Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams.
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2015 New York State Drill Team Championship. I'm Paul Suskind of the Bayshore Redskins, joined by Artie Suskind of the Bayshore Redskins, Tuan Simone, the Hempstead Yellow Hornets, Fred Bensavanga behind the computers over here, having a good morning. Got it all ready for us, ready to go. Not stressed at all, as opposed to a lot of people probably out there on the track right now. But take a look up on the arch if you're in the neighborhood, and it's a crowded arch up here, Tuan.
I'll tell you what. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2015 State. Beautiful day out here in Ridge. I pulled in from Ridge, not from the drill team side, but from the fan side. I got to tell you, the facility here is beautiful. Just pulling in, they got all memorial plaques and everything everywhere. Anyway, beautiful day. Glad to be here. Artie, how's it going?
Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Good, great. Blue skies. No weather issues in the forecast, so looks like everything's ready to go. Looks like we're going to be starting on time, so looking forward to a great day.
Yeah, there's about 8 tower ladders back here behind the arch. So if there is a heavy call somewhere in the town of Brookhaven, it's going to be quite a while for a tower ladder to get there.
A lot of mutual aids going on today. No, but it just adds to the beauty of this track, this facility. I mean, what do we have? 3 American flags draping down from the tower ladders. 4. We got 1 on the track ready to be brought out, almost NFL style over today when they bring it across the field.
Yeah,
they really know how to run a show here out in Ridge for sure.
I'll tell you, the anticipation leading up to this day all year has been, as it is every year, the nerves have been getting a lot more jittery. The butterflies have been picking up as we get towards this day. Well, that day is here.
The day is here.
And we have about 41 teams that are going to be out on the track today, which is a pretty good number, a hefty number. Almost double what we'd see at a normal drill, what we would consider probably a heavy drill. So looking for some good competition from teams from all over New York State.
We talk about storylines going into the 2015 New York State Drill. The main storyline of the day has got to be the Central Islip Hobos and their quest for 3 championships in a row. You're looking back over history, we've had 9 teams win back-to-back New York State championships. The Hobos in 13 through 14 are the 9th team to do it. What they do in year 3, we don't know. That remains to be seen. But of the previous 8 teams, 3 of those teams go on to win 3 in a row. Only 2 go on to win 4 in a row.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
More on that in a minute. We'll listen to Bill Rouse.
Welcome to
do
the
the morning
2015 New York State Volunteer Firemen's Parade and Drill Team Captains Championship Drill being held this year right here at Ridge. At this time, it's my distinct pleasure to introduce to you the Assistant Chairman of the weekend's events, ex-Chief Tom McGregor.
There were like 25
Fire
people on
Department.
top of the arch.
Yeah.
That's one.
Thank God
Test.
it's a solid arch.
First and foremost, welcome to Brookhaven. On that behalf, I'd like to introduce our chiefs of the department, starting off with Chief Mike Mateo, Chief of the department, our first assistant, Peter Ryman, our second assistant, Dave Panabianco, and our third assistant, William Cotty. At this time, I'm going to turn over the mic to the Chief of the department for the introduction. Chief.
Test 1 2 test.
Okay, good morning, everyone. I want to welcome everyone here today on this beautiful day, this beautiful Saturday morning, to Ridge, Brookhaven Town Fireman's Field. We, the host of the 2015 New York State Parade and Drill, we want to thank you for coming out and having a beautiful, enjoyable day with us. Few people that I have to recognize that are here today with us. First of all, I want to thank the New York State Parade and Drill Captains Association for being out here and helping provide all the officiating and everything else we need to run these events. I also want to thank the New York State Drill Team Media Committee, who come out here every time and make sure we have video and radio so we can hear the events and see the events and make this drill tournaments known throughout the state. A few people that I have to recognize today. First of all, my committee for the 2015 New York State Parade and Drill. Our chairman, Richard Cotty, ex-captain, Selden Fire Department. And his vice chair, ex-chief Thomas McGregor. Without these 2 gentlemen and their entire committee, none of this would happen today. We've already mentioned my assistant chiefs. I want to thank them for every minute of every day that they put this program together for us. and of course our fire district, led by our chairman, Bob McConville, our vice chairman, Thomas McGregor, Richard Napolitano, Dennis Carmen, and Rob White. Thank them all for all the work they've done for us, and also our district manager, Jay Egan. Those 6 gentlemen together helped us tremendously putting this together. That's all I have for you today. I want you all to have a great day, a very safe day, and enjoy the races. Thank you.
At this time, I would like to introduce 2 special guests to us that have been foremost and forthworst in getting everything done out here in Ridge. We have a great facility, probably one of the better in the States. At this time, I would like to call the supervisor of Brookhaven Town, Edward Romaine.
Thank you very much. We're honored that SELDEN is hosting this year's New York State drill competition. We welcome the 68 fire departments that are taking place. This facility was built for our fire departments. We respect the men and women that serve. We wish you great competition, and to recognize the SELDEN Fire Department for their activity in organizing this, I'm going to call Councilman Kevin Lavelle.
Thank you, Supervisor Romaine. Welcome everybody to the town of Brookhaven. We take a great deal of pride in our fire services here. You know, we can't thank you enough for all the work that you do helping residents in your communities. So today we just want to give a big thank you to the SELDEN Fire Department and present them with a proclamation for all their hard work in doing this, putting this event together today. Today, August 15th, is in the town of Brookhaven, is SELDEN Fire Department Day, and I just want to thank Tom McGregor and all of SELDEN Fire Department for everything they've done to set this and organize this today. So thank you all very much.
Thank you again, and to the state president, a dear friend, God bless.
Now we got some photos going on up here on the top of the arch.
That is the mellow tones of Lenny Gombert, St. James Wildcats, who's also joining us. Welcome in, Len.
Good morning, race fans. What a beautiful day. I'm sure you guys talked about it, but we'll see if we can finish up with the dignitaries and get this thing started.
This is like
Dignitaries for sure.
Tommy McGregor getting some big ups.
Okay.
All of his work.
Yeah.
1, 2. Not working?
Well, if you're out there,
One,
they're
two.
ready. There is a sea of multicolored uniforms.
Just put the
Lining
picture
the
out
track,
on.
right?
I put the picture out on GroupMe. I put the picture of the rigs behind the track with the flags. I put that on GroupMe. Go check it out.
Having some mic issues maybe here at the
Check 1, 2. Check.
facility right
Check.
now.
All right, looks like they want 30 seconds. So, you know, like I was saying, the storyline here today, the CI Hobos, back-to-back state champs, 13 and 14. What do they do this year? All the previous 8 teams who have done that have placed at least top 5. Only the only the Rough Riders, the Flying Dutchmen, and the North Londonhurst Piston Knockers have went on to go 3 in a row. And the Hobos, it remains to be seen, but that is the main storyline here today.
Yeah, and you know, I think we talked about this maybe earlier in the year, and I know I've discussed it with a couple people, but the 3 in a row never really came into play. I mean, when North Lindy was doing it, you know, because it's been so long since somebody had done it.
You're right. I mean,
and when North Lindy does it,
it went to the 50s all the way into the 90s.
It was the 52, 53 Rough Riders went on to go 4 in a row, but then you got the 71-2 Wildcats lost in 73. The Thieves had 2 shots at it, 79 to 80, but they lose in 81 to the Knockers. Again, the Thieves 84 lose to the Hornets after winning 82-83. Yellow Hornets 84-85 lose in 86 to the Thieves, and then finally the Piston Knockers, the 6th team ever to go back to back. They finally go 3 in a row, and then eventually 4 in a row.
I think we're in record-setting territory for most plaques given before the start of a state drill. There's another. Then they're going to break a record never to be reset.
We thought we had a 15-minute pre-show going on for you. ladies and gentlemen at home, there are some opening ceremonies going on top of the arch. We can't hear them in our headset, so hopefully it's coming across clear to you, but that explains the dead air on our end. Think that's coming through, Freddie? No, yeah.
Uh-oh. Just lost that mic. As the flag is going to make its way under the arch out into the forefront.
This is very cool. It's something I've never seen before at a drill.
No.
They're actually walking an American flag draped across the track.
It's going to come underneath the arch from beyond the arch, back where the trucks would stop for B-ladder, coming under the arch right now.
What do you think that flag is about?
Color
50 by 30?
Yep, color guard, U.S. Marine color guard leading the way. Selden Fire Department members carrying the flag.
Very NFL-like. Right? You're right. Just all adds to the pageantry and the majesty of what this tournament is.
Anyone who says it's just another drill, they're just trying to make you feel calm.
Somebody in the Marines has a little pull here.
Is that McNamara out there in the color guard? Selden has been known in the last couple of years. You do see some of their members go overseas and into the service.
Yeah.
And they've had a number of guys go back and forth doing time overseas.
I know, Twan, you just took a picture, but it's an impressive display
It's
as you
awesome.
look out at the large American flag as it spreads towards the multicolored uniforms of the 41 teams that are going to participate today. Almost very old schoolish, right? When you see all the different uniforms out there grouped together.
Yeah.
Like there's a group of green and a group of red and a group of blue. And
It should be like this every time. You know, it's got an old school feel. Like this is something you could think they would do
Absolutely.
in the 50s, you know, 60s type
guys
of
in
thing.
full uniform
Yeah.
up here sweating. Think about how this used to go on every drill.
Right.
Guys would parade and stay in their uniform all day. 90 degrees.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. At this time, I'd like to call up Sidney Bruno to assume the national anthem.
hope this day goes smoother than our audio is
Yeah,
going so far
I would
today.
say that. I agree with that.
Audio problems getting started here, folks. We apologize for that. We're
I think
trying
we have
to bring it to you.
a couple more words of wisdom before we get this started. The American flag making its way towards the start line.
It's very cool how like all the teams have to like part ways.
Yeah,
Like,
look,
the
the
parting of the
American-
teams right here. You see that? It's very cool.
Yeah.
It is cool to see our nation's colors going right down the middle of the track, or at least on the hydrant side of the track.
Yeah.
But big applause from the teams as it comes by.
Good track awareness, not touching the timing light. I'll
Yeah,
give credit for that
let's
too.
say. We might be given all the times here today.
I know.
This might be sign language with the times, I think, today.
So our system's working well here over the radio. It's just the PA in the facility just having some glitches here. So if you can't hear it, we do apologize. We're just trying not to step on them out of respect for the opening ceremonies. All right.
Flag still making its way
Yeah.
heading towards the B-hose start. With the Marines now at ease, they've been relaxed to step off the course.
Yep. Flag made its way past the hydrant, down towards the C-ladder start. Here's the chief of the Selden Fire Department.
3 minutes late.
Chaplain.
There goes
Chaplain, excuse me.
We're almost there.
Chaplain prayer is over.
Yeah.
National anthem is finished. Is it time? It is not.
Plaques, shirts. These guys are going to have to get a hauler to get this stuff out of here.
Thought the awards were at the end of the drill.
Yeah.
You know, this is where teams running this contest, they know to stay loose at state tournaments.
Now, if I'm in
It's
a
time to
poll
go now. Yeah.
at the last bucket dropped
Yeah.
of 7:17,
Check,
do
1,
I
2.
get to make it like 7:23
Right,
now?
is it like the
Because we're
is it like the
60
cone rule?
Right. Do I
The
get to
cone rule
add,
effect?
Check
do I
1,
get to
2.
add a couple of minutes to my time?
1, 2.
You know, you guys just mentioned about staying loose, especially
Yeah.
you guys that ran third man.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're team number one,
Yeah.
you were loose when you got out on the track.
Yep.
Maybe not so much right now.
You have to
Yeah,
kind
you're
of
right.
you have to prepare for that, Lenny. You know, you always know it's
Yeah.
a state drill. The mature teams kind of know what to do. You know, if you're a team that's doesn't run this all the time, or maybe doesn't score as often. They just kind of standing there and getting on the line. It's not easy to do. You got to keep sub loose.
This is singly the most people I've ever seen on top of an arch.
It's more than
I
Hagerman.
counted 28 before.
28.
Including Mike Heller. It's just
I'm actually more impressed that Lenny counted to 28.
yeah, that's true.
Game on.
So we're in for a treat today, ladies and gentlemen. The Hobos going for 3 in a row. The last team to have the chance to go 3 in a row, 04-05 Dutchman. They didn't do it. The last team to actually go 3 in a row, the Dutchman of 99, 2000, 2001. Who you like today, guys? We doing predictions NFL style?
I got to say, it's hard to pick against the CI Hobos.
I agree with you. I got
mean,
the Hobos getting 3 in a row.
You think about the dominant year they've had, and
Yeah.
you know they had the half tournament we ran here with 4 or 5 races that ISOP wins in West Hempstead.
Yeah.
With an impressive win
Yeah.
last week in Hempstead. But when you think about from the beginning of the year and add into the previous years, and they have the same guys running,
Right.
how do you not go with CI Hobos?
Even if they miss in an event or two, they can still get that high 20-point total at the end of the day. So, yeah, they're my pick. But, Artie, who you got?
I mean, how do you go against the grain there? You
Yeah.
got to go CI. But you know what it is? You look at them, 3-man ladder to buckets, all 8 races, they
Yeah.
can run a heavy shot.
Yep.
And it's not often, we've talked about it many times before, that they score 1 point or 2 points. They score heavy. When you score heavy, you put yourself in a good position. Speaking of CI, Danny Jackson's just walking in. Must have just got out of bed.
I got to
Lenny?
agree with you guys. If you're a betting person, you're going with Central Islip, no
Yeah.
doubt. I mean, we all know there's other teams that can do it, and they're going to have a real good day to give CI a run at the end.
And that's probably the question. If it's not the Hobos today,
Yeah, right.
that's when things get interesting. You got your West Hempstead, you got North Lindy's, your West Sayvilles, your Bay Shores. I mean, Bay Shore can close out the day with a
Yeah.
good bucket shot. I mean, it gets real interesting should the Hobos not have their day.
How important is those first 5 races, though? Because the last 3, you're pretty much, everyone chalks up, they're going to get 12 of the last 15 points.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden it magnifies the first 5. If
Yeah.
you're somebody like West Hempstead or West Sayville,
Right.
you need to get going from the get-go. You can't wait for those last 3 because if you're even, or even if you're up a couple on them, they've shown the CI Hobos that
They can close a drill.
They can throw the hammer down.
Easily. They can go 12 for 15 is easy. I mean, you're looking 15 out of 15 potentially, if they run their normal shots, and that's not easy. I mean, think about that. You have 8 points going into efficiency, 15 out of 15, you're at 22 all of a sudden.
Yeah.
So,
How about a team that's going to sneak up on you that nobody's expecting today? What do you got on anything
Oh,
like
man.
that?
To sneak into the top 5? I mean,
Maybe top
geez.
5, or is going to play a role in who's going to win
It's
this
an interesting
drill.
question because last year, the New Hyde Park Termites, 6.5 points, the second lowest point total ever to come in 5th. I mean, they're a team that can sneak in there. Port Washington. It depends what that number is. I mean, Yellow Hornets, if they
I'm
run
going after
hoses,
that Yellow Hornets.
if they can run hoses like they
was
did
my
last
team.
week,
The
right.
team that no one's really talked about because they haven't raced a lot is
Yeah.
the Hornets.
Right.
Most of these other teams have been out here 7, 8, 9 times now.
Right.
We haven't seen the Hornets a lot. But they're the team, when you look at a couple of the numbers they ran in certain drills, if they hit in those 3 contests, they know they can hit it.
Yeah.
We run that Fab 14, and everyone throws in the votes. And I put it out to basically everyone who's voted all year this year. It was the biggest vote of the year.
Yeah.
Everybody who's participated. So few Hempstead making 14. I think I had them at 10
I had
mine.
them about 10 or 11 myself.
But there was very few because people just forgot. Not that if they looked at that score sheet last week and saw the heavy numbers in BNCOs, and know if he hits the target in efficiency,
that's
those
those
gonna be
and
another
those
heavy
are the,
number.
Those are the 3 contests.
Those are them.
BNC hose and efficiency.
Right.
3-man ladder. If they could squeak out a point or 2 with a 6-6, 6-5, that would be a major start to their day.
But you know what? On
It's a
that
big
topic,
if, though.
on that topic, Twan, like you said, 6.5 points got him in the top 5. There's a lot of teams out here today that think we could score 7 points or 8 or 10, and that'll put them on the track.
I mean,
I'm
going
thinking
out
double
on the
digits
yeah,
today.
I think
it's
today's a
gonna need it.
double-digit day too. I think 10 or 11 is going to have to. You're going to have to be in that ballpark to try to fight for 5th. Guys, and as we're talking about top 5 and the conditions that can come into play. Here's the track.
That's an interesting point. The track just being repaved last week.
It's a great
How does that
storyline for
behave
us.
today?
It
Yeah.
really is.
So we know they've watered it, tried to get the oil out of it. We're not going to know until water gets on it if it's all out. That's number 1. Number 2, no one's really raced on this.
That's what I'm saying. Right, and then that puts West Hempstead in an unusual situation. They run a number 7. I'd say the first of the big dogs of the A-tier teams. They run a number 7. I guess how do they handle the track? And then all the other teams, they're going to have their eye on West Hempstead.
Well, that's
running
most people are
first of the
watching West
Tier A.
Hempstead
That's
anyway,
right.
but now they're going to have a little closer eye on them.
That's right. So, interesting point about the track and the
Rob
running order
Noonan said
today.
it well before. The track's either going to be no thing or no story, or it's going to be the story.
Right, that's right. Yeah, there's no in between there. Let's hope it's no story,
Yeah,
right?
let's
Let's
hope
have a
it
good
is, right.
tournament here.
So, a lot of preparation. I mean, great job by the rules committee. I mean, think about it. They paved this track 2 weeks ago to get the line set, to measure it out, put the line. That's no simple task. No. And the fact that Selden, like Artie said, was here, watering the track, taking care of it. You know, a lot of work went into getting this done. And like you said, Twan, let's hope it's no issue at all. Let the best team win.
And kudos to Selden for doing a great job. I mean, you know, they've been promoting this thing. I drive through work once in a while around this part of Long Island, and you'd get off at 25 or you'd get off on Nichols Road and see different things. They had big signs, like 3 by 5 foot signs, promoting the carnival, the parade, the drill. At the meeting yesterday, just really helpful, very prepared. This is their second time hosting. Third time we're here.
Right.
One of them was held by the Brookhaven Drill Team Captains Association.
That was in 03. That was the 03 host, right?
07 was held by 7. So this is really only their second rodeo.
Right.
I think they've done a great job.
Tremendous job.
So far, so good. Like you said, hats off to the Selden Fire Department. And right now, you look out across the parking field, guys. It's kind of full, but there is still room if you're running a little bit late. Tournament hasn't quite gotten started yet. I think it's about 9:15 at this point. So come on in. It's going to be a beautiful day for racing, and support the Selden Fire Department.
You're right, and an awesome facility. They've done a great job with that middle road in here where the teams are all parking, and just spectacular cover when a sunny day. You could sit back in that shade, get a little relaxation. It's going to work out for a lot of people.
There's great facilities, food, restrooms, playground for the kids. If your kids, get a little bored watching the tournament, the playground is awesome.
Need a pool.
Yeah, that's what I just said before.
Need a pool.
That's it.
They can fill up the trench in the back. It's been done.
Oh, we've been in there.
So have we. Ralph Frail.
Yeah, we
02 invite.
We came here as juniors. What year, Lenny, did we start? You were probably out of juniors by then.
Late 70s we were here.
Yeah, and then we were running here, and they at the end of the junior drill, fill up that trough, and you'd have about 100 kids swimming in it, trying to escape the broken beer bottles at the bottom of the trough.
They were saying yesterday
I
at the meeting.
Still have a scar, by the way, from it.
Town of Brookhaven put $100,000 into this facility with, obviously the track. They redid the bathrooms. As Twan said, when you come in the first or the west entrance, you come down. Every department in the town of Brookhaven has a flag. Okay, then they have the Town of Brookhaven Memorial. They have the Fire Department Museum here.
So nice, yeah.
There's just a lot of things, in this facility. It really is a beautiful piece of landscape out here in the area that they have.
And another added attraction today, and people that are in the park are going to see them walking around, but the Discovery Channel through the station Mega Speed, which is based in Canada, is actually filming this drill, and I guess maybe about 6-8 months up the road it's going to be put on some form of the Discovery Channel. I don't know if it's going to creep down into the United States.
They do a lot of different things following different kinds of speed or racing with vehicles and stuff like this, and kudos to Mike Heller. It's about 6 months in the process. They've tried to get this going, and they're down here. That we'll be filming today to hopefully put something on air in early 2016.
They got some legit equipment too.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
I saw a boom
stuff.
mic, an actual boom mic, not the Hicksville Hicks boom mic. But
so next summer,
cameras, looks good.
Next summer, if you happen to be traveling through Manitoba or British Columbia, flip on the TV and you might get a gander at some of your friends.
You mentioned Mike Heller. Nice job there, Mike. And if you haven't checked it out, the Newsday a few days ago had a nice spread in it about this tournament here today. So Mike Heller doing a lot of work getting the word out to the community about this tournament.
I think last weekend there was a little blurb and then quite a nice article in the Part 2 of Newsday. So Mike really pushing the media committee.
Last
and the
Sunday
whole race.
was listed as one of the top 10 things to do this weekend or this week was come to this drill.
All that's left is the drill.
Let's do it.
That thing.
Now I don't know if his mic is coming over.
It is out there. Not on our headset. It is outside, but not on us.
Through the people at home.
Yeah, so we will re-announce times to you if you don't hear him right now. Bill, I don't think is coming through the media side. It's only being broadcast on the PA here. So we'll do our best to convey times.
Do we have a phone number for feedback?
Yes. Hold on.
How is that set up even?
3-man ladder, history of the New York State drill. 3 state records have been broken. Riverhead in 1947, the Rough Riders in 1951, and most recently the West Sable Flying Dutchman 6 flat in 1998. 3 times that record has been broken at the state drill.
Showtime.
The East Farmingdale Hares have taken the course. Team number 1.
It is 9:15, and we are underway.
First man might have broke or got out the same time. First man is on. Second man coming in is on. Third man on. First 3-man ladder shot is complete.
Third
Clean
man
shot
on
for the
at
Hares.
475.
Clean shot.
.772.
The Hares get things going for us.
Yep.
It's never easy to be the leadoff at the state drill. that I always said was one of the toughest spots in all the racing. State drill, the first ladder climber.
That's right. Running spot 1, number 1, right?
Because everyone's watching.
Any feedback, you can text us 631-495-5008, 631-495-5008. Give us some feedback via text message. Copenhagen Cubs, they put it in the 6 a couple times this year.
They have,
Here they come. First man, I think, got out.
I think he did, too.
He is on. Third man on. Nice and smooth. There's the shot. I think it's going to put him in the 7s, though, because the first man, I think, broke that light.
Third man on 4-5-2.
Henry.
So we said 4:52 for the third man in. Manhasset takes the line.
You know, Artie, you mentioned putting it in the 6s. We're talking about 5th place. Lucky Dog getting into the mix today. I mean, it's a 6-6 a couple years ago. 6-4, I believe, last year got you a number.
Yeah,
I got your point, but
there was a gaggle of 6-4. 625 won 3-man last year by CI, and then a gaggle of 6-4s. I think it was like 643 to 647 or 648.
Double gaggle. What's that, a giggle?
Google? He's been reading his thesaurus.
Manhasset Lakeville taking the course.
I remember 3-man ladder here at the 03 state drill, 639, took a half a point. I was on that with West Sable in a tie. And then in 07, 3-man ladder was terrible. I feel like a 6-7 might have scored that day.
It did. 632 won it in 07, West Sable, and 622 in 2003 with North Belmore. Here comes Manhasset. Good clean start in that one. First man on, second man on, third man. Now the first man slips and bottles everybody up on the ladder, just making their way to the top. There they go.
Shout out to Chris Garaccio of North Belmore Ricky Dinks, winning 3-man ladder 2 times in a row, 02 and 03, with heavy numbers. Overtime for Manhasset. No rebels on the track.
Yeah, you know,
they are here.
I thought I saw them.
Third man in for Manhasset at 462.
Great Bend, another team that can put it in the 6s from the northern area.
Now, you guys seem to know more about this team. It looks, new on the track. What's his 3rd year, 4th year? What are they up to right now? 5th?
It's at least 4 or 5.
4?
But, you know, the hard-working team.
Yeah.
They have bigger, grander pictures in their mind of what they can become, you know, outside of being first place overall in the northern area total points last year and looking like they're going to repeat it again this year.
I mean, aside from the mustache on the second man, he does look young. The third man, definitely a lot of youth out there.
Yeah. They're a combination of, I think, 3 departments. I know
there they go.
Great Bend, DeFerriot, and maybe some others.
First man is on. Quick start there. Well, third man on. He got some good speed on the ladder.
Nice finish.
Nice finish. Nice speed on the ladder by the
third man in at 434.
Your first place shot.
Yep.
Currently.
First place. And just ekes out Copenhagen 7-17. 2 northern teams, a 7-10, 7-7.
So
and it's
funny.
A separate drill in its own.
Yeah. Yeah, they recalculate the points up in northern for their total points on the day. So they have a fight within a fight right here.
That's good.
And I think Copenhagen's won most of the 3-man ladder shots in northern this year, so Great Bend is going to be happy with that.
Spencer Port Red Onions making their way to the line.
Well represented. You heard that crowd. Yep.
Yeah. We stick with the upstate flavor. We go northern to western.
Second Vice President, New York State Parade Drill Team Cap Association, Scott Magan, going to lead him off on the first spot.
Red Onions, the winner of this event back in '99 with a 6.26. Go ahead, Artie.
Woody on the call-off. Scott is on. So now Scott slips. Third man just getting on. Now he's held up just on the mounting rung.
He's got to touch that top rung.
Kind of just jogging up the ladder.
First man never touched the top rung. I don't know if they caught it or not.
I don't think they did.
Third man in 534. I think they did catch it.
Yep. No time.
Scotty never touched that top rung.
Frustrated about halfway up when he slips. Size 18 sneakers, I believe he wears.
So there's this little psychological issue. Someone yelled to Scott, "What are you, a rookie?" Scott being with the Red Onions for quite some time.
It's hard to imagine that his foot could slip off the ladder. He wears size 18 shoes. There's a lot of surface area to get the rung on that, you know?
Here we go, guys. West Hempstead on the track, the first of the Tier A teams to go.
All right, here you go.
We got Ralphie Nichols Jr., Craig Hayes, Gerard Betcher.
How important?
Go ahead.
We're just getting this started. How important is this shot for West Hempstead?
This is a huge shot for West Hempstead.
6'5" has been in there.
That's right. I think he's done it 6'4" once. He's second year, third man.
Yep.
Let's see what they could do here. This is a huge shot for the West Hempstead Westerners to get the tournament rolling for them.
Right out of the box.
Good start. Ralphie's on, Craig's on, Gerard is on. Gerard's right on his heels. Nice smooth shot for him.
Little delay between 2 and 3. Yep. I didn't like the delay. That might be the difference between a 6'4" and a 6'6".
I only
don't know
had
what
him
he got.
on at 430. Let's see what they got.
Don't know if that's really what they wanted.
And that's the difference, Lenny. It's 430 in the ladder. He's 2/10 faster
I'd
usually.
almost like to see him get a little bit more of a jump on the second and
At the start.
first,
Right.
At the start.
Right.
It almost seems like they're really leaving totally in unison.
Yep.
Where you don't know if he's truly breaking the light.
Right.
But I always wanted, as a third man, I wanted to break the light, but I always wanted, like, I was on 2.5.
Right.
Really getting my call-off guy's voice down, knowing I could get that jump on him.
And just knowing the contest, sometimes as a third man, you don't give it all you got. You know, you have that thing in the back of your head, like, just get on, get going. Who knows if that was something playing? He's the second time running third man. Maybe that was part of it.
Good start. Seabreeze, third man's out first.
Third man is on. Second man now slips all the way through the ladder. Third man's actually coming up now. He's got to wait for the second man to touch.
He
He
never
slips
did.
again. Oh, there's the second man.
Oh, right.
Third man in at 475, but he really didn't have too much room to go anywhere.
Seabreeze from the Rochester area, one of your Western teams participating today, and it's like we say every year, always exciting to get teams from outside the area.
No doubt about it.
It's just different.
Yep.
You like to look at the different trucks, the paint schemes, and all those things. Always made it a thrill for you and I growing up.
It made it feel
State
like
tournament.
it wasn't like another tournament.
Right.
Exactly. It was state tournament Saturday when you saw those other teams. You know, your
Lindenhurst Snails
Ellesmere, your
take the line.
Spencerport.
Snails have an opportunity right here.
Right, we talked about them all year, and they've had some injuries recently, but I'm sure they're still going to be representing here
Been
in
a
three-man.
tumultuous year for the Lindenhurst Snails, starting off the year hot right out of the gates, placing in a couple tournaments this year. Joe Hunter and,
Two
kind of
years
been
in
on
a
a lull, and now they're back here.
2
at the
years
state
in a
drill.
row with this bad luck at the
Yeah.
Washington State drill.
Ryan Kinley, their climber.
But
gets
still
bit-
a team that
bit
can
on
have
the
enough
injury bug.
impact on other teams.
So Joey Duran, the call-off. Good start
He
right there.
jumped him real good. If you can, second guy get up
First
there.
man, second man, third man is on. He's right on his heels. Nice shot.
There you go.
Wow, nice job shooting his hand up
Strong
the third man.
finish.
That's a nice feeling right
exactly,
there.
Lenny.
404 in.
That's the end you want.
He tried to break the top rung. That's a
There's
placer
nice
right
shot.
there.
So just to give you a couple of things,
Is that their best shot of the year?
I think that is definitely the best shot.
That's right in their wheelhouse right
Couple-
there with the number that they've been running. Go
couple
ahead,
of quick things. One, look, they're wearing some shirts today with 44 in the back. I'm going to say that's for Billy. Went out and got new shirts, okay? Obviously supporting one of their guys who's under the weather. 6:34 is the winning time, the average, the last 5 years in a state drill. So 6:41, right near that. Obviously 6:25 last year.
Lenny, we talked about
Merrick
the Merrick
coming to the
Buckeyes.
line.
Their third man, he is fleet of foot when he gets on that ladder.
Here comes Merrick.
Digging
First
hard.
man, big strides into the ladder. Second man on, third man on. Right on the heel. Now second man slips halfway up. Third man also collapsed a little bit when he got onto the ladder.
He was
422 in.
motoring down the street, though. I like
He
that. I
was.
like the aggression that he's showing there. Let it rip, right?
Yeah.
I would just go,
Saturday.
again, looking at him, great stride coming in. Twan, if you could have soared, I
Yeah.
think you would agree. His mounting step is too close to the ladder.
Oh.
And he's almost giving himself that, which is causing him to collapse
You buckle a
because
little
he's so close on his plan foot.
Yep. No, it's not good. You got to step it back a little bit.
Call plays frogs.
So Carl Place comes to the line.
You guys mentioned that 641 by Lindenhurst. That's first place in the 09 state.
Here
So
they come.
See what happens today.
Carl Place is on the ladder. Third man on, and second man kind of slipped a little. Third man just walking his way up now. He got
Yeah,
caught.
That got ugly real quick.
Yeah.
425 in, and it just got a little ugly on the ladder.
Well, they're going to take it overtime. I keep beginning to say the times. I don't know if that microphone is coming through.
Just also, you were talking that 641.
Yeah.
There's only 4 teams to run under a 640 this year. CI's done it multiple times. Kopek's got a 32 and a 37. West Sable, West Sable's best is a 650 or it might be the 640s. Islip's got a 620. A couple of 6.2s. Kopek with some 6.3s.
Rockville Center's got a couple
Yep.
quick guys right here. This third guy can motor up
They
the
can
ladder as
throw
well.
up a 6.
First man is on, second man on, third man. Oh, he goes straight through the bottom rung. Now he slips again. I mean, he barely took a plan step, went right through the bottom of the
Artie,
ladder.
he was going for it.
Yeah.
402 on the slip, but just attacking that
It's a
third
good number.
rung.
Yeah, I like the speed coming in. He never really pulled up.
The Snails need a lot to go right for them, but at a 641 first place right now, the Snails have never won the three-man ladder contest in the history of their team, in the illustrious history of the Lindenhurst
That's
Snails.
surprising because they've had some really good climbers
ladder
over the
teams.
years.
They
With
sure
Sean,
did.
Sean back in the day.
Shaba Weckerly.
But, yeah.
They were climbers.
I mean, they've definitely won B-Ladder 5. They won B-Ladder 5 times. We'll talk more about that after
Big
that. But never the
B-Ladder
three-man ladder contest.
All right, Paul Washington. They throw up a mid-6 here. Kyle Lewis back climbing at third man.
Kyle been back about third tournament back now. Maybe
Yeah.
Merritt,
Yeah.
third tournament back. So Kyle goes to one of the academies in Nassau County.
Paul Washington, another team that could put a hurting on somebody's day, or maybe even get themselves down the track, depending on the final score at the end of the day. Kyle's out first.
Yeah, no doubt he is. First man on. RJ on stumbles a little bit. Kyle right on his heels. There it is. Kyle kind of lost his momentum up top. Couldn't drive to it. Almost like they got a little
floated into the grab.
But everybody got kind of caught together there, and he just couldn't stab the run.
He was in at 421. 421.
Think about how much time difference that is when
70.
you look.
15 on your programs.
Oh.
The Old Henrys from.
Good morning, everybody.
Okay,
we got
as
Bill
we
Rouse
said,
on our headsets now.
We're working on
Holy
our audio,
cow.
and
We
Chris
just got our
Murphy
head
hit
blown
up on
off
there
by
or
Bill
something.
Rouse.
You got to turn it down a little bit there, Murph.
So now you're getting the times.
Yeah, right. We don't have to give him any more.
But I was just saying, how much of a difference would Lindenhurst's grab to Kyle Lewis from Port Washington's grab? Just that momentum loss. I
Yeah.
mean,
It
you're
could have
talking
been a 10 to
couple
2,
tenths.
easy.
2 tenths.
Easily 2 tenths, exactly.
Henry at all Henrys.
Here they come. Josh Marshall and the boys. First man is on. Second man on. Josh is on. Right on the heels. Again, real tight. Everyone in the ladder. Josh tabs the
First
run.
man struggled a little bit getting up top.
Yeah.
Yep.
First
All
man.
three guys on top of each other at the top. 4:30 in for Josh.
Time for Henrietta. 7.00. 7.
Man, it is not easy to climb that close to each other,
No.
Twan and Artie. You can account to that.
Yeah.
Guzzlers from East Iceland.
Here we go. We have Murderers Row
Yeah,
coming
this
up
is
here. We'll
it.
talk about this today. We've got the Guzzlers, the Hobos, the Hicks, the Piston Knockers. The next 4 teams to
Old
run in a
Henry's,
row.
though, right there with Josh. His hands are at the guy's hips. You want your guy's hands really at his feet, so that you have that space in front of you. You can really get up
And
there.
you're staring at the sneakers of the guy who's in front of you.
Yeah,
You can't see that wrong until the last second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then talk
exactly.
about the confidence you got to have in that guy to make sure he's going to keep going, not slip, and all of a sudden you got nothing to hold.
So East Islip comes on. They got some 6.6s this year.
641, 664, 690, your top 3 times.
Good.
Oh!
Pat Dunn stumbles out of the hole. He recovers quickly, but his first step breaking the light. Here he comes. He's right on the heels of Robbie. Boom, there he is.
Good.
I've never seen that
Yeah,
before.
he's definitely the frustration. You could see it. His first step out, he kind of collapsed a little like a stumble step.
Time for East Iceland. 6.59. 6.59.
Man, I wonder
What's-
if it
do you have a ground
did
time
it
there,
pass the
Mike?
light?
Number 16 on your programs.
Oh, definitely passed the light.
The 2014 New York State champs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
So like you guys said, we all saw Pat from East Islip stumble coming out of the hole in the third man spot.
Yeah.
Still got in at 431, but a nice recovery, but definitely cost him a couple of tenths.
Yeah, you're probably looking at like a 45 in there for Pat Dunn.
Sometimes when things like that happen, though, when you stumble, you just forget about everything and you go for it.
Yeah.
And that's why he was able to make it up, because all the butterflies are out at that point.
You're
When the
right.
stumble happens, now just go.
CI time of the year so far.
Were they pumping in noise, or was that really their crowd?
That 659 is second place
William
right now, guys.
McCarthy with a true hobo hat on. Good start there for Brian Kessler. He is out and motoring. First man on, second man on. Brian is on. He stumbles a little bit, stays. He almost slipped.
If that's a stumble, that's a hell of a stumble.
Third step, Lenny, his foot kind of falls off the ladder and he keeps going.
He almost towed the run, guys, but he just hung on with his toenails.
And
So
then
that's
it's
second.
Second
But
place.
you know what? He stumbles. If he does stumble, we know what the number's going to be. A lot better than that. But boy, they're going to take that 649 compared to a nothing.
And he got in at 405, but as Artie was saying, folks, his toe just grabbed that rung, and he almost slipped completely.
Right,
But a
The
nice
Lindenhurst
right foot,
Snails have a shot.
third
Go
step,
ahead.
right foot just got it right next to the rail.
Yeah.
He just towed it and he kept going.
Sometimes you hit that rail. And,
Hicksville Hicks, probably the tallest aggregate 3-man ladder team, no?
Good start. First man definitely gets out first. He is on. Second man on. Third man on. Now they're a little bottled up there. There they go. Again, not as smooth as they would like. Second man had a little hiccup coming up the ladder.
Yeah, Doug got in at 422, but
Definitely lost 2 or 3 tenths there.
Is that the 5th?
That's out of it.
That's out now? So we got-
41 Snails,
okay, yeah.
49 Hobos, 59 Guzzlers, 64 Westerners, 90 Roadrunners.
for all of you out there who played in the Wildcat Survivor Pool, I'm told the number is around 200 entries. So that will guarantee $1,000 each to the winner and to the Team 17 Jason charity.
Yeah, the time's not coming through on the live feed again. The time, he's... Okay.
Okay.
So if you're out there, we're going to give you the
numbers.
times. Yeah, we'll give you the times.
North Lindy comes to the line. Dudley on the call-off. Everyone's set.
Jumping
Ducky
to Cozy
Fowler.
first, man.
Good start. Ducky Fowler. See what he can do. Joe Boy is on. Second man on. Third man, Ducky on. Oh, second man slips. Ducky goes right past him. Now he's got to wait up top. Touch.
Ducky in at 428, but it's all for naught.
$8.28 for the Knockers.
You know, Lindenhurst survives that murderer's row right there, and
Yep.
they're holding first place. You got, Bayshore, you got West Sayville, New Hyde Park has done it in the past. They're sitting pretty. Copeg, excuse me.
Yeah,
Don't want to forget about them either.
Islip.
Last five.
The Wolves, obviously. Yep, thank you.
Last 5 years,
So.
CI has scored in 3-man 4 of the 5. Islip 3 of the 5. Copeg 3 of the 5. West Sayville, Lindy, Westbury, Bayshore 2 of 5.
Ellesmere Wanderers.
Yeah,
First
they
guy
come-
looked like he was out a little bit early.
Yeah, and
Ellesmere.
he's really a little
Lost his
slow.
hands at the
Yeah.
top.
I mean, first man really just kind of getting in the way.
Ellesmere
other way
from
to
the
put it.
Albany area, the southernmost northern team.
Third man in at 444, but you're right, Artie. That first man just kind of wandering his way up the ladder.
Bring up consecutive scoring.
Time for Ellesmere.
Now we're back.
7.26. 7.26.
Boy,
On the
we
line to
either
be number
get
20 on your programs. The Yellow Hornets from Hempstead.
Bring up
Yeah.
consecutive scoring. Sorry, Lenny, in the 3-man ladder. West Sayville, 18 years is the record. 91 to 08 scoring in 3-man ladder.
great stat.
The Yellow Hornets on the line, guys. I just noticed that their third man junior, McKay, is not on the third line today. He had a little bit of an issue with his foot and his ankle in practice. I thought he would be running third man today. He is not. We got Alex Lutfi third, Luke Newbold second. We got Mike Rashad running first. That's not their A squad. So
Good start. First man on. Luke is on. Third man lost his hands a little bit.
Yep.
Just on the second step, lost his hands, had a little hiccup on the ladder.
And 462 in for that third man, as Twan said, not that regular
Time
third
for
man.
Hempstead. 7.38. 7.38. On the line to be number 24 on your programs. The Highlanders from Roslyn Heights.
So our lone
All right,
post entry
so
today.
yes. Roslyn, the only post entry running in the 2015 New York State drill, which really has no bearing on the drill except for you're guaranteed to be in the middle of the pack. The bearing comes in at the parade.
Shortest walk, though.
Get the longest wait. Couple of sodas will be down before they get in on the street.
White flag's been given.
Roslyn Highlanders winning this contest just 3 years ago in 2012 with a 638. Different team running 3-man ladder for them now. Missing Ronnie Presti.
Digging hard.
Yep. First man is on. Second man is on. Third man on. Right on the heels. Coming up. Good smooth shot.
Third
Yeah.
man in at 457. A little pitter-patter, I thought, Art, at the bottom.
Yeah.
Time for Roslyn. 7.22. 7.22.
Or
On the
lone
line number
post
31 on
entry.
your programs. The Pea Pickers from Point Pleasant.
You say in at 4.5, a little pitter patter. One thing Kevin Connell used to tell me racing, run a 3-man ladder, you can't teach fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You need to be in 4.0, 4.1 in this contest. 4.5. I mean, how do you come up with 4 more tenths?
Two things you can't
So,
teach in life.
yeah, you do.
You can't teach speed and
Right.
size.
That's right.
You can't, and it's hard to make up time on the ladder if you're not coming in fast.
That's right.
Point Pleasant on the line. They do have some 6.5s this year. First man out.
Yeah, a little
Off.
early.
Looked like he might have broke the light. He is on. Third man on. Right on the heels of the second man. They both explode up. Nice
Ah,
shot.
I like
that's
how
a
he
grab.
finished.
That's a
Great
great grab.
explosion.
I
Great
was
explosion
solid
by
all the
the
way through it.
second and third man at great explosion.
Just
on the
hope that
ladder.
first man didn't hurt him.
I like the
That
old
was
school
early.
Point
bandanas.
Pleasant. 6.52.
6:52.
I think that's their best of the year. I think they had a 55.
On the line number 32
Third
on your
place right
programs.
now.
The Calumets from Clayton.
All right, that third man was in at 409 and just
That's the
solid
number.
all the way up.
Now, is that's their best run of the year, I
Correct.
believe.
I think
So
55 was their best coming in. So that's what you come into the state drill, put up your best shot.
And
They did
this
it.
watch
is
the
the place
film.
to do
The
it.
first man might have broke that light. We're talking another 10th. That's a
we
42.
talked about Point Pleasant last year, how hard they run.
Yeah.
They run as hard as any team on the course. And you saw the way he finished that contest
Yeah,
right there.
great grab.
Strong.
It shows you right there, too. 3 great ladder climbers. Here comes
Clayton
Clayton.
Calumets.
Sticking with the upstate flair over into the northern. Third man is on. Coming up.
Third
There we
man in
go.
at 469. Don't think that's going to put them
Point
in the money.
Pleasant taking third place a couple years ago, so no strangers to scoring in
Time
3-man
for
ladder
Clayton.
recently.
7.91. 7.91.
These guys will get a
Line
nice
number
hand.
33 on your programs. Your host for today's New York State drill, the Slowpokes from Selden.
All right, so we have Lindenhurst,
Go ahead.
641. CI, 649 with a semi-slip. Point Pleasant, 652. East Islip, 659. And 664 for the West Hempstead Western.
664, the number to get in the mix.
Selden, our host, comes to the line. I can say this. This has got to be the first time a female has ever run third man in the state drill.
Yes, it is.
Third person.
Third person. Here they come.
I feel like I'm in English class.
First man is on.
Digging hard.
Second man is on. Third woman is on.
Third person point of view, anyone? No?
She is coming. She is coming. Hands a little low. There she goes.
And the crowd goes wild.
She looks relieved that she made it to the top, fellas. 525 in.
For Selden. Overtime.
525 in, and she
I think she
struggled getting
deserved
up,
better
but
than overtime.
Yeah, they should have given her a number.
If they could have seen her face when she got to the top, they wouldn't have the heart to give her an overtime.
One word, a relief.
And Selden is,
On the line to be number
last
34
number of
on
years,
your
you don't know,
programs.
manpower-wise, don't always run ladders.
From
Yep.
Brentwood.
So it's good to see them running three-man. They have not run ladders or three-man a lot in the past couple of years, so good to see.
Brentwood Tigers getting right at it. 664 the number.
Third man out
Everybody's
late.
Yeah, third man definitely out late.
Not really digging.
Yep. Second man slips. Now the third man struggles to get on. Just coming up the ladder now. Oh, and misses the top rung.
Third man in at
That's
499.
a fail and grasp and hold
Yeah,
there.
that'll be in no time.
You know, when you grab that rung before the top rung, the officials up top most
No
likely
time for Brentwood. Fade. Grasp and hold rule 1301.
most likely push the buttons, and that's the reason for the no time, because they would have been out of sequence otherwise.
Main Transit.
Most
On the line
likely.
to be number 35 on your programs. The Slowpokes from Main Transit.
Main Transit coming to the line. They're a winner of a one drill this year, I believe.
Yep, Main Transit's got to win. Point Pleasant and Henrietta all have wins up in the Western Association. Our host for next year's state drill.
You look forward to watching Main Transit run some buckets later. Could be a potential monkey wrench later on in the day. A lot of tournament before that, of course.
Good start. First man is on. Second man, oh, now he slips. Third man now gets caught up on the bottom because of the second man.
Third man in 443 with nowhere to go.
As you can see, they're wearing some Joe Hunter shirts from a couple years back as they qualified.
Main
Time
Transit.
for Main Transit. 8.45. 8:45.
Already recognizing his handiwork.
Main Transit, the winner of their
Line
drill.
number 36 on your programs. The Bandits from Farmingville.
That drill also is the drill that saw Point Pleasant run a 655 at the Main Transit invite. And then in C Ladder, they had a 917. So
Nice.
good drill for Point. And they don't win the day. Main Transit does.
Main
So
Transit comes back at the end of the day and
Farmerville Bandits taking this spot here.
Yeah,
The
they're looking to
home
jump
track
into
of
the
the
top
Bandits,
five.
as well as the Selden Slowpokes.
Eddie Stewart on the call-off. Eddie Stewart Sr. Good start. Justin is out. Third man. He is on right on the heels.
Man, right next to him. It was
Yes.
bang, bang.
Justin in at 422. It
He
looked
mounted
like he had a little
two steps after the second man. Really closed in on
Time
him
for
on the ground.
Farmingville. 6.80. 680.
Going to be just outside the mix.
On line number 37 on your programs. The Termites from New Hyde
Though
Park.
Justin just had a slight collapse. I mean, he kept moving through it, but might have cost him a tenth or two there once he got on.
New Hyde Park coming to the line.
Yeah.
They're looking at a 664. They now, I'm sure they were concentrating on this week, but I believe they had a rear end trouble in the B truck, and they were working on getting that all set for today.
They just brought out their spare.
Former
that's all.
three-time.
Yeah, I was just going to
three-man
say, Frankie
champions.
running third
Frankie.
man here, 04, 06, and 08, three-man ladder champion with
three-time.
heavy numbers each time.
And that-
635, 621, 626.
I think New Hyde Park has to be confident coming
There
in
you go.
today.
They are consistently good.
First man is on. Second man on. Frankie is on. He's right on his heels. Nice.
That was
Smooth
smooth,
shot.
guys. Yeah.
Does that beat the 664? Does it beat the
425.
659?
It's gonna be right there, guys.
Time for New Hyde Park. 6.63.
Oof.
663.
It does.
It is right there.
Line number 38 on your programs. The Wolves from Iceland.
So that will push West Hempstead out of the top five. They become the fifth place team right now, New Hyde Park Termites, with Islip coming to the line.
And just
One of our heavy three-man teams this year.
just looking down the road,
Their
I
third
mean,
man, Josh, dealing with a broken hand. Let's see how he handles it. They came out to Hempstead last week. Their second man actually slipped. Josh was on and gone, though. I told him he should have just kept going and grabbed the top rung and time it on the tape, but they didn't do that. But
627 is his best this year. Again, they've scored 3 of the last 5 years in three-man in the state drill. AJ on the call-off.
Yep, winning it in 2013 with a 637.
Josh almost was going to
Yeah.
break the leg. He
Man,
had
he's
a hold
catching 'em.
back. Really catches Jake on the ground. Oh, he slips. Second step, Josh slips.
And I'm out of the Wildcat pool.
Damn it. I think I'm out on one of my sheets too, 20. 416 in for Josh, but he couldn't control
Time
it.
for Iceland. 7.60. 760.
Donation, Lenny. Enjoy
Number
it.
39 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
Looked like Josh Jeanette is timing down on the start. He looks like he
I
almost
noticed
wanted
that.
to go on 2. He had a hold, and then he still really closed on Jake on the ground.
I'm telling you, man, it's state tournament jitters. It happens to everyone, especially 3-man ladder climbers, man, 3rd men. I did it in 08. I screwed up the start, and it took like a good 10th off the shot. Josh, like you said, wanted to go early. He was leaning, but then he held it, and then he went.
Yeah.
It
That hurts his mo a little bit. He still got in at
happens.
416, but he can get in at 4.0 and even sometimes in the 3.
Well, he eats up the ladder as good as anybody when he's on.
Right. Yeah, I wonder
Deer Park coming
if
to
that
the
messed with
line.
him a little bit.
I mean, I felt I was, well, we'll let Deer Park have their shot.
663, New Hyde Park Termites.
Good start. First man is on, second man on, third man is on. Oh, he has a little hiccup, little hesitation, kind of lost himself. Third step up the ladder, killed his momentum.
3rd man in at 452 for the Bucks.
Time for Deer Park, 7.36, 736.
Just going back to
Line
3
number 40 on your programs, the Raiders from West Iceland.
What do you got?
And the call-off.
Right.
I mean, I had 2 call-off guys my whole time. I had Harry and then I went to Mole.
Okay.
And I always, when there's the crowd out there,
Yep.
you really tune out that crowd and get to their voice.
Yep.
But to have this 2 guys the whole time and really get used to their sound and their tempo, it's so key to have that.
No doubt about it. It's not spoken about too often. You're right. I had Ralph Frail my whole career. I was lucky to have him.
There we go.
West Islip Raiders.
Combined with North Patchogue. First man is on, second man is on, third man on. Struggling now to get up the ladder, has a little hiccup. Seems like that third step's been the hiccup today for everybody.
3rd man in at 484. A little too gentle as he came in. He's got to attack
Time
it.
for West Iceland, 8.81, 881. On line number 41 in your programs, the Panthers from Cutcho.
As we get down to about the last 10 teams
Yeah.
here on the scorecard.
Just say, you start scoreboard watching now?
I was just going to say,
Yeah.
we're talking about the Hobos being dominant all year. They left the door open here with a 649. Which teams are going to knock them down? You don't want them to get these 4 large points early in the
Right.
day if you're looking to upset the 3-in-a-row streak. Someone's got to come in and take them down. 649, the door is open.
Lindenhurst looking pretty good right now with that 641.
Again, I said you got 10 teams to go. Now you really can scoreboard watch.
Yep.
You're checking teams off. If
Yeah,
you're in
they
that,
can, they can't, they can, they
right.
can't.
Right.
Here they come.
Cutchogue Panthers.
Cutchogue, first man slips, third man now on, another slip. Second man really crooked coming up the ladder.
3rd man in at 487, and
just-
the Panthers are on the can't list right now.
It was
for 3
just
men.
Check them off.
one of
Time
those
for
things.
Cutchogue, 8.75, 875. On the line number 42 on your programs, the Turtles from Westbury.
Westbury used to be
Yeah.
in the Ken category.
And I was looking at them. I was hoping to see maybe Dougie Ingram out there today, maybe Johnny. Neither of them making the trip out here today.
Again,
So
they have scored 2 of the last 5 years, but when Johnny and Dougie were around, they
Yeah.
could compete in those races pretty heavy.
Yep, 642 in 2009 won that contest. The Westbury Turtles taking first place.
That was at
That
Hempstead.
was, yeah, yep, that was in Hempstead. They were the last team to run. Remember, everyone was dealing with the sun all day, and
Yeah.
then they ran, and the sun moved a little bit on them, or I guess the earth spun. Sorry, and it's almost school year there, Paul.
Good
Got
clean
2.5
start.
weeks.
First man is on. Now he slips third step again. Now it's a trickle effect that goes right down to everybody, and they're just going to
What-
get up now to complete the contest.
Guys, what's the story with Mikey Marrow with the Dutchman who are now coming along? He's back to full
Overtime for
strength.
Westbury.
I understand he's
overtime.
running everything.
He is running everything, and he
On line
won't
number
admit
43
to
in your
full
programs,
strength.
the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
He just basically stays with he's running everything, and
There is no doubt in my mind, Michael is thinking right now, the door is open.
He's
Absolutely.
he's
Door
thinking
is
48.
open.
That's all he's thinking. 48.
He's got it.
what do you think Billy Holden's time is going to be from the second spot?
He could probably do 5.8,
5.3?
5.7. 5.30's
I'll
nuts.
see if I can get you to split.
Probably
Guys.
5.60s.
So let's see
Michael
what
should have
happens.
a clear runway.
Should.
That's a
See if
good
it-
bet.
Yep.
Clear runway.
Chad going through the call off. Michael running third.
641, 649, 659, I believe.
Good clean start. First man is on. Billy is on. Michael is on. Gaining speed and momentum. Gets it.
That's-
So I want to say the first man came up looking almost apprehensive a little
Right.
bit. He
Time
just wanted to get to
Think
the
about the
top.
two
Sable.
legends behind him.
6.41.
Oh!
Run off.
We got a
6:41.
tie.
Lindenhurst, their heart sank,
Yeah.
but it didn't sink all the way.
Right.
We
It's
took
a
four-
half-sinking heart.
But,
Line
it,
number
but it
44
knocks
in your
down the
programs.
hobos.
Yeah.
It
The
knocks them down to
extinguishers
the
from
point.
Miller Place.
Mike in at 428. Billy reaching the top at 482. Excuse me, 582.
You got 5-8, so you got to come through, and with Sable, Michael's not running it. They're happy as clams,
No doubt.
Miller-
and Lindenhurst is sluggish as snails, if you want to call it right now.
Our 2015
15, yep.
old-fashioned champions.
676 at the state drill.
Miller Place
Can they get inside that? What is it now?
663.
No, it's not
Nope.
anymore.
Oh, no, sorry. It's
59.
First man is on, second man is on, third man is on. He's got some good speed coming up. There he is.
It's a
That
nice
would be an
run,
interesting
but
monkey wrench if they
Had
could
him
beat
in
that
at-
59. I don't
Had
think
him
it
in at
does, though.
431, but this is going to be in the mid-sixes, guys.
59
high
the
mid
number,
six.
right?
Time for Miller Place. 6.60.
Wow, it's a 100th of a second off of
60.
5th place, guys.
But what a
Line
time.
number
They run their
45
best
in your
shot of the
program.
year.
The Redskins from Bayshore.
Here we go. 59 is still 50. So Bayshore's been in that mix this year. They've run some 6.5s of late. Started in the 6.7s earlier in the year. Have now taken it to the 6.5s. Can they beat the 49?
You're right. That's
Can
the
they
thing.
beat the 59?
You want to beat the 49, guys. You're looking at the marathon for the day to beat the hobos, and I'm not hating on you guys, hobos. I'm just saying that's the reality.
That's
you want to knock
the
them
thinking
down.
of everybody
right.
else.
And that's
Hey.
beat that 49. They got to be happy. Obviously, they want to beat the 41. But if you
Redskins
beat the
getting it.
49, it helps everybody.
When you're the king living in the castle, you expect that from everybody
Right.
else.
Good clean start. Here comes Jimmy Leggio. He is on. Al Pugh is there. Here comes Skippy Lyman. He's right trailing behind. Good stuff. Nice run.
Good run.
That's
Nice
it right
shot.
there, boys. 403 in for Skippy.
403 is a big number.
That's
That's a
one of the
heavy shot.
largest
Time
That could be the number.
for Bayshore. 6.41.
First! Oh, wow. That has never happened before, ladies and gentlemen.
Three-way tie. This
We've
is gonna
had
be
ties
oh.
for first in 1955, 1956, 1980, and 1988.
Wow.
Lindenhurst's heart just sank a little
This
bit more.
crowd is electrified right
But
now.
Bayshore's is bigger than West Sable's right
See,
now.
now here's the thing, though. If you knock down CI, but you're not gaining that much on it.
No, but I tell you right now, you look
Line
over at
number
the
46
CI
on your
Tobo
program.
Nation over
Right.
there, and it's
Ricky
quiet
from
right
North Belmore.
Bayshore might have got the largest cheer, but that's a Bayshore
but
St.
think
James
about it.
Henrietta crowd cheering for him.
You got to share 12 points 3 ways. It's only 4 points. The Hobos are going to still get 2.
Two.
So you're
Yeah.
not really gaining a lot.
No,
on it.
you're
To
not.
their advantage at this point. Yeah.
But Kopeg still has to go.
North Belmore coming to the line. They put some 6s up this year.
Think about the money they got to do to go get some trophies.
First man is on, second man on, third man is on. Stumbles a little bit, he almost collapsed a little bit on his mount. Just that little hiccup of the collapse.
he got on at 426, but he didn't do a whole lot with it.
And there's still
Time for North Belmore. 6.90. 690.
We're overlooking the
Line number
Kopeg
7
Yellowbirds.
on your
No,
programs.
you can't forget
The
about it.
Tomcats from Baldwin.
So we have 641, 641, 641, 649, 652.
Two.
Point
Pickers.
Pleasant.
Point Pleasant. And now they're saying, man, we run our best shot of the year, 52.
We're getting a point.
We're getting a point.
All right,
We just
welcome
wanna
to the
hang
state
on right
tournament.
now.
That's state tournament racing there, dude.
Baldwin
you
comes
love
to
it.
Baldwin comes to the line.
This crowd is getting a real treat this
We
morning,
got
folks.
Baldwin, Kopeg, Riverhead, Sayville. Last 4 teams to go.
Here they come. Good clean start. Third man motoring on the ground. He is on. Oh, he took a lot of pitter patter. Second man now slips. He's really crouched up. I like to see him get spread out on the ladder as well.
Third man finally got in at 37, 437. But,
A lot of pitter
This will
patter.
be interesting right
I'm
here.
going out on a limb, guys. Kopeg,
Well,
Time for Baldwin.
640.
8.96. 896.
So Twan going
Line
with the
number
Yellowbirds.
48 on your programs. The Yellowbirds from Kopeg.
So here comes Kopeg.
go ahead.
Chris Brandt now running third. Billy Holton's moved over to West Sable.
Right.
They've scored 3 of the last 5 state drills. They've come in the top 5, but that was Billy. Chris comes and runs third this year. He's got a 637 and a 632.
Is it his first time running third man in a state drill?
Yes.
This is all or nothing for them right here,
You know,
guys. They got to go for it.
You,
I
you
mean,
gotta. You gotta.
42
Well,
is, you
do
know.
it.
They if they're honest with themselves, they know they're limited in what races they can score in,
Yeah.
and this is one of them.
So Charlie Fitch on the call-off. Good clean start. Ronnie Amodio coming in. He's on. Tommy Messina. Chris Brandt. He's right on his heels. He's motoring.
Oh, baby, what do you got?
I had him in at 428. I got 43 on my watch.
4-way tie.
Going to be close.
What do we got?
Time
Oh, baby.
for Kopeg. 6.33.
There it is.
Three.
folks.
Kopeg
Three.
Yellowbirds. Now that helps everybody out
Yeah.
because it knocks the hobos down again. I know I'm egging on you hobos, but
Everyone
listen,
was
it is what it is.
big hugs behind there.
Line
Charlie
number
Fitch,
49
Ronnie
on your
Amodio,
programs.
Chris Brandt, Tommy Messina. Kudos to you
Diamond
boys.
from Riverhead.
Sitting in the back, 41s in front of you, 3 of them, and you put up your number.
Nice.
He attacked. I'll tell you, Chris did a phenomenal job. He was not running third at the beginning of the year.
Right.
He wasn't their third man.
It's a
He was
great
running
number.
second.
There was a great video posted recently this week. Bird is the word.
I
Yes,
saw
You
that.
saw
awesome.
it. Kopeg, somebody putting that together real well,
Yep.
and they're showing it right now.
Riverhead coming up. Here they come. First man is out. Kyle is on. Here they come.
This has been one of the most exciting
just
three-man
gets the
ladders in
top
the
ring.
state drill
It
of all
has. It's
time,
been
guys.
great.
It's been
Yeah.
unbelievable. With
Not
the
the
Riverhead
red
heaviest
tie.
shots,
Right.
but
Riverhead in at 473, but you're right, Twan. This has been great.
Time for Riverhead, 7.69. 769.
I mean, I'll go.
On the line
I'm
to
going to give
number
you
50 on your programs. The Blue Jays from Sable.
2000.
Yeah, we've at least broadcasted. Go ahead.
2000.
Yeah.
We're running towards the back of the pack, and there was like a 640 or 638 was up there. And I remember Paul coming over to me. He goes, "The door's open," and I'm like,
open.
"No kidding, it's
Yeah,
open."
right, exactly.
And sometimes it almost. It hurts you, but it helps you running in the back. Because then you start thinking about it. All right, I just got to stay within myself. Just got to stay within myself.
Right.
We ran a 24 and got 5.
Right.
But it's one of those things. I give Chris a lot of credit. Just staying patient,
Yep.
run your shot, and he did. Wally on the call-off. Squirrel out first. He is on. Third man, a lot of pitter-patter. He comes. Here he comes. Top rung. Goes
Man,
over the top
How
rung.
nice would it have been to have a three-way runoff, though, man? That would have been cool.
452. Yeah, that would have
But
been
think
sweet.
about
Time for
Kopech.
Sable, 6.96. 696.
I mean,
You think about Kopech, though, 5 points for Kopech. Now they start thinking,
Yep.
hey, we're halfway to down the track. We're
Halfway. Last year it was 6.5.
That's what I'm saying.
They got to
But
find another point
in your
and a half,
mind, you
right.
think it's double digits. You
Right,
got to
of
get down the
course,
track
exactly.
at the first race. So now you're saying, guys,
You need
their
5
whole,
out of
their
35.
whole day just changed.
You need 5 out of 35.
And that was a
track.
pressure
Listen.
run, too. They knew they had to do
right.
it.
Listen, kudos to Bayshore running their best shot of the year in a 41. Lindenhurst running the 41, everything that they've come through and stuff like that, their best shot of the year. And then Kopech comes out and having to beat everybody and runs the
Even
the
West
33.
Sable, Michael Mara
41.
doing it year
and
in, year
having
out.
run that,
You know?
right.
So, and congrats to Kopech. This is the first time the Kopech Yellowbirds have won three-man ladder in the New York State Championship drill. So congratulations to them. They were close back in
Move the
2010,
equipment.
but they missed it by 100th of a second.
I
to
just
the
wanted to
CI
run
Hobos.
over.
Results
The
of the
three-team runoff
three-man
would've
ladder
been sweet.
contest. First place, 5 points. Number 48, Kopech. Second, third, and fourth places are tied. Each will get 3 points. They will have to flip for the 3 trophies. Number 9, Lindenhurst. Number 43, West Sable. And number 45, Bayshore. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 16, Central Iceland.
That could be the biggest point of the day. That 1.3-man ladder right there
Yeah.
could turn into be
And,
huge.
and again, it's that little, he had the little hiccup there.
Yep. Whew. Man, we got to catch our breath here, ladies and gentlemen. We were off and running New York State Championship drill. That was some contest. Congrats to the Kopech Yellowbirds. First time in the history of their team to win it. Excuse me, Freddie. Okay, so listen. Paulie, any final words before we throw to commercial?
We've been yelled at. We got to pay the bills.
The 2015 New York State Championship drill
Off
is
to a great
underway. We'll be back in a few with some B ladder.
Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open
Testing,
table
1,
or
2.
Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all you SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADLink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire, Rescue, and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly
Your
Tinker
attention,
Hose
please.
Company is
The
the
flip of the coin was. You say Lindenhurst first? Lindenhurst will get the second place trophy. Bayshore got the third place trophy, and West Sable got the fourth place trophy. That was a three-headed coin.
All right, you heard it. We're back. We are back live.
Had to
Getting
catch our
ready
breath
for a
there.
little B-ladder. Can only hope it comes out as well as three-man ladder.
Just said three-man ladder.
Next contest we run is the B ladder contest. State record is 4.82, and it's held by West Sable.
15 sixes. 15 teams brought a 6 today.
First team on the line will be number
And-
one in
and
your
before
program. The Harris from East Farmingdale.
Before we go over to B-Ladder, I got a couple text messages during the three-man ladder contest that I just answered. Chucky Doyle calling me a hater. Sorry, Chucky. I'm just calling it a racing game. Tommy Abramski chiming in saying, hey, back in the day we used to get in a 3.8.
That's because he's got long legs.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, but we're going to be joined now by Rob Noonan of the Hempstead Yellow Flute Flying Dutchman. How are you there, Robbie Noonan?
Good morning, Twan.
What's going on, man?
Paulie, how we doing?
Doing
Good,
well.
good.
Getting ready for a little track action.
And that's the storyline now, right? How
Well-
do the teams respond to this track that is brand new for the first time ever?
I think if you're in that murderer's row or second half, it helps you a little bit because you get to watch people run and see how this track breaks, and the trucks are going to dive. Some rubber, not a ton. We'll say no patch. Going with the asphalt that we laid from 2 weeks ago as the patch. This asphalt looks like the same consistency you would typically use in a patch.
Right, but I think, when I'm not a road construction guy, but I would imagine it's packed in a little tighter than they pack in a patch, right?
Yeah, typically, this is going to get steamrolled. I think in a patch sometimes they don't always even steamroll it. They use either a tamper and stuff like that, so it is a little softer.
I would think it needs some type of breaking in period, so I don't know if we've completely got that.
Yep.
What you normally like to see for a track.
Well, the first
we're
team's
going to
gonna
find
go
out
here.
shortly.
East Farmingdale does have the course. White flag is given. Track is clear. They come off the line, cross the lights, into the hard break. Ladder's out of the chute. Instant side three-man ladder line. Here comes the climber.
Oh, it's a
ladder really getting stuck in there.
Lazy
Top row.
ladder came up real
Yep.
slow.
Looked like the truck stopped all right.
Looked like the truck
Yeah,
stopped
not
okay.
bad, right?
We're looking about 18 inches inside the three-man ladder line.
Okay.
Time for East Farmingdale, 7.11, 7:11.
So that's a place to stop and get your coffee in the
On the
morning.
line to be number 2 on
7-Eleven.
your programs, the Cubs from Copenhagen.
Copenhagen, some motor problems in the last few weeks with the B truck. Got it all fixed up. Down here for the state drill from the northern area. Up by Watertown.
Welcome,
Are they the
Copenhagen.
ones that
Good
barred a
stuff.
motor there, Paulie?
What?
C-Truck.
No,
they
the
are.
C-Truck is the one that they're going to
Oh, okay.
go for a fun ride on today.
Yeah, I heard that should be instant gain in speed that they might not be
I
anticipating.
think they kind of really enjoyed it when they were running it last night.
So this is Old Farmingdale Cooley B-Truck. It's orange flames on the front, faded into black.
You chip that paint off, you probably see a little bit of the old green under there.
Saw a Cooley floating around here today. Brian Palero, ex-Cooley.
Looks like smoking. They did a story up in Watertown. They call. I'll get back to it in a second. It's loud.
Into the break. Couple of steps just outside three-man ladder line. Climbers on.
Oh,
now he
just-
slips through. Third step. Foot goes through top rung. Front tires did not lock when he hit that hard break.
Tell you what, if it doesn't collapse right there, they had a decent run
Yeah.
going.
I like his speed when he
I
gets on the ladder.
I like the drop he gave him too.
And you saw the climber hit this pause button on the GoPro
You see?
camera on the top rung. Not on the top rung, on the B.
Time
the
for
other top rung.
Copenhagen, 7.47, 7:47.
And again,
On
no
the line to be number
Levittown.
4 in your programs, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakefield.
Driving there for Copenhagen, Jim Henry, better known as Smoking, but they did an article up in near Watertown, and he's known as the team manager in the newspaper. He was the manager.
And the driver.
So I wonder if he gets to call in like relief drivers
Right.
or how it works when you're the team manager.
Yep.
So Manhasset coming to the line. B ladder last year. Let's see, 2014, 513. West Sable wins B ladder last year. 2007, West Sable won it with a 5:03. 2003, 4:95 here. Islip, that is also the track record, 4:95. Islip in 2003 state. West Sable did it in 05 and 07 in invite, so 3 times we've seen a 4 here. Here comes Manhasset, staying on the break. Ladder out just inside the yellow. Here the climbers on. Truck ladder a little slow getting in.
Yeah, they didn't have a lot of mo with that ladder. I mean, I thought he dropped them well. I thought they kind of could have probably gone to the ground a little sooner.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville. 6.19. 6:19.
Didn't get that transfer for the momentum.
You know what? I don't know what they've run this year, though, Paulie, but they're real happy with that. And when you can run a time, mate, that might not score here today.
Number 5 on your programs. The Cobras from Great Bend.
And already brought up 4s in the state tournament. There have been 9 4s run in the history of B ladder at the state drill. So runner 4 today, you're looking at a top 10 shot all time.
Will you see one today?
That's a good question. And look, just the other story within the story besides the drill here going on. You know, the West Sable Flying Dutchmen have won B ladder in the state championship drill 9 times. That's tied with the Oyster Bay Rough Riders for first place. So West Sable has a chance to write some history here and become the B-ladder champions for the most times in history. One caveat to that, we're missing the results from 51 and 52. So
all right, so Great Bend
be more.
Cobras. Great Bend going back and forth with Copenhagen this year. Copenhagen already has for the northern area 747 up on the board. Here comes Great Bend.
And the hard break off the truck, outside 3-man ladder line. Climbers on. Ladder gets to the arch, top wrong.
Didn't they? Pretty good job going through that slam.
Little bit of hiccup with the ladder coming in. Then it started to really come in fast to the arch. Little bang.
Time for Great Bend. 6.52. 6:52. On line to be number 6 on your programs.
Nope. It's going to be West Hempstead. Spenceport not running ladders today. It's going to be the West Hempstead Westerners.
We had Great Bend staying in West Sable with
number
us.
7 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
And evidently they had a pretty rough ride down. They blew a couple of tires. They lost one of the
I think that could be
rungs
New Hyde
on their
Park's
ladder.
ladder?
They used the ladder. They got some threaded rod, re-threaded it through, put a bunch of duct tape on it, and I think it's a 3rd rung from the top.
Voila, 6:52.
Put it back together.
Last 5 years, average to win B ladder 5:18. West Hempstead on the line does have a 5:16 this year, a couple weeks ago.
Yep, and a 5:19 in the 2012 state drill to win the contest. They've won the contest 3 times in their history. 2012, the most recent. Before that, the other 2 came in the 40s and 50s.
And looking forward to get their day started.
That's right.
Just outside looking in 3-man.
Yeah, 6:64. But what did that end up? 7th?
I think 7th. Yeah, here they come.
See what Craig Hayes does here. Go ahead, Artie.
On the hard break.
Man, I
right
love
in the middle of the patch. Perfect spot. Craig Hayes.
What a run. I'm
shot.
telling you, they drove it. The truck stopped. They went right to the ground. The mount, you can't run it cleaner than that.
Good job by Ralph Jr. throwing the ladder.
For West Hempstead, 5.09.
Wow, they're going to be thrilled, and they are. They are fired up. I'm telling you. He drove it. They stuck it. How clean, Rob, was that climb?
Great. I was going to say it was maybe just outside the
Line
50,
number
left
8
them
on
right
your
at the yellow.
programs, the Indians from Seabreeze.
That 5:09 is the 3rd for Craig Hayes as a climber, and right now 5:09, believe it or not, the 27th fastest time in history.
But when you're watching Craig climb right there, when you're watching Craig climb right there, his hands are perfectly away from the ladder. He never got in or far out. It was one smooth, straight climb.
I thought it was perfect, and Kenny dropped him in the perfect spot, exactly in the middle between the yellow and the 3-man ladder line.
And this non-patch, the ladders are sticking. Sticking.
I thought Ralphie Jr. did a great job laying them in.
It's the first 5-0 in a state drill since 2009, guys. The past 4 years have been 5-2s and 5-1s.
Yeah,
Seabreeze Indians, and you recognize this truck. That's the old Oyster Bay Rough Rider B truck.
Chris Murphy telling us we got about 280 viewers online right now.
Here they come, Seabreeze. Just on the 3-man ladder line, climber is on. Oh, he slips 3rd step. Now he's got to regroup himself. A little frustration he shows. But he got out with some nice speed.
Me too. He was anxious. He was ready to go. There's potential right there. Definitely potential.
Overtime for Seabreeze. Overtime.
I think if they actually bring that, I thought the truck slid, but if you bring that whole truck back and you dig that a little further out.
Number 9 on your programs. The Snails from Lincolnhurst.
I think the climber's going to have a much better opportunity.
He's going to handle it a lot better.
I think they can go straight down a little bit better, too.
Yeah.
Take a little bit off. They had 3 flat in the ground. I'm going off the the timing line because I can't see the light here. Actually, I had West Hempstead at 264 on the ground, so we'll see where that
Big
is
number.
with that compared to some of the other teams as we go on with the contest.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of 2.6s anymore.
No, 64 doesn't equate to an 09, though.
No.
Lindenhurst coming to the line. Let's give a shout-out to Ryan Kinley. 2 years in a row bitten by the injury bug. Last year a leg, this year a arm. So
All right, Brian, feel better?
You feel better.
And just to the Lindenhurst Nails as a team, winners of this contest in 78, 81, 83, and 91.
They had a little juggernaut as a ladder
Yeah.
team back then. I went back and looked at some of their stats over actually the winter, and the Lindenhurst Nails had a pretty impressive run, late 70s. They probably don't get the credit because you're going up against some heavy hitters.
Going up against a lot of dominant
and stuff
teams,
like that.
yeah.
But man,
Squeaking one championship out in 87, but you're right, going against dynasties of the Patriot 40 Thieves.
So Lindenhurst, I
Dynasty.
think Ryan's brother Kevin is climbing. Don't quote me, I didn't confirm it, but I know he was going to give it a try and see what they do here in B ladder. Comes across the line in the hard break. That's outside three-man ladder line. He's on the ladder and going. Nice shot.
I'm going to give you a little tidbit here that that truck came in and slid a little bit. The ass end come around.
Little fishtail.
He leaves the start line, Tom Weckerly, and a piece of paper. I guess he had like a score sheet tucked in the visor.
5.90. 590.
And a piece of paper falls in his lap.
Get out of here.
Number
That's
10 on your
driving down the
programs.
track.
The Buckeyes from Merrick.
Now, I don't know if that affects the
Right.
break and where he was. And
Right.
He still hit his marks. They were just outside the perfect ladder line.
I mean, he could tell us who's in first place halfway down the freaking track. It looked like a scorecard.
Guys, we're getting some text messages here on the screen. If you want to send one in, 1-631-495-5008. One message here, Rob. I don't know. Here's what it says. Is it a conflict of interest? Bob Mara on the buttons. Michael Mara climbing for the Flying Dutchman.
Absolutely not.
Of course not. That's just reading the text messages, people.
Question to you. Someone
What do you got?
came in on the text, too. To me, lowest point total to win a state drill.
I'll give
comes
that
Merrick.
shot.
Hard break. Just inside. Had to take steps to get inside the three-man ladder line. Rides the ladder in. Now he gets to the top. Again, they were going to be outside. Diggers are aware. Took the step in to get in and lunge into the pit. Climber then rode the ladder.
Time for Merrick. 6.78. 678. On line to be number 11 on your programs. The Frogs from Carl Place.
You know, it's a great question. The fewest points to win the New York State drill actually goes to the St. James Wildcats.
14.
1972.
13.
Less.
13, right?
Less.
12 and a half.
12 and a half is
Yeah,
correct.
12 and
1966, St. James Wildcats 13. Teddy's Boys in 74 with 16. Flying Dutchman in 2000, 16 and a half. Everything after that is 18
You
or
know who's
higher.
hoping for a repeat of that? Copeg. They're almost halfway there.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, right, you're right. They are almost halfway there, but a long way to go, my friend. But could you imagine that 12 and a half points, state champs?
Yeah, but I think if you go and look at that scorecard, I think I have it somewhere home. It's like 12 and a half, 12, 11 and a half, 11,
That's
10,
it.
10, 10, 9,
That's right.
9, 9. It was insane.
Made for a real interesting bucket
Absolutely.
contest.
Here comes Carl Place to the line.
You know, and that's I'll give it to you after the Frogs go here.
He's getting ready to roll off the line. Here he comes off the line. Looks like he fades a little left into the hard break. Truck fades left inside three-man outside the safety line. Sorry, Mike Geddes just gets on, makes it to the top. That, if you look where the ladder spiked, it's off to the left side of the driver's side of the course. Again, he faded left, then he went left again in the break.
Time for Carl Place. 7.09. 709.
It almost looked like the Diggers made
Line
an
number
adjustment.
12 on your programs.
Yeah.
The Woodlanders from Rockville Center.
Just I was going to say, you talk about scoring 12 and a half to win and the points being spread out and having a great drill at the end of the day. The alternative to that was what we saw last year with 6.5 winning.
Right.
Winning fifth place, excuse me. The reason that happened is because you had CI with 31 at first and West Sable 21 and a half in second. So it was a top-heavy drill.
I'm going to give you something
Yeah.
I bet you haven't even looked at, even you, Mr. Stat.
What do you got?
What's the largest difference between the winning total and the fifth place total? I
Well,
bet it's last year.
Had to
gotta be.
31 to 6.5. I mean, right. That's a crazy spread.
24.5 points or whatever it is.
I had that stat, everybody.
That's okay.
Is
Hey,
that
look,
it,
a lot
though?
of the stats
That
I'm
was the
giving you
extent, that was
today.
the extent of my research last night.
A lot of the stats I'm giving you today come from Frankie Miller, who compiled a lot of these years ago, and then Adam Kaline kind of brushing them up over the past few years, and then I just added the past two state drills, and that's where I'm getting all these stats from today.
Harry Penny and I weren't really going over stats last night. Right. We were talking about racing, but we weren't going over stats.
You keep the tally mark of how many Pabst Blue Ribbon you could
They
put
ran-
down.
They had to fill up the cooler 3 times. And I don't drink it.
Here we go.
Rockville Center.
Rockville Center into the hard break. Truck looks
Man,
like
he
it
let
slid
him
right
go.
on the three-man ladder line.
Rockville Center's going to be happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
I'd like to
clean,
see him
nice
move the
looking
brake
shot.
back 5 to 10
I
feet.
just don't think the truck stops. I don't know if the wheels lock up right.
The front wheels do not lock when he gets into the hard brake.
Time
But he
for Rockville
mounted.
Center. 6.00. 6
They
flat.
got to leave here real happy with that run. I mean,
Line
he
number
mounted
13
that.
on your programs. The Road Runners from Port
I mean, I think we've won
Washington.
them once in 5/8.
Yeah, but that
Sorry.
drop
Yeah.
running right through. I mean, they were running.
That's the Fluke's old B truck, and
Right.
that truck used to stop, but since they've had it the last couple of years, they've really had a lot of problems with those front tires getting the lock. It just hasn't happened.
Nice mountain
And
climb,
the
though.
Woodlanders coming off a second-place finish in the 2015 State Old Fashioned. We had a correction to make. One of the questions is what's the most points scored all time in the State Old Fashioned, because the Extinguishers win with 35. Paulie, you were going to correct it?
Yeah, we got Patch Ferris put up there.
Right.
I think it was, what, 38?
38
Rockville
the old
Center?
State. Rockville Center scoring 38 points.
38 out of 40.
Imagine that. Or it might have even been 38 and a half.
Port Washington comes to the line.
It's like 3-man drink.
So 509 is the number out there right now. Then it just some 590 second place, go to some 6s and 7s. Track's clean for Danny and the boys. RJ climbing.
Big
Yeah,
window.
we've been talking about it all year as the third-string
Yeah.
ladder climber. He
5
does a pretty good job.
509 to 590 is the window between first and second right now in the early going to B ladder.
See what Danny does here. He's rolling out into the hard break outside the 50. Diggers really have to lunge to get in. RJ really stays with
Nice
it. Good
job. I
climbing.
tell you what, he mounted a hell of a job.
Yeah.
He was first 3 steps were going, but they had a
Right.
lunge to get in.
Lost
Yeah.
it a little bit as the ladder
I thought I
approached the
saw
arch.
Danny doing a lot of driving. Did you see it?
I didn't see that. I thought he hit his mark and the truck really gripped on him.
Put him in the ground.
That's a hell of a job for the third-string climber.
I'm telling you,
Time
right?
for Port Washington. 5.65. 565.
With a lunge of 565, you know?
Line
Yeah,
number
a big
14 on
lunge.
your programs.
I mean, they go-
Oh, Henry's from Henrietta.
They go straight down. They're a good 2 feet outside the yellow. And again, I thought Danny hit his mark. I thought the truck ripped and dived and just really dove. There was nothing he can do. He had just had to let him out where he was, or he would have really killed the truck. They had track awareness, lunge to get in. RG does a great job. 565 brings us to the old Henrys.
What do we got from them?
5-3.
534 a couple weeks ago. They've only had one of the diggers had gotten hurt. This digger's only been on the truck about 2 or 3 weeks.
Okay.
Second drill he goes to 534.
Yeah,
I know they're looking for a little improvement here. Josh Marshall and the boys.
Let's see if the track here, any different from upstate, what kind of adjustments they might have to make or if it affects their shot.
7 flat in 3-man ladder. Just outside some of those 6s. We said 15 6s. Henrietta getting into the Joe a couple years ago via efficiency.
Always one of my favorite trucks.
Old school. Keep it old. Here we go. Into the hard break. Truck really fades. Digger's got to bring it back. Josh gets on. Eats up the ladder.
Man.
So nice
I tell you,
shot.
it's a great
That
finish.
Truck
That-
really faded
holy-
left.
really
They would
faded.
have been almost outside the safety
Let
zone.
me tell you
Diggers
what.
brought it back in.
Did you see him driving? He literally crossed over his
Time
hands.
for Henrietta. 5.66.
Oh.
66.
Right behind Port Washington for third. But you look at Chuck Marshall driving right
On the
there.
line of number
He
15
comes
on
in.
your programs. The Guzzlers from East Iceland.
If somebody's got a video of that from the arch, he literally, you know how you have your hands, he probably has them at what, 9 and 3, if you want to call
9
it?
and 3-ish.
9 and 3.
10 and 2.
He was at 9 and 3 at the end, but his hands were completely crossed over. He drove that wheel almost 180 degrees.
It's a half turn. I mean,
A half
I don't know
freaking turn.
what's the deal with that, right? Like, what's the reason?
Well, the truck
for
started
that?
fading
It's
left,
right, right.
and he
like-
really turned his hands completely over. So I got to give him a lot of credit for
Good
taking
a lot
it.
of
And look, they salvaged the run. They're in third place right now. Will it hold up is the question. Artie, go ahead.
It seems like a lot of these trucks now, right now, are starting to fade left a little bit when you're in the hard break, or just as they're getting into the hard break. So it could be the crown of the road, could be where you're lining up. If you're lined up in a certain spot or in a groove, you could be fading that way.
Here's the thing. The arch opening does not line up with the track. So the crown in the road is actually off center on this. And we noticed it the other day. And maybe that's causing the fade.
They were a little disappointed, I think, with their overall time.
Right.
Yes.
I think a lot of it he had to help. He had
frustration.
to hold the brake. He was on the brake probably 53, 54 feet,
Yep.
and he had to hold it to make the patch. Otherwise, I think they would have came up short.
I give him a lot of credit. That was a hell of a driving
East
job right
Islip
there.
rolling out. Here they come. Tommy Drywa into the hard break. He's in. Ladder. Pat Dunn is on. He's eating it up. Little stumble on the
Man.
slam. Good job.
Not his usual grab. A little
Nope.
stumble, you said, and he
Yeah,
lost his
about-
momentum at the top.
First 3 steps were the best today.
Yep, 2 feet outside, 3-man ladder line. Robbie lays him in. Just a little bit of a
Time
bang.
for East Islip. 5.47. 5.47.
Probably the difference of a low 30.
Yep.
On line to be
To
number
the
16 on your
47.
programs. the homos from Central Iceland.
Just going back real quick to what Rob said with Henrietta, showing a little frustration, I think, with the 66. Those diggers, Rob, also almost had to take a step to the right as they got off the truck. So they probably lost maybe almost 2/10 in their dig time. Josh did a great job with the ladder that he got to get the 66. But again, if the truck, everything goes in the perfect world for them, we're probably in the 530 range.
As a digger, lunging is a hard thing to do to make the patch. To try and lunge and go to the right or left is, and have a clean, smooth
and the
shot
ladder
like
still
that,
goes straight to the arch.
Unbelievable.
And
Great
everyone's
job.
staying in sync at that point.
Yep.
When you lunge, all syncness goes out.
Yes.
So CI comes to the line.
Yeah, what are they made of here, right,
So-
guys? They've proven it the past 2 years in a row. They only have 1 point here. This is a huge shot here for the CI
518,
Hobos.
517, a couple of their shots this year. They've been to the 5-1s. Danny Jackson rolls out into the hard break. Pulls out just inside the yellow line. He eats it up.
Heavy. I think it's there. Heavy. I think it's there. I mean, right over the
Just
yellow
inside
line,
the yellow.
straight down.
Time for Central Iceland. 5.03. 5.03.
That had
Huge
four.
shot
That had
for
four
CI
written
Hobos.
all over it.
It did.
Again, I think Danny gets out because he knows he has to. He's going to kill the truck. He hits his mark. The truck really
Line
grabs.
number 17 on your programs. The Hicks from Hicksville.
So the truck grabs. He gets out when he has to. The diggers do a great job and just stick it about 12 inches inside the yellow. Leave it up to Newhoff.
Watching them outside the 100, they're awfully happy right now, and they have to be 5:03.
Beats the
Big shot.
09.
Newhoff ate that.
Ate it up.
shit
And
up.
my hat's off to him. A big-time shot for the CI Hobos. It's a state tournament shot. They made an adjustment a couple weeks ago, taking the platforms off their back step. Since that time, they've been running pretty good B ladder. A slip here or
And
there.
being
but
so tall
their
with
times have been there.
those long arms, even though that ladder starts to get away from most climbers, he's so big and strong. The ladder never gets away from him as it's that far out from the arch.
Haven't had a
Hicksville-
5-0 in the States since 09. We got 2 today. Go ahead, Artie.
Hicksville comes to the line. 5:16 a couple weeks
Last
ago.
week,
Don't
yeah.
they?
Record
last week.
So here they come, getting ready to roll out. They are
Hot dig last week. Let's see
across
what
the
happens.
lines. Hard break.
Yeah, it's hot.
Out there on
that's
the yellow.
showtime.
And Doug Chick sees it, and he is not happy.
Good track
And there it
awareness
is.
by Doug.
It is good Doug
Yeah.
track awareness. He saw it right away. You
Yep.
can see the frustration immediately on him.
No
The
time for Hicksville outside of the safety zone rule 13.02.
Speed was good.
Hot drop.
I think that's what they want.
That is.
Okay.
Was it the track? Was it the driver? Which one
I
was
thought
it?
he hit his marks.
Yeah.
I think the track is really
Stopping
starting
too
to
Number
well.
18 on your programs.
Now,
the Piston
I'm not
going
gonna
to
tell me who.
Lindenhurst.
I'm not going to go out and tell you who, but I had someone tell me last week that drove this course, you can cheat with the B truck.
Bringing it a little further.
And that team ran and cheated with the B truck. We've seen that team run already, and by where their spikes hit and everyone else, they cheated and they put it in where they wanted to put it in.
Kenny
Yeah.
Brome, words of advice for everyone out there.
You got to
No?
be paying attention. You got to be paying attention right now,
We'll
especially
see.
if you're running back of the pack.
Without a
North
doubt,
Winnie comes
Paulie.
to the line.
Yeah, the knockers are
5:03,
up.
5:09.
At
We
fi-
dropped to the 5.6s.
You took personally Jay Newhoff, 5:03, not as fast this time. He's done a 5:02. Hasn't put it in the 4s yet, but a 5:03 right there. Was that the last time we saw Jay Newhoff climbing B ladder at the state drill? We'll ask him that later on, see how the day goes.
Rolling out. Dudley rolls out, across the lights, into the hard break. Truck grips, just inside the yellow.
Nice
He fell.
run.
Smooth. That's a good job
I
by
don't know if
the
it's
spikers.
5-0, but they're going to be
Close.
happy with
Yes.
that.
I think Dudley adjusts a little,
Close.
brings him in just a touch.
Noonan saying it's close to that 5-0.
It's a good
It's in the
shot.
neighborhood.
Time.
Fastest dig of the day.
North Lindenhurst. 5.01.
Whoa!
01.
Heavy.
Ducky Fowler!
Ducky Fowler.
Now, there's a happy group of guys running back to that truck right now. And one of the happiest is Joe Boy, but nobody wants to talk to
Number
him.
19 on your programs. The Wanderers from Ellesmere.
Guys jumping. Now again, here is the perfect. I think Dudley might have cheated a little. Maybe brings it in because they go about 3 feet inside the yellow instead of like some of the other teams that are just getting inside. Spikers, Vinny Bogart, phenomenal job laying
Rob,
that
you're going
ladder
to attest to this throwing all those years. What's great about not only is the truck stopping, but when it stops that hard, when you're on the back of the truck, everything slows down for you because you're under so much more control even when it's a hot drop.
And you can get a great throw, which allows all these
That's what I'm
climbs to run a
talking
5-0.
about. That's what I'm
Say
talking
that
about.
caught
Here
the
comes
whip.
Ellesmere. Into the hard break. They are just inside the yellow line.
Coming towards us.
He almost goes off the side of the ladder. The ladder was
there.
starting to angle up a little bit. Spikes didn't go in even.
Chomping at the bit here with North Lindy stats, guys. You got to let me get it.
Go,
Here we
go.
go. Believe it or not, that shot by North Lindenhurst is the
Time
fastest
for
shot they've ever
Ellesmere.
run in B ladder in the state drill. Beats all the A-Rocks. He's never put it in 5 flat.
7.75.
He's run
Line to be
509.
number
Never
20
5
on
flat in
your
the state
programs.
drill.
the Yellow Hornets from Hempstead.
So Ducky owning the fastest B ladder shot in piston knocker history. Here's another thing. Ducky now ties Paul Jordan as guys that don't have a 4 but have the fastest 5. 5:01, Paul Jordan and Ducky Fowler now the fastest guys in the 5s to not be in the 4s. Congratulations to the North Lindy Piston Knockers. A heavy number, 3 5-0s.
You go back and you run West Hampton and you run the 09, you're saying, 09, there's not that many people. No one's run, Michael ran a 5 flat all year. Everyone else we've seen 15s, 17s, 18s. We're in a good spot. Who's going to beat that?
Right.
We're not even on the bottom half of the score sheet in 2.
You got to go back to the 01 state where a 5:09 took 2 points by the Islip Wolves.
Dude,
5-3 right now.
5-16.
5-16,
and I got 0.
I mean, you still got West Sable. You still got Islip.
We talked about
We're off the
cheating a
run.
little bit with the drivers. I mean, it's tough getting the dig times, but I had North Lindenhurst a full 10th faster than everybody else. The other
Dig
2
time.
teams at dig time.
I attest a lot of that to be everyone's going right because the trucks are stopping right over the yellow line.
Yeah.
And if you don't have to lunge, if you can just get it where you're doing your normal drop right there,
Right.
the guys are eating up the ladder.
Right. If you
Because
don't
it's such a beautiful place for you to mount the ladder.
Yep.
If you can finish the run with the throw, it's good.
come to the Yellow Hornets. Rolls out. Goes the timing light. Into the hard break. Spikes in the ground just outside the 3-man ladder. Ladder fades left. Slips. Now he goes all the way through the ladder. Gets to the top. Halfway up, ladder started going left, and then he lost it.
Yeah. Yeah, again.
Overtime for Hempstead. Overtime.
Alex Luffy filling in for Junior McKay. It looks like they
On the
switched
line
to
to
the
be
ladder
number
with the brace.
24 in your
It's a good
programs,
move.
the Highlanders from Roslyn Heights.
All right, so we're about halfway through the score sheet right here. We hit the post entries, Roslyn, and we have a, believe it or not, put your headsets on, listen to this, 5:01 North Lindenhurst, 5:03 Central Islip, 5:09 West Hempstead. Then we jump down to a 5:47 East Islip and 5:65 Port Washington, currently in 5th place.
I mean, that 5:01, it's incredible for the Piston Knockers. The streak is going to go to 37 years scoring in a row for the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers in the state tournament, 1978 to 2015. Congrats to them. More importantly, it takes another point away from the odds-on favorite CI Hobos for the day.
144 left in the survivor pool. 200 were in, so 56 are out after 3-man ladder.
I bet they all picked Islip.
So 56 teams pick
I got
Islip,
West
right?
Sable right here.
Johnny Salerno saying hello to everybody watching the video in Nebraska.
John Stevens, upstate Deerfield area. Same, says the video's looking real good.
And a shout out to John Devine. His
Here
first
in
drill
town.
since 2004 or 2003 when he left and moved to Colorado.
Holy mountain man, did you see him?
Grizzly John Devine back, former Wildcat and Redskin.
I think he's got a bear in the back of his truck.
Here comes Roslyn. Oh, that's a lot of speed.
Oh, he got hit with the ladder when they went through. There's guys laying
One
on the
digger stayed
pavement right
on.
here.
They're okay. Everyone's all right, guys. The
A lot
digger
of
stayed
speed
on.
coming through.
No time
There
for
was
Roslyn outside of the safety zone rule.
no break.
13:02.
I mean, he hit the brakes, but how much did that slow down? Not
Zero.
much.
How often do you see someone not get off in ladder?
Yeah,
One
ever.
guy.
Right.
3 guys
Ever.
get off
Right.
with the ladder and one guy not get
One
off.
spiker stayed.
On the
Everybody
line to be
is
number
walking
31 in your
okay.
programs, the Pea Pickers from Point Pleasant.
Dan, our vantage point up here, that's a scary sight.
Yeah.
Because you know when those trucks are going to really dive down, and it never
They
dove.
went the back of that ladder went under the arch as fast as anything I've
Yeah.
ever seen.
It's like, that's when I'm saying in my mind, I'm like, everyone stay on, everyone stay on, everyone stay on.
When you go into the break and it looks like the truck goes faster, that's never a good sign.
So Point Pleasant comes to the board. Just looking at some B ladder the last 5 years as well. Again, we said 518's been the average. We've seen that bettered 3 times already.
Yep.
Islip 4 the last 5 years it scored. West Sale 3 the last 5.
Point Pleasant.
Bayshore, CI 2 of the last 5. Westbury 2 of the last 5. Hicksville 2 of the last 5. North Lindy 2 of the last 5. West Hempstead 2 of the last 5.
Point Pleasant just out of the mix in 3-man, but they had to be happy with their shot.
Rolls
See what they
out
got.
into the hard break.
A lot of speed.
Inside 3-man line of line. He misses the mount. He rides it. Now he comes up to the top. Little
I mean,
frustration on his face.
I know they're trying to run it hot, but I have to say they have to be able to dig it a different way. They are not ripping that ladder out. What happened is they got
Time
sucked in
for
the
Point
truck.
Pleasant, 6.26, 6:26.
I don't know if you could see it, Paulie. The right side digger actually rolled.
Did he?
He did.
On
And
the
the
line
ladder
to be number
didn't stay in the
32 on
ground.
your programs, the Calumets from Clayton.
What happens in that situation is if you're riding in that truck and you don't anticipate where the brake and the gas is, to be able to rip that thing, and you stay up in the truck. When he leaves, you're leaving with him.
Yep.
And it looks like, because they should have went down a lot sooner than they did, but they couldn't. If you're going to run it that hot, you need that.
You know, and
little
alternatively,
piece.
you looked at North Lindy's shot. It didn't look as hot or as much speed with the truck. Dudley doing the right thing, Rob. Maybe it's just a deceiving look.
If you showed me those 3 videos,
Right.
I would say that they were the 3rd out of the 3.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
what
Ducky eating it up,
appearance-wise.
of course, but
Like I said, the
you had them at
the
10th
dig
fast
time,
there, right.
the dig time makes a big difference.
right,
It's tough
it
to
was a
tell
controlled shot.
between
by
a
North Lindy.
2.5 and a 2.6
So
or
controlled,
something like
ladder.
that.
It looked so smooth.
Ladder
that
laid
shot
into the
looked out
arch
of control,
perfectly.
Right.
Here comes Clayton. He fades a little bit left, just outside 3-man ladder line. Now gets top rung and gets to the arch at the same time. A long time to get.
Real close to the
arch.
no time, but keeps it in the zone.
Time for Clayton, 7.00, 7 flat. On the line to be number 33 in your program, your host for today's tournament, the Slowpokes from Selden. Also, we'd like to remind everybody the concession stands are now open. Plenty of cold beer, cold soda, cold pop. Whoop, we on?
You're on.
Oh, you can call the race.
Hello.
We're going to do afterwards,
Is
right?
this the
After
Discovery
run?
Channel following the fight?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello.
All right, Selden Slowpokes are going to make their way to the line.
Plenty of
Today's
cold-
host. What do you think Selden's looking to do? I think if they can put in low 6, high 5, they haven't run ladders much this year, right?
Right, so they'll be real happy. I'm sure if they're getting anything under 6.5, they'll be happy.
Anything that they can do to complete this contest right now is going to be a big uplift for Selden.
What is our number to get in the top 5 right now?
560.
Port Washington, I think, at
565.
565.
Holding 5th place right now, yep.
Dave Carmen's ready. Looks like Selden's ready to go. Handshake's going through. Beautiful day out here at Ridge.
Not a cloud.
You're still making your way out here. There's a couple seats left. This
There
place
we
is
go.
pretty jam-packed.
And the track is clear for our 2015 hosts.
Here they
Here
come.
come the Selden Slowpokes.
Cross the line, into the hard break. Just outside 3-man ladder line.
It's
Maybe
one of
an
those-
extra step. Climber struggles to get on. Now he's going to get to the top.
Yeah.
Exactly what we were talking about like on the other one. The guys got stuck in the back of the truck. If they're not going to rip out that ladder, you stay with the
Overtime
truck.
for Selden. Overtime.
Makes a big difference.
Also, don't forget we have the Souvenir mugs, Souvenir T-shirts, Souvenir tank tops, plenty of cold beer, cold soda, cold pop, and cold water.
Cold pop.
Hamburgers, hot dogs, and other delicacies at the concession stand,
Delicacies
which
they're
are now
serving
open.
today.
What we were saying before, when you saw Selden, if they're going to stand up in the back of the beach
On
truck
the line
and
to
you're
be
not
number
going to rip
34
it
on your
out,
programs,
you're going to have a
the
tough time
Tigers
being
from
able to go down.
And
Brentwood.
it looks like Selden obviously not running ladders a lot, using Farmingville's ladder, who's 3 teams in the hole, going back, getting their ladder
Sharing
and bringing
the
it
ladder,
back.
that's it.
Just also looking at Selden, I saw them practice a couple of weeks ago. They were having some front tire issues with the fronts not locking up. They definitely went out and corrected that because when Dave got on the hard brake, the tires locked. Saw them a couple of weeks ago. They were getting like 2 revolutions when he was into the
Now,
hard brake.
I forget whose ladder is it? That Farmerville's ladder or is
I
it
think it's
Selden's ladder?
I think it's Farmingville's ladder that they're
They're
using.
literally retaping it right now to how they like it.
You think they're going to recheck it?
They're going to retape it. Brentwood.
Here comes Brentwood into the hard break. Little warm.
Oh,
Inside
that's way
just-
outside.
That looked
No
weird coming
time
off
for
the back.
Brentwood outside of the safety zone. Rule
2 guys in the back.
13-02.
I thought it was just a little bit warm for Brentwood's liking. Everybody got a little sideways as they went down.
They just look like, Rob, you
On the
can see
line
it.
to be
Didn't
number
they look weird in
35
the
on your
back?
programs, the Slowpokes from Maine Transit.
I don't think the thrower and the climber were ready, and he did. He pulled it out hard from right underneath them, and all 4 of them. I'm actually surprised they all handled it, and nobody rolled down the street and got hurt. I mean, I'm happy about that, but it was definitely more than they were expecting, and probably more than they're practicing.
They looked like they were surprised they had a run, right? He pulled out from under him, and they were like, oh, man, they got to go.
Yeah, I think I think he knew he had to shorten up the break because of where he was in the track if he was going to put him in the pit, and he tried it. They just couldn't handle it. So
Maine
Maine
Transit.
little smoke coming out the side as they get into the rev.
That's more than a little.
Truck rolls out, across the timing lights, into the hard break. He's way outside. Cart ladder there,
Glad they're
just
not leaking
inside the
anything.
yellow.
I was looking for the
to the
oil
top.
spill,
Yeah,
but
right.
nothing, right?
Nothing on the track, but
That's
he
good.
he hit at like 55. That truck really stuck. They could have put it 5 feet outside the
Time
yellow.
for Maine Transit.
Had it run 3 steps in.
6.60. 660.
Artie, I think they could have dug on the target line.
They might have.
On the line to be number 36 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that truck actually got up to the speed. Maybe there's something wrong with it. It didn't look like it picked up the speed it needed even to come in. All right, so Farmerville does the quick turnaround on the ladder. They have it retaped to their liking. They're going to use just this ladder was run just a couple of shots ago and
by Selden.
What did it get? What did the Selden do?
Overtime.
An overtime. So
yeah.
room for improvement for this ladder.
Hey, Twamo, we got a quick second.
Go ahead.
You think Ducky will go over to the truck and see what the
I
three
was just
buttons
thinking
were?
the same thing. He'll definitely get a print out of those. See how many of them were in the fours.
See if any of them were in the fours.
But again, that 5:01, if you want to go back to it, it's 11th fastest
Listen.
time ever run in the state drill, and it is the fastest time North Lindenhurst has ever run in the state drill. A-Rock's fastest was 5:07 in 97.
That's not going to be Ducky's first stop. His first stop is to see A-Rock. Second stop is over at the timing truck.
And the third hoping for him will be for the leg trophy.
Farmingville coming in into the hard break. Justin is on, really coming right, gets to the top rung. Again, spikers didn't hit the ground together, so the ladder kind of walked. So then Justin was fighting the ladder the whole way up.
I think they could go down a little
Time
sooner as
for
big as that.
Farmingville, 6.65. 6:65.
We were actually talking with them. I was out at there. They were
Line
practicing
number
out of
37
Hagerman.
on your programs. The Termites from New Hyde Park.
And if you look at the back of the truck, it's those lifts they have, I think, are really high. And they tend to, what they do when they get off the truck, almost old school Patro, they tend to get way up and like jump off. And that doesn't lead you to get into the ground quick enough. You kind of have to follow the truck when you do it that way.
Yeah, I agree. Because they look like, from when he pulled out, it looked like one of the nicer rides. They could have been 2 or 3 feet back, and the ladder just kind of floats a little bit like that.
Yeah.
It's one of those things we say you got to rip it and stick it. You got to anticipate. Rip that ladder out of the truck. Let the truck leave you. Don't go with it.
Right.
So New Hyde Park comes to the line.
I think.
Again, just outside in
I
3
never-
minutes,
never done.
6:63. Just outside the points. Again, B-Truck had some rear problems this week. Got everything fixed. So they're ready to go here.
So we're still looking at that 565, right?
Yep.
565 from Port Washington is the number.
Mike Athenas rolls out into the hard break. Ladder in the ground just inside. Frankie is on. Gets to the top rung.
It's
I
gonna
think
beat
that's
the
going to
5-6,
beat
right?
Yes, it is.
The question is, does it beat the 5:47 for 4th place?
I'm going to say yes.
Again,
Okay.
their truck kind of faded left a little as well.
They stayed with it, though,
Yes,
Artie.
that's
They
just what I
went
was
with it.
gonna say.
Time for New Hyde Park. 5.30.
That's a good number right
That is
there.
a nice number.
There you go, Twine.
That's your 4th place shot, 530, and that knocks the Guzzlers
Line
now
number 38 on your
547.
programs.
Is in 5th.
The Wolves from
So
Iceland.
that's definitely their best shot of the year. I think they'll be happy with that. As Rob said, that truck faded left. Diggers, thrower, everyone stayed with it and just kind of let it establish left and go instead of trying to correct it to give Frankie that ladder.
Frankie's so
530.
deceiving. Maybe you can see where you are. He's way outside the ladder. When that ladder goes in, he's literally peeking around the corner of that ladder and then gets himself straight up.
The problem with that
Right.
Twan could speak to it better,
Yeah.
and probably
Go ahead.
Artie, but getting in, it's going to delay you getting in a little bit.
And you lose your vision on that 3rd rung and that mountain rung.
I also think you lose a little bit of
Yeah.
momentum because
Right.
you could
'Cause you
lose
gotta
the
go out
whip.
from- yeah.
Correct.
And those are all the things that look like just happened. I mean, they could turn that run into a high 5-1 if it's a 30 or
Big
2.
Guys,
Islip
Islip
comes
Wolves,
to the line
Josh
again.
with the healing hand. What does he do here?
Islip needs to get their day started.
Yes, they do. Here they come. Mike brings them in into the hard break. Just outside 3-man. Josh is on. He's eating the ladder up. He's got sideways. You could see they're just on 3-man. The spikes are a little uneven, and as the ladder walked on him a little bit, his hips got to the left and went outside.
He just couldn't get the grass pan out in front of him. He got so into
Time
the
for
ladder.
Iceland. 5.68. 568. On line number 39
about
on your
that for a
programs.
second.
He almost
the
handled that
about
guy.
that.
That would have been
Deer Park.
heavy.
What's the difference between a 30 and a 68?
Yeah, well.
If you can't hear me, I snap my fingers, then it's
Right.
faster than that. And think about the trouble he had at the top. It's
Yeah.
worth at least 3/10.
I mean, they were a little deep, but to him, they had a lot of speed coming in. To handle the ladder the way he did, up to the point that he did, was impressive. Like you said, Artie, though, lost it towards the top, and in the grab, didn't have the momentum. But he handled it most of the way up.
You can attest that, Twan, when you
Yeah,
know
man.
your hips are going.
It's a balancing act after that. You know,
Right.
you try to stay on the ladder. and
His first 3
eat it
steps
up.
were good, and it's like the 3rd step on it, that his hips started going left and going to the left rail, and then you climb in the rail. And like Paulie said, he just couldn't get his arm through to get to the top.
501 North Lindenhurst, king of the mountain right now. 503 CI, 509 West Hempstead. Then we're going to go to a 530 by the New Hyde Park Termites and 547 by the East Islip Guzzlers. Top 5. Deer Park Bucks.
Again, about 10 teams to go. Here comes Deer Park into the hard break. Just on the three-man ladder line, climber does not mount. A lot of speed, I think, for them.
Flat ladder.
Flat. You called it, Paulie. Definitely flat ladder.
Yeah, I don't think I think he kind of cheated a little bit. He brought his run in a little bit, gave him a little bit of speed. They couldn't handle it. Flat ladder.
Overtime for Deer Park. Overtime. On the line to be number 41 on your programs. The Panthers from Cutcho.
Digger's never had a chance there. As a digger, it's a real tough feeling. You're going down. You don't feel that ladder coming up behind you with that backhand. You're saying to yourself, all right, we're going to hit the ground pretty hard, and my momentum's taking me forward. I'm going to do everything I can just to hold on.
The worst feeling when you're a digger is when you step off the back of the truck, and the ladder, you have it at your chest, but it drops right to your knees. And it's not going in pointed.
Right.
It comes off the back of the truck, and it drops right to your knees, and you're like, what the hell
What do you
happened
do?
behind me?
Right.
Did somebody fall? Your first instinct,
Right.
did somebody fall down?
Right.
And if they didn't, then you...
Well, what's the plan then? You still spike it? You pull up and
You
run
brace
on it?
for
What do you-
impact.
I mean, you have to go in no matter what. That's the type of
You tuck your head between
position
your
that
legs
is.
and get ready for impact.
You brace for impact, because that's going to hurt.
Right.
All right, Cutchogue Panthers.
So no West Islip for B ladder. Going to Cutchogue on the score sheet, number 41. Still got West Sable out there. Still got Bay Shore. Copeg would be interesting to see what they could do in some B ladder.
547, the
Yep.
number.
Here they come. Into the hard break. Off the truck, just outside three-man ladder line. Climber kind of stares at the rung, gets on. Now he has a stumble. Now top rung.
You know, watching the thrower there, I thought he held onto the handle a little bit too long. Got to let go of that truck a little bit earlier and get set onto that ladder.
I think that's one of the toughest things to learn if you're new.
Yeah. You got to just trust Newton.
Yeah.
Time for Cutchogue. 7.02. 702. On the line to be number 42 on your programs. The Turtles from Westbury.
I can attest to that. My first year I ever got back there trying to climb, was the transition hand was the hardest thing. To put it in your mind that when as soon as he hit the brake to let go. And then at the end of the career, when you're running those spots, in C ladder, he's off the cone and you put your hand back and let it sit there for 3 seconds.
It just doesn't feel
waved
like
to a couple people.
It just doesn't feel like it should be normal or right.
No,
that you can, like,
in the
take
beginning.
your hand off that handle
And you're going
both
forward.
hands on the ladder.
Right. It's just not
And
normal
it's okay.
in the beginning. Yeah. Westbury comes to the line. Westbury, again, 2 of the last 5 years have scored in this race, but we're looking at some different personnel here now.
Right, much different personnel. Of course, they win it back in 2010 with a 528. That number today gets you only 2 points.
Now,
But again, like you said, no Dougie or Johnny on the back of the
Maybe
truck.
2 points.
Yeah, right.
Merck looks a little bit off center here.
I bet you he's lined up on the opening.
He's playing the fade.
He is playing the fade, you're right.
So let's see what happens. Merck rolls out. Across the timing light, into the hard break. Truck does fishtail. Ladder's going to come to us, and it's on the safety mark. Yeah, that truck fishtailed really threw everybody
No
off.
time for Westbury. Outside of the safety zone rule. 13.02.
With playing the fade.
Yeah.
Fishtailed.
Yeah, definitely fishtail. It looked like it slid a lot more than any of the other trucks.
On the line to
we've
be
seen
number
today.
43 on your programs. The Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
All right, beyond anything else, this is my pools.
This
I have
is
them
my-
B ladder on every one of my pieces of paper.
This is the
How many pieces of paper are there?
Like 3.
second of the 641s.
I was just going to say, you know, the only team that scored in 3-man that's going to score in B ladder as of right now are the Hobos. We still got the Dutchmen, the Redskins, and the Yellowbirds, 3 teams that scored in 3-man. Can they score again in B ladder? If they don't, that's going to be good news for the Hobos, who are on pace to score twice.
The Dutch are going to have to go old school Michael Mara here.
Here we go.
501, 503,
Yep.
509.
5 flat
And
at Merrick.
Yep, and again, West Sable has a chance to tie the to break the tie with the Oyster Bay Rough Riders for winning B ladder most times in team history. They're tied at 9 apiece. Again, a couple years missing in the 50s, 51, 52. Oyster Bay could have won 1 or 2 more. But with a first place shot, West Sable will take the lead with 10. They need to run a 5:01 or better. They have a 5 flat under their belt this year.
Frankie Miller coming off the
got
line. Into the break. Michael is up. He is on the ladder, and he goes through.
I was going to say, how's he
Truck
going to handle that?
Gurgled. It was warm. They're inside 3-man ladder line.
They were going for it. If he had made it to the top, that would have been very impressive.
Overtime for West Sable. Overtime.
I thought they left the line. I thought, like you said, it gurgled, and I don't know if that threw it off. They had a lot of speed when they came into the arch area.
A lot of speed. That's not obviously they're inside 3-man ladder line. They want to be 3 feet further out, 4 feet further out.
He mounted
On
it.
the line to be number
He
44
mounted
in your programs. The Extinguishers from Miller Place.
Rob, not that normal shot there. Too much speed coming in. What do you think?
I thought it was way too much speed. Like I said, he mounted the ladder. He got his first couple steps, but it wasn't enough time for the thrower to hold that thing from hitting the arch with the speed that they had. They needed to move that whole shot back about 5 feet at least.
You know, you don't see that too often. It almost looked out of control in terms of speed. Not that they weren't out of control, but, you know, to get on that ladder, you're lucky to get 2 or 3 steps. You know, it's Michael Mara. I'm thinking he's getting to the top anyway. But
think about how
heavy,
professional the
fast
whole
shot.
program's run.
Right.
They know how to dig a ladder.
Right, they do.
And they went down as quick as you could go down under that circumstance, and it was deep.
Yeah, Ken, it was, you know.
Most
Ken,
teams are going under right there. They're not digging it where they even dug it.
Yeah, and Rob, just weird with that truck gurgling. It was kind of a strange thing that you saw.
Yeah, I mean, both practices this week, both trucks seem to run pretty well, so that's a little bit of a surprise. I'm sure the mechanic will take a quick peek at that. But
2015 old-fashioned New York State champions, the Miller Place Extinguishers, on the line for B ladder.
And then 660 in 3
They
minutes.
had a good B ladder shot a year ago, Labor Day.
Here they come. Just outside 3-man ladder line, Clymer is on. Fighting it a little bit. Now he slips. You can see it. He was fighting it all the way up. Missed the whip, and then was just fighting the climb.
Time for Miller Place, 7.10, 7:10. On the line, number 45 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Bayshore coming off 3 points in
That's what I was going
man.
to say. This is an interesting shot here for the Redskins. I don't know that they could put it in 5-0 area right now, but if you can put it 5-2, you're looking at 2 huge points for a team that can close out the day.
If you can keep the momentum for Bayshore, if they're getting a line, if they can keep the momentum train going down the track, whether it's 1 point right here, it's huge for them. They have to be honest with themselves and say, you know what, we cannot run a 5:09. Watch them go do it. But most likely they can't do it. It hasn't been done by this group, so
right, but talking to most likely.
Keep the momentum going down the track.
That's exactly right. You run a 5:30, you're grabbing 2 huge points right now.
I think 5:30 could be on the edge of their wheelhouse. That 5:47 is a number they can attain, you know.
Right.
Like I said, 1 point right here. They go back to the camp real excited.
They're happy with it, right.
So track has been cleared for them. Kyle Coyne in the seat.
It's all about momentum. You know, if you can keep momentum,
just keep
score,
momentum.
score,
That's
score,
it.
score.
Just chip away. Goes through his revs. Getting ready to roll out. Here he comes. Nice, easy rollout. Across the lights. Into the hard break. Digger's in the ground. Skippy misses the mount step.
Again, I thought there was a lot of speed.
Decent.
Is that the normal
I think
shot?
that,
Maybe too much?
No, I think that ladder actually ends up in a decent spot for him right there. I thought they kind of ripped it out
Time
and
for
stuck it.
Bayshore, 7.06, 7:06.
Just never got his foot on the climb.
Line number 46 on your programs.
Went in
the
sideways.
From North Belmore.
Kind of came across the ladder and missed the climbing room.
You had a number on that in the ground compared to your others?
I had 260. I also had West Sayville 255, which was right in the same spot as North Lindenhurst.
I thought the digger stuck it in the right spot and did the best they could with that speed.
So for West Sayville to dig that fast, that far in, tell you how, borderline tough to keep in control.
Just looking back at the score sheet, too, this happens every week. Bayshore's Redskins are the most interesting team name the way it gets spelled week in and week out.
Right.
Is Bayshore 1 word? Is it 2 words? Is there a capital S in Skins or a small S? Is Redskins 2 words or is it 1 word?
Have to agree
Do we go
with you.
small S, big S?
Somebody
just call the firehouse.
I'm gonna put
go
this
look
out.
at the trucks.
I'm going to put this out officially. First of all, Bayshore is 2 words.
Right.
2 words.
Bayshore, okay?
Right.
Correct.
Number 1. Number 2, Redskins in the
1 word.
70s was 2 words,
Get outta here.
but it's been 1 word at least since
the
the mid-80s.
B truck got changed.
Right.
It used to be 2 with red and then a space and Skins.
On the
with
Cyclops,
arrow
it was
on the
red.
side.
So you can't even
Skins.
decide in Bayshore.
Yeah, right. So
Well,
that's why it's wrong.
Here comes North Belmore.
Well, just get the Bayshore part right.
Oh, on the safety.
Ooh.
Yellow. Yeah, soon. I mean, again, track awareness.
No time for North Belmore.
It's
Outside of the safety zone, rule 13.02.
It's where we left them. They went straight down. Just good track awareness for the climber not to get on.
Bayport, 1 word. Bayshore, 2 words.
On the line number 47 on your programs, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
Tomcats got a little paint job on this thing?
Yeah, not running with the blue anymore, running with the red now.
Little red and white.
New B truck altogether. Lakeview's B truck, the Sparks.
They used to have the old, no windshield,
Yep.
no
No anything,
blue,
right.
no windshield. on the
Windshield,
front.
no ceiling.
Driver
no
would have
roof.
to wear goggles
That's
on the
right.
B truck.
Oh, that's right. No windshield either, yeah. True. 4 teams left to go here in B ladder, guys. I don't know if anyone's touching that 5:01. I got some good stats about it at the end of the contest before we go to commercial.
01, 03, 09, 30, 47.
And now let's just look at that
East
47 for a
Islip.
second.
Right.
East Islip's going to be thrilled.
Right.
Remember, when they got on the ladder, right, and he collapsed at the top, right? Or Pat, something was going at the top. He had that little stumble.
Yeah.
But they're going to love a point out of B ladder right now.
Into the hard break.
They're
They're
gonna be waiting.
They really got to run. You're talking.
Little running ladder going on
Yeah,
right now.
and then
Yep.
they still ran all the way to the 3-man ladder line.
Out. Down.
They could have put it outside the target line. Easy.
Overtime for Baldwin. Overtime. On the line to be number 48 on your programs. The Yellowbirds from Copac.
They would have needed the old extension ladder. You ever see those videos when the guy's climbing and they're pulling, the guy has to climb up the extension part?
That's
like
crazy.
a 50-footer.
Copac comes to the line, coming off their 5 points.
Leaders of the
In 3 minutes.
2015 state drill currently.
6:33.
A little bit of a shout out here, guys. Text messages coming across the screen. Joe Vaccaro from the North Merrick Stump Jumpers, ex-chief, listening online. He's been in the hospital for 6 weeks, so how about a get well to Joe? Hope I'm saying your last name correctly there, pal, but thanks for chiming in and feel better. Again, if you want to send in a text message, it'll come into the screen that we have right on top of the arch. The number 631-495-5008. Send it on up. That's a good question, Freddie, you're pointing out to me, but let's give Copac their due here. We'll say that for later, the best team to never win a state drill. That's an efficiency conversation right there. We'll get back to that later on. Copac Yellowbirds, 5 points in 3-man ladder with a 6:33.
Here they come.
And they run a 5:47.
Yep.
He's into the hard break.
Looked like
Just inside 3-man ladder line, he gets on, and then he slips.
I don't know. The
Straight
truck slid.
ladder.
Did
Very
it slide?
straight.
It looked like it never grabbed for them. I didn't
Didn't
like
grab
that
as
break.
much as a lot of
Yeah.
the other teams. Yeah, I mean, I thought he hit his mark, and it just didn't dive the way they wanted to, and they got off. They had, I mean, that's the straightest ladder we saw all day.
Yeah.
Time for Copac. 6.44. 6:44. On the line to be number 49 on your programs. The Ironman from Riverhead.
Drivers got to leave him a little bit earlier there. I think they could, let him go and give him
Yeah.
a chance. I didn't think it was that warm. They would have been all right.
You know, and one of the things that's going on right now, guys, all the teams to score in 3-man ladder, the only team to score in B ladder will be the Central Isopobos. So just when you had them down, now they're going to be back up in the mix.
I just was looking,
They're not going to have first place, but they're going to only be a point out of it.
Twan, you're probably going to know this off the top of
You
your
know,
head. When's the
hope
last
so.
time, this is from Kyle Stevens, he's
Yeah.
listening in upstate.
Yeah.
When's the last time someone did run a 4? What year?
2012, Michael Mara, West Sable Flying Dutchman was the last time there's a 4 run across the state. Yeah, hasn't been a 4 since. Up until this year, we haven't really had a heavy 5-0 until West Sable ran a 5 flat. Where were we at Merrick that
Merrick,
day?
so
Yeah.
we got a 5 flat in 01 and 03 and 09.
Yeah. No, we've been 4-less
Yeah.
since 2012.
So
Ironman.
Riverhead rolls out. Here he comes. Into the hard break. Spikes in the middle of the patch. Oh, and he bicycles it. Still at the bottom of the ladder. Just going to be making his way up to the top now. Good spot for them. Just bicycled the bottom rung.
Overtime for Riverhead. Overtime. On the line to be number 50 on your programs. The Blue Jays from Sable.
So just to start summing up this contest, I'll get to the ladder stats in a second, but consecutive scoring points. North Lindenhurst, they're going from 36 years to 37 years. They've scored in the state tournament every single year since 1978. Of course, 1989 doesn't factor in there because there was no drill, so that's why it's 37 and not 38 if you do the math at home. The West Sable Flying Dutchman, they also have a streak that goes back to 1988. They've extended that now to their 27th consecutive year scoring in the state championship drill. So congrats go out to those two teams. The streak continues. West Sable's streak is 4th longest in history, 5th longest in history. You got North Lindy with 36, St. James 35, Yellow Hornets 33, Hobos 30. So West Sable looking to crack that top 5 another couple years, see if they can do that. But the numbers here today, 5:01 by North Lindenhurst. I'm going to call that first place. That is the fastest time, again, that North Lindenhurst has ever run in a New York State drill. You're probably thinking, what about A-Rock? He's got a 5:07 as his fastest. That was back at the 97 New York State drill. North Lindenhurst has won B-ladder at this tournament only twice. You think again about the A-Rock years. He had to go up against JoJo and the Yellow Hornets and Michael Mara with the Flying Dutchman. And Johnny Shorts with the Red Onions kind of took him into second place a bunch of times there.
I would imagine the C ladder stats look a little different, the heavy C ladders.
No doubt about it.
Here comes Sable. Last team across the lights into the hard break. Ladder's in the ground. Squirrel is on. He's trying to get to that 47. I don't think he's going to get it.
It's a decent run, though.
Not going to get there, but a nice-looking shot.
I think they'll be satisfied with the shot, but just on the outside.
Time for Sable. 5.51.
Close.
5:51.
Close.
That is real close. I mean, that's a nice
Ladies
shot
and
for them.
gentlemen, we'd like to remind everybody, don't forget the 50-50 is going around. The prize That's the money that the winner gets is now over $1,200.
That's a big number for this early on, ladies and gents.
The winner will get the half the money that's collected today. The drawing will be held right after Motor Pump.
Okay. Well,
Don't forget the concession stands are open. Plenty of hot hamburgers, hot dogs, and other eateries. Plus cold beer, cold soda, cold pop.
What's an
some
eatery?
other an eatery? I
Are
don't
they
know.
selling
Microphones.
eateries?
Some other things, guys, about that 501 by North Lindenhurst. Only 2 other 501s have been running the state drill. West Sayville in 04, Islip in 09. That's, like I said, tied to the 11th fastest shot in the history of B-ladder in the state drill. The 503 is tied for 16th. That 503 by CI ties
Results
West Sayville from 99 and 07.
Of the B-ladder contest.
Go ahead,
Take
Mr.
a breath.
Rouse.
Take a breath.
Trying to get it in.
Now he's waiting for you.
First place, 5 points. Number 18, North Lindenhurst.
First
Second
time they...
place.
Oh. He's got the delay, you know.
He can't figure it out. He's probably got an ice cream
He's
stain.
got the microphone off now. That's the first time that North Lindenhurst has won B-ladder. You got to go back to 1995, the last time they won it. So the first time since 95, North Lindenhurst running at 5:10 that day.
For B-ladder. First place, 5 points. Number 18, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points. Number 16, Central Iceland. Third place, 3 points. Number 7, West Hempstead.
Oh,
Fourth place.
he's having a tough go over there.
Fourth place is going to be New Hyde Park with 2. And then that point's going to go to the East Islip Guzzlers with 1. And I was wrong. The Central Islip Hobos are going to be tied for first. It's going to be Hobos Knockers 5-5 and Yellowbirds with 5.
Fourth place, 2 points. Number 30.
East Islip gets 1 for 5th. So congratulations, North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. First time winning since B-Ladder in the state drill since 1995. Great B-Ladder day that day. 5:10 was first. 5:19, I believe, was 5th. And again, that 5:01, a top 15 shot of all time. And the fastest shot ever run by the Piston Knockers at this drill. Congrats to Ducky, Chris Connell. Congrats to Vinny Bogart and the other digger on their team.
Dudley driving.
The
Dudley
other
driving.
digger.
Great shot by the Piston Knockers. The streak continues.
Just
Go ahead.
here we are, only after 2 races. Last year, 15 teams scored a point in the state drill. We already have 9 teams on the board
already.
after 2 races. So getting spread out already.
The Joe Hunter invite is filling up.
3 teams with 5. CI with 5. North Lindenhurst with 5. Copeg with 5. 3 teams with 3. Bayshore, West Sayville, West Hempstead. 4 teams in Lindenhurst. 4 teams with 3. New Hyde Park with 2. East Islip with 1. A lot of familiar faces on the scoreboard.
Yep.
All right, we're going to be back with an exciting seed ladder race in a few.
Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams, since family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events.
1, 2, 3.
Owned and operated by local
now.
families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515.
All right, we are back, top of the order.
The next contest to be run is the Sea Ladder contest. The state record is 8.71, and it's held by Central Iceland.
As we see our camera crew using this SELDEN aerial ladder, really stretching themselves out almost over the course here on the west side.
Yeah.
Tower ladder 2.
On the line to be number 1 on your program, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
And, you know, we're doing a little bit of a rotation here, ladies and gents. We're going to welcome back in Lenny Gompert. Paulie's going to take a little bit of a break. We got Rob Noonan, Artie Suskind, and me, Juan Simone.
It's really heating up, fellas.
Yeah, welcome back, Len. That was some B-ladder contest we just saw with the top 3 times.
And when I say
all
heating
the
up,
5-0s.
I'm talking, I was sat in the bleachers for that race.
Yeah.
It is rough over there. These fans are real good fans to be sitting in that heat.
That
See a lot of umbrellas out there.
That always used to be the thing about Ridge, is no shade in Ridge, right?
Yeah, they get the shade for the teams now, but not a lot in the bleachers. Not like CI where we get that cover going down the whole set of bleachers they had this year. Prime seating.
So we're getting ready to run some Sea Ladder. Just a couple things in history. West Sayville has won this contest 11 times in the history of Sea Ladder at the State Drill. The Rough Riders and the Hobos tied for second with 8 apiece. So Hobos have a chance to break that tie to go into second place, sole possession. State record has been broken in this contest 9 times in the State Drill over the course of the history. The most recent, the Hobos doing it in 2013 with an 871. That's the current state record.
Broke the same day by Islip.
Correct.
Earlier.
They did it first, I believe,
yeah,
right?
73, if I'm not mistaken.
We got the Hobos, the Piston Knockers, and the Yellowbirds with 5 out to the early lead. Then we have 4 teams with 3. Westerners, Snails, Dutchmen, Redskins. Termites have 2. And the Guzzlers are on the board with 1. 9 teams have scored, heading into Sea Ladder.
East Farmingdale on the line. Sea Ladder ready to begin. They roll out. Here they come. Truck looks pretty straight down the course. He's on the left side. Now he brings it to the middle. Way into the cone, in the hard break. On the left side of the patch, just outside 3-man ladder line. Climber coming to the top. Gets there.
That truck went way left.
He lined up left. He started
steering.
going left. Yep, and he stayed left even all the way through the patch.
That truck ran 378 to the cones, fellas.
Lenny, you keep your eye on that for us?
You got it.
You know, the officials are going to put a whiteboard up for us, which is very nice, keeping us informed.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rob, you got a better angle.
Time for East Farmingdale. 10.87. 10.87. Your attention, please. Copenhagen is on a 20-minute breakdown.
So Copenhagen goes to the breakdown.
On the line to be number 4 in your programs, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
Now, go ahead, Artie.
Copenhagen had a problem with the C-Truck motor, put Islip's spare motor in, and now on a 20-minute breakdown, just put that motor in yesterday.
Rob, are you able to see the light to get us a dig time?
I'm trying, but it's the glare off the sun's kind of tough.
Okay. I'm curious to see, guys, how the Minutemen handle this track. East Farmingdale is a brand new C-Truck. They went way left, guys. I don't know if that's going to start to be a thing. We'll see what Manhasset Lakeville does here, but that truck veered real far left. He had to do some steering back in. Is it a track condition? We've been talking about that. Oh, we haven't really talked about it today. We said it could be a storyline. It hasn't been yet.
B-Trucks looked okay.
Right.
Some of them were gripping.
You could see it in their tire marks if you really look close. You could see how East Farmingdale drifted out across the track a little bit.
So here we go, Manhasset doing a rev. Stan Davis comes out. Here he comes. Looks pretty straight from where he left.
Yep.
Coming into the cone. He's off the gas. Into the hard break. Ladder just inside 3-man ladder line. Climber misses. Now he's just going to walk his way up. Pretty straight ladder. One of the straighter ones we've seen today.
So a non-issue in terms of drifting left. I wonder if the truck slid a little bit. I wonder how good it's grabbing.
Twani, I was going to say, it looked like from off the line to
Time
the 150.
for Lakeville. 12.06. 12.06.
Off the line to the 150, which it ran 371. Looked like it was on rails. Looked like
On
after the
number
150,
5 on
that
your
crown of
programs,
that road
the Cobras from Great Bend.
might have came into play, which we mentioned a little bit in B-Ladder. It seemed like that C-Truck drifted after the 150.
Just looking at some C-Ladder, 877. North Lindenhurst wins it last year up in Deerfield. There were 3 8s. CI West Hempstead, the other team's the 8s. 2007, 865. West Sable wins it. 2003, the Skins, 882.
Still a team record for them or no?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
882 team record.
Danny Boucher?
Yes, sir.
Boucher, if I'm saying that correctly.
Danny Boucher. 876 is the average C-Ladder over the last 5 years.
All good stuff there, Art. And one of the things I always like to say is that an 8 in C-Ladder has always taken a point in any drill, anywhere in history of racing. An 8 has always scored. There's only been 4 tournaments where there have been 5 8s. 2000 Hagerman Invite, 01 State at Merrick, 13 Hempstead Invite, and the 13 State in Hempstead.
Couple 899s
the only 4 times where we've seen 5 8s. We've never seen 6 in the same day.
Great Bend coming down the track here. St. James Old C-Truck, he's left as well.
Very
a lot of
far
speed, comes across the cone. Now, big fishtail. They got to really correct that ladder right on the 3-man ladder line.
That truck did the same thing as East Farmingdale, guys. Went way left, coming into the patch on an angle.
Yep.
You know?
I mean, he really fishtailed. That ladder was almost over the guardrail. They had to bring it back straight to get it into the patch.
Time for Great Bend. 12.00. 12 flat.
Heavy C-Ho shot.
You have a nickname for that C-Truck, Lenny?
Yeah, I miss it. Not a nickname, but you know,
good to see it out here. It had such a unique look to it. You
it
know,
really
that,
is.
that
It really is
C-Truck.
fun to see it. It's a little sad to see it. I mean, we're happy Great Bend is running it. But a quick shout out. A couple of people contacted me already this morning. Dougie Knapp down in Florida, Debbie Cassay down in Florida, and I'm sure John Devine listening out in Colorado.
Oh, he's here.
John Devine is here. Oh, okay. I got to go say hi to John, but.
369 to the cones there, guys. 369.
West Hempstead.
Yeah, West
Line to be number
Hempstead.
7 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
So you saw East Farmingdale and Great Bend drift left. You saw Manhasset kind of slide through. West Hempstead on the line with 3 points. They need this contest. I'd be curious to see how Kenny does. I'm interested to see how he handles this truck.
Very experienced driver.
Very good driver on the track right now.
No doubt.
Let's see how he handles it.
5:09 for Craig and the boys in B. See what they can do here in C. Kenny rolls out. Looks like he's straight so far. Almost coming a little right now across the cone. He's doing a little fishtail and little walk. He gets out just outside. Craig gets on the ladder. He's up. Top wrong.
That is
I tell
experience.
you, they did a lot of that. Great driving by Kenny Brome. Stuck with it, stuck in the gas. He went left to right, left to right.
He was working, guys.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of driving.
Time for West Hempstead, 8.89. 889.
As you said,
I think
hats
they were
off.
893 last year, so they better. Yeah, trucks are definitely skating as they're getting in through second gear, coming through.
But that an experienced driver will overcome that and still give you a shot, and the rest of the team
Kenny
able to handle
Brome
it
had
and run
to
an
do
8.
some steering. He was left, right the whole way down there. Great job to the guys off the back handling it after Kenny did a great job getting him in the patch. That 889 is a personal best for Craig Hayes, guys. Never put it in the 8.8s.
Yeah.
He's at an 891.
It's a day to do it.
Number 9 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Just let me give a quick correction to Lindenhurst. It's not Kevin climbing. It's Ryan's brother William is climbing B&C ladder today.
The track is an issue, guys. In C ladder, it's an issue.
Could be, again,
Yeah.
B trucks look fine.
363 to the cones, though, so time-wise,
Yeah.
they didn't necessarily lose anything. 363, so
Okay, 363.
pretty much close to where you can get without a penalty, within that 300th range.
Again, the cone penalty, 350 is the number. Anything below 350, 340 to 350, you get time added onto your contest. So if you were 347 to the cone, you get 300 added on. If you break the 340 mark, as we saw Farmingville do a couple weeks ago, the 339, you then get no time of the penalty because you're below
So
340.
you guys are telling me this is another Kinley on the ladder? I mean,
This is
they
William.
grow them out there like
It's a
rabbits.
lot of them.
They're like rabbits, that
A lot
Kinley
of
family.
Kinleys over there in Lindenhurst.
Explain it's like rabbits, Lenny. What do you mean by that?
It's a family show, Twan. Figure it out.
Oh, we're PG today?
I'm trying.
Until efficiency starts.
When we hit the wall.
All right, so let's see what the Lindenhurst Snails have
When
for
the
us.
punch drunk starts. So Lindenhurst Snails have the course. Coming off again, 641 in 3-man, so they have 3 points on the board, a 590 in B ladder. Let's see what they do here. Again, Trucks looks like they've been skating a little bit.
Snails have won this contest one time in their history, 1976.
Comes down, pretty straight so far for Weckerly. Now he fades a little bit. He's in the hard break. Gets out there inside 3-man ladder line. Williams slips on the second step. Now he comes up pretty much a straight ladder. Tough. They were deep.
They
Once
were
he got
deep, yeah.
Across the cones, you could see he was going to have a tough time stopping that
Nice
truck.
job in terms of keeping it straight, but maybe slid a little
He
bit.
needed to get out from under him. Though.
Time
Didn't
for
leave him.
Lindenhurst, 11.24. 11.24.
You think more driver error that time than track?
I think he
Yeah.
could have
Line
left
number
them
10 on
early.
your
They were
programs.
they were off the truck
The
and under
Buckeyes
the truck.
from Merritt.
Or maybe it didn't grab like he wanted it
I
to,
don't
and
know,
he
do
didn't
we
want
get
to
a cone there?
do dangerous type of leaving
68.
him.
I would have I think it all started out there. If he could have got off 10 feet further out there, it's going to translate to maybe 5 feet or 6 feet in here.
I'm with you, Rob. They might have been just an eyelash deep, but I think he could have got out a little quicker. Maybe put him in the exact
Attention,
right
breeze. Sea breeze.
Seabreeze, who we jumped over. A lot of talk coming in right now. Again, we have Copenhagen's already on a breakdown, our number two team. Seabreeze did not run. I don't know if they got in for a breakdown either. Or
Looks
is
like
this
it'll
them?
be the Buckeyes up next.
We'll wait after this contest. Looks like Merrick on the line here.
Yeah.
Nice rollout. Pretty straight so far coming in. Oh, he gets off way outside the cone. Just coasting in. They're outside 3-man ladder right in the middle of the patch.
I think that's by design with a bunch of
Yeah.
new guys on the back, so
I
smart
agree.
racing there
Yep.
by Mike driving a truck.
Yeah, it gets out just inside the hydrant, got off the gas. So we were looking almost 200. He was off the gas.
Yeah, he definitely got off it early, Artie. You're right, and that's going to be reflected in their cone time of only 3:88.
Time for Merrick, 11.22. 11.22.
Just beats the Snails 11.24 that preceded
On line to
them.
be number 11 on your programs, the Frogs from Carl Place.
You guys hit it on the head. They definitely they backed off there. They haven't been using a C truck that much. They just brand new team combination, Merrick and North Merrick. So a little bit of learning curve, but they got a bunch of young guys. And they're looking
Just
pretty good.
Giving you guys some of the heavier teams we've seen this year. CI has been in the 8s. North Lindy's has the 9-0s. Islip's been in the 9-0s. West Hempstead's seen the 8s, did it again today. West Sables has seen the 8s. Bayshore the 9-0s. Lindy 9 flat. They've already ran. Have seen Point Pleasant in the 9-1s. So those are some of the teams we have coming up that have run some heavier the numbers this year. Coming into our state drill today is Carl Place.
What's the time of the year, Artie, again? I forgot what we said.
Time of the year, Twan, is an 8-7. Nope, sorry, my bad. Is an 881 CI.
Okay,
Track
yeah.
record is 860 West Sable in 2011. So here comes Carl Place rolling out. They look like they do a little swirly action. Straightens it out coming in off about 175. He is in the hard break. They are left, though. They are just going to be inside with a real straight ladder from Mike Geddes. That ladder is actually going backwards, it looks like.
That's a heck of a ladder to climb, and Mike did a nice job getting up there.
He did do a nice job.
Yeah, I didn't think they were going to make it into the patch. They thought they were going under.
381 to the cones for call plays.
Time for call plays. 10.32. 10:32.
That's not a bad shot considering where that ladder ended up.
Yeah, I mean, that's 10:32. You're in the nines, easily in the nines if you put that in the right spot. So good job by Mike. Usually you see climbers will even stop or take a break on a ladder like that. He stuck with it the whole way up.
He climbed all the way through.
On line to be number 13 on your programs, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
Artie, I know I texted you earlier an update on that survivor pool. I don't know if you got it out there. 144 left after 3-man. After B ladder, we have 56 people left out of 200.
Unbelievable.
And
how fast that goes down.
Of those, 17 with Islip in C ladder, 11 with North Lindy and CI in C ladder, and 9 with West Sable. So.
It's dwindling fast over there.
Can you start every year.
Can you start the last 4 races?
Yeah, we should try it that way.
So where did you lose? Where did the guys lose along the way? You had Islip and 3-man ladder not scoring. You had West Sable and B ladder.
West Sable. One number I know. West Sable was 44 people went out in B ladder. Paul raised his hand. He's
multiple times.
So Port Washington takes the course. They have what do we got here? No Rockville Center with no C-truck. 690 and a 565.
Right.
Not horrible times in the 6s and in the 5s. Just no points to show for it, being it's the state drill with 42 teams.
Port Washington, one of the most recent team to enter into the 8s in C ladder. They did it 2 years ago at this tournament. 899 at Hempstead in the 13th state.
And of an 8 last year at Merrick. But different climber here. Again, RJ climbing, Kyle not climbing the motorized. Danny rolls out.
Waiting on the first 9.
A little bit coming in. He's across into the hard break. Leaves him just inside the 3-man ladder line. Nice job by RJ. It's going to be in the 9s. We're just deep. They are in between the 3-man and the back safety line. So pretty straight ladder, but he stuck with it.
A lot of teams going deep, guys. Even West Hempstead, they were the only one to really handle it with momentum. But a lot of teams going
deep. Port Washington, 9.29. 9:29.
That's a good shot for back of the arch. Straight ladder, back of the arch. I mean,
on the line off there, breakdown. Number 2 on your programs, the Cubs from Copenhagen.
360 to the cones, guys. Fastest C-truck we've seen so far.
You know, just talking, we're seeing some of these C-trucks come a little deep. Now, I was down in the bleachers for B-ladder. Looked like B-ladder, a lot of teams out by the yellow safety line. A little more of a staircase. So, wondering if the trucks are just stopping a little bit different.
Pretty much all 3 of our 5-0s had a pretty good staircase just inside the yellow.
A couple of teams were outside, I think, right? Just made the arch. So.
Yeah, so a little difference here, obviously, with the speed coming in. Drivers haven't really driven on this course, per se, with this asphalt. So could be changing a couple things. Copenhagen coming. Yep, Copenhagen coming to the line. Islip's motor. So, again, a lot more horsepower here. See what he does here. Smoking bringing him in. He gets off about the 150. He's way outside of the hard break, though. They're going to have to run it in. Now they put it in the ground. Climber is on, coming up, gets to the top rung. So see what he was with the cone, 384 with Islip spare motor. Not sure if they dialed it back in a little bit.
They had to take 4 or 5 extra strides just to get over the safety line.
Time for Copenhagen, 11.60, 11:60.
When you're running that much, how do you decide as diggers when you're going down? I mean, they did go down together.
Yeah, I mean,
aim for the yellow.
Right? They were way over. They were stepping
go over the yellow, right?
Somehow they went down together, but that makes it really tough.
The old routine of someone yelling down.
Yeah, like cart ladders.
You wonder if that's
line off there, breakdown also.
If that's
number
a
8
normal
on
shot.
Your programs, the Indians from Seabreeze.
Or is the driver is the word getting back there that the track's not really stopping? So he started his break earlier.
I'm
wondering.
Different motor too.
Yeah, right. That's true too.
Put the motor in yesterday. Ran the truck once, coming in and.
I don't know how many drivers you could put a new motor in, how comfortable you could possibly feel after one night of running with it. Did they practice it? They just run it.
I think they just ran it.
Yeah, it's
It's
just
tough.
not easy.
I know.
Smoking men behind the wheel a long time up there.
And what warranted the breakdown too, right?
That motor might not be working out. They're pushing it.
They put a throttle stop in.
So you mentioned the breakdown. Go ahead, Rob.
Yeah, what do you call it? Copenhagen's pushing it. We'll see if it's back for C-Hose or not. They did go on a breakdown prior to the contest.
Welton's sending him a bill right now.
You got a couple guys hopping the fence to give him a hand to get it off the track.
Welton, Tommy Leggio on the computer right now making a bill up.
Shout out to ex-Night Raider Pat Judge chiming in on the screen up on the arch, watching from Illinois.
So here comes Seabreeze off a breakdown. Looks like he's fading in right a little bit. straightens it out, and the hard break comes back left. Climber misses the bottom rung. Now he has a little hiccup in the middle top rung. A lot of driving. Inside the 150, a lot of driving.
Yeah, they went side to side on the course there with 366 to the cones with all that motion. Not bad.
Time for Seabreeze, 10.43. 10:43.
10:43. Seabreeze.
The line to be number 14 on your programs. The Old Henrys from Henrietta.
So Henrietta comes to the line. Again, 7 flat 3-man, 566 B ladder. The B ladder shot, remember, they kind of went left. They had to correct it. They seemed a little frustrated with their number. They were hoping for something a little bit better. I think they can run. Obviously, they know they can run inside that 47 range that scored a point, having run in the 34 a couple of weeks back.
I think they can go low 9s.
And that's Henrietta. What have they done this year? Were they one of the teams in the 9-1s?
No,
or am I mixing
they've
up
been
with
9-2, 9-3 range.
9-2, 9-3, okay.
C-Truck is just not, doesn't really get the cone time they're hoping for. So
it's the old Yellow Hornet C-Truck from the late 90s, early 90s. Gave it to them probably in 2000, right, Rob? When we got the Speedwagon 2000, so they've had our C-Truck, our old one, for quite a while now.
The Speedwagon 2000.
Yeah, Speedwagon, of course, laying in a wasteland somewhere.
Henrietta, sounds like a video game. Speedwagon 2000.
The Ricky Dinks are on the same C-Truck.
3 years run in Northern Champs, and in the lead, right? Western Champs, and in the lead. Here they come right now. Coming down. See where he gets. He's out about 175. Gives into the hard break. Climber ready to go.
Left.
Josh is on. He's eating up the ladder. Gets to the top. Great job climbing again.
What a climb.
Just needs some more momentum.
And the crowd from Henrietta goes wild.
He's kind of shaking his head because he knows with the truck they have, they just can't get the number.
Yep. Time for Henrietta. 9.62. 962.
They would have liked a few tenths shaved off of that.
Again, it looked like the truck again, right?
Number 15 on your programs. The Guzzlers from East Iceland.
Yeah, right after the cone light, looked like kind of drifted left. Had to do some steering to get it into the pack.
376 to the cones, guys. So definitely lost a tenth and a half to the other teams, and kind of that translates in to the other end also.
Even though Paul doesn't have a microphone in front of him, guys, he's still giving us commentary. And again, just making a comment on what a real fine climber Josh Marshall is. That kid knows what he's doing.
So much grab a burger or something.
I was just going to say, I've been talking to Josh a lot throughout the year, and I sense his frustration sometimes because he knows he can put up the number. Yeah. It's just a matter of the truck getting him there sometimes. And, I know they're working on that and working towards getting their equipment better and the trucks better, but it's got to be frustrating. Like I said, there's an 8 inside that guy. There's a 5.1 inside that guy, no doubt. And
he wants to do it in Henrietta.
Yeah, he wants to, and the guy breathes and sleeps racing.
He is a student of the game, as we like to say.
No doubt he is. So East Islip comes to the line, coming off a point, the 547. They were the last dog in. And B ladder, see what they can do here in C ladder.
Yeah, we got 4 big dogs coming up in a row. 889 first place, 929 second, 962 third, and then it goes into the 10s after that. So wide open.
East Islip has scored in C ladder 3 of the last 5 years. See if they can continue that habit. As Tommy Driver rolls out. Looks pretty straight coming in. See where he gets off. He's off around 160. Gets into the hard break. Just inside 3-man ladder line. Pat Dunn is on. Sticks with it. Nice job. Hey, again, inside 3-man ladder line to get a climb like that. That's a good job.
Another straight ladder, though.
Yep.
Should be a relatively low 9.
Time for East Islip. 9.09. 909.
All right, guys. Full 10th better just about than anybody else so far.
On your programs, the Hobos from Central Islip.
351 to the cones. Pushed that cone penalty pretty much to the max. Nice jobs, and that helps on that overall time.
Yeah, I just think, though, if they could change one thing would be Tommy 5 feet there for 5 feet here. That 909's an 890.
Oh, without a doubt. Give him a little more momentum. Allow him catch that whip. That's a tough climb where he was climbing.
I mean, how many guys can climb a 9.0 inside the 3-man ladder line?
Not too many.
Yeah, I mean,
not too many.
How hard is that?
It's very difficult. Let's say you got to make up your own mow. You're dealing with a straight ladder.
So East Islip gives way to their brothers of the North, Central Islip.
And listen, Jay Newhoff winning this contest as a climber 2010, 2011, and 2013. The rumor is he's not coming back next year, so this could be the last time we see him in a motorized ladder climbing event. I know it's early to say these things, but listen, I had a conversation with him last week, but a big shot on board is what they
Danny
need.
kind of fades left a little bit coming out. He corrects it. He's on the left side of the course a little bit in.
on that little hard right. Oh, he's going to be deep. They are deep. Jay is on. He stays with it, and he slips.
Oh, that would have been unbelievable if he stayed with that guy.
Yeah, I mean, that is straight. Slam the arch. I mean, they are deep. You could see Danny was standing on the brake pedal and driving in. He was on the left side. He did that normal little chirp you see CI do on the outside about
Time for
125 feet from.
9.99. 9.99.
But what was that out of the hole, guys? What was that quick drift left out of the hole,
right to the left and kind of stayed there.
He stayed course. Again, he gets out about 155, 160.
On the line to be number 18 on your programs. The Pistol Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Does the normal Danny Jackson chirp that you see about 125 to settle the truck down, releases, and then as he came across the 50, you just saw speed.
Right.
And I was like, how are they going to put it in the pit? They did. Jay got on and got 2 steps.
Yep.
But as he said, that ladder slams the arch
Experience
length. Nothing he
right
could
there.
do with it.
You know, you said they put it in time.
3:55 there, guys.
About
second fastest C truck we've seen.
And with that miss, this is a tremendously huge shot here for the North Lindenhurst Pistol Knockers. They can run the rest of his day.
CI 7 out of the last 7 years have scored in C ladder.
So that's
going to break a little
could
streak
come
right
to an
there.
end.
7 of the last 7 years.
They
been
were
a
only
big race for them.
Only about 18 inches on the good side of the plumb line, folks. That was a real straight line.
Titan Group is back supporting Drill Team Racing and
commercials
taking
are
their
running,
game
Fred.
to the next level.
You're running
20
commercials.
years
North Lindy,
experience in the apparel
509.
Fred cleaning the screen.
I'm sorry, 501. 5 points, North Lindy. Ducky Fowler coming off a state win last year in C ladder. See what they do. Scott Rice coming down. Looks like he's definitely skating a little bit with the truck. Gets off about 155. Gives the momentum just outside. Ducky's on and going.
That was a smart drop.
I thought the truck was spinning a little bit coming down the course.
Don't think it's going to get
Does it play with the 889?
But it might be an 8. 3:59 to the cones, guys.
Time for North Lindenhurst.
With the naked eye here.
8.98. 8.98.
No C ladder for Hicksville. 898 for North Lindenhurst. And I'm going to say, you've said an 8's always placed?
Yeah.
I'm still in the
Attention,
pool.
please. Hempstead Yellow Hornets are on a 20-minute breakdown. And on the line to be number 31 in your programs, the Pea Pickers from Point Pleasant.
Sometimes you better be a man of your words.
Listen, an 8 is always scored, so you should be good.
Listen, the stats are correct. Everybody along the west side, please, back from the fence. Everybody back from the fence.
Scott Rice, the only guy
get
today.
Your kids away from the fence. Everybody back from the fence. We're not going to continue to your way.
I thought Scott Rice.
He got off of it early.
He
right?
did. Well, I thought he did a great job because I thought he was doing a lot of skating,
steering down the street too. Yeah,
steering down the street. And then he comes in, gets off, and he gives him the nice momentum to get to the top.
A number we haven't talked about in this contest, guys. Is
back from the fence. Back from the fence, everybody.
And we usually like to say that 3 flat.
All the way down. You in the pink, you in the white, blue. All of you back from the fence.
Scott Rice, 298 transition, cone to dig there. That's probably pretty big in this contest, considering the way the track is handling.
Great point.
If you can get below 3 flat, you're probably in real good shape.
Guys, here's a team on the line right now from upstate New York. Point Pleasant Pea Pickers have run a couple 9-1s this season, including a new team record.
9-12, 9-17. Here they come. Again, he looks like he's doing okay with the truck coming in. Gets off about the 150, just outside, into the hard break. They're just across. They had a lunge really to get in. Climber eats up the ladder.
Great grab.
Chest.
Great grab. Air show.
Air show. Top. Give credit
Selling
to him
out.
sticking with it. Spencerport boys are giving him a cheer for that.
They're about 2 feet over the safety line, and he did take a beating when he got to the top, but he hung on. They're going to get a time.
Time for Point Pleasant. 9.30. 9:30.
3:54 to the cones, guys. So
nice truck speed.
Pretty good truck speed for you. Don't usually
number
see
32
that
on your programs. The Calumets from
Upstate Trucks, that's great.
That 930 is currently 5th place, guys. 889 West Hempstead, 898 North Lindenhurst, 909 East Islip, 929 Port Washington, 930 Point Pleasant. You need 930 to get in the game.
930, and again, that little lunge is probably the difference of the 930 to the 9-1 that we've seen this year.
Artie, transition now. 320. We saw 298 North Lindenhurst, 320. That lunge. A little more break in there.
I think little lunge is a good thing to say, though. I think they only had to take maybe an extra step to get over.
Or a half.
Yep.
But it's a good track awareness. But if they could have brought that in 5 feet, he would have, a little bit more momentum, maybe getting up the ladder.
One of the interesting things too that are developing, Yellow Hornets on a breakdown. How does that affect them to COs?
Oh,
Look
really
at that
goes
later.
left. Now he straightens it out. PJ doing a lot of steering. Gets off. Now he's just coasting in. Really eases him off.
He was facing the guardrail at one point. Guys.
Yeah. Ladder really takes a hold there. Easing, trying to really not bang him into the arch.
It was a pretty good throw. I mean, that was pretty soft. But, we heard Bill Rouse talking about get off the fence. A team like that will get everybody off the fence.
Yeah.
Or run like that, I should say.
Time for Clayton. 13.84. 13.84.
The truck really jumped to the left side as they were coming down.
As soon as it came off, you
Line
saw
number
PJ
33
steering.
on your programs. The Slowpokes from SELDEN.
Is that the crown in the road, guys? Is it pitched too much down? What do you think's causing that to happen? That's not something you really see that often.
That was more than a crown right there.
Yeah, well, obviously that's true too, but you see with the teams who are
I think it's the surface.
veteran teams,
We mentioned it early on. I think it's the surface. I want to recall a couple years ago when Central Islip first put their new track in. The first couple times we ran there, the seat trucks were very loose, for lack of a better word.
Right.
Kind of hydroplaning a little bit, floating on top of the road surface, and I was seeing a lot of that here.
These guys look like they're lined up, towed into the hydrant a little bit. It'll be interesting to see how they come up.
They are the hometown team, so they should have this part down.
Yeah, but again,
they've
only
had
this
2
course.
weeks.
Is there a home team today, right? I mean, think about it that way. I don't know that
That's
anyone
a great
could be
point,
considered a
Tom.
home team.
But again, they've only had 1 or 2 passes with it, so see what Dave does here.
And then that's why you see the teams with the 2.8s. They're the experienced drivers. Kenny Brougham and Scott Rice putting it in the right spot and handling the track conditions the correct
even
way.
though it might be skidding, or skating a little bit, staying in the gas.
Even throw Tommy in there with the 909 on East Islip.
And really knowing how to steer their truck. So here comes Selden. Again, he comes a little bit right. He's coming now. He straightens it out. They're off about 160 into the hard brake. The truck fades a little bit right on the 3-man ladder line.
I thought they were going to be deep, Art. That truck settled down right at the end.
Stopping.
See the GoPro mounted right at the top of the ladder.
Yeah, a lot of teams doing that these days.
Could grab that as you go
right.
for
That's
your
not in a
grab.
good spot. I like where I think it's Copenhagen has it in a better spot. They have it above the top.
Time for Selden. 10.68. 10.68.
So what's up with Hicksville not running C ladder today?
They haven't really run all year.
They haven't really run it. They've been running B ladder. That's why I asked. I thought maybe they'd pull it out
Heavy B ladder.
today.
Haven't really won C ladder all year.
Okay.
Might have been a complication there. I'm not
then
going to get into it too deep. But
and then the other thing I was mentioning, the Yellow Hornets not running C ladder right now. That they called for the, they're on a breakdown.
Correct.
We're looking forward to them running hoses today as a possible monkey wrench team. You got to wonder
On
what's
line
going on
number
with their
34
C
on your
truck.
programs. The Tigers from Brentwood.
As far as I know, it's been running really well this entire season. It's been primed and ready to go. We've done our normal maintenance to it, even though it hasn't gotten as many passes as it used to.
You mentioned the Hornets as a monkey wrench team.
Yeah.
Twan, anybody listed in last week's knows they dusted off the
12-3
old nozzle
nothing.
man, and he came in with a 12-3, and he ran, I think, a 7 in B-hose.
I thought they were going to
790 with a wash.
they were going to dust off a media guy too. But
Yeah, right. Well, who are you talking about?
Someone's behind me.
Hey, listen, you can come off the bench and run hoses. You can't really do that in ladders.
Oh,
go ahead,
we
Lenny.
go.
Fight back.
Here
You
we
can't.
go.
You have to be in shapes and smart, people.
Here comes Brentwood. He's off about the 170 into the hard brake. Oh, little chirp. Inside 3-man ladder line. Ladder climber is up top rung. He's got a little GoPro on the helmet.
372 to the cones for Brentwood.
Time for Brentwood. 10.52. 10.52.
You guys would miss me too much.
On the line number 35 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Main Transit.
See how quiet it got?
I did. I was like, not one response. All right, listen.
Our moms taught us if you don't have something nice to say.
Some people might have something left in the tank. I don't know.
I'll let you know in March.
Main Transit comes to the line. Again, if you were at the meeting yesterday, you heard Main Transit.
Ladies and gentlemen, while Main Transit's getting ready to run here, we'd just like to remind you that they have been awarded the 2017 16 New York State Drill. Next year, the drill will be up in Main Transit in August.
So they gave a shout out to the junior
truck?
associations, how their juniors come down here and race, and how the hospitality and everything that's done for them when they come down here is great, and they're going to try to reciprocate that to some of the juniors that come up for the state tournament next year. So it was a real nice gesture at the meeting yesterday. So here they come.
Can't get it in. C-Hose. Running with Bayshore Redskins, old C-Truck, 23-year anniversary today of the 92 champions.
Ladder's right in the middle of the patch.
Trucks never really seemed to go. It just didn't sound right there.
No. I know you get a cone over there, Len. 88.
Time for Main Transit. 11.00. 11 flat.
It had a different sound to it.
Yeah, it looks like you never just
On the
hit
line
top
to be number
end.
36 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
Now, speaking of C-Trucks that move, we go to one that did a 339 a couple of weeks ago. In hose, 3.4s we've seen it do in
Numbers we haven't seen in a little while.
Yeah, if you haven't been listening in, folks, this is Farmingville's first year with this C truck, and it is running.
Yeah, it seems like they have over 900 horsepower. You know, it's tough for them to dial it in right now. He's been getting off the gas about 180, it looks like, and they're still hitting heavy numbers. They said they're probably going to try to drop it at season's end, drop the motor, bring it somewhere, try to dial it and scale it back some more, take some of the horsepower out.
Next year, it'll be $1 pool on what their cone time will be.
Yeah, and again here, you know, I think it's tough for Eddie to gauge. You know, you watch this truck sometimes, it hits second gear, it almost like jumps as it hits second gear.
It is a thing of beauty to watch, though. This truck is moving.
Yeah. You guys got a cone time for CI?
There it goes. Here he comes. He's doing a little bit of skating. He's way out, about 200. Coasts in. Just inside three-man ladder line. They're going to have a straight ladder now. Eddie Jr.'s got to push Justin to the arch. Gets it there. Again, I like to see them with that drop get further out. But 59 to the cone, being he got off at about the 200.
We're getting text messages from hobos. You remember what their cone time was?
Time for Farmingville. 10.89. 1089.
I want to say 356, Twan.
Okay.
On the line to be number 37 on your programs.
Can you hear us down there, Ricky?
From New Hyde Park.
So New Hyde Park comes to the line, coming off the 2 points in B ladder with the 530. That is a combined Garden City Park termite record. So since the merge, that's their best B ladder shot they've ever run in a merge. There is some Garden City Park guys on the truck.
What was that 530 that they ran?
530. So that's the best time as a merge.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's see. You know, you think about all those years with New Hyde Park running some really great C ladder. They put up some 8.7s, some 8.6s. They never actually won this contest, though, in those years. They were always taken down by, you know, either West Sayville or
Preston Hicks.
Yeah, right, exactly, or Manhasset.
Something like that. Ralphie Rubino days.
That's right. That's right.
So.
Yeah, interesting that Manhasset's never won C ladder either.
No?
Yeah, with Preston. I mean, a lot of second place shots, though, a lot of 8s.
New Hyde Park with 2 points, trying to add to it.
Yep, Mike Athenas on the gas. Gets off about 175 into the hard break. Give him a chirp. They got some momentum. Frankie's coming up.
Best spot of the day. Best spot of the day.
Best momentum of the day in the pit.
I'm guessing a low 9, guys.
Low 9.
Well, I got a 929 and a 909 out there.
Park. 9.09.
Is that a tie?
Yes, that ties East Islip for third.
360 to the cones, guys. 302 transition. So right in that number where you like to be as a driver. He came in, he left them.
Yep.
Gave those guys a nice opportunity to go straight down.
You could say it was just smooth all the way. I mean, the whole run, and the splits are showing that. The overall time is showing that. Nice,
9
smooth
minutes
run.
left on a breakdown for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
I think you could see Frankie was
looking
looking
up
up
at
at
38 on your programs. The Wolves from Iceland.
Frankie was looking up at Rob and I and asking, is it an 8, is it an 8? And we were mouthing down low 9. And
maybe.
His head kind of sunk as a little frustration. He was hoping to hear the 8 right there.
That 909 knocks out, unfortunately, Point Pleasant. We always like to see the upstate teams take some points at this state tournament. That's going to move the Roadrunners into 5th place with a 929. So 2 8s, 2 909s, and then we go to that 929 for 5th.
Islip Wolves come to the line.
Still lots of C ladder to go, folks. Don't go away.
I don't think Islip's hit the 8s this year. They have a 912, 909. Haven't put it into the 8s yet. We know they're capable of that.
Well, the injury to Josh obviously taking out a good chunk of the season for them.
Missed a couple weeks. Let's see what Mike does here with the truck.
Nothing like having a sore hand to hold on to the ladder all the way down on the back of one of these C trucks. Who's a fuzzball said it's like trying to ride a dragon.
The way they're skating today.
It's the ladder hand. It's not the
Mike
handle
gets it into
hand.
gear. Here we go.
I think I'd rather be that.
Gets a nice shift. He's bringing it in. He's off about 175. Sets the truck down. Gives him nice momentum. Josh is on and going. He gets to the top. That's the momentum you were looking for. Mike gave him real nice momentum. I don't think Mike's going to like his cone time if we look at it, but I think he's going to like the momentum he gave him.
Might be an 8, fellas.
363 to the cones. 287 transition. Best of the day.
For Iceland.
Right there.
Close.
8.80. 880.
So Islip jumping to the top of the heap here in C ladder.
880. So that is the shot of the year, boys and girls.
881
CI was.
The Bucks from Deer Park.
So 881 was the shot of the year. Islip comes down. Best sit by 100th. Again, 363 to the cone. Not Mike always, he's going to be look at that and go, man, if we could be 355 to the cone. But I thought Mike from the cones in was phenomenal the way he set his truck down.
287, a full 10th better than anybody we've seen. 3 to 4 tenths better than most teams we've
Right.
seen.
Gave
That's
him a
huge.
Perfect ladder spot.
Best ladder
with
spot of the day.
momentum.
Best ladder spot of the day with momentum.
You actually saw that C truck do like the flip where the weight's on the front tires and it
Right.
went to the back tires as he dumped them and pulls out and sucks everybody through.
That
to
is
get
the new
momentum.
first place time. It'll be the first points of the day for Islip, should that hold up. And it is the 20th fastest shot in the history of sea ladder at a state tournament.
Here we go. Deer
20.
Park, a little
Think
bit of
about
driving. He's off about 160.
Going
Lot of
under.
speed going
See you
through.
later.
Everybody stays on. Everybody stays on.
Who was
They're
it in
gonna
B
bring it
ladder
back.
that way? Somebody in B ladder went way under.
Roslyn.
Was it? Okay.
Roslyn. They're putting the ladder on the 3-man ladder now.
Hoping
Three-man
for a
ladder.
digital error.
They had the really flat ladder in B ladder where both diggers hit pretty
Yep.
hard. Twan, looks like Hempstead's
Overtime
back
for
there.
Deer Park. Overtime.
You know, you guys were talking about Islip. They were not on the board yet. That's going to be a big bunch of points. May not hold
69
first.
to the cone there for Deer Park.
May not hold first, but it's definitely going to be some solid points for the Wolves and get them going.
And again, right now, if that puts them in the mix, looking East Islip's already on the board. New Hyde Park's on the board. West 10th, that would be our 10th team maybe getting on the board here. 5th place is
On the line, number 41 in your programs. The Panthers from Kachog.
929.
Yeah, the 929 is 5th place right now.
So
right?
that held, then we
I
have a
believe. Hold on. Yeah, you got the 880, 889, 898, and oh yeah, the 909s are tied for 4th and 5th now.
Oh, so yeah, the 898.
So the 2 9s are out. Then the 92 is out. Paul Washington's out of the
Yes.
mix.
Not 898 in North Lindenhurst. About 10 teams to go.
And I misspoke before. That 880 is actually 13th for those of you who are stat lovers out there. Tied for 13th fastest all time in the history of sea ladder at a state tournament. I was looking at the efficiency stats by mistake.
So West, we'll skip over West Islip. No ladders for them. Speed ladders anyway. Ran 3-man. Go to Kutchog. I think Kutchog is merged here with Ridge, where this track is actually located. In Ridge in the town of Brookhaven.
So Ridge is an actual fire district. So you
It
get
is a fire
Selden, Ridge,
district.
and Farmingville, all
Yeah.
3 separate
When
ones.
you
I
get
didn't
off
realize
that exit 25, you go right past the Ridge Firehouse there immediately. Here comes Kutchog.
Another team going left at the beginning, but steering it back in.
Gets off around. Oh, he goes way left now. A lot of steering. Guys are really hesitant getting off. They stayed on to the end. They're backing the ladder out now. Going to.
As soon as he got off that gas,
they
that
must
truck
have
hitched.
No time for
immediately to
Kutchog
the left.
outside of the safety zone rule. 13:03.
You know,
One
just
of the
a,
spikes must have touched under the arch.
just a quick observation. I think it was the thrower. You literally saw him shaking his head like, you know, don't pull out, please. I mean, of course, the driver can't see that. He's got
On the
no
line
idea.
off their breakdown will be number 20 on your programs. The Yellow Hornets from Hempstead.
It was really just so squirrely. He did not want to go.
380 to the cone, so one of our slower
Ladies and
trucks
gentlemen,
we've
we'd like
seen,
to
but one
remind
of
you
the
the 50-50 is
crazier
now
rides we've
worth
seen.
to you, the winner, over $1,600. And on the east side, tickets are now being sold in the refreshment tent on the east side.
One of those things that he was actually pretty straight till about the 75, and then once he hit the 75, he really started going left.
It's big that the Yellow Hornets were able to get their truck here. Again, they're not going to score points in sea ladder today, but more importantly, they're looking to see, you know, get a run under their belt with this sea truck to see how it handles the
Right.
track and
Let
get
Tommy-
ready to see hose.
yeah,
You know.
Let Tommy get a feel of the course.
Yep.
Again, that 50-50, those numbers are going up, folks. If you're here on site, it's down here on the west side of the track, right by the arch. You can get your 50-50 tickets. Let's get that number up there.
Right, they're selling mugs, T-shirts, and the 50-50 look like they're all under the same tent.
Look like they're lined up straight or facing right a little bit.
Looks like it could be a little bit
Little
towards
toward the hydrant.
Yeah,
Wonder if that's on purpose right there, seeing that all the other teams have been drifting left. This truck is known to drift left on courses that drift left. Like Merrick, for example, is one of those tracks. We'll see how Tommy Marr can handle the truck on the way down.
Gets on. He's looks pretty straight so far. Yeah, now he straightens it out. Gets off about 180.
Got off real early.
Coasting in. Spikes just inside 3-man ladder line. Little hiccup in the middle of the ladder. Top rung.
Alex Lutfi with the grab. Yeah, it didn't sound like it stopped all that well, guys. It looked like it slid a little bit, but he was off that way
180.
before the cones. Yeah.
366, still not a bad cone number considering
Time
how
for
far out he
Hempstead.
got. off.
10.71. 10.71.
Good job for Alex Lutfi today, filling in for Junior McKay, who has an ankle injury. So Alex, good job there, filling in, dude.
On the line to be number 42 on your programs. The Turtles from Westbury.
Westbury comes to the line. Not on the scoreboard yet.
No, haven't completed a shot yet. Overtime, no time again.
Looking to get some numbers. Got letters so far.
I love that.
They want to get some numbers on the score sheet.
It's a great comment. Letters are no good.
You don't want letters in racing.
Unless it's an SR.
Just looking at C
State
ladder, we
record.
talked about it.
CI had scored in 7 of the last 7. They're out right now. Islip has scored in 3 of the last 5 years. They're in the mix. East Islip scored 3 of the last 5 years. They're in the mix. West Hempstead has scored 4 of the last 5 years in Sea Ladder. They're in the mix. So these teams that have been picking up trophies in Sea Ladder the last 5 years are looking right now to pick them up again.
You know, one of the interesting things you'll keep an eye on for Westbury in Sea Hose, you know, according to the records that I was looking back, the Westbury Turtles, believe it or not, have won every contest at least once in the state drill, except for Sea Hose.
Okay.
So they're looking to become the 9th team potentially to
They ran
win
a
all 8
pretty
contests.
decent shot in Hempstead last week, didn't
Yeah.
they? Run a 12.
So
Here they come. Merck's bringing them in pretty straight. Gets off about the 175. See, in the hard break, they are deep.
Deep.
They are deep.
Deep with speed.
Diggers did not go straight down.
No
they
time
did
for
not.
West Perry outside of the safety zone rule 13-03.
They could have put that in the patch. It
one
wouldn't
of
have been
the
easy.
straightest shots of the
It
day.
wouldn't have been
you know?
easy, but they definitely could have put it in the
They
patch.
had a lot of speed coming off.
298 transition there, guys. So
They were straight down the track.
and that,
though.
and
Merck
that
gave 'em a
was
nice ride.
going underneath
On
the
the
arc.
line to be number 43 in your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
And unfortunately for the Turtles, they stick with letters.
Yep.
Hopefully that's the last time we talk about that today for the
Yes,
Turtles.
I agree. So
Yep.
the Dutch come to the line looking,
Yeah.
again, 3 points and 3-man in that 3-way tie. 641, 641, 641. Out in area code 631, not far off.
Yeah, big rebound shot
Yeah.
coming up here for the West Sable Flying Dutchman. 3
So-
points on the day. You know, you got North Lindy now. They're sitting pretty in second place with 5 points under the belt already, but CI leaving the door open again. Only 5 points is what they'll have headed into Sea Hose. So first place, 889. West Hempstead looking to go to 8 potential points right
Yeah,
now.
I mean,
Excuse me, 7 potential points. I
some of
forgot
your-
about Islip's shot.
Your A tier that you're talking about, Twan, with West Hempstead and North Lindenhurst trying to make a jump on CI right now. We'll see what happens here with West Sable as they're trying to play a little catch-up.
Yep.
So track has been clear. Frankie rolls out. Looks like the truck's pretty straight, coming in a little bit right now. He straightens it back out. He's off about the 155. A lot of hard break. He's right inside the 3-man ladder line. Michael's on and gone. Gets to the top rung. A lot of steering for Frank inside, especially from cones in. He was steering a lot to get him into the pit. He's inside the 3-man ladder line
Might
by
be a
an
high
inch.
8, low 9.
Yeah.
Nice when you got to climb it up and make
Time
up
for
some
West
time.
Sable.
Right.
9.01. 901.
So
Didn't
that-
have the normal momentum going to the top there.
364
that
to
he usually
cones. I
does,
did
yep.
not get a transition time there. Missed it. So
361.
not the best cone time compared to some of the other trucks we've seen.
I thought Michael made up some time for sure on the ladder for them.
There's no doubt they went a little bit right
On the line
coming
to be
out.
number 45 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Yeah, that is 4th place right now, guys. 901, and what that means with the 909 tied for 5th, the half
They will each get a half.
is going to be into play
Right
for the rest
now,
of the day.
still a bunch
Right
of
now,
teams.
that's true.
New Hyde Park.
You got
East
Bayshore
Ice-
out there, yeah.
East Islip. Still got about 7 or maybe not even because with C trucks, about 5 or 6 to go. Bayshore coming to the line again. They're one of those teams that has the 3 points as well with that 41 in 3-man ladder.
You know, you talk about great shots in the history of the sport not to score. You know, right now the East Islip Guzzlers have a 909, and that's not going to take points today, guys. And we're talking about the fastest time per event not to score a point.
The 909's not tied?
The 909's tied for
Oh, what
fifth,
am I
isn't
saying?
it?
I'm sorry. My bad. It potentially could not take points. My bad. I misspoke.
Bayshore has gotten the
Sorry,
course,
guys.
going through their call-off. Mole driving, different
Not-
driver here. B-truck Kyle Coyne, C-truck Brian Mole Butler.
903, the fastest time not to score in the history of Sea Ladder.
You're going to have to drop a 9-0 or an 8 to get in it now.
Mole's driven an 882 at this course. See what he does. Rolls out, gets on it. Pretty straight so far. Gets off about 175. Good momentum in. Skippy is on. Stick with it. Gets to the top. Nice shot. Let's see what kind of number it can
That's
turn.
going to be in the neighborhood, fellas.
Got to be that 909 to get into the top 5.
Time for
76 to the goal.
Bayshore. 9.19. 919.
Say
Yeah.
76 to the cone?
76 to the cone.
On
That's
the line
not
to
the
be number
number.
46 on your programs, the Ringadinks from North Belmore.
So they might have given up a couple of tenths with the truck there.
It's their second best shot of the year. They did run a 9.0, 9.07 early on.
Yep.
So that 919 again, 76 to the cone. Typically, you see that truck 55, one of the faster trucks on the course.
So 2 tenths, that puts you right in the money in the 9-0.
Three flat transition. There's the number you want to be. Mole did a real nice job from the cones in.
Yep. So again, they lose maybe the 2 tenths on the outside. Could it be he rolled out a little much because of the course, thinking he might skate. I don't know.
Straight as an arrow coming down.
Yeah, he drove it nice, but I know when he hears that number, he's not going to like it. You can see some frustrated Redskins walking back to camp as they were, when they saw Skippy get to the top rung, they were hoping for a 9:05 maybe.
Yeah. It looked good and smooth.
Yeah.
It just wasn't quite quick enough to get into the top 5.
So
We're talking about a 1/10 of a second.
Yep,
folks.
I know.
But that's a lot in racing.
So here's one of the speed wagons. North Belmore coming to the line.
Speedwagon Y2K.
Here they come. He goes a little bit towards the hydrant. Now he straightens it out, gets off about 160. It's going to be tough to keep it in. They do. Oh, slips.
That was a little
One
deep,
step.
a little warm.
That was heavy. That was heat. That was there was a lot of heat on that shot there.
Yeah.
Good job of all 4 guys getting the ladder in the ground. I wasn't sure they were going to be able to handle it.
Yeah,
but
they did a real
Time
nice
for
job
North
handling it.
Belmore. 11.47. 11:47.
367 to the cones.
On the line number 48 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copeg.
So no Baldwin. Copeg coming up, 5 points. Coming out of 3-man. I don't know with a 909 in this C truck.
Yeah.
I don't
is
see
the
it, guys.
combination. You know, I think they have the personnel. I just don't know if the truck can take him to the 909 number.
Yeah, they'd really have to wow themselves included, I think, right here to get into the money.
This is originally Farmingville's Roboli, which has had major modification to it. If you
That was the
remember-
first one, right? The Farmingville Rebel? Is that the first
Yeah,
one
it's his
ever?
first full build.
Right.
Yeah, that's had some unique looks over the years
Yeah.
for you race fans that have been watching this sport and
So
are
now-
able to get out here and actually view it. Again, come on down, folks. Beautiful day for racing. Lots of racing to go.
Is the 3rd man and 3-man ladder also that motorized climber?
I
don't know all the ins and
Ronnie
outs
might
of the
be.
Yellowbirds.
I think
Oh,
Ronnie
okay.
might be climbing motorized. We'll see what happens.
Well,
here.
909's the number if they want to get in the mix here. Already 5 points on the day with the win and 3-man ladder
Yeah.
with the 633.
I would safe to say they secured a Joe Hunter spot.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
So here
Yeah,
comes
1
Charlie.
point you secure that.
Looks pretty straight. Coming in, he's off about 175, 170 into the hard break. Ladder's outside 3-man ladder line. Oh, he slips just at the top, and that is actually Chris Klein,
Yeah.
3rd man. Smacks the ladder, not happy. He's 2 steps from his jump step, and he just lost his feet.
374 to the cones.
Time for Copeg. 10.76. 10:76.
I have a feeling if he completes that, he's more in the Bayshore area than in the 909.
On the line number
Maybe
49 on your
9-2
programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
Good to see a lot of young guys on Copeg, though. That'll be a team to watch over the next few years. You know, winning 3-man ladder today. You know, if you can run 3-man ladder, you got the you got 3 decent ladder climbers right there that translate into a lot of other points in motorized.
And, you know,
because you got athletes on the back.
You
know?
got to give them a lot of credit. They've had a couple of, I'll say, defections in the last few years, and no, nothing against the guys that left there, but Billy left there last year.
Vinny Bogart
Vinny
left
leaving about 5 years ago, 2 of their key guys,
Yeah.
and Copeg keeps finding new people and keeps plugging forward and putting some points up. Not an easy thing to do.
So Riverhead comes to the line. Polish Eagle, host of this year's Suffolk County Drill, 2-day event. They held the drill. And then Deer Park the following week held the parade. First time we've done that. A couple of schedule changes this year as we've gone through the year.
You know, we're getting down toward the end of C ladder, and actually I see the stands thinning out a little bit. And again, it is hot as can be down there. You see people all over fanning themselves. I mean, it is a warm one here. There's no doubt about it. But better a nice, hot, sunny day than what it could have been.
So Riverhead has the course. They roll out. Gets on the gas. You can see he took a good 20-foot rollout. Gets off about 175. A little chirp. Outside 3-man ladder line. Kyle's on. Oh, just stumbles. And now he fails to grasp and hold. Just stumbles on his mount. On his jump step. And then a failure to grasp and hold.
No time for Riverhead. Fair to grasp and hold rule 13.03. On the line to be number 50 on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sable.
The Ironman with plenty of foam padding at the top of that ladder. We see a few teams that do that. Tells me Kyle's been slammed a couple of times over there with the Ironman.
All right, final team to go in C ladder for the day. This will be the final ladder run for the day. Sayville Blue Jays have the honor of closing out this 3rd contest, and as it stands right now, you know, I've always called it the second favorite trophy to win in all of racing.
And that's the Cab Trophy. It looks like the Cab Trophy, the most points out of the ladder contest in the New York State Drill. As it is right now, it looks like it's going to North Lindenhurst. They have 8 points. West Hempstead Western is just missing it with 7. If Sable doesn't throw something into the mix here.
I think that is the North Lindenhurst is the first winner ever of the Cab Trophy, I think, as well.
Okay, what year are we talking?
I think it's got to be
95-ish, yeah.
You know, going in, and we know they have a good team. I wouldn't consider them the strongest team in the ladder contest. However, going into hoses, they can definitely run hoses with everybody. So having that little bit of a lead, that's going to be real important for North Lindy. They got to keep the day rolling.
It's interesting. This tournament's reminding me a little bit of the 08 tournament. We get to that tournament that day. 8.5 points won the Cab Trophy, and the points were real close, and they were spread out, but they were all single digits. And that's the type of tournament we got so far. We all remember how that one ended up with New Hyde Park and Islip going at it head-to-head.
So
We'd love to have another ending like that today, right?
Sable comes to the line, 696 3-man, 551 B ladder. I think they'd be happy they run a 9 here. I don't think 909's in the repertoire, but if they run a 9, they're going to have a 6, a 5, and a 9. I think they'll be happy with that. Here they come, Don Corkery and the boys. Looks like the truck goes a little sideways, maybe spun the tires. Coming into the hard brake. Gives him a little bit of a bus stop. Squirrel gets on. Top rung.
Just going to miss that 9.
Now, here's the thing. If I'm the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, you got the lead coming out of ladders.
10.04. 10.04.
Go ahead, Twan.
With Chris Connell on your hydrant.
Game on. Let's go.
Game on.
I'll take my chances.
I like where I am right now if I'm the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. I love where I am, and they have an opportunity
Now's a good
right
chance
now.
to go get plenty of hamburgers, hot dogs, get something to eat.
They have an
Also,
opportunity
you
to
got
really
plenty of cold beer, cold
make this
soda,
tournament a
cold
lot of
pop.
fun.
And the microphone's still going. All right. And cold water. We want everybody to stay hydrated today.
So Artie,
also, you got your souvenir T-shirts and
once Rouse is done, we'll
other
compare our
shirts.
scorecards here.
Move the equipment. Results of the C ladder contest. First place, 5 points. Number 38, Islip. Second place, 4 points. Second place.
Yeah, it's going to be West Hempstead with 4 points with the 889.
Having some more audio issues with Mr. Rouse, but he's doing his darndest to work it out. There we go.
Second place, 4 points, number 7, West Hempstead. Third place, 3 points, number 18, North Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 43, West Sable. Fifth place, the flip for the trophy. Each will get 1/2 of a point. Number 15, East Islip, and number 37, New Hyde Park. Total points, the completion of the 3 ladder contest. We can just have that shut off for a minute.
I don't think he can hear you, Bill. Hang on, they're going for it now. All right.
Thank you. West Hempstead, 7. Lindenhurst, 3. East Islip, 1 1/2. Central Islip, 5. North Lindenhurst, 8. New Hyde Park, 2 1/2. Islip, 5. West Sable, 5. Bayshore, 3. Copeg, 5.
So there it is, ladies and gents. The Cab Trophy going home to the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers this season. Congratulations.
Local
North
committee,
Lindy.
general judges, and grievance committee for the water test.
So when we get back, we're going to have North Lindy with 8. West Hempstead in second place with 7. Then we have a bunch of 5s, guys. This is tight. Hobos have 5. Wolves have 5. Dutchmen have 5s. Yellowbirds with 5.
So everyone, again, come on out here. Get to this drill. We got a real barn burner going. I'm sure it's going to be a big finish. And one quick shout out. Sandy and Alexa Gomber, get out here. You're missing it.
Guys, just looking back, if you were to come in today before the drill started, if you're North Lindenhurst, you're ecstatic you have 8.
Without a doubt.
If you're any of the teams out here, you 3-point lead over the Hobos.
Right.
They're the team to beat.
If you're West Hempstead, you're saying, okay, I've scored in 2 in a row with a 5-0 and an 8.
Right.
I have 7, and I'm in front of them.
Right.
And I can play some of the, most of the rest of the day.
They can definitely run some motorized hose coming up next.
And then you obviously being chased.
And they can close with buckets.
Right. You're being chased by CI, the favorite, with 5.
Who can run every contest that's left.
Chased by Islip with 5, who's won a drill this year, even though it was shortened, and has come in the top 5 almost every drill they've went to, I think, but 1. West Sable with 5. We know what they're capable of. And then Copeg with 5 as well. So it's going to be a battle.
We got us a tournament, guys. This is great.
We got us a tournament. This next race is going to be a telltale.
Yeah.
Can you separate yourself? Can I get who can get the double digits first?
Yep.
Can 2 teams get the double digits? And who's going to stay behind and have to try to close late?
So the stage is set. We're going to do a little water test, a little commercial break. But it's tightening up, ladies and gentlemen. Come on back. We'll be back in a few, live on Top of the Arch, 2015 State Drill. Stay tuned.
Attention fire chiefs and commissioners. You already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADLink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams. It's family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all you SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADLink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest
Your attention, please.
turnout gear and new products.
The time of the
Hundreds
water
will be present to
will
explain
be
and demonstrate their product lines
4.68
and services,
to
along with the
144
extrication
feet,
competition.
1 inch
See you next February
of 2
in
1/2
Brentwood
inch
at the
Saturn
Mega
hose
Show.
with a
Jolly
3/4
Tinker
inch
Hose Company
nozzle
is the
tip.
new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams and is family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage on Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef.
Teams should be lined up for COs.
To book
We're going
your
to start.
next event or to
Not
celebrate
online,
after a
you lose your
tournament,
out.
go to www.in@newhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD racing bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, ProTech, and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515.
The next contest we run is the Sea Hose contest. State record is 11.93 and is held by East Islip. First team on the line to be number 2 on your program, the Cubs from Copenhagen.
All right, Copenhagen making their way to the start line. Track is all ready. We are back for Sea Hose in a close competition this far. Paul Susskind of Bayshore Redskins, joined by Pat Paris of Hempstead Fluke fame and North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Welcome, Pat.
Thank you, Paul. Good to be here. Great drill going on here. Take it into the water contest. Got good water here. It's strong.
Yeah, we were testing it the other night, and then just today, this morning before the drill, just now, 468 solid. As always, people are used to great water, great hose shots here at Ridge, and I expect nothing different today.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what's going on. They were in a rush, like hurry up and wait now. Now we got some white flags going. I had one. All right, so East Farmerdale not taking their spot as the #1 team, as they had done in the past 3 contests. Copenhagen running that motor out of Islip as of Friday. 384 to the cone. I think they were expecting a little more out of it. I think Smokin said he got out of the gas. I got a text from him a little early. And I think they try to rev it up here. Sea Hose, one of their better contests.
All right, they're lined up. They're a little bit out in the road here. Crown of the road may be part of the concern here for this long ride.
Yeah, you were mentioning earlier, if you're not here and you're listening at home or you can't see it from where you're sitting, there is a lot of brake marks that go into the hydrant, some of them heading directly into the hydrant. Here comes Copenhagen. Little squirrely, we'll talk about that in a second. He's off in the street. Oh, it looked like he handcuffed himself a little bit, but now he's got water in the hose up at the top. They break it, and he's got it on. He's at the flap.
Nozzle team fought a little bit, stayed with it, put the nozzle on, and had a good flap on the target.
Time for Copenhagen. 14.13. 14-13.
14-13. That's the second best run out of the northern area this year. Great Bend had run a 14.03 one time this year. The northern record currently a 13.83, I believe, by the Lake Placid. No, not Lake Placid. It could be somebody else, but 13.83 is the northern record. So Copenhagen's got to be pretty happy with that time.
It got to be.
Remember, they're running that separate drill here. They're counting the points. So they have the drill within the drill.
The drill within the drill.
For their total points in the year and individual awards. So I think they mentioned a little bit, Pat, and I was telling you just before that the surface here, though it's stopping, it looks pretty well. It's skating, and if people can remember back to the CI last state tournament at CI when they had just paved that one, and we went out there, we were lucky enough to practice, and when you came down, it just felt like you were floating all the way down. And when you're hanging down low as a thrower or a climber, every minute movement left or right gets magnified.
You feel the wiggle.
And you could see these trucks wiggling all the way down.
Well, it's a beautiful surface, but it is a brand new surface, and even older surfaces yield oil in the hot heat, and it is coming straight down on us today. It's hot.
Oh, yeah. It looks like Levittown's going to make their first appearance of the day.
All right, guys, I'm back with you trackside, so see if I can get some interviews.
All right,
some
Len.
of these nozzlemen.
On the line to be number 3 on your programs, the Rebels from Lagertown.
I'm sure you did it already, but I want to welcome the Pope to the airwaves.
Thank you, Len. And you must be the big cat.
Something like that.
Funny picture. All right, Levittown's doing a little tire wipe right now, getting ready to run. Copenhagen shot, just reviewing that a little bit. I thought maybe a little deep at the hydrant. He said he wanted to bring it to the cone a little bit more, and I thought Bill had to make a right-hand turn, and it looked like he might have handcuffed himself for a half split second right there, or he would have been around the 1383.
He did. That was tight to the hydrant, but good tight, though, you know. And he swung himself around, couldn't grab the handle. Might have hung it, but didn't get the handle.
Right. All right, looks like Levittown's about ready. Little handshake maybe going on. Stands are starting to get filled up again. They were jam-packed before. Some great stuff in the facility if you're out there listening. Food, drinks, shirts, raffles, and good racing, most importantly.
You talk about the film crew.
Yeah, we absolutely. All right, Levittown off the line, goes a little left. He's coming into the cone now. At the hydrant, right-hand turn, hand out. Just goes across the face of it.
Nozzle team off, breakers off. They're fighting a little bit. Gets it on.
And they're done. Went right across the face of the hydrant when he approached. Measuring all the
time for
equipment today.
Levittown. 16.54. 16.54.
16:54. All the equipment gets measured here at the state tournament. Our officials, whether you're up in northern, western, Suffolk,
On
Nassau,
item number 4 in your programs, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
have just done an excellent job preparing all the teams coming in because, you know, sometimes it's a hassle. You don't want to, you know, oh, I got to pull my hose over there, got over there. But you want to know what you have going into the state drill.
You bet.
You don't want to have it to be a surprise.
And here's looking down. They're checking the dead length. The piece of hose that doesn't even get used except for the take it off and throw it away.
Yep. Manhasset, Lakeville. Another great thing about this bright, hot, sunny day on this black surface, this water is going to dry quickly if there's any water on the track.
Yeah, good crown, and it's going to evaporate quickly. I'm sure you said already, but with Manhasset, Lakeville, celebrating 50 years of Preston Hicks Sr., Hicks, celebrating his 50th year on the course.
Good standing ovation at the meeting yesterday. Well deserved. Always great to see Let out and around racing.
He does not look like he's done 50 years.
Right?
No, he looks good.
You're right. He's not 50 years old.
No,
he's 50 years of racing. So
right.
Now start doing.
So we got to do 68.
I'm not saying do the exactly. I'm not saying do the math, but it's impressive. And you're right. He does not look it. All right, Manhasset looks like taking a little bit of time up here.
Somebody said Let's going to run efficiency nozzle for them today.
They got nobody to keep up with them.
Yeah.
Guys, I'll give you some feedback in a little bit from the text message board after this shot here by Manhasset.
All right, Minutemen. Track is theirs.
Driver change here.
Even the people lining the fence.
The ladder driver goes to nozzle. Stan goes to nozzle. Sean Brody in the seat.
Here they come.
Yeah, little. Yeah, they're floating. You could see it. A little wiggle, a little waggle.
That's
at the
a nice
hydrant. Oh, man, he had it on the approach.
Stan setting up, nozzle on. Flip.
Knocks it down like Stan always does, but at the hydrant, it looked like same thing. He came in, double clutched at it before he
Time
put the
for
water in.
Manhasset, Lakeville. 13.34. 13.34.
So that becomes our leader.
Yep, 13:34. Now, not incredibly long ago, you'd run a 13:34.
On number 5 on your programs,
pretty jacked
the
up.
Cobras from Great Bend.
That was pre-Louis days.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was a while ago, though, Paul. You're getting up there in years with the rest of us.
Oh, never as fast as you, Len.
We went until we got the new C truck. We were in that 13s, and then we got the new C truck, and real quickly to the 12s.
Yeah.
Just go trivia. Last Northern team to score in a state drill.
Hillian Roadrunners.
Okay. Who gets the Trav?
3-man ladder.
Who gets the Cav Trophy? We went over that. That's Brian from the Wolves, one of our officials. Brian, Cav Trophy goes to North Lindenhurst this year. Coming in from West, out in Golden, Colorado. First year missed in many. Great coverage by the guys. Don't count the hose boys out from East Islip yet.
I don't think anybody's counting them out.
Not anybody who knows them.
Nope.
Here's one from Kenny Van Essendelf, West Sable. What are the chances of a team that gets to double digits in points first of winning the state drill?
That's a great question, actually.
Probably good.
Right?
I mean, it was always typically the team that got to 21st or 19 first wins.
Kenny, part of a team that went 19 out of 20 for the first 4 contests.
I think Kenny just got Twan working feverishly right now on his stats behind the scenes
Good
right
question. That's actually something you got to really go do a
I
little
mean,
research
you really
on.
got to really do research and do the percentages and stuff like that and really break down the points. So
Great Bend.
Something those school teachers
Great
have
Bend
time
has
for.
the top Northern New York time of the year in C-Hose with a 14.03. They would love to break into the 13.0 at the state drill. Seen a couple runs on this truck, right, Lenny?
Yeah, a couple of times. It's nice to hear they got the top run.
Maybe
with
you can interview the truck.
They would probably talk to me.
I think, Lenny, you and Tansy have won some first places with that truck, correct?
Yeah, we had a couple of good seals.
Oh, no. He has to get out of the gas. He took off the line, and he went direct left, then right, does a nice job.
Picked the wheels off the ground.
Of getting out. And then
Hydroman stumbled off of it.
Yeah. He does the right thing.
But they were in the timing light. They got to
They got to go. The race is over. Yeah, you can't go back and they're not getting a shot.
Just
I wonder
down
if
the
he,
course.
but I wonder if he broke something back there.
Yeah.
You
Couple
see
of
him
guys
trying
are
to come
guessing that
down,
too, yep.
and that truck keeps on wanting to go one direction.
Let's
so
get
I
to the
don't
number
know.
one. Let's get to the left side of the
Yep.
course if you can.
That's
if
normally a
something
broken
did break.
axle, too.
Yeah. Did he spin it? You know, again, teams have been spinning their tires. They're looking in those wheel wells like something's clanking maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're telling him now.
Just in case you're not here, I'm sure you could see it if you're watching the live feed. Man, they come off the line and they turn left, and then he makes the correction, and you know it's not anybody's fault. Yeah, just automatically make that correction. He goes
No
right,
time for the Great
and then
Bend
shuts it
Speech
down.
Contest Rule 13.04.
Well, for you Cobra
way to
fans
hang
at
in there.
home, everybody's okay on the truck.
Yes.
So
There you go.
All fans at
Way to
home.
hang in there. He knew
Yep.
when to give it up. Got off it.
I tell you, that's. I think my heart stopped there for a second.
Yeah.
and I'm looking at Phil Coward Jr. in the
On the
stands.
line, running out of turn with permission. Number 1 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
Again, looking at Phil Coward Jr. in the stands. He's taking that truck apart with his eyes right now,
Yeah,
trying to
right.
figure out what's what as a longtime driver.
You got to give Tim Irie, the driver, right there, a lot of credit. He's the new 3rd vice president, New York State Parade Drill Team Cap Association. Did the right thing. I remember when the last time we ran here at Ridge and we left the line, it was
Ladies
nowhere.
and gentlemen, off the fences, please. Everybody, adults and children alike. Everybody wants to be able to see what's going on, plus, more important, for safety reasons. So back from the fences, please. Thank you.
Was definitely we left the line squirrely as well. Not as pronounced as you just saw right there, but I can remember standing on the back yelling at Mole. Not that he was hearing me. Stay in the gas. I'm screaming at him. Stay in the gas, and we end up coming in first place.
Hey, you saved that one.
Yeah,
But this one, something must have
there was
broke
nothing
because
you
you
could do
couldn't
on that
save
one.
it.
No.
Yeah. He launched hard. He was
yeah.
coming. That's a good truck.
Just shout out, you said Tim's new 3rd vice president.
Yep.
Congrats to you.
Oh.
New deputy state statistician.
I don't know what that job entails. I hope it's nothing bad.
Now you have a legal reason to go to all the meetings that you go to anyway.
Yeah, that's right. And say what I want.
And you get a badge.
I already got it already.
Thanks, Mr. Deputy.
Just make sure you have lots of singles if you're not wearing the badge.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. I saw that going
The
on.
badge penalty.
Saw it. All right, this is the East Farmingdale Hares.
Hey, ease it out of the hole nicely.
Yeah, they do. Little puff coming into the cone. Now they're at the cone. Breaks it. Gives them time. Nice run in. He's got it. Water in the hose. Smart move here by the Hares. Let's get a decent time
Go
and
to
put
work,
it up
Alpha
there.
Man. All right, not bad.
I had to stick down at 786, guys.
Tell you, that's the way to do it. Give him a shot. Time for East Farmingdale. 13.69. 13.69.
That's not bad, East Farmingdale. You know, they've had a tough time getting out to all the drills this year, and throw a time up there. 13.69.
On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Red Onions from Spencerport.
That's good for second right now, Paul, so they're in the money right now.
Spencerport comes to the line. Their top Seahawks run this year, a 13.02. They would like to do that or a little bit better right now. They actually hold the Western record at a 12.46.
That's a good number.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Just again, if you want to text in and give feedback, 631-495-5008, 631-495-5008. Pat, this year, first time up this year?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
An update on the Wildcat Survivor Pool, guys. There are 43 Poolmeisters left in there.
Wow.
22 of them taking the Bayshore Redskins right here. So
I had Bayshore on mine, but I'm long out.
Based on the last year's performances, that's pretty good this late in the game.
Yeah.
They were gone by Sea Ladder last year. Narrowed the field down.
See Spencerport here on the line. One of those non-cookie cutter seat trucks. You know, you talked about Louis a second ago. And
Your attention, please. East Farmingdale will be given a no time. Their dummy length was too short.
The piece of hose you probably don't check when you're going through your own equipment.
Yeah. The dummy. And you know, I didn't want to put the whammy on anybody when you mentioned it before. But I said, I bet you we see a few teams that are going to get a little NT.
It was checked at the CI invite as well, so I don't know if they received
I don't
time
think they
that
would
day.
have.
Or
if they would have.
Yeah, they did
All right,
check it that
Spencerport,
day.
as we were mentioning, a non-cookie cutter type truck.
I don't know, guys. My 28 years of running nozzle, I had the same dummy length every year. Never had to change it out.
The dummy length
Never
said
got
the,
short.
The dummy length said the same thing.
Never
28
got-
years of racing, I had the same dummy running nozzle.
Tell them, and the dummy length never got wet either.
That's right. I'm surprised it didn't shrink from drying out.
All right, Spencerport, they go over to the middle of the track. Now he's bringing it back in a little bit. They're at the hydrant, and that truck goes fishtails to the center. Not what you want. It's got water in the hose.
Looks like the anchorman never got off, guys.
I don't know if he just is on for weight. I think he drops a donut and rides for weight, to be honest.
That's possible.
Yep, that's what it looked like to me.
Time for Spencerport. 13.38. 13:38.
All right, it's going to be your current leader, 13:38. So not too far off their best time of the year, 13:02. Looked like he could have lost a little bit at the target hit, maybe.
Pat, looking at C-Hose right now, or just say C-Hose and B-Hose.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
Biggest change in the contest since you raced.
Louis, the truck. You know, and being able to push the hydrant. The hydrant numbers, high 7s were good when I was running. You know, and now we've seen 6s.
And what, like when you started, what's your first year racing?
70.
So, and what's the C-Hose record if you remember offhand in 70 roughly? 14
1440?
Yeah.
Or that might have been gone. No, the Wolves had run a 13 by then, 1392. They broke their own. They went from 1440 to 1392. That's
1971, it was 1374 from St. James in
You bet.
71.
Saw that one in CI, right?
At Centralized.
Yep.
No, yes, at Centralized.
Yep. Our field announcer's father run a nozzle on that.
He's here, by the way, and see if I can get him up on the arch and motor pump.
Also, now you think today with the hose game, the way is a big change too. The way everyone's taking care of the hose.
We'll get back to that. This is a big run right here. West Hempstead currently second place in the drill, 7 points. This is the only contest out of the 8 contests that they have not won at all ever in a state drill. Big
Remarkable
shot.
Stat. Here they come.
Here they come. Making his way to cone. Kenny Brown bringing it in. Nice job. They're laid back. They're off with speed. Oh, he went right under. He goes right under the coupling. And you could see the frustration at the top here down by the hydrant. He left him with real good speed. I don't know if he had his hand extended all the way. It looked
Time
like
for West Hempstead.
He was low.
14.65. 14:65.
almost looked like he tried to place it on as opposed to getting that hand out extended and smacking it.
It goes unnoticed when the hydrant man misses, but the nozzle man, a little stumble, fell on his side. Don't know if he would have been there with a hot stick.
So they played tight on both ends. Didn't work out for them.
Next up's going to be the Seabreeze Indians. Seabreeze having a pretty good year with the new sea truck that they're running. Pretty consistently scoring up in the western area.
Where did that truck come from, Paul?
I believe that's also the Rough Riders, no?
Yep.
They took the whole package, right?
Yep.
Pat, Mark Santoli just wants to say hi. Just sent the text.
Hi, Mark Santoli. What's up, Ace?
13:30. Yeah, 13:34.
You know, we got some people listening out at Fire Island today.
Yeah.
And Paul, one of your favorite people gave me a shout out earlier, said to say hello. R.J. Roberts, an alumni from both the Redskins and the Wildcats, listening in the Daytona Beach area.
Also, not sure. Here we go. Not sure if you know Mike Pickering. has flown up from South Carolina, Myrtle Beach area at least 4 times this year for tournaments, and he's actually moving back because he misses the Roadrunner so much. He's missing racing. He's coming back north.
Hey, more people know him as Muggsy.
There you go.
That's
Yeah,
Muggsy.
he's coming back.
Said hi to him before in the stands.
He's got a woodpecker. If he's listening.
Here goes your Seabreeze Indians. He's real squirrely. They're skating. He comes over the cone. He's not getting out of the gas. He's driving it hard. They're at the hydrant. Long run in. Now he's got water in the hose. Mark Champion.
Nozzle man struggles and miss.
And you know, and the hose is way back. You know,
lost the nozzle. He can't find it.
Overtime. Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
Going to be a little cleanup right
for
there.
Seabreeze. Overtime.
Mark Champion leaves the
though.
line, and he's going left and right. And you could see that these trucks are just floating on the surface. And trying to get them back under control is going to have something to say about who does what.
Nozzleman broke it himself by design, but just couldn't get it on.
Next
Even though we
team
want to be number 9 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
I was going to say, even though we washed out, it's not that bad there. There's still plenty of stopping room before it gets wet.
As we said earlier, it's going to dry. So the Lindenhurst Snails are up. Snails have 3 points going back to that awesome 3-man ladder competition today. This is a race they can get somewhere on the board right here. Right now, currently 13:38, first place. I believe that's right.
I know you guys must have gone over it.
Great Bend. What Great Bend run? 34?
Yep.
So 34. Great Bend sitting first right now. 13:34 and then 13:38 by the Spencerport Red Onions, I believe.
Yep.
You know, guys, we've been talking about this new track surface. It's really a big story here out at the Ridge facility, and I'm still seeing an oily residue come out of this pavement as they're rolling down the track. So there is a little something coming up. Hopefully it doesn't affect the trucks or the guys, but it's definitely there.
Looks like we're about ready here. Maybe not one more push of the roller. Try to get you some cone times here too. I haven't been paying attention.
And one of the official scorecards just
we got
the arch.
Yeah.
We have a wind coming out of the north behind us.
That's going to make it all the way to the
target line. The target, where the target
on that one.
The 50.
So that'll tell you if you're at home. The breeze is running from, I guess, the north to the south here. Not too stiff, but it's enough. Maybe later in the day might wreak a little havoc in the motor pump contest.
I haven't been paying attention. So looking over. I'm gonna stop paying attention now.
Lenny, your track side, you feel it down there?
I feel a little bit of a
up here in
breeze.
the arch.
A little bit. No, it's nice up there. It's pretty hot down here, but yeah, we feel it a little bit down here.
All right, track's been given to the Lindenhurst Snails. Let's see if they can keep it going straight. Right off the start line, it seems, and maybe that first 100 feet or so, people are getting a little squirrely. Here they come. Tom Werkley, he's keeping it straight. You can see a little bit of movement. Now he's in tight at the hydrant. Oh, he goes by. I used to love when that happened. I'd tell him to go, and he'd get out.
Yeah, that was real tight.
He came in tight. If he jumps off and had his hand out, he had nowhere to go but the coupling.
You could see Tommy look over his shoulder a little bit. He knew he was tight and maybe a little bit deep. He
Time
really
for
looked over
Lindenhurst.
to get his bearings.
15.86. 15.86. On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Buckeyes from Merrick.
Pat, when you were running, how did you guys operate? Were you did you run the system where you would tell him to go, the hydrant man would say go, or how you did that, or was it always he just went on in certain marks and that was it?
Well, when we started, we had the Ranchero, and that had a window in the back, so he had to take a peek in the mirror to see when Don Bumpy Bray's hands left the bar, and he was going. So he took off from under him. So Bumpy called his own shot where he was getting off.
So your driver was looking in the rear view mirror?
He was glancing up.
As he came in, really?
He aimed it at the hydrant man's hands, and when Bumpy's hands came off and he started to go, he pulled out from under him.
Well, another helpful part of that is the hydrant man was running in the middle of the truck.
Yeah.
You wouldn't see it today. You'd need a side mirror.
I would yell go, but Lord knows if he ever heard me.
I always yelled go in every contest I ever ran for all the years, whether it was Harry or Mole, and they said they could hear. Because there was a couple times when we were something happened, and I didn't say go, and they parked it, which is awfully impressive. That means they're in tune.
I ran next to him for 10 years. I never heard him say go.
Yeah.
Focus. Focus. Got to focus on our
We
job
always
here.
we always went with the call in St. James in both until maybe the last 10 to 15 years, and we did away with it in B. Just kept it in C.
Never used it up top. Up
Yeah,
top was
big-
a standard break, though.
Yep.
Oh, we hit it both ends.
All right, here
I
they
would
come.
tell my breaker when
Merrick
they go.
Buckeyes, they leave the line. He's bringing it down fairly straight. He's at the cone. In at the hydrant.
Eases it in.
Yep. Right-hand turn. Water. Oh, water across the track. Water makes it to the curb. Thought he had it on. Maybe he crossed it and he blew it across the track.
Nozzle on. Target.
Time for Merrick. 16.65. 16.65.
Now that's a 4:05 cone. Now is that the result of the track being like this and people being cautious, or that truck just ain't getting down the track?
I think he eased that. That
Yeah?
was,
Yeah,
405.
Mike, who drives there, we watched him in
Same thing in C ladder.
He
Yep.
got out about 200. I think it's just inexperience on the back of the truck, and
On the line to be number
him
11
just
on your
being a little-
programs, the Frogs from Carl Place.
I think it's inexperience, and him just trying to get them more and more used to that truck. So, very similar ride in C ladder.
sometimes it's just about making shots.
13:34, first place. It's actually Manhasset. And then 13:38 by Spencerport is the top two that I have.
You know, Paul, I was just going to get into that. We're sitting here chit-chatting, watching this race go on and on. We're starting to get probably toward the halfway point, and that 13:3 is holding first place.
Well, I think we're
Quarter point. Yeah.
we're a team or two from that little murderer's row we have.
Yes, sir.
Where a lot of points are coagulated currently.
We're at the quarter pole, Len. So
Okay, just a little strange. 13:3 still hanging in there.
Hanging in there for first, right? All right, Frogs have been given the track. Like where he's lined up, he's going to run this real tight. This hydrant is off the course, not as much as some places, but it's off. He keeps a straight line right here. Maybe brings it in a hair. He should be in good shape. Right now, it's really just put water in the hose. Give your guy a shot.
Track widens for the hydrant about 100 feet before the hydrant.
1586 holding a point in fifth.
All right, Frogs
Eases
take
it
off.
out.
It's over the cone. Now he brings it into the hydrant, but it's going to be, oh no, he's at the hydrant. Got water in the hose.
Now's the man got to go to work.
Just low.
He does. Stayed low on the target.
787 handle down for the Frogs.
he's got some cool goggles though.
Time for Carl Place. 13.83. 13.83.
He's ready for snow.
I think those are amber visions from a gas station.
All right, Paul Washington's going to be your next team up.
Pat, I can see you down in Florida wearing those amber visions.
Nothing but the best. I sit on any glasses I own anyway.
On the line to be number 13 on your programs, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
You know,
Go ahead.
I'm not up on my game, man. You know, Call Place, calling them Frog Hollow. The former name of the Call Place community.
Is
Frog
that what
Hollow.
it was?
Yes, sir.
Frog Hollow. How does it get that name?
They had a lot of frogs there. That's true.
I guess so.
Come on, Paul, you got to try.
No, I'm just saying. I imagine it had something to do with frogs, but maybe there was a place that sold
High
frog
school
legs or something. I don't know.
Coming
Frogs
from a
are-
guy that lives in Bay Shore, where there's a bay by the shore, I thought
Two
you would have
words.
figured it out.
Two words.
Right.
I got it. I treated it as two.
Just give you guys a quick rundown. Last year, C-Host 12:43. East Islip wins the race. 2007 here at Ridge, 12:16. Patchogue wins the race. 2003, Islip 12:43, same as that number last year. Remember, that was the Patty Cook stick the arm out. And the last 5 years, the average to win this contest, 12:22.
Well, somebody that could put up one of those numbers, Port Washington Roadrunners on the line, if they were being realistic with themselves coming into today, they were hoping to get a point or so out of ladders, but their heavy day would start in C-Hose. So they're really looking to get on the board, get their day started right here.
7 teams so far this year have gone 12:50 and under. They are not in that mix. They're just outside that. But 7 teams have gone 12:50 and under.
They took 1 point last year with a 1264 in the States. 1264, you get 1. 1265, a handshake.
Uh-huh.
It's tough out there.
Yeah. All right, looks like they're already on the back of the truck. It's lined up tight. Still looking for that first person to run right through here and throw that hammer down. All right, here comes Port Washington. He's got that truck motivating straight over the cone at the hydrant. Nice spot if he can hit it. He's got it.
It's a good one.
Yep, up at the top's going to be. They go deep. He gets it off, gets nozzle on. Oh, and he recovers fairly decently.
Yes, he does.
Chris Cuomo.
Hip shot from the side.
7 flat on the stick. Great recovery at the nozzle end. Hick could have done better, but he saved the run.
For Port Washington, 1-2.67. 12, 67.
It's in that handshake range, Pat.
He's in the almost
Maybe
mirrored,
not today.
Almost mirrored last year. Almost
On the line,
mirrored
number
last year.
14 on your programs. The old Henrys from Henrietta.
They got a little deep up at the nozzle, and he did a nice job coming back, recovering.
the anchor
Gets
out.
that nozzle on right away. But then, even though he recovers, the target hit isn't at optimum what he wanted.
He wasn't straddled on the hose. That was a hip shot. He was leaning over it.
So there's your first place run so far, 12.67. And the old Henrys from Henrietta take their spot on the line this year. Let's see, Henrietta, I don't know if they've had any. B-Hose has been a better contest for them.
Pat, when
up in the western area.
That happens to you up top, and you're ending up hip shot. Like, what's first instinct, right, is just fall back, get to that coupling.
Yeah.
And get it on. What's going through your mind setting up?
Yeah.
Hurry up.
Hey, guys,
I hope I can get this apart first. Right?
Just quick, I'm down here with Chris, the nozzle man from the Roadrunners. Chris, I put you in first place. Pretty good save there. You were a little deep.
Yeah, I mean, you practice looking at the lines, but the day comes when you got to really push hard, and you try to think to yourself, grab the hose, but
It's not such an easy thing. Your breaker man couldn't stop. You did a fine job breaking it yourself, getting it on, and saving the run.
yeah, I mean, he's a new breaker man this year. You know, we put my brother Richie on the back. We're short a couple guys, but honestly, I'll chalk that one up to luck.
All right, congratulations. Hope it holds.
All right,
That's
track's
a
been
modest
given.
guy.
Yeah. Track's been given to Henrietta. Henrietta coming off a 5.6 and a 9.6 in B and C ladder.
And he won't let them go.
Here he wanders out in the middle a little bit.
Now he does it again at the cone. Now they're off. He's over, attacks the
Josh.
hydrant, water the hose.
He threw that.
Yep. Up at the top.
Go to
It's
work, Ed.
going to be about a target. Oh, water caught him.
Yeah.
You know what? You don't
Hold
find.
it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
Grab that. You know what? You don't when the Louis trucks make it such a difference. Everyone thinks it's in this part or that part, but in C hose, the Louis truck gets you from the hydrant to the nozzle better than anything you could ever imagine before. And the time you have, I really believe if he's on the back of a
On the
Louis
line,
truck,
to be
he's got
number
time to hit
15
that.
on your programs. The Guzzlers from East Islip.
That's another drastic change since I was running there, Artie. The nozzlemen have more time in C than they do in B, and it was just the opposite. I was at ease in C. The trucks get there. I had to go to work in C.
Right.
If we spun the tires or anything like that, it's like, oh man, I'm done.
Yeah, now you can put the nozzle on in the 10s and see hose.
We laid the hydrant man back when I was with the Flukes, just make sure I had time.
So East Islip, your state record holder, minus a couple of the state record holders on the back of the truck, but
say that
they're still in the mix with this.
Give this shout out to, or if somebody can guess it. What's the track record here in COs?
1186.
You're close.
Oh, that was quick.
11, 8,
2.
Yeah.
Oh, give it to him.
2.
I got it.
It's good stuff.
Patchogue.
Oh.
1193 are state record holders. They have scored in this contest 4 of the last 5 years, and all 4 times they've scored have gotten them 5.
There you go.
So they've won this contest 4 of the last 5 years.
What are you trying to figure out? What do you want to see?
Stats.
Oh.
See, Twan took his folder because it says Twan stuff. He doesn't leave it here for us.
East Islip has the track right now.
He didn't want to poach his knowledge.
1267 from Port Washington, the number right now currently. Here comes East Islip. Tom Driver would bring it down real straight, right?
That's good leave right there.
And nice tight to the hydrant. He's going to let him go. Pat has the water in the hose.
Sir,
nice hose lay right here.
Go to work. Water on. He's there. Bang.
Bang. First drop. Bentley.
You give Matt a chance, he's going to light that target up
Soft
for you.
hands on that guy.
Well,
that's a nice looking run.
Time
Yeah.
for East Islip.
Real nice.
1, 2, 12.53. 12.53.
That was a clean run. Clean run all the way through. I mean, target hit, water on, tight to the hydrant. I don't know what the cone was. Try to get you a cone time.
You're saying soft hands. I said that a couple weeks ago with Smedley. I see him the other night. He said he's been getting it now every week from his guys on his team. Oh, Mr. Soft Hands, Mr. Soft Hands.
57 to the cone, so that's your current leader, 12.53. So now we're starting to hit him. We said we had a little murderer's row right here. A 53, a 67, and with that,
CI putting
CI Hobos. And the Hobos, they almost, hey, they go for winning all the 8 contests, and there's no doubt they can do it. But I think they have to get something here. These next 2 contests for the Hobos are going to become real important. Currently sitting with 5 points overall.
Thought a real textbook shot right there, Phil, for East Islip.
Yep, you're right.
Straight truck, little tight.
Line to be number 16 on your programs. The Hobos from Central Islip.
Got to say kudos to Pat Dunn, kudos to Matt Smedley running in for Eric and Chuck. Hydrant and nozzle.
And let's just say a nice hose leg.
Yeah.
Another thing that's often overlooked is the hose leg, how it comes out of the truck.
That was an arrow.
Nobody has a better hose leg than the CI Hobos, but that hose leg right there from East Islip I thought was excellent.
Excellent. Yep. Good job by Ryan breaking.
Oh, you got a heads-up text from somebody earlier to keep our eye on them guzzlers, didn't you?
Yeah.
Maybe get that number out again. We can get some more good information from the listeners.
631-495-5008. 631-495-5008.
All right. The audience has been quieted. The Hobo Nation. All right, Danny Jackson. He goes out to the middle of the track. Now he's bringing it back. He's at the cone. It's that little puff. Second hit. He's off. Chris Murphy, watering the hose. Up at the top. They're at it.
Ryan, locked in.
Target. That's going to be right there.
I had 7:30 on the stick. I got 12.6 overall. You're right. It's going to be real close.
Time for Central Islip. 12.61. 12.61.
That's your second place shot. So you got that all of a sudden, that East Islip shot's looking really good. 53, 61.
67.
57 again. So that's the same number East Islip runs. They both run 57s to the cone back to back.
Dialed in.
Where do you look at the difference? 53 to 61. It's almost a tenth. I thought maybe Matt's target hit was a little crisper.
No, well,
I mean, Brian's was excellent. Don't get me wrong.
Number 17 on your program.
Everyone's going to take that.
Hicks from Hicksville.
Ryan's shooting from the middle of the street. Matt wasn't. I think that's a little difference. He's shooting a little further.
Yeah, any difference in their water on, Glenn?
Exactly.
Oh, that's right. It was.
Exactly. That was 7:30.
Yeah.
They've definitely lost a little bit there, but smooth run for CI. They just got to keep taking points. As you guys said, this is a little bit of that murderer's row, that term we like to use, and all of a sudden those CO times are dropping.
All right, Hicksville Hicks take their spot at the start. Hicksville currently with no points. They would love to get started right here. 12:53, 12:61, 12:67, your top 3 times in the contest so far. Long way to go. Great crowd here. I mean, they've brought in extra bleachers for this drill, and the bleachers are pretty much filled up all the way down to almost where the B-hose start is, and from there on, the fence is lined 2 deep. Track's been given to the Hicks. The Orange Crush of Nassau.
And I don't see them square at the starting line.
Nope, they're pointing over towards the Bill Rouse. Let's see if they jump off that way, and they do, but he gets it real corrected. Now he brings it in at the cone. He's going to be in a nice spot with momentum. There it is. Water in the hose.
He hammers down.
Up at the top.
Nozzle on.
Nice run right there. Len, what'd you get water on there?
7:33.
So I don't think it'll be in CI territory, but could it be a 12 maybe?
Maybe. I got him at 13 flat.
Time for Hicksville. 12.96. 12.96. On the line to be number 18 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
4 12s in a row, 12.96, taking its spot as number 4 in the contest right now. I think that, the Hicks with that C truck, that has not been their go-to thing, the C contest in the last few years. That they've been getting better. 12.96, not so bad.
Heck yeah, it's a 12. So we're going to be an all 12s contest. I'm confident of that now.
I was just asked to pass something on to the media crew, as per Rich Cotty, the chairman or vice chairman of this drill. As far as food and refreshments, anytime you guys want, work your way over to the building there on the south side, the west side, and they'll take care of you.
Thank you very much. Leave our audience?
Need a blue shirt for that.
All right, now all of a sudden, this is a big shot for North Lindenhurst. I mean, we've been saying big shot, big shot, big shot all day long. But North Lindy, did they think they would be leading the drill after the ladder contest?
No.
No. I mean, if you're being realistic. So now all of a sudden, pressure's magnified a little bit right here. They have to put up a C-host shot, which they definitely can do.
1250, I think, is their best shot of the year.
Usually a fun team to watch in the host contest.
They'll take a 1250 at this point.
Shot of the year so far, 1235 by the Skins, who we've yet to see.
All right, track's ready. Scott Rice revving it up. Here come those knockers. He's got that truck rolling straight down the street.
That's a good leave.
Yeah,
it
is. He's leaving him with speed. He's off right-hand turn. Water in the hose.
Hammer down.
It's going to be up top.
Ducky Fowler.
Vinny had a little problem getting the coupling broke, guys.
Yep. They fight a little bit there, Lenny.
7 flat with the stick down, but yeah, I don't know if it crossed a little bit or what.
Overtime for North Lindenhurst. Overtime.
I see Vinny take it off, and he leaves because he thought he had it off, and it almost like it just hung to that last second and had to go back and get it.
It did, and that tugged Ducky, and that just makes it almost impossible for a nozzle man when you get a stick like that.
Yeah, with that kind of water, he had one shot.
On the line to be number 20 on your programs, the Yellow Hornets from Hempstead.
So they run 51 to the cone, your fastest truck of the day right there, and they had it going on. Straight drive, water in the hose at 7 flat.
Once he had it hooked up, Scott came out hard and kept it straight.
You hit the target, and you're in the low to mid 12s, guys, and that's good points right now.
You know,
no, they don't.
You think about this drill and what this drill means. Normally, if this is Lindenhurst, if this is Merrick during the year, you're so angry that just happened that you're pissed off at yourself. But when you get to the state drill, your heart sinks a little bit. It's just a different feeling. Yeah, you're angry, but it's more than just being angry. There was your opportunity. And it's almost like your heart goes, ah.
The full range of emotions will be tested today.
Hornets coming off a heavy run last week. Spax and Spinelli seeing if they can get it done here.
Matt back after 4 seasons. Didn't take him long to get back on track.
Oh. Something like 15 years since he jumped off that beat truck as a rascal it was. He had done it before, but not in very long. He goes, that was his biggest nerve of the whole thing, was jumping off the beat truck. It had been so long since he had jumped off that one. All right, track's been given to those Yellow Hornets. 1296, currently 4th. 1253, first place, East Islip Guzzlers. Here comes the Yellow Hornets. A lot of people have them as a spoiler today. Tom Marr keeping it pretty straight down the track. He's at the hydrant. Off, bats. Oh, he had to
take it off.
I think it got pulled out of his hand. It looked like he had a shot at it, but I think as he went to click it, I think maybe the slack man let it go too soon and it pulled out of him.
Didn't get a turn.
Time for Hempstead. 13.84. 1384.
I definitely think he had a shot there on the hydrant, and not sure if he got tugged or not. The video will show that.
You could just see when he didn't click it, the coupling went right to his stomach, where it usually happens because it's getting pulled. You know, you almost lose it out of your hand.
You know, going back to that North Lindy shot,
Your attention, please. We have 2 cars which must be moved or they will be towed. They are blocking an exit for ambulances. They're over by the ballpark, northwest corner of the track here. It's a red Mercury, Milan, GEB 2238, and a gray Dodge Durango FXH 5428. It's a red Mercury, Milan, GEB 2238, and a gray Dodge Durango FXH 5428. They must be moved.
Again,
Thank you.
Just backing up a little bit to the North Lindy shot, guys. I talked to Ducky briefly, and he didn't quite get a chance to pin it before Vinny jumped in to break it. And, we talk about state drill nerves. I know Vinny's been around a long time, but that breaker, man, you're supposed to be right there but not touch it before the nozzle, man. Apparently he did, and that's what
On
caused
the line
a little
number
bit of
31
friction.
on your programs, the P Pickers from Point Pleasant.
All right, Point Pleasant, just outside the mix on 2 of the races today, 3-man ladder and C ladder. They have the #1 time this year in the Western area. They ran a 12:73. So if they can put that down the track today, maybe with a little better something here or there.
That weekend, they ran a 12:73. That would have won C throughout the whole state.
Okay.
3.5 and C ladder the truck.
All right, here comes Point Pleasant. P Pickers are at the cone. Brings it in real nice to the hydrant, breaks it. Not a lot of momentum, but he's got water in the hose.
Took a couple of steps. They should have time. Nozzle on, target.
I think you can see he's frustrated. I think he wanted a little bit more mo running into that hydrant.
Yeah.
He actually had to get off and get on a horse and run a little bit.
Time for Point Pleasant with penalty 13.34.
760 handled down there. So, yeah, they were probably looking for a little more there, Paul, especially when you get the time penalty. You know that truck's flying.
Yep, 45 to the cone.
Okay. I got to say that that's the first non-Louis truck to get a penalty outside of East Islip, which
Probably
that's been touched by
basically,
Louis
yes.
anyway, too, right?
Yeah, impressive.
Yeah. East Islip, I almost really consider a Louis truck. It got cut off at the hose bed forward, and really was made into a Louis truck.
They're gonna put a tape on their hose. Their hose might not make it here.
Point Pleasant really close on length, Paul. You're right.
They usually get the benefit of the doubt. If they run out there with a tape, I would say more times than not, it doesn't turn out in the team's favor. Let's see what happens here. I see a thumbs up, so maybe they're good. Good for them.
And that tape wasn't right on the hose either. I think if they really would have straightened that tape, you might.
I
get a
agree,
little
Artie.
more.
It was going in a little bit of a wave.
Clayton Calumet's going to take their spot up on the line.
Actually, that would be to their advantage, right, Art?
Yeah.
Those of you who haven't been to Clayton, a beautiful town up on the St. Lawrence River.
That is a great place. What?
Alex Bay,
Gateway
that
to
is
the
my
Thousand
favorite
Islands,
state
right?
tournament town.
It is.
No
It
doubt.
is one of the most scenic places you could ever go.
Home to the Antique Boat Museum, largest in North America.
For those of you that haven't been up in the area or have done things in racing but haven't been to something like a Northern Dinner, each area has their own dinner, as well as New York State. The Northern Dinner each year, third Saturday in October, is held in Alexandria Bay.
In a castle, right?
At Bonnie Castle.
Yeah,
But
a
it's
castle.
not really a castle. The castle's actually out in the water. But great views, great time of year. Leaves changing, scenic, snowing one day, 60 degrees the next.
I never heard anybody had a bad time and went to that.
That's the truth.
You know, we just told you they were measuring Point Pleasant P Pickers hose, and they made it by 1 inch.
Nice.
Made it by a P.
They're going to be stretching that for B.
Yeah. Here comes Clayton.
Rolling it out.
Now he's a little squirrely. He's getting to the cone. He's over the cone. He's out of the gas. Brings it into the hydrant. They're off. Oh, now he's got water in the track.
Miss at the hydrant.
A lot of action down here at the nozzle end. These guys are ready.
And target.
Might be the first nozzleman I ever saw get it all the way on about 3 or 4 turns to the point where I think that nozzle's tight.
And he did the old-fashioned
Time for
layout
Clayton.
move.
19.14. 1914.
1914.
On line to be number 33 on your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the Slowpokes from SELDEN.
We were talking about this the other day, and I think amongst ourselves, when someone runs a straighter adapter down the track and they actually have a blow-off, it has a much higher effect than someone who runs the adapter that comes off at a 45, because that truck, where this water is still gets the tires spinning.
Mm-hmm.
If everybody ran a 45, you'd be out of the water when he was trying to motivate down the track. But now, this comes
True.
into play a little bit more.
Well, you talked about that a lot last week, and I really appreciated that. The difference in your approach angle, depending on where the drop is. 45s were the order when you were being dropped back. Now maybe go back. Go back to a straight adapter.
Paul, do me a favor. See if you can get me Port Washington's cone time, please.
Yep.
So with the hydrant miss, we have a little bit of a cleanup to do. The rollers are out there down at the hydrant end.
59, Lenny. Yeah, but I mean, that track's drying great. I mean, look at that. And you know what? This is another thing they talked about. We're always constantly trying to see how can we make things better? How can we speed them up? How can we be more efficient? One thing they did talk about in the officials meeting, and I think yesterday amongst a bunch of people, is when something like that just happened where you have the hydrant blow off, only dry the half of the track that's going to, well, a lot of times we're spending time drying the other side of the track when it's useless.
Don't need to work on that.
Nope.
That's right.
And the perfect example of what they just did.
We're bringing that water back to the side of the course that matters. Let that water roll with the crown of the road.
My favorite is when they drive past the nozzle line. Thank you.
Yeah.
What's that for?
Exactly. All right, looks like we're going to be ready here with Selden, host for the 2015 New York State Drill. Selden, a little squirrely out the top. Now he's bringing it in. He's at the cone. Hydrant, going to have some momentum. He's got water in the hose. This is a good shot for Selden. They can knock down this target.
Little fight between the breaker and the nozzle.
And he's got water actually coming out of the dummy lane.
Crossed.
They had something good going.
Yeah, they
Looked
had a
like
real
it was
hard time
on like a full turn, maybe, guys. And Jonathan just fighting with it.
I was seeing Selden.
Overtime for
CO's
Selden.
record.
Overtime.
He had the stick down at 7-3-0. We've seen some of the other teams that are scoring with the same number.
Yeah, mid-12s with that number. I mean, that had Selden team record written all over it.
I like his style at the hydrant.
Yeah. Handout. He was very, everything that you're supposed to do, he did right.
Yeah.
I actually like the drop Dave Carmen gave him. He had nice mow. He was close to the hydrant considering the adapter they run.
Line be number 34 in your program.
Leave a hammer down.
The Tigers from Brentwood.
That truck's been running pretty good this year, too, guys. I don't know if you got a cone time on that.
Yeah, that truck's been running in the 3.5 range. We didn't get it, Len. But I like his mechanics at hydrant. Looks good.
Brentwood Tigers.
Nice tight run at the top, too. He dropped him in. He was on it.
A question for maybe you, Pat, or maybe Twan when he comes back. How many teams have set the record in C-hose at state drills? Name the teams and the years. I mean, we got to do a little research for that. Twan might have that.
Islip Wolves two times. 1440 was at a state drill.
East Islip 12 flat.
Right.
A couple years back up in Main Transit.
Patchogue at Main Transit.
Patchogue at Main Transit to a 12.3 or 12.41 in the 12.3.
It was in 92, right?
Yeah. 12.41, I think, maybe. So you got Patchogue in 92 in Transit. You got East Islip in 2012 in Transit. You're saying Islip back in the day.
Josh Cation's grandfather. Early 60s. Yep.
I will keep thinking about that. Just to give you an update, halfway through the scorecard here, even a little bit more than half. East Islip holding first with that 12.53. Second place, 12.61, the CI Hobos. Port Washington, 12.67 is third. 12.96 by the Hicksville Hicks. And then there's a tie currently, 13.34, Manhasset and Point Pleasant. So 13.34 is the number right now that everybody's shooting for. Well, some are shooting a lot higher than that, but
I thought Point was 13.45. We double check
13.34
for Point
is fifth right now.
By who?
I know Manhasset
it just
has
disappeared. I'll tell you. Well, you guys can find it before.
I know
then.
Manhasset has it, but I thought Point had tied them.
I think you're right. I think it was a tie.
All right, track's just about ready.
Yeah, we had a little bit of oil down here by the nozzle line, guys.
Another great thing that they're really policing this year is everybody is off this track. This track has not a soul inside the guardrails outside of those 5 guys in that truck.
That's good. That's
They're doing a heck of a job. Yep.
That's making an effort.
Yep. One safety, 2. It's not as many bodies going over the guardrail either in between contests, which is nice.
Brentwood, they actually leap out towards center of the track. Now he brings it back. Coming in the hydrant. He's going to be in a spot with momentum. Now gets the water in the hose. They're going to be happy too if they can finish it. I'm telling you, the break it guy catches it and breaks it. Somebody explain that.
Put it
Go
in
ahead.
the air. Well, he knew he was late. He turned in. He grabbed the hose that was still in the air coming out of the hose bed and handed it to the nozzle man.
Broken.
He
broke
it.
Overtime
Thank you.
for
Delivered.
Brentwood.
I think
Overtime.
he had it broke before it touched the ground. That's for sure. And you're right, Pat. He handed it to him, but nozzle man's not expecting that either. And that was a pretty good handle and a hot drop at the hydrant.
Doesn't it have to hit the ground before it breaks?
I had 7.34. I think it can't.
does, yes.
Does it have to hit the ground?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a
Interesting.
no time.
Technicality, yeah.
There you go.
There it is. They're giving it to him. No time for breaking the coupling. He's right.
Yeah, I thought so too.
But again, I thought it was a nice job by the driver and the hydroman. 7:34 on the handle down, giving him a shot.
I think Robbie Allen down there running right.
Your attention, please. Brentwood will be getting a no time. The coupling broke before hitting the ground. Rule 1304.
And again, that was not by design.
No, he caught it as it was headed to his teeth.
I'm going to argue that
him.
because, the coupling didn't break. It was broken by a player.
I think it has to be on the ground first.
No intent to cheat. Didn't come apart.
I don't know how the rule reads exactly.
On the line, number 35 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Main Transit.
All right, Main Transit.
See what the sea truck does here. Looks a little sluggish in sea ladder.
23 years ago today, this sea truck wins the state drill over the Bayshore Redskins.
That was for number 59 in your program that day.
4 points in sea ladder.
Hornets, correct? Got the foul?
I believe so.
Bayshore 14 out of the first 15.
All right, here you go. Just so you know, I'm going to give you that rule in a second. The exact wording is pretty crystal clear. Main Transit. Seems like the truck's laboring, right? It was doing it in sea ladder as well. He's at the hydrant now. They're off. Oh, he misses the stick.
Nozzle team off, rake it, water in the hose.
Paul, like you said, that truck doesn't seem right. We said it in sea ladder. It sounded that way again. I don't know if these guys had a chance to put it on.
Time for Main Transit. 19.98. 1998.
200s under the.
I was about to say that's about as close as you can almost get. Farmerville's going to come to
number
line.
36 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
All right, in case anybody was wondering out there about that rule we were just talking about with Brentwood where the coupling was broken before it hit the ground. I'll go the sentence. In any sequence, this is the hose on the ground. Connect to an open hydrant using an outlet nearest the arch. Lay all hose in a normal hose lay pattern, which must come from the rear of the truck. Break the nozzle coupling manually. He did that.
Okay.
Which cannot be broken until it has touched the ground. So it must touch the ground first, then be broken. So there's where strictly it explains what happened.
And our crack team of white shirts out here right on top of it.
Yep. Not something that's so easy to spot or even something that's so easy to know.
So you can't catch it and lateral the coupling.
Oh, you can do it, but you're not getting a time for it.
I would love to see someone just try that all the time, right?
I don't know. I think, Artie, you and I have had the discussion about trying to stop yourself by grabbing a hose. Not an attempt I ever made. I think you said you tried it a few times now.
He's eating cookies, Len.
Oh, all right.
I'm just breaking them out. Give me a minute here.
He's got chocolate chip cookies in front of him. You're going to have to give him a while.
I can't complain. I caught him before hoses.
That's
I grabbed
right,
a couple
you did.
out of there,
so
too.
don't say a word
All right,
down there.
I'm backing you up, bro.
I know.
Farmerville now,
Finally on my side.
Everyone's expecting a cone penalty here, so let's see what they do. Eddie Stewart bringing it pretty straight down the track.
Hard.
He's out of the gas. He brought it right to the cone at the hydrant. Justin's off. He's got water in the hose. They're going to love it. He can hit his target. He's on. And a little shady on the target, but a nice run by Farmanville.
7 flat on the handle, but he fell on it, guys, and that kinked it off a little bit.
Waiting for a cone time.
Time for Farmingville. 12.75. 1275.
1275 is going to put them in the mix. That's currently your 4th place run, so they got to be happy. The Farmerville Bandits, 59 to the cone. Maybe they did something to that motor since last week.
I talked to Eddie. He's just really getting
rolling out
and getting out.
And I think he may even hurt himself because it looks like he rolled past the timing line before he really got into it.
What was the cone number, guys? What was that cone?
59.
He was 39 last week, Matt.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
Time.
39.
On the line now, number 37 on your programs, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
So we got a mini murderer's row right here. This is New Hyde Park, currently 2.5 points. They're staring at 1296. The Hicksville Hicks are currently in 5th place.
So getting back to that penalty with them with the 339, right?
No time.
It's got to be all time.
Well, that was
since we've been doing that.
Yeah.
I've never heard of anybody going under that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It's unreal.
So just New Hyde Park comes along. They do have a 12:44 to their credit this year in CHO, so they put it below the 12:50 mark.
Hey guys, just quick, I'm here with Justin Russo, Hydrant Man for the Farmingville Bandits. Justin, nice run. It looked like you fell in the hose, though. You might have kinked it a little.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to get out of the way after I hit it because I didn't want to kink the hose, but it is what it is. We'll take a 12.75.
All right, hopefully it doesn't cost you too many points. Good luck. Get him in B.
All right, here comes New Hyde Park.
Big shot, 2.5 points right now.
Mike Athena's keeping it straight, bringing it in real nice to the hydrant. Frank Zonderberg with momentum. Water in the hose.
Holds the handle down. Nozzle
enough.
going to work. Nozzle on.
Ooh,
It's under the flap.
Yeah.
low left.
Little left, right.
Low left.
7:03 open.
Time for New Hyde Park.
Out of the mix.
13.12. 13-12.
Man, that's a target hit away from being with the players.
Time goes away fast under the plate, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Seems like 2 minutes when you're up there.
Oh, it's a
It
marathon.
almost, I thought,
And then somebody tells you what the water out was. You go, oh.
well, I actually thought the water took a long time to get there. Of course, that truck, like we said earlier, is getting the nozzle man there so fast. It's an optical illusion, probably. But, thanks. So New Hyde Park, another opportunity by another team. And Islip coming off a real nice sea ladder shot. Islip would love to get some points right here, of course. 5 points on the day, currently third overall, three-way tie.
12.96 right now, hanging in 5th place. You got to run a 12 here in CHOs if you want to take home a trophy.
Just will give the quick shout out to Barbara Salerno, keeping up with us every week, giving us the treats up top. Barbara, great job. Cookies are fantastic.
Cookies.
As Paulie's dipping his hand in right now. But Barbara, thank you very much as always. And I see you catered to Paulie with no peanut butter on it this week.
Finally, just your regular old chocolate chip.
Wow, he had to put in his order and everything, and she takes good care of him.
Donna, I'm not eating chocolate chip cookies.
All right, Pat, I'll have yours.
You already did.
All right, the Wolves get the track now.
5 points coming off the 5 in the last C contest, C ladder.
If Islip wants to win the drill, I think they got a hit here.
Yep. We know.
And I'm going to go out on a limb and say they will probably want to win the drill. It's not a stretch, right?
Wow.
No.
What a prognosticator you are.
I can't believe all the people that did want to win this.
Yeah, right? Ah, here it
They're
comes.
on it.
Yeah, Mike's dropping it in real straight. Break out the hydrant, heavy, right-hand turn.
Water on.
He really made a right-hand turn. Sometimes that works out real good for you in time.
Click
Nozzle on, a little low
Target.
right. What's water on?
7-1-7, handle down.
I think it's going to be in that 12-6 range, just where it falls. I don't know.
That's where I'm at.
Time for Islip. 12.69. 12.69.
69, that's going to be
That moves
that's
the
fourth.
heads, right?
Yeah, fourth.
That's fourth. That puts Farmingville to fifth with the 12.75.
The numbers keep on dropping.
But I'll tell you, it sure makes that East Islip shot look really good right now, doesn't it?
Sure does.
12-5, you're saying, state tournament, we'll have some people down 12-5s. That's sticking right now. You still got some
Line
heavy
number
teams.
39 on your programs. The Bucks from Deer Park.
I think Islip was a hit away from being right there with East Islip.
I agree. That little
Wasted
bit
a little
looked
bit
like
of water.
low right, right?
It's crazy this far into the season. Again, typically we
Don't
see
forget
that.
the concession stands and the souvenirs. You got souvenir mugs, souvenir T-shirts. Plenty of hamburgers, hot dogs, chicken sandwiches.
Usually by this time we're below 12:35.
Also cold beer, cold soda, cold pop, and cold water. Everybody stay hydrated, please.
But, Audie, you had a comment before about when East Islip competed and they completed the race. They had won the race, right? Or something like that?
4 out of the last 5 years.
They've won the Seahawks contest?
Yeah, they've scored in it, and then those 4 that they've scored, they've won.
All right, now let's take it one step further. Those aren't the same guys.
No, that's
true.
I
Credit
said
to them.
Those
I
aren't the
said
same guys.
Kudos to Pat and Matt. He's got Chim on the truck still, and you have Ryan up top braking, but Pat Dunn, who's never really run hydrant, going in there.
Looks great.
And then Matt, obviously, we know ran nozzle a long time for the Snails. Been with the Guzzlers now about 3 years.
Imagine if Chuck and Eric had given them their hose.
Oh, well, I'm not going to get into it.
What would that number be?
Not getting into it. That's why we haven't seen anything below 12:35 this year. The laboratory's been shut down.
They said prove it. Well, geez, you can't prove it much more than they just did.
Maroki Labs.
All right, Deer Park Bucks. Suffolk's version of the Orange Crush. Deer Park takes that. He makes a real left turn. Now he's bringing it straight down the track. Now he's turning into the hydrant, and he gets himself in a good spot with speed. Oh, my God, he just got to get the handle.
Yeah.
And now he blows it across.
Now it draws off.
You could see that it was probably just dangling there. He's going to need a little hose back here to get it back on. And now he gets it, but
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
if you take out, if you block out the first 3/4 of the run to the hydrant and just take the last quarter, good drop, good spot, everything.
It was a fine job by the driver. As you said, Paul went a little left, and he brought him back gradually. He didn't whip it. He laid him into a nice spot. And I'll tell you, Pat, let me ask you, you ever see a hydroman do that, where they jump over the hose like that, and then it blows across the track? Does that remind you of anybody?
This guy right next to me.
Oh, you said it, not me.
It happened once. I think once. But,
Touche.
you know, you hook it and you don't get a chance to turn, and you're going the other way. You may bring
Attention,
it back with
please.
you.
Those down by the hydrant, by the fence, please clear back from the fence. Those by the hydrant. Thank you.
There is a long line on both sides, if you're not seeing it in your picture or you're not watching it, where the people are lined 1 or 2 deep, I would say, almost past the sea ladder start.
Yeah. A couple of seats still in the bleachers, but bleachers are pretty full. Playground's full. Kids are playing. The swings down there look like.
Oh, yeah. Extra set of swings, in
Yeah.
fact.
People got some campers and tents set up over here on the west side.
Oh.
Yeah, water and electric hookup on those campsites?
I don't know.
I could be staying here all week.
The line to be number 40 on your programs. The Raiders from West Iceland.
West Islip's going to
Animal.
make their first venture out to the track since 3-man ladder. Little tidbit here on West Islip, their nozzle man, they practiced on Monday, and they didn't go again the rest of the week. Their nozzle man is a state trooper, I believe, in Binghamton.
Oh, boy.
So
It's a commute.
lives in West Islip and wants to keep racing or wherever, and goes and goes, stays, sleeps, does another tour, comes back.
A lot of mutuals, man.
Tough to get consistent practices under your belt. Here comes West Islip. Kevin Hayes approaches the cone. He's over it. He's a little out in the track
He
right
stayed
here.
wide.
Now he makes it over there. Nice job getting over there. Now they got water in the hose up at the top.
Little shorter than the target.
And he's on the
Nozzle
flap.
Other than the sunglasses that fell off down here, not too shabby.
Yeah, we're good.
Time for West Iceland. 14.25. 14.25.
All right, 14:25 by West
The
Islip.
line to be number 41 on your programs. The Panthers from Cacho.
He was a stick handle down from at least a 13:25, which is pretty good considering
All
they're not
considering.
getting a lot of practice in, and they just put a group of guys together. Not too bad.
Got to be happy with that.
Saying Kevin Hayes was out in the middle of the street. That's better than him close to the hydrant because we've seen him take out a hydrant before.
Yeah, or close to the foot of the base of the arch.
Yeah.
The
Like
floor
you
of the
said,
arch.
bunch of new guys out there, and Kevin wasn't taking it too easy. He gave him a shot there.
53 to the cone. It wasn't like he was holding back.
Wow. Just looking down now, there's a good wide solid patch of rubber coming into the hydrant now.
Yeah.
So we should see him hooking up a little bit better coming into the hydrant.
Cutchogue Panthers make their way. Just a little review. That East Islip number, 1353, first place. 1253. 1261 by Central Islip second. 1267 Port Washington holding in third. 1269 by Islip is currently fourth, and the Farmingville Bandits holding their breath with a 1275. Man, they would love to get themselves a little trophy here at State Trail, especially on the hometown track.
You bet.
A lot of talent on that Farmingville team. A lot of young guys. A lot of
and not-
athletes.
And not sneaking in. That's not a cheapie. That's a
No,
real
no.
time.
Oh, yeah.
No back door there.
They've been working hard to get the truck right, so it's not penalized and all those things. And as we all know, a lot goes into it. Cutchogue tracks theirs. Little cloud cover right now.
First we've seen all day.
Yeah, a little relief for the fans and some of the
It
umbrellas.
is
put
welcomed.
down.
It is very welcomed.
Kutchog basically driving down the middle of the track. Now he makes a little turn in. Still out.
Keeps it wide.
Track. Little deep, goes past. Got to come back to make the attempt. Now they got
deep.
it.
He jumps right on it.
I think that anchor man pulled him a little bit, Paul. I don't know if he had a chance down there.
I thought the truck drove right past the hydrant myself.
Flap goes up.
Time for Kutchog. 16.19. 16-19. Line number 42 on your programs. The Turtles from Westbury.
Westbury Turtles, they have an opportunity there. They're a 12-7 and below Seahose team. Kenny Gass, Matt Rodden, Merck, rest of the crew. They got to be saying, hey, let's get our day started, right?
Somebody just brought up great point, Paulie, about the hose from East Islip.
I wonder who brought that up.
Could it be Billy Cornell, maybe?
Andrew Brome.
The area code's actually local.
All right, Kutchog's walking off right here.
So Westbury, just going to say, coming to the line, they have a 12:49 last week. So they have run sub 12:50 this year.
You look at this race right now, and this isn't doing anything to separate anybody. If anything, it's bringing some people together. You're going to have CI right
CI
now.
makes a move.
They're going to get points, it looks like. But then North Lindy and West Hempstead are coming back to the pack. Those were your two leaders. So
And East Islip's going to move themselves up closer to everybody else.
halfway through this drill, we got ourselves a little battle.
Still got a couple of point players to go. We got 3 teams we haven't seen yet that have points on the board. So
I like how Westbury's got this truck lined up. He looks like he's a little tight to the curb here.
Kenny Gass.
Yeah, if you're here in the stands, watch this Hydra man.
Merck went really deep in sea ladder.
Yeah, here he comes. Keeping it pretty straight right here. I think he's got to bring it in a little. He does at the hydrant. Kenny Gass with speed. Oh, now he puts water in the track.
Swipe and a miss on the first attempt.
He did, but I don't know if he had enough hose. I'm telling you, the slack man looked like it was tight between them. Never looks like it's that guy's fault.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
Well, he definitely touched the coupling to the adapter. I
Yeah,
can see
but
that and
if
bounced off.
you don't have enough room to click and turn, it's going to be pulled off. That they got to wait that split second more. Feed that hose back to the Hydra man. I thought the slack man there ran down the track as opposed to pulled up and fed it to him.
Yep. You got to put the brakes on and then go to the curb after he's on. Getting back to his ride, and Merck charged the cones
Line
on that.
number
and broke it
43
down
on your
nicely.
programs. The Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
To back up what you're saying, Pat, I actually really liked how he drove into the hydrant, too.
Yep.
And he likes that tight hydrant, where you can get your hand down, and it's right there. And Merck at the last second really drove it in nice.
Good ride. Unfortunately, can't take advantage of it.
Nope. All right, West Sable, 5 points on the day. Sitting in the same spot as CI, both with 5. CI has a 12.61, currently second place. It's like we're waiting for that team who's going to make the move, It's like a chess match right now.
A little bit of extra work going on down by the hydrant.
Well, after that little water thrown across the track.
All right, just says we got a second here. They had that question earlier, hose records in the drill. East Meadow and Oyster Bay both broke it in 1957.
Come on, Pat.
Oyster Bay, 1973 and 1974. CI in 1976. St. James in 1980. Patchogue breaks it in 1984, 1991, 1992.
Wow.
New Hyde Park breaks it in 2009, and East Islip breaks it in 2012. So hope we answered your question there. If you're still listening in, thanks, Twan.
That's a lot of records.
Good work. Yeah, so 1,
that's
2,
a really
3,
neat stat.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times.
East Meadow and Oyster Bay in 1957 in Elmira, won by Lenny. The Cats.
I wonder if Seahose is the race that we've seen the most records in state drills. There's another one for you, Twan.
I think Sea Ladder has a lot.
Yeah, because I think that number dropped considerably in those years.
And
it just was
with the sea trucks evolving.
Right.
It always continues to change unless they retire the record.
Yeah.
All right, track is all for the taking. West Sable Flying Dutchman.
I think I actually have those notes at home, Len. I didn't bring them today to look into that.
Once again, great job by the officials getting this track prepared, ready in between each team and everybody off.
Again, Michael Mara has been running hydrant. He's had taken the ladders off. But we're seeing him back in everything today. 5 points so far.
Couple of revs.
There he comes. Frank Miller jumps out to the middle, just a hair. Now he brings it back. See if he gives Michael the speed he likes. Michael's off. He makes the run. He's got water in the hose. It's a nice shot if he can knock it down.
Nozzle
Joey
team
Quinn's the
down.
nozzle on. Target. He's got to be happy with it, I think.
701 handle down.
That.
701 with lots of choppy steps, too.
I think this is going to be real close to first.
For West Sable. 1, 2.54.
Woo! Second place.
54.
I think that's second place, right behind East Islip, correct?
That is correct. 1/100th behind East Islip, and they slip in between East Islip and
And
CI.
didn't you have East Islip with 7 flat water on, and that was 7:01, Len?
Correct.
There it is.
Man, it's a numbers game.
That, a 701.
I'd like to remind everybody, the prize for the 50-50 is now over $3,000 to the winner.
I'd like. Wow. Obviously, we
Time
know
to get in.
Michael, a lot of chop steps into the hydrant, making
Tickets
that right.
are still being sold. The drawing will be right after Motor Pump. The tickets are in any Selden concession booth, or look for the girls going around.
What I like right there is Joe Quinn's on nozzle like that.
Got it on right away, and nice target.
Because, and again, we just got to call it as we see it. Joe's had some struggles sometimes.
Iffy. He was iffy. He seems
Yes.
tentative.
Yes, and he attacked. And I never said it to him, but I said
On the line to
just
be number
attack,
45 on your
attack.
programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
This race ain't over. Bayshore, I would say,
Yeah,
could be the best Seahawks team this year in terms of consistency.
12:35 is their, which is the time of the year.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
That's good enough to say.
Right now, 53, 54, 61, 69. Oh, no, that 69 is now fifth. 67 and 69 by Islip is now your fifth place time, but that's not safe with the Bayshore Redskins here on the line.
75 is out.
They have been given the track, calling them off.
22 of 43 Poolmeisters with Bayshore. Let's see what happens.
High Mole, straight as an arrow. Now he brings it in just like they like it at the hydrant with momentum. Water in the hose. Going to be about a target hit right here. He's set up. Oh, just high left. What's your water on right there?
725.
Yeah,
I thought Mo was a little
tippy-toed
cautious.
it. I thought he tippy-toed it at the end instead of running through.
I don't think he gave him much speed.
That was hot.
You got to run through that, flip right over.
Time for Bayshore. 12.79. 12.79.
That's going to be out of the mix.
Unreal.
And I'm out of the pool.
So are a lot of other people, I guess.
What did Len? What'd you say? 20-something people out.
22 out of 43 remaining had that team right there.
Yeah, if you put that water on where the other water ons were, Lenny, you had 720s there. If you put them at 7 flat, where
number 46 on your programs, the Rinky Dinks from North Belmore.
you put them 7 flat where the 12.5s are, that runs as good as anybody else's.
Yeah.
Target hit, I thought was a little off.
Little off.
I think Smedley's was better. I think Quenz's was better.
Yes.
Yeah, Chris left a little something on the hit. Not a lot, but it wasn't a first
I mean,
stop.
I think if they go back and look at it, they're going to say if we're the 710 we want to be and he banks the target, we're running at 12:48.
Yep.
And we're winning this contest right now.
Yep.
He locked in, though. He had nozzle on and set faster than anybody today.
Yeah.
He was waiting.
Mole,
Sometimes waiting
I
hurts
think Mole
your target
drives
hit.
that contest incredibly well from hydrant to nozzle. That being said, what you were just about to say,
You
sometimes
may agree
waiting,
with me about that, right?
Yeah, I do. I want the water up my you-know-what.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. The longer you have, you make overcorrections.
Correct. You're sitting there waiting, and you're going through your head in that short period of time. Am I getting water, and am I on the flat?
You also, if you look at the people scoring here at the hydrant, they're running through it though.
Right.
When you have to actually, and it could be because the truck was too fast at the time. When you have to throw the hammer down and throw out the anchor on those steps, it affects your water on minimum 2/10. So he still got a 720 out of it. But the stopping steps were too much. If he actually runs through that and throws the handle, it's a 7-0, and they're sitting in first place. Here comes North Belmore. Bringing it in tight. At the hydrant, he's off with momentum. Water in the hose. Up at the top, he would have to bang this. Now he gets a nozzle. No, not in time.
They would drop the little deep pull, and they just couldn't stop.
That little bit going past is what hurt him. He had one swipe, and the water was there.
7:15 handled down. So
Hold it
there
up,
the shot
gentlemen.
was a
You
good
have overtime.
Looks like Baldwin's going to come up. Tomcats. Man, we're going to have an interesting second half of the day right here.
What's fifth right now? It's the 69 in around.
On the line to be number
69
47 on
is
your
in.
programs. The Tomcats from Baldwin.
69 is currently fifth, and that's Islip. Still have a handful of teams to run. Next up is those Baldwin Tomcats.
So it goes East Islip, West Sayville, Central Islip, Port Washington, Islip.
Yep.
Those are the 5. So 4 of those teams have points. Port Washington is not on the board yet. They'd be new to get on the board. So you're looking at 4 teams right now that are already on the board. So they're just adding to their totals.
Yeah, but I mean, they're all just catching each other. They're all going to be right around that same number because
no
the people
jumping away.
The people out in front, West Hempstead and North Lindy, aren't going to get on the board.
So using your language, the big popper here is CI.
Yep.
So
they're sitting here currently with 3, so they're going to actually, if it stayed like
go
that,
to 8.
jump out to the lead.
Yep.
Or tie. They'll be tied.
Uh-huh.
Got about 3 or 4 teams to go.
Baldwin getting ready.
Oh boy, they didn't run C ladder.
Here they come. Truck seemed to be laboring as it hits the cones. Now they're at the hydrant. Pushes off, right-hand turn. Oh, he loses it. Now he's got water in the hose.
Nozzle team down, struggles, nozzle on. Target.
Time for Baldwin. 15.28. 15.28. Line number 48 on your programs. The Yellowbirds from Copac.
Seems like a long time ago when they took those 5 points in 3-man ladder, but it's almost like we got to get our day started. You got to, at some point you got to put up another number.
Only 3 out of the lead, too.
Yeah, right.
Paul, somebody giving you a shout out. One of your old competitors down there at the hydrant from the Termites, Bobby Pachano, I believe is how you say his last name.
Yeah.
He's listening in and said to say hello to you guys, especially you hydrant men in that union you're in.
The union.
Well, if there's a union on this radio show, that guy's going to lose because our union's a little stronger right now, Pat.
Yeah. Clock stoppers.
Although I did run down there, and I will admit it's a little harder. Maybe just because I never did it. I never did it till I was 30.
It's different. It's different. Different. The first break different.
I don't think I ever hit the hydrant really until I was 30.
Not even efficiency. You had a shot that.
No,
way,
I always ran out.
Yeah, you were on the other end.
Except for motor pump, but different.
And you didn't really ever hit it.
And which one?
Smackdown.
Hey, listen, I got an 801 to my claim, pal.
In motor pump, you do.
Motor pump, I got.
Right? A sweet 801.
Got an 801 on this course right here. D-hose.
I thought you ran a 7 once. You never ran a 7 at the hydrant?
You know how much better this whole argument would be if he had a 7 in front of the number?
My God.
Then it would be a real argument. I ran a 799.99999 is better than an 801.
It haunts me because I would say.
I know it's the nozzle man's fault. And now you're seeing it from my point of view.
But I would say this, not to just say.
He's arguing against himself, Lenny.
No, my thing that I would,
and
if I
losing.
had a 799, I would say I would be the only guy to have a 7 at hydrant and nozzle.
Okay.
In racing.
A lot of I, me, I.
I'm just saying. I'm close to, I didn't get it. It's a little frustrating.
I didn't get to run nozzle. I'd have it.
Here
comes Copac. One of the easier jobs on the track, nozzle.
Keep them separated, Pat.
Oh, Nick. Hold on now.
Copac bringing it in at the cone. At the hydrant. He's got his foot out. Oh, he stumbles. Man. Does he always run like that, or does he jump off the back?
Ronnie goes his foot to the side a lot.
I think it hurt him right there.
Chachi set, target.
I think it hurt him.
Did look like a little bit of a stumble as he came off.
It's like the truck wasn't slow enough for him to make that step.
Time for Copac. 14.45. 14.45. On the line, number 49 on your programs, the Ironman from Riverhead.
All right, Riverhead Ironman.
2 teams to go.
Riverhead scoring last year at the state drill.
Motor pump.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still got more than half a day left for them to put some numbers up on the board. One of the closer tournaments for Riverhead to travel to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They put some mileage on the tractor.
Nobody happier than Cutchog, though. This is as close as it gets. Well, Riverhead,
Yeah.
and then this.
Yeah.
You know, talking about Riverhead scoring last year, it's not more than once I heard today, you know, like, we want to go to the Joe Hunter.
Oh,
you know, that's it. To have scored and know that you've locked in your spot at the Joe Hunter is a big accomplishment for a lot of teams out here.
I know Farmingville was looking at that, and now they just got knocked out. They're just on the outside looking in with the 75. They'll have other opportunities, obviously. You know, they run some heavy efficiency shots this year and stuff like that, but they got to be back to saying, man, we're so close. We're getting better, and we're so close getting our team into that next level.
It was always a mentality of ours where we would come to the state drill, and the first thing is let's score a point. Let's get the day started. Number 2, let's get in the Joe Hunter. Number 3, hey, let's get the top 5, and if the opportunity avails itself, let's try to go for the win. I mean, those were the steps we literally thought about coming into the state drill.
So the P-Pickers have punched their card for the Joe Hunter, right?
What do they got?
3-man ladder?
No,
it's nothing. I crossed it out. If you were looking at mine, they came in 6th, I believe. Here comes Rivet at the hydrant. He's off, hand out, water in the hose. Very methodical. Nice job getting that arm out straight. And he's on the flap.
8:16 when the handle went down.
Time for Riverhead. 1-4.14. 14-14. On the line to be number 50 on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sable.
All right, Sable Blue Jays, our last team on the program to run here in C-Hose. Now, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that I would not write down my points yet.
Yes.
The Sable Blue Jays, if it all goes well, I mean, Don's got to drive it in right. Cola, I mean, if you watch him, his stick hand is as good as anybody in racing. He's new at running hydrant right here, but aggressive. If he could put the water in the hose, look out.
Now, I don't know him. Is he a new player to that team?
He is off the Hagerman Juniors.
Okay.
So they're combined with Hagerman and Holbrook, and he's a Hagerman Junior gambler. So he's been running, I think, a couple years, but first time running hydrant.
because Wally had been running.
Yeah. First thing I noticed from watching at home, Wally's not running, you know, Chief Wally now. And it's like, okay, that didn't hurt them at all.
Well, this is another group, a team with a group of athletes.
Just getting back to some text, guys. 631-495-5008, 631-495-5008. The state stats official scores, I guess, don't have the 1267 at Port. If somebody's listening.
Oh, I think that's going in there.
Yeah, they do.
FD is watching down in Port Richey, Florida. Great job. And Mount Carolina today. Papa Bear with his boy, old effin' Rizzo.
Oh, old Rizzo. Is he on the group yet?
I haven't seen him in the group, but he says not in North Carolina today. He's with his boys. So
I got one text too. It said you guys are stepping on each other. No lie. So, got to be conscious of that.
Sable
Blue Jays. All right, Don bringing it down. Starting to fade into the hydrant. Still a little bit out in the track. Now he's out. Little momentum. Water in the hose.
Oh, they're going to have to go to work.
Up at the top. He's going to have to get busy. It's going to be on point to do it.
Did.
Nope, he's off to the right. Got a water on, Len?
7:14, Paul. Good call. He does have some quick hands.
Time for Sable. 13-10. 13-10.
Target hit away from point.
Very interesting. 3 of our teams with 5 total points are going to get points out of C-Hose. Like you said, they're creeping up on those leaders.
So that East Islip shot holds it for first place.
So now 5 of the last 6 years, 5 points for the Guz.
West Sable's going to get second, and they're actually going to take the lead overall. Third place is going to be the CI Hobos with a 1261. Fourth place is going to be 1267 from Port Washington. And Islip, fifth place with a 1269. So in a sec, we'll give you the overall points halfway through our drill.
Move the equipment. Results of the C-Hose contest. First place, 5 points, number 15, East Islip. Second place, 4 points, number 43, West Sable. Third place, 3 points, number 16, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 13, Port Washington. And fifth place, 1 point, number 38, Islip.
All right, and with that, with 4 contests to go, West Sable's going to have 9 points. It's going to be 8 each for Central Islip and North Lindenhurst. In fourth place currently, West Hempstead with 7. And then we're going to go to Islip with 6. So that's your top 5.
East Islip's got 6.5.
Sorry, 6.5 East Islip. You're right. Then 6 is going to be 6th place for Islip. And behind them, Copeg with 5. So shaping up for a real good second half of the day.
Can't get much tighter than that.
Just one more.
That's a great spread.
If I can get this thing to work. Spring, Texas, watching and listening. PJ, Patch Affairs, you sound great. Phil Friedman, the bagel.
From Floral Park. ran Breaker Man, or kind of like non-Breaker Man. He rode along Jimmy Fairburn, broke for himself. First place, B-Hose, 1970 States. There you go, Phil. That one's for you there, the bagel.
All right, so those are your point totals halfway through the drill. Fred, you want to do a commercial? All right.
Mike Korsch also,
All right.
Ackworth, Georgia. Let's go Yellowbirds.
Whether you've been a FASD credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnecu.com. Whether you've been a FASD credit union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnecu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADLink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. The 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose.
The next contest we run is the B-Hose contest. State record at 7.55 and is held by West Hempstead. First team on the line to be number one on your program, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
All right, we're back. East Farmingdale. Looks like they're going to actually just enter the warm-up zone. They have cones out on the track, something new in the last few years, so they can warm up their tires and their brakes. East Farmingdale will take its spot at top once again after not doing it in C-Hose and being on a breakdown.
Was that a breakdown, Paulie?
They got permission to run out of turn.
Okay,
so.
yeah, I heard that. We weren't sure up in the stands what exactly the deal was. So things tightened up still?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, got good close drill right here. West-Sable 9, North Lindenhurst 8, CI 8, West Hempstead 7, East Islip 6.5, Islip 5. One first place can jump anybody into the overall leader.
Now, a couple of interesting things coming into this race. You got West-Sable has scored 10 years in a row at the state drill in B-Hose. And Central Islip has not scored in the last, I believe it's 11 or 12 years in B-Hose.
That's an amazing statistic.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
And this is shaping up to be the make-or-break race today. I mean, when you think about it, everyone's that close. Who's going to be that first team that takes the leap? We talked about earlier, Pat, the double digits. Somebody could get double digits right here. Who's going to be the first team?
Yep.
And will it transfer into a victory later on today?
I'd be actually really surprised if we don't have a team in double digits after this. If we don't, somebody else is jumping into the fray also.
A 951 B-Hose. We don't.
But
I told you 6 teams holding the top points, and they were all 4 points within each other.
And we've had a lot of tight contests. I mean, that last one, was it 2/10 for a top 4 or 5 places?
Yeah.
And in a sudden, it didn't look that way.
All right, we're just about ready for the B-Hose contest. Track is clear. They're okay down here. They're okay at the hydrant. And down at the start line, looks like East Farmingdale is going to be given the get-go.
General Judge Jocko giving him the let's go signal.
Want to call this one, Pat?
Try and keep this drill moving.
You want to give him a little play-by-play?
I'll give it a shot.
Can you see me, Pat? Mind away?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
Even if you were, you're not that big.
Thank you.
If you're in the way now, something catastrophic happened.
All right, here comes East Farmingdale. They leave the line, break at the hydrant. Hydrant man off, stopping steps, water on. Nozzle man laid back pretty far, gets to the nozzle couple. He has one shot. washes.
He dropped them way back up there, Pat.
Yep, that was a running race.
Usually
Hold it up,
don't,
gentlemen,
usually
you
don't
have
win.
Overtime.
Yeah, B-Hose, you're right, Rob. It's a running race. You don't usually win.
Yeah, I can't cover 150 feet in 4.68.
I mean, I sat at pretty much right at the nozzle line for C-Hose up in the stands.
On the
and
line to
you
be
could
number
tell,
2 on your programs, the Cubs from Copenhagen.
a couple teams that had a little bit of trouble. Well, those ones that were a little deeper back in the pack. Not a lot of heavy sticks. I think I had two Hydra men in the 6s.
Well, we had high 6s,
I don't know what
right?
you guys had up there.
I
had North Lindenhurst and West Sable. The only 2 I had in the 6s from the stands. I can't say for you.
And they had the 2 12-5s, East Islip and
I had 7 O's.
7 O's. That's
I
what
had
we
7
on
O's
there,
for
too.
both of them.
Right.
So we didn't see that heavy number. I don't know if that was a matter. Once again, we talked about the track a little bit.
It's a lot of driving today. You got to give the drivers a lot of credit in today's drill. We've seen them; they're soaring the wood on the steering wheel a lot today. Whether it's C ladder or even D ladder, a lot of driving going on today. So, good job, everybody staying safe, getting it done, and we're waiting for the Copenhagen Cubs. Just for basic information, the northern area record in B-Hose, 899. 899. I believe it was
Now,
Great Bend.
if a northern team beats that in a state drill, does that count as their record?
It does not.
Does not.
Because a couple of years ago, Lake Placid actually ran, I think it was a 13-4, and it is not the northern record because they test everything like it would be a state record.
All right, so they're obviously not going to stop the state drill to
Right.
test for an area record. Okay. Makes sense.
Tough rule. They hold them to a high standard.
Yeah. Does it look like he's pointed at the hydrant?
So the Cubs now have the track.
That just might be the way the truck's built.
No,
he straightened it
there's
out.
a way. In the break, Hydra Man off pretty hot.
Nice
What a
job.
run.
57.
This has 899 written all over it. Oh, he gets it off. No, he doesn't
He
get
shut
it.
down.
Oh, my.
Hydra Man shuts down. Nozzle Man swipes.
We've talked
his
about
wife's
this, Paulie. What do you never do?
Rule number 1.
I had
Never.
267 handled down, guys.
He wasn't going to get it on. He was really struggling with the nozzle, and it got...
Overtime for Copenhagen. Overtime.
You can see he got more nervous as the time was going by trying to find those threads. But don't turn the water off.
And that is Billy Hendry at the hydrant.
That is Bill Henry. Shane Henry up there running nozzle. And then Tyler Henry.
On the line to be number 3 on your programs, the Rebels from Lagertown.
The Copenhagen Henrys. You know, we say that, and I'm going to give him a little benefit of the doubt on that. We're sitting here saying, don't ever turn the water off. Don't ever turn the water off. But literally, if you're running up in Northern and let's say there's a 6-team tournament,
you got to save
your
the
benefit is turning the water off and getting 4 points.
You're probably 100% right. Just here, that's not. If you want any chance of scoring, that's just not going to cut it.
Nope.
All right, guys, Survivor Pool update through 4 contests. Take a guess, Pat. How many do you think we got left?
21.
I'm going to say a dozen.
Paul?
12.
That's my dozen.
The number
13.
is
Price is right.
11.
Oh, I should have went under.
11 Poolmeisters left going into B-Hose.
Price is right rule if you're over.
Yeah, I know. I blew it.
So we're all out.
Pressure. It was the pressure.
We're all out.
I Levittown Rebels. I like where he's lined up. I like his approach.
That is your approach.
That is mine.
That is the Paul Suskin hydrant approach. Line up the B-truck on the back side of the hydrant and get off on top of it.
Reach out and touch the guardrail on the way down.
And they leave the line. Here comes Levittown. Early break at the hydrant. Hydrant Man sticks his arm out. Bounces once. Water on. Nozzle on.
But that was a lot of break at both ends, guys.
Flip.
Soft hands at the nozzle right there. It was bang, bang, getting it on.
I think you would have liked that drop, Paul. He was
like
literally right on top of it. He got off. Hydrant was
Time
right
for
there.
Levittown. 10.01. 10.01.
You would have been able to put that
number 4
on.
in your programs. The Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
You would have been able to put that on without even getting off the truck.
Yep. I was beat a breaker at the same time. I'm in Manhasset, Lakeville. Manhasset, a participant in the Joe Hunter this year. They need to get on the board if they want to be back.
Hey, kudos out to the CI Hobos, giving the track team a break here. There's hobos pushing brooms now and sweeping the course.
I don't know if that's out of the goodness of their heart or they cut a deal.
Or Chris Murphy's making them do it to make it go faster.
Maybe that was the deal for them to practice here.
There you go.
Good deal. I'll take that.
Oh, I would take
These
that
are all
deal.
alumni
I would
that are
take
pushing
that
the
deal
brooms.
as well.
Yeah.
No doubt
That's
about
part
that.
of the fun of state drill and the parade and whatnot, seeing all the older alumni guys from different teams. A lot of people coming out today. We had mentioned John Devine earlier. I just saw him. He looks like he come right out of the mountains.
I know.
That beard he's got going on. But you look around and you see every section of stands, old-timers from Westbury and CI and Bayshore and Lindenhurst, all the teams.
Did you just say the P word? Parade?
Oh, okay. You scared me there a minute.
That's taboo.
It's race day, Len.
Okay, well, coming from the guy that leads the band, you must like it a little bit.
No, that's not true.
I seen it.
All right, Minutemen, couple of revs. They're getting ready to leave.
I got to get my cummerbund in the cleaners.
Oh, geez, Savannah.
Minutemen to the hydrant. Breaks on. Hydrant man off, sticks it out, ties himself up, water across the track.
Yeah, he definitely had it crossed.
Stand on the nozzle, click. He's there. He's waiting.
Broke by himself.
Did you see how nice it was, too? Bam, bam.
I don't know if that was by design. Is the other guy along
Time
to the
for
right?
Vanessa Lakeville. 11.71. 11.71. On the line to be number 5 on your programs, the Cobras from Great Bend.
All right, Great Bend Cobras. Now, just on a hunch saying they have the
Northern
record at 8.99, but I'm going to make sure and check it. Nope, I'm wrong. It is Lake Placid. So Lake Placid technically would have had both of them if they let them have the record at that state drill. But best runs in the northern area this year have been by Great Bend. They have a 9:40, I think, is the top B-Hose time run in the area.
So a little extra work is needed down by the hydrant because he washed across the track.
State drills are different. Even if they're counting their points within the drill for the northern area, normally they wouldn't have an overtime. So just when you look at the stat sheet now, Copenhagen has an overtime, so that really hurts you. I mean, you could have run a 10-5 and got 4 points, and you only lost a point to the team who beat you and ran a 9:40, right?
Right.
But now you get overtime. It really hammers your overall points.
Rules within the rules.
All right, Great Bend has a clear track. The Cobra Kai.
And here come the Cobras. Break at the hydrant. Hydrant man off. Couple of stopping steps. Water in the hose. Nozzle man go to work in the middle of the course. Nozzle on. And a little bit of wash on the target. Flipped it up.
He was shooting from a really far distance back, wasn't he?
Yep.
In the middle of towards the middle of the
Time
course.
for Great Bend. 9.38. 9:38.
That's the new top time in the northern area.
Yep.
There you go.
That was just under a 40-foot target hit.
Yeah.
Line to be number 6 on your programs. The Red Onions from Spencerport.
That's a good news, bad news type of thing, guys. The good news is you're setting up in the dry. Bad news is you're shooting another 10 feet than you should be.
Spencerport Red Onions have the top B-Hose time in the western area this year with a 7:77. And that is just a tick off the western area record. The western area record, a 7:72. Also held by these Spencerport Red Onions.
What is the time of the year?
Time of the year is a 7, I think CI ran a 58 this year.
By the way, that was a 295 open for Great Bend.
I think it is.
Your attention, please.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I thought their hose was short because
Great Bend will be getting a no time. Their hose was too short.
I was saying that to myself. I didn't want to put the whammy on them, but they didn't have a lot of hose at the hydrant, and
yet
they were
they were
still
short.
way short. I'm
That
like,
wasn't that big
this
loop
isn't
you
gonna-
see sometimes at the hydrant.
This wasn't going to work out well, I didn't think. And
Question is,
right.
how short are they? That's what you always want to find out. Are we talking inches or feet?
I was just informed they were 4 inches short.
And you know, that's a lot, actually. And a good point by Artie. They didn't run C hose. Remember the truck? So
True.
they don't know.
Yeah. Who was our other close short hose in the sea hose contest?
Somebody good. They put the
Somebody
thing
got
on.
measured. And
Was
they,
it Point?
They were
It might have been Point Pleasant.
It was, yes. So Spencerport would love to get themselves on the board here with one of those nice sevens.
And they're lined up square at the 150-foot line before the hydrant.
Yeah, I think they're looking forward to this race.
So from at the starting line, here comes Spencerport. Hydrant man looking out at the hydrant right from the start. Here they come, quietly. In the break. Hydrant man off. Water on.
291.
Again, no slack man.
Nope.
Nozzle man got to go to work. Breaking man fights with them. Nozzle man washes.
Not sure if he always slides to lay down like that, the breaker man, but he did, and couldn't get that coupling off.
He ended
Not
up
in the best
right,
position.
He ended up right in the nozzle man's face, almost landing on him.
Time for Spencerport. 1:3.49. 13:49. On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
It's tough to run without a dragger or a slack man, whatever terminology you want to call it.
Horse. For Western, it would be horse.
Horse, okay.
Yeah.
It's tough to run without a horse. And it didn't even look like they threw a donut or anything to
He didn't have
kind
much
of
to play with.
give them, to give you a little bit of time.
7:59, the time of the year in B-Hose by the Central Islip Hobos. So now we're back to West Hempstead. Big shot. We've decided that's our word of the day, or a couple words of the day, phrase of the day. Big shot.
When it's this tight, every shot is a big shot.
Magnified, right?
West Hempstead sitting with 7 points.
You can go from first place to 5th place in a drill in one contest, or go from 5th to 1st.
That's a tight race.
One of your better, more consistent B-Hose teams is going to need a good B-Hose shot.
I was actually surprised. Jonathan, the hydrant man for West Hempstead and Seahose, he was there. He just kind of banged off it.
Yep.
He's been pretty consistent this year, Rob.
Without a doubt, one of your better hydrant men out there.
Yeah, we saw him low on that. He was the one who came
Right
in and
underneath,
Seahose it went under it. So they've been given the track, so the Westerners are here, or the Westerneers.
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 A
Western
mispronunciation that I
Potatoes
appreciated.
juice.
And here they come. Break at the hydrant. Hydrant man's off. 2 steps. He's on. Water in the hose. Going to work up top. Here's the nozzle man. Click. On. Target. Little
Nice
bit
run.
of miss on the right side of the plate.
I'm showing like an 8-3, guys. I would have.
256 stick.
Time
where
for
it was.
West Hempstead. 8.36. 8:36.
But this early in the game, you need to put a time in the books, and they
Line
did.
number 8 on your programs, the Indians from Seabreeze.
I just don't think they're going to be happy with that when they go walk away.
I had 505 water through their hose. That's
You know,
with 460.
Now, they're early in the race, but they got to think of that murderer's row that we see later in the pack.
Yeah. But I'm thinking if it's a 2.5, 2.6, like Lenny's saying.
I had 252. Lenny had
That's-
256.
I had 56, yeah.
That doesn't help.
It just didn't seem like the water went through their hose either, though.
Right.
I don't know if there was a kink. I don't know if you could see anything down there, Len. It just
I
seemed
didn't
like
see
the
a
water
kink.
did not get through their hose.
You know,
That's 5-0 is real slow. I mean, I had a couple of teams in that 460, 450 water through their hose in sea hose down on the track.
Yeah, I'm talking to some guys on the fence here. Visually, they said the same thing, Rob. It just didn't look like the water got through their hose.
No.
Next up is going to be the Seabreeze Indians.
Keep a little bit of an eye on that, but let's hope there's no issue with that.
Track's been given to Seabreeze.
So you'd never know, but you wouldn't expect an 8-3
No.
on a track like this to score in a state trail and be hose.
Here they come. Past President Mark Champion at the wheel. Brings him in. Hydrant. He's off. Takes a lot of steps. Goes to the hydrant.
Whoa!
Turns it on.
Whoa!
Got squirrely at the top. Nozzle man, breaking man down. Nozzle man does a job by himself.
It looked like the
Flips
breaker
the
man
target.
got his wrist caught under him, and he's
Rescue!
in a little discomfort.
Yeah, he's
When he went down, I thought his wrist got rolled underneath him a little bit.
Yep. He's rolling around in some pain. It looks like it's his right leg, guys. He's moving around. He's conscious and all, but he's in some pain.
Right up at the top end, that truck went real sideways with the ass kicking out towards the east side.
Caught the crown.
And it really
Whoa,
just
he's
threw
up.
him off.
Walking it off. I don't know if I'd be forcing him to walk right now, but his
Rub some
teammates have
dirt
got
on
him
it.
up.
Time for Seabreeze, 10.65, 10.65.
When a truck fishtails that severe and you're on that back trying to make that decision when to get off is a really difficult thing to do. You know, you're sitting there, when do I get off? You know, you want to try and wait till it comes back out.
In the low. There's
And-
one spot to go.
Right.
It's where it's
But
about to whip
sometimes
the other way.
when it goes that far, you don't even have a choice because your body's been thrown somewhere. It's like just trying to hold on. Your wrists are turning. It's.
But glad to tell you that that young man seems to be okay. He's walking it off, refused medical aid.
And like all of us, we know our teammates, right? There's some guys you'll leave down there and you'll wait for the ambulance to get out there, and there's some guys you say,
Line number 9
get
on your
the hell
program.
up and get off
The
the
Snails
track.
from Lindenhurst.
This other guy should give a little bit of a
That's
kick and
right.
say, dude, listen, you're not getting taken off on a stretcher. Get up.
Exactly.
Fall down as soon as you get on the grass.
Yep. It's all part of knowing your personnel, right?
Well, after he went past the arch, he did succumb to the request of EMS, and they're checking him out.
I don't want that clap from the crowd as I'm being wheeled off
No.
on the trundle.
Oh, I'll get off the track. I might collapse behind the stands, but I'll get off the track.
A fractured pride.
Yep.
So the Snails are at the line. A little bit of last minute.
Snail sitting on the day,
Wiping
3
on the
points, so it's
Got those-
still within
got those
the
early.
possibility of getting down the track.
First place shot, they jumped to second.
They can run some efficiency the next event, folks.
Yeah.
So
They can do pump
stay
too. I mean,
tuned.
they got a couple of bullets left in their gun. Probably not appropriate, is it?
We'll pretend it didn't happen.
There's a Second Amendment crowd here.
I'm all for it.
So the Snails have the track. White flags are out. Calling them off. And we'll see Tom Weckerly bring him down. So here come the Snails. Break at the hydrant. Hard to man off.
Nice job by
Three-step
Brendan.
in.
Get water in the hose.
Nice drop up top. They go to work. Locked down. He did not have the nozzle on.
Not only that, the braking man left the hose right in front of him.
And it was a clean break.
yeah, I don't
he
know
was
if-
there early.
I
Just
thought
don't
he
know if
actually
he
was setting it up.
Overtime for Lindenhurst. Overtime.
Just didn't throw it.
Yeah, he just didn't turn it quite enough, guys. He actually got a little bit of water through, and that back pressure built at the tip, and that was it. It was over.
But I mean, braking man 101.
250.
Yeah, don't leave it in front of the nozzle.
259 open. So I
They're
mean,
255.
everything
so
in that run looking real good. Right.
We've
up to
yet
the
to
top.
Line
see-
number 10 on your programs. The Buckeyes from Merritt.
that 230.
I thought that water was through
240.
the hose quicker, though. What did you think?
I missed the water out, but we will keep a little bit of an eye on it.
So
but
Lenny has brought a new term to my racing lexicon, open at the hydrant.
Okay.
It's a new
Lock
one. It's
down,
new,
water
it's
run.
new
I
to
like
me.
it.
It's
I
new
like
to
it.
me,
I
too.
like it,
Really?
man.
Okay. Maybe it was a Suffolk thing, and you guys are still getting adapted. You guys had started in NASCAR and
I stood
worked
next
your
to
way over the border.
I stood next to Wilbur Young, and he said, "Valve on."
All right, we're going to look at the Merrick Buckeyes. Merrick been a little transient over the last few years, having a pretty decent year. A lot of young kids.
Showing some good improvement.
Combined team with North Merrick.
Yep. Little cloud cover again as we're waiting for the Buckeyes to roll through.
And they've been given the course. And here they come.
Tight
to the
to the hydrant.
He's off, sticks it,
Oh!
cannot get the water on.
Nice job. I like that.
Target flip.
I mean, you had
He was crossed, I think, initially at
you
the
had,
hydrant.
you had a ruler's worth, a small 12-inch ruler's worth of space.
That was
Time for Merrick.
Right?
10.19. 10-19.
That was even tight for your taste
Line
there,
to be
Paul.
number
I
11
like
on
that.
your programs. The Frogs from Carl Place.
The reason I like that is you don't have a choice but to stick your arm out. It's a defensive action.
You
You're
gotta
going to
stop.
hit the hydrant.
That's the one to own the 45-degree adapter.
Yes, that's the one. That's I always say if I had to start it all over today, I'd run a straight adapter. I think it's 100% better. I think if you ever get called on the carpet, it works for you because they're going to run a straight against your 45. So
good point.
And I just think for the hose lay everything, running that straight really helps. But then again, as you well know, you're jumping off that truck completely different. You're moving that truck out in the track.
Yep.
No longer are you jumping off running straight.
Yeah.
You're jumping off, and instead of going straight, now you're running actually on an angle.
Mm-hmm.
So where the hydrant drops have gone in the past 10 years, seems to make more sense to me because we're tighter, and especially in C, you can't mess with the hydrant.
No.
You know, they're going to be out a little bit.
Right.
But it is tight.
Yeah, I think if you started over your start today, running that straight would be my first
Teaching somebody
choice.
from scratch.
Yeah. And just the big thing about the evolution that's been made from running on the outside of the truck. We talk about that all the time.
That's true.
You know, Kevin Connell runs a 750 from the middle of the truck.
But
Think
we
about
were
that for a
very
second.
tight to the hydrant. So here comes call place. They straighten the truck out at the start. Here's the brake at the hydrant. Hydrant man off. Hits a coupling. Water on. Nozzle man down. Breaker man's not there. He does it by himself, but clicks and wash.
3:06 stick time on that one. I think the nozzle man had to go for it himself there, Pat. He was a little hesitant because his breaker wasn't there, but I think he should have
Overtime
went
for
for it.
call place. Overtime.
He was sort of stuck in between. He wasn't sure if the breaker was going to make it back, and that little bit of hesitation might have cost him.
We are not off to the prettiest of starts here in B-Hose, to say the least.
You say give the rundown. Do we have 5 times?
Well, we got an 836 from West Hempstead, and that's it. Then you're going to go down
number
to
12 on your programs, the Woodlanders from Rockville Center.
Are we going to step into the 10s?
Our only 9 got wiped off the board by illegal hose.
Right. I think that 11-21 or so from Manhasset is holding in 5th. Still got a long way to go, Rockville Center.
I think we're going to see 1 or 2 other teams kind of that aren't in that top 5 or 6 right now throw up a shot here to be a tweener in this contest. There's a couple of candidates out there.
So Rockville Center, second place with a couple of old guys coming back for the old-fashioned state, they said, and not a lot of practice.
1.
They go out there and they run a heck of a drill, but talk about coming from a historic old-fashioned program. I mean,
yeah.
And you actually put it out there. We were bandying back and forth last week about the highest total points of a state champion, and you put out there Rockville Center 38 and what 37 and a half,
30 and a half. 30 and a half out of 40, and they had 2 37s.
So that's
then comes Miller Place's 35, which
those three numbers.
Crushing.
That's dominant.
On its surface, you look at the 35 and go, that's got to be the best.
No, yeah. The best part about that day is 3-man ladder, cart ladder, beer. Right? It's in the bag. Nobody's catching you. Right?
Well, they're a team in transition. They've got a lot of young guys, and they're breaking them in on Motorized. So here they come in B-Hose. They've got the track.
Yep.
They leave the line, bringing it up. Hydrant breaks, swerves, throws the hydrant man into the hydrant. He puts it on, water on.
Got to stop on.
The man really deep, jumps it on it, and he does not have a chance to take one swipe.
You're right, Pat. They were dropped a little bit deep, and we have a fluke at the nozzle.
Literally almost off the back of a fluke truck, right?
Yep, that's right. The old fluke truck.
Overtime for Rockville Center. Overtime.
See what I did there?
Speaking of cold ones, I think you've had a couple cold ones on the back of that truck once or twice, no?
Oh, yeah. Adult beverages, soda pops.
That's what I'm saying.
292 handle for the
Port Washington was the team that basically got us started in the last contest, C-Hose, with that 12-6 that actually got them 2 points. So 8:36 out there by the West Hempstead Westerners with Port Washington coming to the line. Port Washington kind of knew that their day was going to start in hoses. They need to continue it. They can pretty much run the rest of the day. They've been running buckets very well lately.
Yes.
Their pump has come around this year, their pump shots, and we know they can run efficiency. So we've said it all day, but a big shot if they have dreams of traveling down with the top 5 right here for the Port Washington Roadrunners.
I thought Danny Salerno gave him some nice rides today.
Consistent.
I mean, their ladder shots looked good. For not too many teams could put a third-string climber out there and run the ladder shots they did today. That's very,
I mean, in all
very
fairness,
respectable.
RJ's climbed for other teams before, but he wasn't the first or second option. And
All
he'll
right,
tell
guys.
you that he wasn't. And he's been injured, so I give him credit.
Good news, we are just 5 hours into this drill, and we're well into BHO, so
Whammy.
things moving
That's
along
it,
nice
right there.
and
Whammy.
smooth.
You just put the whammy on
The
it.
pump house is going to blow up or something.
See a fire in the pump house.
So the Roadrunners have been given the white flag. They have the course, calling them off.
What's Harry Penny doing to your father, Earl?
That's an old crew over there, those two.
What was it? They were holding each other up and falling down? What was going on?
Trying to decide which way, who's going to go around each other on the one side or another, and neither one of them can figure it out.
Took 22 minutes.
Neither one of them can figure out how to move that direction.
So here comes Port. They leave the line hard. Break at the hydrant, straight as an arrow. Hydrant man off, hammered down.
51.
Nozzle man a little stutter step, but gets a nozzle on, flips the
Nice.
target. They're in the mix.
807.
All right.
Had him turning on at 256. I thought he might have kinked it a little bit and then got it right
Time for Port Washington. 8.14.
And that is your first
14.
place. That is your first place shot.
So 8:14. I really liked actually how Danny drove it into the hydrant. He left the line, he faded to the hydrant, and Donald did a nice job. Rerun for Port Washington. Paper on the track.
I don't think they'll take it.
I think they'll wave that, yeah.
He's sending messages down to Port Washington.
Yeah, I think they're waving something at you too,
On
Paul, and
number
it's only one
14 on your
finger.
programs. The
Number one.
Henrietta.
So the old Henrys roll up to the line with a huge ovation from the west side of the track.
All right, Henrietta this year.
Tell her not to throw that out.
Yeah. She's going right to garbage.
Hey, hold.
No, she's bringing it back up. Okay. Artie went down that way. She's coming up this way. Don't tell her.
Don't
Just
tell
let him
her.
go look for it. No, it blew right over there by the ambulance.
It's a nice brother you are.
Oh, so let's go back to Henrietta. We're racing here. Henrietta this year, 8:29, 8:46. So the 8:14 at Port Washington, it's a possibility. Oh, he saw it.
Got a message from home.
Wait. I think you were a little quicker coming up those stairs than you were in three-man.
Oh, that
You've
ain't
been resting most of the day. Oh my God.
A message
Young
from
lady who
bandaged
picked up
up.
our score
message
sheet.
from home for Chuck Marshall, the driver. The message is, Papa, Emma loves him. So Emma couldn't make it today, but giving a shout out to Chuck.
All right, and Chuck gives him a couple of revs, and here come the old Henrys. They leave the line. Here they come. Brakes are on. Josh Marshall off. At the
Nice!
hydrant. What a run.
234.
There it is. Hit the top.
Oh, no.
Get it.
One shot. Nozzle man had one shot at the nozzle on. Clean break.
Man, I was rooting for that.
Yep.
That was old school hydrant, hot drop, attack. I love
242
that.
on the stick there for Henrietta.
Time for Henrietta. 13.09. 13.09.
At least a tenth better on the stick than anybody we've
I
seen so
can't-
far today.
I'm telling you, I
Line to be
cannot
number
say
15 on your
enough.
programs. The Guzzlers from East Iceland.
And I'm sure you all notice it, but I can't say enough about Josh Marshall and how he races. Everything he does is in full attack mode.
He races like his hair's on fire.
Right, there
Every
you go.
contest. I love it.
You know,
Climbing, running hydrant. He's looked
Henrietta's
unbelievable
starting to make a transition. Eddie LaRocca running nozzle for them for years and years and years, doing a fine job. Eddie ran Seho's nozzle. Josh Fluke on the nozzle today, and Beho is breaking in that position, but a little bit of a struggle, not quite in the right position to complete that run.
I didn't bring it up, but we saw West Hempstead go with two nozzle men today also.
Yeah.
I don't know if they did that last week
Is
in
that
Hempstead.
Pat
they have
Clavin
been.
and C?
Okay. Pat Clavin ran C. Okay. And Craig Hayes ran B-Hose nozzle today.
Just going back to Josh Marshall for a second. I mean, just look at last year's state drill. I thought he was the MVP in terms of every race, just like today. He was on point. His races were on point. Attack the hydrant, attack the ladder, and the same thing's happening today. Guy's just good.
It's an excitable boy.
Now here we go. East Islip once again. Love how they're lining up right here.
Real tight to the curb.
Yep. Going to give Pat a great shot with a hot drop. See if they can back up that.
winners of our Seahose contest. I think that a lot of that Seahose contest was won on that target hit. He buried the target.
So they leave the line. Tom Driver bringing him down. Hydrant break. Hydrant man off. In and hammers down. Nozzle man off. They go to work. One shot. Bang. Target.
Man, did he put that nozzle on!
Hammered the nozzle on. A little bit water to the right of the target, but brought it back to get the plate.
I had 265 on the
Fine
stick.
for his ice lap. 8.21. 8.21.
That'll be second, guys.
Let's get a water on right there.
254 I had.
Lenny?
I had 65, so.
On the line to be
Somewhere
number
around the
16
60
on your
range, I guess.
programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
All right, with Central Iceland coming to the line. First place, Port Washington, 8:14. 8:21 East Islip, 8:36 West Hempstead, and then everybody else. So we got 3 numbers on the board currently with the CI Hobos. We talked about it earlier. I think it's been 10, maybe 11 years since the Hobos have actually scored in B-Hose in a state drill. If they needed it, they need it right now.
Are we going back to Bobby Miller?
Possible.
That's a long drought. Could be playing in the back of their minds. They got a little ground to make up here.
I think they got other things on their mind right now. Like, we're sitting here with how many points, right? We got 8 points.
Tied with North Lindy
with
for
a
second.
Great opportunity. They are the holders of the top B-Hose run of the year. So, to me, this is opportunity for us as opposed to, oh, I'm going to worry about it.
And let's not mention, or not forget to mention, 2-time state champions here, 2 in a row.
Set up at the starting line, a full 5, maybe 6 feet wider.
They run that different adapter. You know, it's
not scoring in B-Hose the last couple of years, though. Doesn't seem to have slowed him down.
No, that, but
No.
Today they usually had a little, I think, a bit of more advantage than they have right here.
Yeah, I bet you they had more than 8 points
They're
the last
down
2 years.
right now.
They had more than 8 points the last 2 years out of Seahose.
What do you guys think of that boom mic hanging out over the hydrant?
Can't see it. Oh, now I see it. Huh. Is that a mic or a camera?
I think it was over in Seahose also. It was out there, so.
Camera.
Okay, I'm just noticing
So,
it
a couple
now.
of revs. Danny Jackson brings the Hobos down. Here they come. Break at the hydrant. Chris Murphy off. Water on and off and across the track. As he hooks up to complete the shot. Announcer Bill
Hold it
Rouse.
up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
So the Hobos can't convert.
What'd you have them on the miss, Rob?
250 on the swipe.
All right, 50.
On the line to be
So I
number
was right
17
there.
on your programs, the Hicks from Hicksville.
I thought it looked like their run, right? The normal drop, he was in, hand was out, heading for like he takes it out of his pocket, but it's there when he's approaching the hydrant. Just didn't look like he connected. I could say it's hard to see when they don't run a 45 whether that their hand is extended or not because they're backspacing us almost by the time they get to the hydrant.
Yep.
Perfect example of the different angles of the hydrant, though, as you see the water, unfortunately for them. You do see the water, how it goes up the track, completely different.
CI running the straight adapter, they put water up the track. So there's a little bit of work being done to clean up the hydrant area.
Hicksville Hicks are going to come to the line.
You know, that run with Chris, who we know and what he can do, makes me appreciate Josh Marshall even more.
Right.
He's
2-3.
at 241, or right?
2-3.
There was 230s.
At 34 and 40, we're between 34 and 42. So put it wherever you want. It's still a tenth better than we've seen minimum.
Well, you know,
today.
and to me, you know, the next person that's throwing that handle down, Mikey Spatz. He's going to be a 2-2. He's going to be a 2-3.
I tell you what, and we haven't mentioned it yet. 'Cause I don't know if we paid too much attention. Are the drivers bringing the trucks in at all?
Because of the braking area.
You know, those 250s, if the truck stops too good, Chris Murphy, he normally takes a number of steps, but did he take a couple of more there? He took a lot of steps in
back for the
Seahose.
fences.
Right.
Back
He ran
for
a
the
lot
fences, so
Seahose.
everybody can say please. Please, everybody, back for the fences. Come on, you're not moving. Let's go.
It's just amazing to me how you don't see the consistent 2-2s, 2-1s like we saw 10 years ago. I mean, it was
and
6
in
or
the
7
same
guys doing
the
it.
same respect, the dig times were off.
It's amazing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
We talk about it constantly. Most of the time, not on the air, but we just sit there and shake our head. And the
Do
one
you bring it in a little bit more here, you know?
the one thing we always come up with is if you get 2 or 3 teams that start doing it, then everybody's going to go back and do it. But if you don't, then you don't have to do it.
Right. You're competitive.
I'm going to take a quick second, give a shout out to Anthony Johnson, out serving our country out in New Mexico. raced a couple of years with the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Anthony, hope you're doing well out there, and thanks for listening.
Thank you for your service.
A little bit of extra cleanup going here.
And the course committee does a nice job for the Hicksville Hicks who are on the line.
All right, Hicksville, still with no points on the day. I'm looking to get off the schneid a little bit.
Little surprised at that.
They ran 8-1. All right. So they not too long ago, Hicksville Hicks ran an 8-1, which would be right in that first place range of where we're at in this moment in the contest. A lot of contests left to go.
Couple of revs. Hicks are ready. And here they come. Break at the hydrant. Hydrant man real tight. He's off. He swipes once and misses. And he finally gets it on water in the hose.
Another breaking man leaving that dead length right in front of his nozzle man.
And the first water hits the dead length.
Look like you got handcuffed at the hydrant a little bit there.
I'll throw another one off to you.
They completed
He actually
time for
broke it with his
Hicksville.
right hand.
10.63.
The breaker man used his right hand. I've never seen that before.
That's kind of number 18 on your programs. The Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
I don't know if it was on purpose or it's because he was sliding and just reached out to grab it, but he used the opposite hand.
I don't know if that's conducive to success. Little note from John Stevens up in Deerfield when he was running for Ilion back in the early 90s. They ran a straight adapter back then. Of course, they only had the C-truck, but... like I said, if you were starting a program today, I think I'd push them in that direction.
John Stevens, Northern Area President, right?
That is correct. I don't know. Is he still president? I'm unsure of that. I'm sure he'll let me know.
All right. We got a couple of stats from Chuan to share. We'll wait till after North Lindenhurst, but Chuan sent us some juicy stuff. Teams to break the C-hose record in the state drill. We've got that's actually a pretty long list that we'll cover in a minute.
And we'll get back to that as the Piston Knockers are ready.
Actually, I think we read that already. Maybe you weren't on.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, Chuan just, okay.
Already
he said
and they get the white flag.
All right, disregard.
So I'm going to use my phrase of the day. This is going to be a big shot for North Lindenhurst.
Yes, sir. North Lindenhurst 1 point behind the leader with 8. Can jump ahead.
Can they be the first to double digits?
2 revs. Tom Moran bringing him down. Here come the Knockers. Break at the hydrant. Chris Connell off. Water. And he rings it and misses. Reconnects.
I think he thought he had it on.
Ducky Fowler on.
I think Chris thought he had it on, and he just got water in his lap. Yeah, I think he's probably surprised.
His hand was still on the stick because he shut off quickly.
41 when he pulled it down.
Hey, 238.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 10.14. 10-14.
That just opens up it wider. This just opens
really
it up
does.
wider.
This is going to be some finish, guys.
On the line to be number 19 on your programs. The Wanderers from Ellesmere.
You know who's getting focused right now, even though they got a bunch of teams before they got to go? The West Sable Flying Dutchman.
Oh, yeah.
They have an opportunity to do a little leapfrog, or not even a leapfrog. They're out in front, but a little high stepping away from a couple people. And let's remember, 10 years in a row they've scored in BOs at the state drill.
It's funny. Known as the ladder team. They scored 10 years in a row in BOs. A misnomer.
Ellesmere Wanderers. Think about the traveling Ellesmere has to do. They're in the northern area. They're in the Albany region, and they're talking going Lake Placid, Louisville, Copenhagen, West Carthage for drills. I mean, you're putting some miles on your
So from Albany to, let's say, to a Clayton drill, 2 hours?
No,
more.
Than that.
From the island, you can get to Albany in three and a half,
2.5,
right?
3, I think.
It's almost equidistant.
Yeah.
And then Westerners got to be a pretty good trek, too.
You know what the thing is? If you go from Albany up to Clayton, someplace like Clayton or someplace, I mean, you got to go across the state. and then up.
Yep.
I mean, it's almost for us, we just jet out through Pennsylvania, go straight up. Sometimes it's harder to go across the middle of the state with those the roads.
So here come the Wanderers.
Formerly Suffolk County members.
True. Break it to hydrant. Hydrant man off. A lot of stopping steps. Again, he hooks up and turns the water on himself, washes the course.
And the braking man has left the dummy lane.
Right in
front
front
of the
of
nozzle.
Seen
He's going to move it. He has a little time.
He's going to start rolling it up before the shot's over.
Before they got water, you're right.
Overtime for Ellesmere. Overtime.
360 when he decided to rinse the track.
We're seeing a lot of hydrant men miss, and we're seeing a lot of breaker men not really do their job.
On the line to be number 20 on your programs, the Yellow Hornets from Hempstead.
So next on the line is our spoiler, as most people agree.
Yeah, I think, the opportunity here is wide open for Hempstead to get something done. Between this race and the next race, it's probably their two best chances in the entire drill.
I think they were real disappointed with Seahose.
Yeah, have to be, because that was the third one that they were able to get some heavy points in. But let's just give you a rundown. Not that it's changed much. Port Washington, 8:14. East Islip, 8:21. West Hempstead, 8:36. I've been saying that for a while. And then everybody else.
10-14, North Lindy in 5th right now.
8 overtimes.
Wow.
And we're only 20 teams in. So just about half of the teams are getting OT. Talked about earlier, Mike Spatz and Spinelli.
With overtime in place, you wash at either end, you're done.
Yep.
You can't recover to make a time. Which is pretty drastic if the contest happens to default and rerun.
Right. I always say, you only got one chance. State drill. That's why you never turn the water off.
I'm with you.
That's the only chance you had. I don't care if he gets it on or not. Once you turn the water off, it doesn't matter if he gets it on. You're out.
Not when 10-14's in 5th.
John Stevens is president until October when he goes out at we mentioned earlier, the Northern Dinner up in Alex Bay, October 17th. If you're free that weekend, great time. 3.5 hours from Ellesmere to Clayton.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that 10-14 does not hold out for points.
No.
Wow. I'm going on a limb.
He's bold.
Crazier things have happened.
He's bold.
This is true. I don't think
Ellesmere scored in the state drill.
1983.
Yep.
Before they cut the truck down.
Right, B-Hose.
With the 10-14?
That was an in-service pumper. It was a high 8.
High 8.
Yeah.
8.8, I think.
Yep. With a truck that was in service.
Yeah, remember they broke that out. The first time we saw it was at Islip Terrace Labor Day when they were still part of Suffolk County. It was a mini pumper. Just
Yes,
racing.
sir. Yep.
Just happened to be racing.
It was a long truck from what I remember.
Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Well, we had this conversation with North Lindy off, and theirs was the same. Fire truck, the first truck they had out there, right? The B truck?
True.
See if he brings
and
it
here
in.
come the Hornets. On the break, the hydrant man off.
Man!
Kicks it, washes himself, reconnects quickly.
He had
another breaker man.
He had
Target
the
flip.
opportunity. I thought he had it. It was 2 quick steps when he showed up at the hydrant.
Time for Hempstead. 10.15. 10-15.
10-14 still in there. 10-15. I
Line
don't
number
think
24 on your programs, the Highlanders from Roslyn Heights.
Don't think he had enough time to get his hand extended like he wanted.
Yeah.
If he had
No, he
one
was-
more step to get the hand extended, I think he gets it.
He brought it in. He definitely
it
brought
was
him in.
hot. But you're right. This opens up the door to somebody else. Roslyn now.
So a little bit of extra work cleaning up the track here.
Well, if you would have told me we went through the first 21 teams in B-Hose in a state drill with not a 7 and 3 8s only, I probably would have laughed at you and said there's not a chance in the world.
Especially looking at the group of teams that we would call Murderers Row.
That's a lot of what I'm basing
Yeah.
that on is, and I don't know if there's one thing we can really attribute to it. I mean, it's been 1 or 2 hydrant men that have been tight or close. Most of the guys have had A clean shot.
It looks
Well,
like
you
a
know,
shot from here.
Well, you know,
Just missed.
we're gonna find it out at the end of the day when we're talking to people, and they're either gonna say, every one of them is gonna say, "Oh man, the hydrant was crazy. You know, the truck was doing this." That's when you'll learn maybe a little bit of what was going on. But the appearances are right. From up here, it looks normal, right?
Nothing drastic.
Doesn't seem like it.
So the Highlanders are going to give it a shot right now. And here they come. In the break, Hydrant Man off. He connects and blows off and washes again. Another one.
I don't think the truck ever built up that much speed.
Guys sweeping at the hydrant are getting their money's worth today.
We said that last week, Len. That truck does not seem like it's running.
They complete the shot.
Overtime for Roslyn. Overtime.
But it isn't overtime.
Half the teams are. Overtime. Point Pleasant.
4 of the 6 top point holders in this have already raced in this race and have nothing.
Keeping it interesting.
West Sable yet to be heard from.
Bayshore.
Bayshore
West
with
Sable.
3, right?
New Hyde Park. Some teams that we've already seen put out numbers that'll be up with these low 8s. Still
They
to
can
go.
play,
Still to go.
but the point leaders have left the door open.
Yep. For teams like here, Point Pleasant, you know, when you go in and I know you do this, and you look at that scorecard and you say to yourself, you know, let me just look at there might be teams that didn't score a point, but teams that jump out to you and say, you know what, they're that close. They're that close. Point Pleasant's one of those teams.
They sure are.
You know, Rob, you made a comment earlier, and we've seen it quite a bit, these breaker men leaving the coupling there. That's a position you ran, and with quite amount of dexterity. I mean, our guys, we taught. I mean, as you came off of that coupling, you used to really toss it, right? I mean, get rid of that
You throw
damn
it.
thing.
There's enough tape. We had enough tape on ours where you could toss it and, you know, off a building and it would be fine. You want to just get it out of the way. You know, if it's really tight, you know, you barely get there. You might turn it. You might not get out of the way quick enough, but we're seeing it more than we're seeing it done correctly.
Bizarro world for B-Hose here at the state.
It always seems like there's one contest in the state drill that kind of defies logic, and I think we're in the midst of it.
All right, Point Pleasant out towards the middle of the track, running a straight adapter. I expect them to be aggressive.
They're in the back calling them off.
You got a first-year breaker on this team and a second-year nozzle man, so we'll keep an eye on this end.
Good inside stuff, Lynn. Couple of revs. Here come the pea pickers. Break it to Hydrant, dives in. Hydrant man off, he's passed and pulls the stick, and a little more wash on the course. Nozzle man on. They complete the shot.
I will say, and running the straight adapter, you rely on your driver so much.
Time for Point Pleasant. 10.28. 10:28.
And like you
Number
predicted,
32 on your programs, the Calumets from Clayton.
When you run the 45, you can make up driver error sometimes. Deep, you stick your arm out. Back, you stay on the truck and let it catapult you in, whatever it is. When you run the straight adapter, and there's a perfect example of what happened right here. He was just a hair deep, and he had no chance, because by the time he makes the cut, he's already past the adapter. It really relies on the driver.
Yeah, he tried to make that, I'm sorry, Pat, that hard right turn right at the end, and he just, like, probably a half a step too much.
And with the 45, it's there.
True.
Get your hand out, you might hit it.
So the difficulties in putting the water on continue here as the Clayton Calumets come to the line.
Oi, oi, oi. Clayton talking about maybe having a Friday night drill this year at their track, which they haven't run a tournament, I don't believe, in a while, but bringing back the Jefferson County drill. I think it would incorporate like 5 teams that are in Jefferson County. Past times, 10, maybe a little bit more years ago, they used to have a Jefferson County drill and champion every year. And thinking about doing it on a Friday night.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. Works out at Main Transit, right? They have a beautiful Friday night drill, right?
Yes. Now here comes Clayton. Into the hydrant break. Hydrant man off. He's laid back. And he rings the coupling on the first attempt.
Now the
Breaker man, nozzle man down in front.
And getting off on the same side of the hose.
Nozzle man breaks by himself.
They got off the back of the truck next to each other on the same side of the hose. And here...
Time for Clayton. 1-3.26. 13:26. On the line to be number 33 on your programs, your host for today's tournament, the Slowpokes from Selden.
You look at the slack man right there. He just continued running down the track and carried the hose with him. Never made a little turn.
If he would have cut to, even if he kept going straight, if he would have cut to the curb, he still probably would have given the hydrant man a chance. Yep. He stayed out in the middle of the road and just kept running straight. We saw that hose just stretch out till it tightened up.
Nope.
Poor hydrant man didn't have a chance.
You got to look to your right. That's who you're helping.
You'd think.
Hydrant man to the right. Take a look. Make sure he's good.
Looks like
then you can let it go.
It's almost like he left something he needed on the back of the B truck and was trying to go get it. Selden Slowpokes. Selden, nice hookup in COs. They just couldn't complete the shot.
That was a good ride. That's the thing that impressed me most about that shot. That Dave gave him a good ride.
Yep.
So they've been given the course. Adapter man gives him his signal to his hydrant man.
As this wide open contest continues. It's just out there waiting for somebody to just take it.
I haven't given the fourth and fifth times, then I'm going to have to start doing it.
10:01 and 10:14.
Thank you.
Can't even find a 9.
Nope.
Can someone buy a 9? We buy a 9.
Here comes Selden. In the hydrant break. Hydrant man off. He steps 2. He hooks it, but he can't get the stick. Now he pulls it down. Nozzle man goes to work. Breaks by himself. Target hit. Maybe that's our 9.
We've got a 9.
They take that setup out here and they plug it into their C hose run. They had a real good
Time
shot.
for Selden. 9.66. 9.66.
Right.
It's your fourth place time, ladies and gentlemen.
I can breathe a sigh of relief. My 10-14 I said wouldn't score, will not score.
Brentwood Tigers. Now, when you're getting this late in the program, and you're someone like Brentwood's not going to throw out a 7. It's just you got to start saying to yourself, okay. And this is knowing what the scores are and where you're running on, what position you're running. Guys, 10:01 is 5th at the New York State Drill. Let's just run our 8-8.
Run our shot.
Run our 8-8.
Yep.
We don't got to run a 7-8. Let's run an 8-8. It could stick. You got to be thinking that if you're a team that
take that stop and step at the hydrant. Make sure you're under control. Like I said, that last shot there, hydrant man probably just a step or 2 out of control. I don't know if guys aren't getting that first hard stop and step and coming into the hydrant too hard.
There's a lot of teams on this list, and you say, hey, they brought home 1 state trophy from the state drill this year.
On the line to be number 34 in your programs, the Tigers from Brentwood.
They'd be ecstatic. And well, should they be?
Right.
It's not easy to do. If it was, everybody'd be scoring 40 points a week, right?
Everybody gets a trophy.
Oh, get me started.
Not here.
That's right.
Not here.
And here come the Tigers. Break at the hydrant. He's off. Water in the hose. Nice hookup. Go to work now, man. They
nice
are deep.
job.
Oh, he watches.
Got to give him credit for making that effort, though, grabbing that hose and stopping himself.
Yeah, he was dropped a little bit deep, Paul. 281 on the stick, and you're right, he made a real effort, but just not enough time to get that.
Let's remember, that's 2 times in a row because they're the ones that got the no time
Overtime
breaking it
for Brentwood.
in his chest.
Overtime.
True.
So maybe you got to talk to your driver and say, hey, you got to let us back a little bit.
Without a doubt.
Yep.
Give me a chance.
Nice hook up at the hydrant.
It's
There was your 8-8.
It's a lot easier to put the nozzle on when the coupling's on the ground.
Yeah.
On the line to be number 35 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Main Transit.
Main Transit this year, they have run 8-4, 8-6. So
right now,
there's another example.
Right now, that would be
4th.
2 points.
Another example. Just get it out there and do it.
Main Transit's been given the course. They are ready at the line.
Another team running tight to the hydrant.
Yep.
And here come the Slowpokes.
He
Hydrant
ends
break
up real
hard.
tight, right?
He's off nice and tight. Water on. He sticks it out. Nozzleman goes a little bit wide. One shot, gets it on, waves it around the target.
Target hit away, right? From
Our-
an 8,
our
probably?
Our second, no, definitely a target hit away from probably a mid-8. It was an, I'm looking 9.2,
Time for Main
9.3.
Transit. 9.30. 9:30.
Nozzleman, not the biggest guy, and it looks like the hose underneath him kicked him so that he had a tough time controlling the stream. Because he was left, right, and then up to get the target.
How about you, Rob? I had 295 on a hydrant, so giving themselves a chance there.
He had to go back and get it, too. They were tight. Farmanville, they can run an 8 right here. That 930, still 4th, even though it's not an 850. 850 probably would have had a little better chance of sticking around than a 930, but you never know. Farmingville Bandits coming off a 6th place shot in Seahose.
I know we're late in the season to say this, but the much improved Farmingville Bandits.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about it earlier, I think during ladders, you know, and just athletes. You could just tell when someone turns the corner, you know, and then all of a sudden it clicks, whether maybe some guys are getting older and hey, I'm running out of time. Maybe we got to start trying to do something. There's a million different reasons to turn it around. More youth, you know, you feel like you can go somewhere with it. Now the key, sticking around. And juniors.
And here come the Bandits at the hydrant. He's off. He
I love
sticks it.
it.
Water on. Nozzleman off. They go past.
Oh,
260 on the stick. Again, Farmingville with a chance to break in, but it's not going to happen on the nozzle end.
so close. Good run
Overtime
going.
for Farmingville. Overtime.
Had a good run going. And just like we've said about Josh Marshall, he's got a couple more years under his belt. Justin, you got to like the way he races. Love how he finishes the ladder contest. Love his approach to the hydrant and how he attacks it.
Well, he got it started. He gave him a chance.
On the line to be number
Unfortunately-
37 on your programs, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
Here's a team who's a first place away from being right in the middle of everything.
This is it.
And they can run this contest very well.
I think are we already past the points? What's 5th place?
It's a 9.
No, overall in the drill, 6.5. So we're right at what the total was for 5th place in the drill last year. 5th place today, right? So already there. With 4 races to calculate. What?
Paul, I was just informed that you have to make a $100 donation to the Clayton Fire Department for fuel if you want to ride home. They said they've been taxiing you around for the last couple of days. If you want to get home, you got to make a donation.
I think that means that they're not going to get home unless you make a donation.
Yeah, right. That could be it. Well, wait. We got a whole bunch of calculations we need to make before I do that. They've been
You
here
mean
for
you've reciprocated in other ways?
They've been here for a few days. Happy hour down at the Fat Fish. A couple other things.
I've been stuck in worse places than that. Good for you guys.
I mean, I'm going to go back to the camp and find my bag outside the Hemi. New Hyde Park. Big shot. I'm going to go with it again. Big shot.
And here they come. Break at the hydrant. He's off. He sticks it. Can't. Does not pull the stick right away.
Still all right.
Man going to work, though.
Oh, double
clutch.
Oh, my God.
3 chances at the top.
He's sitting back on it. You can talk about this, Pat. And he's got that thing lifted way up. He's, to me, not on top.
Pin it on the ground. Maybe it was upside down. He had to turn it over.
I think he had to turn it over, but he had it up pretty high.
Time for New Hyde Park. 14.03. 14.03.
Like he might have been sitting back a little bit on it too, guys.
38 on your program.
Something I noticed,
the
Lenny.
Wolves from Iceland.
No paint on the hose. On one side. There it is on the other side.
Yeah, it's faded on one side and almost looks like the same color as the hose. So you want that to jump out of you, right, Pat? You want to know right away,
And
is it
that
right
was
side
my-
up or upside down?
And that was my distance. You know, I had it painted the distance I needed for an approach. You know, I knew if I was in the paint, I had to get busy.
I used to go with a solid paint the last 6 or 8 feet, and I would have some stripes prior to that, so I knew it was coming, but I had a little time, and once you see solid, you better get on it.
Yep.
Well, another quality B-Hose team goes by the wayside.
Next up, Islip.
This contest is just baffling.
Wide open.
I thought Frankie had a little double clutch at the hydrant as well, though. So
On the handle. I
Yeah.
thought he stuck the coupling. He just couldn't get the handle down.
I think it was warm enough, though, that I think the number was still there had they hit.
Right. Yeah. That was a hot little drop right there. Perfect example of sticking your arm out and catching the coupling. There it is.
Well, Port Washington, East Islip, and West Hempstead pretty happy right now.
Heck
Boy, this
yeah.
contest is
This
played out
actually,
for
if
them.
it stays like that, Port Washington puts themselves in a nice position then. They're sitting here with 2 and winning the contest.
And the Islip Wolves waste no time. They're up at the line and ready.
And they have an opportunity to get the double digits as they sit with 6.
Yeah, it's time they have a real opportunity here to make a move up
We-
there on the leaderboard
we
with
could
some of
just-
these other teams faltering.
We could plus replay on that statement for the last, right, in this contest.
Yeah, it makes it interesting, though.
All right, here come the Wolves. Into the break at the hydrant. He's off. He's passed and he rings the coupling, washes water on the track. Hooks back up. Nozzle man set and ready. Target flip.
We're going to have ourselves one finish today, boys.
Yep.
Time for Islip, 10.74, 10.74. On the line to be number 39 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
You look up the top of the track, these teams turning the corner, you're going to see the West Sable Flying Dutchman make the turn soon, and they got to be saying to themselves, that was just run our run, and we are going to be happy campers.
8:14, 8:21, 8:36, 9:30, and 9:66. Selden in 5th place right now.
Deer Park Bucks. The one team all of this is not hurting, CI Hobos. They got the hammer in the last 3.
Yep.
The way they race, and for them,
Even
sometimes you got to be up, 12 points on
Tell you
them.
what, though,
They're right with everybody right now.
I was not there last week, but West Hempstead went toe-to-toe with them in the last 3 and held them off for the win.
Well, I wouldn't say that. They kind of fended them off. It was more of
Held them off.
Wasn't
That
a
was
toe-to-toe. It was a rope-a-dope.
All right.
I like what you said, Rob. They held them off. And what did it end up being, a 1-point
However you want to
tournament?
say it, at the end of the day, they were in the front of the line.
They weren't toe-to-toe.
CI in the program was ahead of them, though. So they weren't trying to match West Hempstead. They weren't putting up shots in front of them.
No, but
They did what they had to do.
Well, they ran a great bucket shot.
It took
They
a
ran
bucket shot to
great
win
bucket
it.
shot to
Yep.
win it. But the 2 races before that, rope-a-dope. Deer Park Bucks.
And here they come. Break at the hydrant. Hydrant man off. He sticks it on. Water in the hose. Nozzle man gets down. Breaking man off. He's by himself. He can't get it on.
Chance right there for the Deer Park Bucks.
278 stick.
That had an 8 written all over it for 2 points at this moment.
They complete the shot.
Time for Deer Park, 13.64, 13.64. On the line to be number 40 on your programs, the Raiders from West Islip.
So West Islip will take the track after we clean up a little bit.
West Islip on their comeback tour this year scores in B-Hose at the CI Invite with a mid to high 8. So here it is.
Do it again.
Back it up.
First time I've seen the warm-up area for the B trucks.
Oh, yeah?
Seems to be working very well.
It's great on a day like this when you have enough officials that can police it and, everyone's doing a great job. This tournament, I don't want to put the whammy on it, but this tournament's moving along without a hitch. Kudos to the local committee, the officials, and everybody involved. It is a large project to take on when you host one of these state tournaments. And one of the reasons they give it out years in advance, because it takes that long to get it together.
There's a lot of planning that goes into, you need at least a good year, if not more, to do it right.
And they're doing it right today.
To do it right.
And you see it done right most of the time now. It's not like we've had calamities in the past going back many years.
Well, as the chairman thanked all his
Tournaments
committee heads,
took days.
he had delegated a lot to
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of people, and they
Yeah.
came through. So West Islip gets the track, and they're about to leave the line. Here come the Raiders. Hydrant break early. He's off the truck, makes a turn, he slaps water in the hose.
Did he shut
It's
down?
leaking a lot.
No, he's holding it on, though.
Nozzleman just gets it on.
West Islip at both ends. It's a water show. Water flying out at the hydrant, flying out at the nozzle.
Time for West Islip.
Bill's even at it.
8.66. 8.66.
How about those West Islip Raiders? That's number 4, fourth place.
284 on the handle. What a job by the nozzleman there, guys. With a split second of time to put the nozzle on, and he finds the flap.
Yes, indeed. Not shaken by, you know the water's coming. You can feel it. The air's coming first. And he followed through.
8:14 Port Washington, 8:21 East Islip, 8:36 West Hempstead. We've got West Hempstead's got some 3 points right here.
Number 41
That's
in your
gonna be helpful
programs.
to them.
The Panthers from
Without a doubt.
Cutchogue.
8:66 West Islip, and then 9 something. 9:30.
9 something.
9:30. Main Transit, hanging in for a perk.
Guys, I'm down here with the nozzle man. West Islip Raiders, Pat. Great hands right there. I mean, so quick, that water right up your butt, and then you found the target. Take us through that run.
Well, we spun out a little bit in the beginning. I got off, found the coupling. Breaker man had a little problem getting off, and I got on, hit the target.
Who's coaching you over there in West Islip?
Hayes.
Kevin Hayes taught you to run nozzle?
Yeah. No, Matt Welsh from Patchogue 40 Thieves.
Now you're talking. Good job.
He's got a good nozzleman name. All right, that was Pat from West Islip. Now we'll
Cutchogue
turn
Panthers.
to Cutchogue Panthers. They leave the line. Truck breaks down. Here's the Hydroman. Takes a few steps. Safe shot, puts it on.
Oh.
Water in the hose. But again, the nozzle team is deep. But he gets it on in time.
Need a 9:30?
Nope.
3:06 on the open.
They had a
Time for Cutchogue. 9.75. 9.75.
They had a rolling kink in the
Number
hose.
42 on your programs. The Turtles from Westbury.
That saved the nozzle crew.
Yeah. Just enough. Westbury. Now, Westbury got to be disappointed with their day so far. They would love to get on the board right here.
It's not too late.
Nope.
No reason they can't. The low 8 is definitely in their wheelhouse.
Yep. This race is not over by a long shot. We still got some teams that could put down some numbers. 8:14, your number 1 time still. At what point do you think Port Washington starts getting nervous? Right now? Sitting on 5 points right here. They a little pacing going on, a little.
A lot of pacing
Come on,
going
let's
on.
just get this race done with.
A lot
Let's
of
get this
pacing
race
going
done
on.
with.
So, Westbury's given the course now.
Survivor pool update. At this point, 3 people left. 3.
Wow.
And you know what it is? 3 people that know nothing about racing that just wrote anything down.
You can't tell them that now.
You know it's true. They picked out of a hat this morning. It's those 3.
So here come the Turtles. Hydro break on. He's
Hey,
off early.
man,
Sticks
oh,
it,
man.
but slips and can't get the handle.
Can
Nozzle
you
crew
guess?
off and working. Target.
Another 8.
Kenny Gas got off. Well, they
Hot.
were in the gas.
Top of the break. Top of the break, man. He was on the ground.
That was John Penny old school get off. As soon as he
Time
puts
for
his foot on the
Westbury. 8.74. 8.74.
brake. New
there
number
goes the
5.
9.
New
All right.
number 5.
All right, you're going to have to at least run an 8 to school.
Line number 43 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
John Penny would get off running hydrant when he thought Harry thought about hitting the brake.
And his feet were touching the back
I know
of
he's
his
going to
head.
hit it. I'm off. I got to get it.
His feet were touching the back of his head.
Yep.
He was pedaling so hard.
Yep. You know the Flintstone ones when Fred's feet are going like this around him? There he is. That's why he's the only guy sitting down over there besides Harry.
His feet are worn
Took
out.
its toll.
You ever see him walk?
Hey, broadcast crew gets a shout out from J.R. Cottrell, Nozzleman, state champ for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Thank you, J.R.
Hello, JR.
JR, one of the first guys out there doing media work back in the day at the state drill, right?
Yeah.
Wide World of Sports. The original media committee.
Yeah.
The old school media committee.
Keith Jackson and J.R. Cottrell. Whoever it was at the time.
Jim
McKay,
Lampley.
Jim Lampley,
Jim Lampley,
right?
yeah.
Right.
How old was Chris Murphy?
I thought.
His parents were thinking about how to speed up the tournament at that time.
All right, Paul. Well, Paul, we need your favorite 2 words right here. What's Sable on the line? What are you going to call this?
I'm going to say big shot, my friend.
So West Sayville lined up a little bit towards the middle of the course. That's their normal.
The leader of the drill with a wide open palate.
Gotten pretty quiet here, waiting for West
Yeah,
Sayville to run.
everybody's on the edge of their seat right here.
Got that right. They got
Couple of
9
revs.
points, 2 teams with 8, one with
Frankie
7, one
Miller
with
brings
6
him
and a half.
down. Hydrant break on. Michael Marrow off. Sticks the hydrant. He's passed a little bit. Goes back and hooks it up. Nozzle crew off. He's set. Target.
Oh, my.
Too warm.
Time
Yeah,
for West
I thought he
Sable.
jumped off early.
9.38. 9.38.
If you're asking me what was going on there from 200 feet away or whatever it is, I thought he jumped off close to the top of the break, maybe thinking he was going to go past and not have an opportunity. His feet were moving real quick. Oftentimes at the hydrant, when that happens, you don't get a chance to set up. You don't get your arm out. All of a sudden, you're almost trying to stop yourself. So it's the normal walking motion. Your hands start doing like you're running or walking. And you
Line number 44 in your
can't
program.
control it.
The extinguishers for Miller Place.
But I thought he jumped off the top there, Rob. Real quick off the back.
I think he saw where he was, and I
so.
think it was that or not at all.
And there's plenty of years he's done that and he's made it and he's stuck it. But you know what? Most of the times he stuck it off the C truck. I haven't seen him do that too much on the B truck. I've seen him leap off the side of the C truck and stick it.
Well, that's unfortunately kind of a spot you can't put your hydrant man where he's going to go by.
Well, that's that straight adapter deal. That's that different angle. If you have to be on point.
I don't think he was getting it on either one.
Here are the Miller Place extinguishers. They take the line. Course has been given to them.
Westbury Turtles in 5th, Pat, with an 874. So most of these teams left can get in there and still grab a point or 2 here or more in BOs.
So we'll see Miller Place take a shot.
Looks like he's pointed to the middle of the track, no?
Yep. Not square, point a little bit in. Let's see if he corrects it. They leave the line, makes the correction. Here they come. Break it to hydrant. Anthony Borelli off. He's got to make a right turn. Throws the water on. Justin Kiki goes to work. Nozzle on. A miss at the nozzle. I called nozzle on a little bit too quick. He swiped.
But he thought he had it on too. He let go of it.
299 stick, 299. So they had an outside shot at getting in there for a couple points.
One of those.
Time for Miller Place. 14.62. 14.62. On the line to be number 45 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
One of those situations, and Pat, you can probably attest to it, running nozzle all those times. He was so confident he had it on, he actually just let go of the nozzle. It's like he spun it on. It's on. I'm ready. And it just wasn't on.
You know, doing the math with Lenny's hydrant hit, they get good water flow, let's say low 4.5. You know, water out is 7.8 maybe.
Yep.
They got a good shot to play.
All right, Bayshore Redskins. If Bayshore, I think if they have dreams of winning this drill and it's not out of their realm yet, 3 points, they could get a heavy hit right here, and it's definitely in their wheelhouse to do so because Bayshore can run efficiency. Bayshore can run buckets. We've seen it. Pump up in the air still, but
I don't know why, but I saw them turn it at the back of the course, and I said, put this one in the book. They will take advantage of this right here.
Yep.
If they did hit big, that'll bump them right up to 8 points. And
then they're in the mix.
Yeah, right up
They
in the
can
mix.
run. They have a lot of confidence in 2 of the last 3 races, efficiency and buckets. And this is another race I'm sure they have confidence in. B-Hose. 8:14, 8:21, 8:30, 8:66, 8:74. Bayshore's looking at that 8:14.
So, Paul, you go ahead and take us through on this one. This is you.
Well, out the track a little bit. They're running a 45 right here, but I bet you Kyle brings it in when he gets to the hydrant. It's going to depend where he drops him. If he drops him in close, he's going to have to make a right-hand turn to hit it. Revving it up. Rolling off the line. At the timing light. Approach, there it is. Water in the hose.
254.
Going to be about the target hit right here. Nozzle on, and
bang.
he blasts the target. There's your first place shot. That's going to be your first place shot right there.
266 on the open. I got 8-0.
Told you.
For Bayshore, 7.91.
791.
791.
Heavy shot for Bayshore. And man, they are in the mix.
That woke the crowd up.
Yeah.
That whole section of bleachers rose.
They are in the mix. And they got 2 of the next 3 with tons of confidence.
Oh, look at the Indians over in the stands, guys. We got people dressing up. I think that's a couple of those Edsels, boy. When they're with your team, they're all with your team.
Man, he hit the target, huh?
Sure did.
Target smasher. Target smasher.
And kept it there.
And
he
how
had it
about
from beginning to end.
How about the drop at the top? He was waiting for water.
Yep.
How about that? How many people set up in B-Hose and are waiting for water
We've
like
seen
that?
so many that were deep. He put them right on it.
Perfect. Both spots. Gave him just enough time to run into the hydrant, get the hand out, and up at the top end, gave him a perfect drop to put it on.
All right, guys, we just saw a first place shot by the Bayshore Redskins. I'm down here with Skippy Lyman. Hell of a hydrant shot. Tell us a little bit about it.
Well, it's one of the things that we've been working on all week. Kyle dropped this great. We've been watching everybody. It's one of the advantages of running back. I mean, that's just one of our practice shots. Nothing extra. That's what we do.
Looked like the whole team was together on that from start to finish.
Yeah, we needed this one big time just to get us back into it. So we'll take what we can get.
Okay, congratulations. Go get them in the next one.
All right, North Belmore Rinky Dinks. They're looking at an 866 by West Islip, just barely hanging on.
And here they come. In the break, Hydrant Man off, sticks his arm out, water in the hose. Once again, this will be about the target hit.
Gets
water,
it.
not a bad hit.
It's going to be in the money.
Little bit of a wiggle, but looks like the rinky-dink score.
Time for North Belmore, 8.41. 841.
841 is now going to be fourth?
Fifth.
Yes, sir.
Fifth?
Fifth.
836, West Hempstead fourth. 841 by North Belmore, fifth with 4 teams to go.
On the line, be number 47 on your problem. The Tomcats from Baldwin.
Baldwin coming off an 826 last week.
That's in the mix today.
Yeah, it is.
So that 8-4 will put them in 5th, I believe.
Yeah, it is. That's 5th place right
Okay.
now. 791 Bayshore, 814 Port Washington, 821 East Islip, 836 West Hempstead, and that 841 by the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
So the Tomcats have the course. Couple of revs and he'll bring it down. Hydrant break. He's off. Makes the turn. Washes at the hydrant.
344 on the miss at the hydrant.
Reconnects, nozzle man on, and target.
Time for Baldwin, 13.38, 13:38. On the line number 48 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Kopek.
Kopek can run some B-Hos, still sitting there with those 5 points. Hey, get themselves in the mix.
These are doable numbers. Kopek sitting with 5.
Yep.
Are we going to have anyone in double digits after this contest?
I don't think so. That could be the longest state drill in memory that nobody's. We're going to go to the last 3 contests. Nobody's in double digits yet, right?
Wow. Might not be not the longest, but they'll have Chuan, but that 12.5 win year.
Well, I'm saying in a long time.
Oh,
usually somebody's got it by now.
In all memory.
12.5, or was it like 12 and 3/5 or
Third,
something
like that?
Yeah, because they had a half-point tie, and then I think they had a 3-way tie, or whatever. It was an odd number, but that was St. James at Oyster Bay.
This is just going to tighten everything up even further now. Brings Bayshore up.
It's going to be crazy.
Great drill. Great drill.
It's going to be crazy.
As a group of us that cover this, I don't think we could have written a script better for excitement and enjoyment.
And it started right from the get-go with 3-man ladder, a 3-way tie sitting until the Kopek Yellowbirds came and broke the 3-way tie, beating them all 3 with the first place shot. So the Yellowbirds have been given the course. Keep in mind, they got experience up top. Nozzleman Chachi's got a few years.
Yep. They're looking at an 8:41.
Here they come. Hydrant break.
Deep.
He's off and on.
Water
He
in.
hammers down. Chachi goes to work. Coupling break, nozzle on, click.
Nice.
So
We
right
got
in the
an
middle.
8-1.
I'm looking at 8-1, 8-2.
That is a click bang.
That's going
At
to hurt
the nozzle
somebody.
end.
It's going to put them in the mix again. Right back in it.
Time for Kopek, 8.15.
Wow.
8:15.
Port
Big
Washington.
100th away from Port Washington.
Got Knox East Islip and West
West
Hempstead
Hempstead now
down
is
a
at
point.
5th. West Hempstead is now at 8:36. We're going to have a gaggle of 8s.
And 1-9.
And a 9.
Len, did you have a number on that?
I had 252.
I have 59 on the stick, yeah.
All right.
On the line of
Good
number
looking
49 on your programs, the Ironman from Riverhead.
Riverhead Ironman and Sayville Blue Jays yet to play here in the B-Hose contest.
This one's not in the book yet. Don't fill out your scorecard. Riverhead's run some 8 in the past, and Sayville, possibility you saw.
Sure. I think it'd
what
be
they
on
didn't see.
the tough end, though, for both of them.
It would be. It would be a
They're
surprise,
they're
but
gonna have to.
it's not that it's not possible.
It is, it's doable, but they're both going to have to get busy.
Yep. All right, Riverhead's going to be the first one to take a crack at it. 8:36. 5th place, West Hempstead.
Ironmen are ready. And here they come. He's in the break. Hydrant man off, sticks his arm out, pulls the lever, water in the hose. Nozzle on, target. Technically clean shot.
Yep. Got an 8. Not going to be in the money, though.
297 on the open, so
291.
water not quite getting there in time.
Time for Riverhead, 8.70. 8:70.
Riverhead's got to be happy
On
with
the line
that.
to be number 50 on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sable!
They would have been happy if it was an 8:35.
That's true.
I'm down here with a very nervous Donald Smallwood, who's been watching all these times as his team got knocked to second and then almost third, and he was going to walk away, and he said, you know what? Sable ran an 8-1 this year. This race is not over.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if Cola can put it on the hydrant and they knock down the target, they're going to be in the mix, I'm telling you. Man, it's going to be wide open. How important are those last 3 races that nobody cares about now, right?
They're all caring about them right now. Teams are figuring out what can we do different now.
That's it.
I mean, it's a little late for that, but
Everyone's least favorite event has now become huge.
Oh, my God.
Deficiency.
Yeah.
Actually, that's what they should have named this contest. Deficiency.
Yep.
It's been on the
tough to watch at times.
On the rough side to view.
Efficiency, though, actually becomes the turning point,
someone has
the
to
linchpin of this drill.
Somebody has to hit big in one of these.
And here come the Blue Jays.
Woo,
He's off hot, throws the hammer, but misses at the hydrant. A little water on the course. Nozzle team sets up.
I'm gonna, you know what? He missed at the hydrant, but I'm going to say this. Tons of credit goes out. You knew you had to run an 8-1. They were going for it. Good for them.
He
Good
got off
for
hot.
them. Yeah, he did.
Time for Savo. 10.27. 10.27.
I wouldn't be ashamed of that shot.
No.
They knew what they had to do. They're running last. You go for it. Heroes and zeros. What are you going to do? We're doing it. Learning curve. Oh boy, let's see.
Let's put this all together and
pencil to paper here. We're figuring this
see
out. We'll
what
give it to you
comes
in a
out.
minute.
Oh my God.
Your results coming up in a moment.
East Islip's in there too, Pat. Somewhere.
Move the equipment. Results of the BO's contest. First place, 5 points. Number 45, Bayshore. Second place, 4 points. Number 13, Port Washington. Third place, 3 points. Number 48, Copeg. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 15, East Islip. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 7, West Hempstead.
We have a 6-team competition at this point. And they
I would
are
think-
separated
I would
by
think more than that, no?
Nope, separated by the 7-team competition.
So
Separated by 3 points. 9 Dutchmen, 8.5 East
I'd like to
Islip.
remind everybody that the 50-50 is now over $5,000.
Wow.
And then a
So we've got
3-way
couple of
tie.
contests in order to get your tickets at any booth selling anything from Selden on either side of the track. Plus the girls are still going around. Get your 50-50 tickets. Let's have it a nice big prize for somebody to go home with today.
Then we have a
Also, don't forget there's plenty of hamburgers,
Killing me.
hot dogs.
You'll get a chance.
And cold beer, cold soda, cold water, and cold pop available on both sides of the track.
Yeah, so here it is. There's a lot more. This is an 8-team contest, or maybe 9. We have 9 points West Sable, 8.5 East Islip, and then listen to these 8s. West Hempstead, Central Islip, North Lindenhurst, Bayshore, Copeg, all with 8 points. After that, you have 6 points. Islip, don't count them out. Port Washington, don't count them out. So we're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 teams separated by 3 points with 3 races to go. Nobody move.
any one of these 8, first place puts them in the lead.
So it's ridiculous.
It's great.
Craziness.
Great.
Gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Absolutely crazy.
I'm just staring at the scorecard. I'm trying to figure out scenarios up and down.
It's too many right now. You need another
You
contest
still-
to sort
but
of let it shake
You know
out.
what? When you're looking at it right now, you still have to say, you know what? Central Islip has got the upper hand.
The way they run
got the upper hand.
run the last 3.
They can close.
But you should say
And I think Bayshore I don't know about their motor pump. If they run a motor pump shot, get out of the way. I think Bayshore's opportunity is almost up there. North Lindenhurst, they can run efficiency. They can run pump. I mean, CI out of all these teams, guarantee can run those 3 races. Can anybody else here run those 3 as consistent as they do?
I don't think anybody's shown they can.
I don't think West Hempstead. I know they can run buckets. East Islip, pump and efficiency, and they ran a decent bucket shot last time. Port Washington, they can actually run efficiency, pump, and buckets. Not winning numbers, but top 5s. Then we're down at North Lindy. Definitely efficiency and pump. Bucket's been they're getting better at it. Islip, efficiency, pump, and they've been getting better at buckets. West Sayville can run all 3. Bayshore, guaranteed 2 to 3 they can run. Put together a pump shot. And Copeg.
We just saw a lot of teams that can run B-hose that can't run B-hose.
Yeah, right. But, I mean, how do you make a pick right here?
You don't, yeah.
You wait for the next contest.
Guys, can you hear me on that?
A little bit, yeah.
Just want to give you some of the texts we've been getting in. We haven't looked at it lately. There was a question earlier, 72 Wildcats running from the 1 position. Lowest point total going into buckets for a champ.
I say running from number 2, by the way.
Okay, maybe the 2. This is from Kenny Van Essendelf. 7.5 points going into buckets. End up winning the drill, scoring the 5 points. That's why the daylight rule goes in, track lighting rule goes in.
That's correct.
Because they were the only team to run in the daylight.
And that's another day where 7 teams had a shot to win.
Also, we got some guys cheering for the Birds, the Yellow Birds. Give them shout-outs. Chris Myers, 1363. Just giving a couple see if I got any other stuff here that's...
I got a couple shout-outs from the West Carthage Hornets and the Norfolk Snails. They're actually laying in the St. Lawrence River, having a couple cold sodas, enjoying the broadcast and enjoying the Real Tight Show. So, hello to you guys. Save a beer for me. I'll be up there in October.
Got Go, Pod Callahan. We have guys are doing a great job on the radio. And someone just put in, this reminds me of the 74 state.
74 states in Lindenhurst came down, and that's another one. 7 to win. 7 chances to win. Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys, first place in buckets, closes the deal. So as we say goodbye for the next contest to Paulie Susskind.
Paulie will bow out. Twan Simone's going to jump back in. So we get it ready for efficiency. As you guys were saying, these just a plethora of 8s. And now, who would have thought coming into this day, 3 contests to go, no one's in double digits. 0 teams double digits.
I would have bet big time against that. I would have said there's a couple of teams in double digits.
Who wants it, guys? That would do it up here. Pat, hello. Noonan, hello. Holy
What do you
cow.
say? Welcome back, Twan.
9 points, 8 points, 8 points, 8.5. This is crazy. This is some state tournament.
Oh, it is great. It is great.
You know, it reminds me of 09. I know a lot of people talking about 74. You remember the 09 state championship came right down to the end where same scenario. I don't know. Teams might have been over 10 at this point.
The next contest.
I don't remember it being only 9 points at this point in the tournament.
To be run is the efficiency contest.
As we
state record is 8.40, and it's held by Central Islip. First team on the line, number 1 on your program, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
Are you standing or sitting, Pat?
I'll need to sit soon, but there's plenty of chairs.
Why'd you sit here? I was going to... I'll switch your chair.
All right, East Farmingdale has the white flag. Going to get our efficiency contest underway. It looks like they got to shut the radio off here. We got the music still playing as they're on the line. They're off. We still have that music playing. They must not know. Oh, the first dragger at the hydrant goes down. Hydrant man does miss. We got some water across the street. First dragger limping off just a little bit. They're all set up, just looking to complete the shot here. Little low, came up, catches the target. Not the
Overtime for East Farmingdale. Overtime.
Not a banner start to our efficiency contest, but Twan, was a rough B-hose contest, my friend.
Unbelievable.
Line number 2 on your programs, the Cubs from Copenhagen.
Who wants to win this tournament, Rob? That's what it's coming down to. Who wants to take it here? I mean,
no hydrant man wanted to put any water in the hose in that contest.
I mean, it's incredible. I mean, you know, you look at the all-time points here. 12.5 by St. James, 1972, wins it all. I don't know if that's going to happen today. You know, first place shot by any of these 8s, and we're breaking that. But, you know, do we have a team win only in the teens today? That hasn't happened too often in the history of this state tournament.
Guys, right now you're looking max is 24. So the max point total could be 24.
Right. I mean,
And then a lot of teams could obviously max out at 23.
we've had 67 state champions crowned, only 10, according to the records to 1965. Only 10 teams have won in the teens since that time. And, you know,
based on how this drill's
five of them are
gone,
under 17.
based on how this drill's gone, you almost got to say that's kind of where it's trending.
Yeah. You know, but like I said before, that 09 state comes to mind where, you know, you had about 6 or 7 teams. 2000 was another great state tournament where at the end you had a bunch of teams that could win it in buckets. But, you know, we're in for a show. There's a long way to go before then, but
yeah,
a
lot of drill left, but
you know, and the teams back at their camps, you know, every team out here today that's in contention, they're all playing the what-if game right now. You know, oh, if I only get in B ladder, oh, I can't believe we did this in C ladder. You know, you got to get past it and just think about what's left in these final 3 contests.
I don't know if you heard, Twine. We've talked about usually there's that one contest in a state drill that's kind of a dud. We just had it.
We just had it.
And that, if anything, that's a lot of what-ifs. A lot of those teams in that top 5 or 6, I don't want to say gave away, but definitely didn't do their thing in the last contest, and they are kicking themselves back in camp right now.
Every single team
All
can
right.
say it, though, so there's comfort in that. In a
We
way.
have
Copenhagen
coming
Cubs.
down the street, water in the hose. Backup man carrying a lot of flakes as they set up. First water low on the target, comes up and hits.
What's going on, Patty? How you doing, man?
I'm doing
Good to
fine.
see you,
Time,
pal.
Copenhagen. 11.16, 11.16.
So, Twan, I got stuff for you.
Well, what do you got, man?
Copenhagen.
Line to be number 3 on your programs. The Rebels from Loggertown.
Was once known as.
Here's where I bow to the master. I could give you numbers, team record and B-Hose if you want. But
I've got nothing to fight with but trivia, okay? Mungers Mills, New York, before Copenhagen.
That was the name of the town.
Yes.
Mongers Mills.
Yes.
And the name of their team? Cubs?
Why'd they change it to Copenhagen?
Oh, it was a Copenhagen
I have no idea.
Mongers
I have
Mills.
no idea. I just know that it was. Wikipedia, thank you.
Thanks, Wikipedia. But wait a minute.
Hello.
But you had to know to research that. Like, what made you look that one up?
Because I know I needed trivia if I was going to be up here with you.
Let me go type in Copenhagen and just see what comes up. I love it.
Twan, just go on Wikipedia. You can change it. Make it whatever
I
name
know,
you
that's
want.
true,
Make
I
it
know.
Twanyville or something like
right.
that.
I don't let my 4th graders use
He's
that
not
site.
an editor of Wikipedia.
Hey, listen, here's a question for you. Coming into the beginning of this tournament, right? Talk about all-time numbers, efficiency versus C ladder. Which has had more 8s, efficiency or C ladder? What would your initial guess be?
I think efficiency, because they were running 8s longer in efficiency.
True.
Than before they were running C ladder, but I know it's going to be the opposite because that's why you brought it up.
The answer is exactly the same. 52 8s running each contest. With the 3 8s today in C ladder, it's 55 to 52 C ladder versus efficiency. He's got the lead.
Got
by
a lot
All
of
right,
those
we're looking at the
Disneyland.
Levittown Rebels.
Here we go. Levittown has the track.
I don't know if we're getting 8s today, guys, here at
They're
Riverhead.
going through their call-off.
Bridge, excuse me.
Looks like a clean start. Hydrant man approaching the hydrant. Water on.
Yeah, you have one
All
guy
right. Oh, we got a
caught in
big
hose.
kink
Yeah.
under the first coupling man. They're coming up way short. He's got a long target hit, but he does a great job at it. That's as close to a blap as you're going to get from about 45 feet.
Time
ever.
for Levittown. 10.18, 10.18.
Make that man the motor pump nozzle man.
On the line to be number 4 on your programs.
I don't think we're going to see many 8s either, Twan, based off the B-hose times we saw and even the C-hose times.
You know,
I don't want to say never, but you think we're going to be hard pressed. I thought we might see some 7s,
Right.
and we saw the 1.
I know.
And that was
huge
as
shot by the
clean
Big
a
Show
job
Redskins
as you
right
could
there.
ask for.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we win it here in 07 state with a 905. So, I mean, that's the number you're looking for. High 8, low 9-0. It's
881 for Islip in 2003.
There you go. What's the track record, Art?
Track record.
Where are you, by the way? You down
Right
in
by
the
the
arch?
nozzle.
Oh, there you
He's
go.
our
What's up,
man
man?
in the street.
880. Track
So that
Line to be
is-
number 4 on your programs. The
Central
Minutemen
Iceland.
from Manhasset, Lakeville.
How come nobody asked what the track record was in B-hose?
Sounds like you're on it. 56, right?
Yes, the quietest state record ever. There was like nobody here. Ran the time. It was like, okay, I think that was okay.
General judges.
Yeah, 1985. And then the 880 goes back to 1987 at this race, and then CI matches it in 1999. So they've done it twice.
It's funny, Pat. I've heard you twice talk about quiet state records. The one that always stands out to me is when they broke the 527 held by the Rough Riders in B ladder. You always tell the story about it being a Woodmere and like nobody was there to see it, right?
Yeah.
Warren broke it,
That
right?
was like a momentous shot. They go 522, and I'm looking around, and Ernie Durner goes, "That's the record." You know, I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah, right. That's funny. You know,
I can tell you, your team had the noisiest. Well, it wasn't even a record.
Oh, the 20 at the state in '84. Where
Yes,
you going?
sir.
Is that what you were
Yes,
thinking of?
sir.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
And
that erupted.
And that-
They picked that up on the Richter scale in the city. Yeah.
All right, Mike Ward starting off the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Look out
They're
for
off.
Manhasset in
It's like a nice
efficiency.
clean start. Stan Dybus approaching the hydrant. We got
Slaps
water
it
on.
on.
About 312. Looks like a pretty nice hose lay. He's approaching the target line. A little high.
He is over the
Catches
line,
it.
boys and girls.
Oh, they're going to red flag him.
He is way over the line.
Good call, Artie.
No time for Manhasset Lakeville. The nozzle was over the nozzle line when it hit the target. Rule 1307.
And you're not talking just the tip of the nozzle. You're talking the past the coupling.
Yep.
Full nozzle coupling in his hand are over the line.
Because his first water was pretty high. He actually looked like he was falling off to the right. He caught it as he went by. I guess being closer helped out a lot.
You know, guys, I'm getting a lot of text messages here. Billy Moon just chimed in. He said, you know, never mind the event we're in. When's the last time we came out of ladders with nobody
number
in
5
double
in your
digits?
programs.
I'll give you the answer in a
The
second.
Cobras from Great Bend.
You know, when's the last time we came out of ladders where a team didn't have double digits? That, believe it or not, it's more recent than you think, right? At the 09 state. West Sable, I believe, had 9 points that day coming out, and that was the lead dog going into the next few contests. But my question to those of you at home, go to FD Archive. I know my brother was giving me some stats before. When's the last time we made it into efficiency where not one team was in double digits? If someone could get back to me, send me a text.
In a state drill.
I would love to hear it. You could text the screen, too, up here, 631-495-5008. We'll have a little interaction with you over the computer screen here. I do not know the answer to that one, guys, and I don't have the time to research it. So anyone at home, when's the last time we went into efficiency in a state championship drill where no team was in double digits?
Okay,
Get
the
to
Cobras had the course.
fdarchive.com. Sorry there, Patty.
No, that's all right.
Average to win this race, too, the last 5 years is 881, which is pretty heavy.
In the state or
last
here?
5 state tournaments. No,
Okay.
last 5 state tournaments, 881. The only 2 states here, 881, 905.
All right, here
Those
goes Great Bend. Approaching the hydrant. All right, we got water in the hose. Guys are a little tight as they come down the middle of the road. A little kink behind the nozzle man, a little high. Catches it as he comes down. I still don't think we're going to get our first 9 of the day out of that.
Time for Great Bend. 9.82.
All right.
982.
I'm going to retire my thumb here.
On the line
It's all
to be number
good, man.
6 on your programs, the Red Onions from Spencerport.
Just keep throwing out some more stats here, guys. You know, 9 points right now. You do 9 plus 15. And, you know, you're talking 24 points is the maximum to win this drill. You talk about the teams that have won with less than 20. Not too many.
Hello, knock, knock.
Go ahead. You got me?
19 for me.
Bay Shore's in that, by the way.
There you go. You got. Well, I'll read off the whole list. We got going from highest to lowest. The Dutchman did it in 09 with 19. Your Bayshore Redskins in 1992 had 19. Piston Knockers in 96, 19. Here's a good one. The St. James Wildcats 1971 with 18 and 8/10 points. They tied for a 3-way tie and a tie for first and second. So they actually got the 0.5 and the 0.3.
Yeah.
That's no joke. West Sable 18 and 75. CI 18 and 70. West Sable 16 and a half in 2000. Teddy's Boys 16 and 74. And then the Wildcats 13 and 66 and 12 and a half in 72. To win it, those are all winners right there.
Come on, I'll go technical on you with St. James.
What do you got?
That's not 8/10. That's not a simple fracture, okay? It was an
It's-
odd
you're
number,
right.
but in the
You're-
book
it
they put it
rounds.
into tenths.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's a third of a point and plus a half of a point. It's
I know
like
Kenny
8.
Van
It's an
Essenduff
irrational
knows
number,
that.
right?
Kenny Van Essenduff will be on the
Spencerport Red Onions. They've got the track. All right, looks like the Hydrant Man gets out first. I believe Scotty Mangan approaching the Hydrant.
throws his own handle.
Water's on. Yeah, no turn on man there. Niles
Clean
man back
water
up
through the
approaching.
hose.
A little high. We got a hose burst. He had a little trouble finding that target. Couldn't find a plate. Finally gets it.
So you're looking at West St. James there. They have 25 and a half total points and 2 wins.
Yeah, right.
Time for Spencerport. 11.27.
Had a good day.
11.27.
I don't know if we have a clock on that, but that was pretty good water out.
I did not. All right, here we go, though. We have our... Paulie's not here, so I guess I'll coin the phrase. This is the first of our big shots in efficiency.
We'll have quite a few of those.
Yeah, the West Hampstead Westerners will be the first of the Tier A teams to go. You know, I'm going to put another couple teams in that Tier A category. I'm going to call it the 8 category, right? But, you know, you think about efficiency in state tournaments throughout the years and just some of the better days in which, you know, teams have, like, run a big shot to win the tournament. You know, I think of a couple of West Sable shots in 05. I think of the Hobos a few years ago. I mean, Even the Bayshore Redskins in '92 winning with
Knock,
efficiency,
knock.
right? There it is.
Yes.
I don't know that a team's winning in efficiency today. I mean, it's obviously, I mean, that's not really a great prediction there. It's pretty obvious that the team's not going to do it, but this is going to be pivotal in a different kind of way with how tight all these teams are.
I think these are critical points for West Hempstead if they're going to make a push for this.
Yeah, you'd like to think, they're at a little disadvantage in motor pump practicing in Hempstead, coming to a track here where you're going to have water out close to a half second faster than you normally do. So I think it's pretty big that they get on the scoreboard
number 7
here.
on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
2 years ago at the stage row, the Westerners run an 881 in efficiency in Hempstead, and they get 0 points.
Wow.
That is the fastest time to not score in the history of efficiency. Something tells me they'll take that 881 today.
Yeah, the water is good here.
Impossible,
I don't
right?
know if it has the push like Hempstead.
Right.
It is great water, 468, solid, but does it really have the push to push through the kinks?
I think you're going to need a perfect hose lay if you're going to put up a heavy number.
Agreed.
All right, West Hempstead, they're off. Craig Hayes, water's on, a little late on the stick.
Yep.
All right, looks like a pretty good hose lay, though. Nozzle man approaching the line. He was fully stopped. He was underneath and came up on it. I think that's going to beat that 9.8 we have up on the board, but probably not as good as they were hoping for.
Time for West Hempstead, 9.65. 965.
Rouse giving it a little too much love, we thought. Thought it would be a little heavier.
Artie, did you get a stick of time on that by chance?
I did, and I'm going to start the try. I got a
On the
lot
line
of,
to be number
lot
8
of
on your
people in front of me,
programs.
Rob.
Okay.
The Indians from Seabreeze.
All right, we shift back to our upstate contingent. Seabreeze Indians.
So, we talk about all-time stats here. New York State records only twice in this tournament was the efficiency record broken. CI Hobo's doing it back in 1980 with an 846. East Meadow Meadowlarks running the first ever 862 in 1976. First 8 ever in the history of efficiency. We spoke about that at the 2010 state
I've got
drill.
2 more for you, Twan.
What do you
didn't
got?
go deep enough.
Go ahead.
Oyster Bay State Championship in 1966.
There you go.
CI Hobos come down and break the record. The Hagerman Gamblers come down and break it after them.
In what year? 66?
66.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, because these records aren't full in those years, so that's interesting. So there you go. So 4-time state records broken in this contest.
So even in 66, the Hobos could run some efficiency.
Yeah. Yeah, right. It's like they've always had it, right?
I was going to say, when haven't the Hobos been able to run efficiency?
True.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, Seabreeze Indians coming to the track. They have the white flag. Get the red pants and the red shirt. They're off the line. They're getting a little tight around the nozzle and Kydra Man misses twice. Finally gets it on. We got water in the hose. Top couplings leg him. Oh, they are over the nozzle line. He's standing over the nozzle line. That's going to definitely be red flagged.
What's the rule, the nozzle or the foot? What has to be over the nozzle, right?
Yeah. I think if your whole body's over, that's a problem.
The nozzle's automatically
if you have
over
the nozzle with you,
right?
Leave it behind.
Making it easy
No
for the
time for
officials.
Seabreeze. Nozzle man over the nozzle line when the target was hit. Rule 1307.
He needed to hand the nozzle to his backup man. That's about the only way they would have been okay on that one.
We stepped on you, Artie. What'd you have?
No, I was just gonna, they're making it easy on the officials here to make these calls.
Yeah, not a controversial call.
On the line to be number 9 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Yeah, well, we can see it pretty clear up here. It's pretty blatant.
So who's been owning efficiency this season, guys? I mean, the Hobos obviously run great shots week in and week out. Who else is in there out of the teams that are in the mix here? Who are we looking for here?
Well, Lindenhurst has a 9 flat and a 908 and an 881, so they run 3 heavy shots. You got some of the teams. You have Port Washington, Lindenhurst, West Sable, Merritt, Copeg, CI. North Belmore has an 8. Hicksville has an 8. Manhasset Lakeville, we saw them already. Those are the teams really that have the 8s that we've seen this year. Time of the year is 8:52 CI.
Heavy.
I don't think we're seeing that today.
Yeah.
I'd be shocked.
Islip's got an 8 on the board this year as well.
Where was there 52?
Last
That
week.
was last week in Hempstead.
I should have known.
Yeah.
All right, Lindenhurst. Listen, a big shot here for Lindenhurst.
Again,
puts them right in the mix with everyone else.
Yeah, 3 shots sub 908 this year, so they can do it.
Yep.
Pat, your paper just went flying.
Paper on
it
the
went
course.
down, yeah, right. Lindenhurst's going to get a redo.
All right. Lindenhurst
I'll
now
get it.
has the track. Getting set to go.
Yeah, the Snails have 3 points on the day. It'd be great if they took first and ended with 8.
All right, looks like a nice clean start. Hydrant Man's approaching. Hydrant. Oh, Stickman missed the stick. That's going to hurt him.
294 on the swipe.
All right, they're set. Little bump. Oh, good target hit.
It's going to put him still in the money, though, right now.
Yeah,
that may not have
now
hurt
it
them
is,
that much.
but I think the better stick times here are going to give some of your better teams
Time for Lindenhurst. 9.58. 9.58.
All right, first place so far.
Your attention, please. We have a car that's blocking another car, and the other car has to get out. It's on the west side, the big parking lot. It's a Silver Infinity. It's a Silver Infinity plate FAJ 3624.
Bill's getting a little frustrated with his microphone. I think he wants to throw it off the arch personally, but
You know, I was having you mentioned the 852 by the Hobos last week. I was having a good conversation with Danny Jackson afterwards. I said, Danny, what do you think have been what has happened more?
On the line to be number 10 on your programs. The Buckeyes from Merrick.
An 859 or better in efficiency, or a 19 in buckets?
19 in buckets.
Believe it or not, I actually thought it was closer. I thought that there were more 19s, but he was mentioning times where the Metal Arcs have done it. He was coming up with all these numbers that I never really knew about. So it's clear now that a sub 8.6 in efficiency has occurred more than a 19 in buckets. I didn't think it was that many.
I would have never thought that either.
I mean, he was rolling off shots from the 80s that aren't available on the archives, but he was saying there's more 8.5s. There's been 14 19s. And he named at least 5 8.5s.
There was a rash at the time when the association was testing with regular hose, and all the teams were using the Saturn hose, the fast hose, so you were able to make the water jump.
Yeah.
All right, Merrick Buckeyes.
This could be a good monkey wrench team here, guys.
Hydrant Man was real tight to the hydrant as he came by. He missed. Looked like he couldn't get his arm out to catch the adapter.
Now they pulled him away.
Looking just to finish the shot here. All right. It's
Guys,
a target.
I just have a quick note here for North Merrick when if the bill announces.
Time for Merrick. 14.86. 14.86. On the line will be number 11 on your programs. The Frogs from Carl Place.
Just had a shout out to Merrick and North Merrick. Joe Vicario of North Merrick is currently in the hospital fighting some illness. His son AJ runs for the Merrick Buckeyes. He just wanted to wish everyone well listening today in the hospital, so we're wishing Joe well as well. So they just wanted to give a shout out to Joe.
Yep. Get well soon, Joe. He was texting before up on the video screen up here, so we got a mention in on him earlier in the day. So get well there, Joe. My brother's texting me here, guys. He's been doing the research on when a team has had single digits coming into efficiency in a state drill, and what he says is on FD Archive. He says he cannot find it ever happening. The lowest he's found, 12.5 by the Hempstead Flukes in the 1987 state drill. Let's say he found 13 by CI in 76. Oh, Bayshore in 74 had 11.5. That's probably it. So 11.5, 12. We're at 9. We're 2.5 points lower than that. So, okay, Paulie's still researching on it, but so far our lowest before today was 11.5 points after being hosed by the Redskins.
All right, Call Place Frogs ready to go. They're kind of bunched up on those first two lengths there. A lot of room between the Nozzleman and the top coupling. Stickman late to get there. It's going to hurt him a little bit. All right, Nozzleman setting up a little early. Nice stream, pretty good target hit there.
I think that's going to put him in the mix right now, guys.
Definitely.
Mid-9.
Time for Call Place. 9.50. 9.50.
And that is your first place shot.
Yeah.
864 water out.
All right, setting the pace for us right now. Efficiency's that kind of contest. Anybody can, a lot of teams can
buy an inch,
pop one off. Buy an inch?
Yeah, measuring hose. Carl Place coming up.
I wonder how short it was before the shot if we measured it.
So my brother's finding out the Hobos in 1970 were leading with 11 after B hose. Okay.
I would say go to St. James in
Yeah.
66.
Well, 70. St. James had 7.5 going into buckets, correct?
Right, but they weren't. We're talking about
who was leading
what
the drill?
What was the
Gotcha,
most
gotcha.
points by the leading team? Right, you know what I mean.
Understood.
Yeah.
So who folded?
Wording it the right way, right?
Who folded in 66 if they were double digits
Yeah, right.
and 12.5 won?
Exactly. Bayshore? No, I feel like they were in the mix that year.
All right, Rockville Center Woodlanders have the course. Looking to get themselves on the board here today.
I don't think I'm right about 6. It's 71, 72, St. James. One of those with a 12.5.
Yeah, 71 they had 18. 72 was the low total.
Rockville Center looks ready to go.
The scorecard, Bayshore came in second with 11 that day.
As the studying continues, the research.
Yeah, we're just, this is a question we've never had to really answer before. This is a good one.
All right, looks like Rockville Center's ready. Draga start off. Pretty good start. Hydra Man out first. All right. Oh, he clicked.
He had
I'm not
it
sure
on.
if the Hydra Man made that full turn on it.
He blew off and they washed the course.
All right, they're set up looking to complete the shot here. Nozzle Man waiting for water. Little low. Comes up, hits the plate.
Paul, what year was that?
Not going to be in the
Overtime
mix.
for Rockville Center. Overtime. On the line will be number 13 on your programs. The Roadrunners from Port Washington.
1960, I got North Belmore with 19.5 points in B-Hose. Yeah.
All right, Port Washington.
Yeah, I got North Belmore with 19.5 that day.
Port's got an 893 and a 901 to their credit this year.
All right, one of our
And
teams
a
in our
902.
mix.
So 893, 901,
Holding
902.
6 points here.
All right, this is a Paulie Suskin big shot for
There
Port
it is.
Washington.
What Rockville Center just run there, Rob? I missed that
Overtime.
number. Overtime, thank you. So here we go. Yeah, Roadrunners with 6 points.
All right.
Huge shot for Port Washington here.
Danny Salerno, happy to have his Port Washington Roadrunners in the mix here today.
Port Washington last placing top 5 in the state drill. I feel like it was early 90s. Let me just
1990, Port
93,
Washington.
90.
Port Washington's 1990.
Right.
That's a Joe Boy year.
There you go.
How about that?
Yep, they came in 3rd place that day with 9.5 points. Yeah.
It's Joe Boy's cup of coffee with the Roadrunners.
All right. They've cleaned the track off after the last wash at the hydrant. All right.
So Port Washington looking to set some team history, looking to place top 5 in the state drill for the first time since 1990. They have 6. They have some work to do. They're 3 points out of first.
All right, they put up a couple of shots this year, as Artie highlighted for us. They're ready to go. They're off. Danny Salerno's approaching that hydrant.
Water
We
on.
got water on. Decent handle. They got a little hose to pull out, but other than that, looks like a good hose lay. Nozzle Man set. Oh, he came right across just above the plate. Had to come back and get it.
Yeah, we're looking 9.2s, 9.30.
Even with
if
that
he
wash?
hits it.
Wow.
If he hits it.
Oh, if he hits
Time
it.
for Port Washington. 9.86.
Oof.
9.86.
That's a
Yeah, that's
That's
a
a
tough
tough
miss
shot
right
there.
Yeah, so you're talking 9-2 on the plate.
On the line to be
6/10
number
of a
14
miss.
on your programs. The Old Henrys from Henrietta.
You can see a little of the frustration here.
So let's just sum up with all the text messages that we've been getting about, has a team has there been where no team has been double digits after B-Hose? And I think it's safe to say that today is the first time that has ever happened where not one team on the scorecard has double-digit points going into efficiency. That's a racing first. I'm going to call it right there. We can't find it on the archive site. Of course, there are some years missing from the early going of our, state tournament era.
It's possible, but
But this looks like it's the first time.
Highly unlikely.
Yeah. So, 9 points coming out of B-Hose, leading the drill. That's a new record for the lowest top score.
Woohoo!
And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way.
Heck yeah. This is a great drill.
Guys, Henrietta coming up. They put some low 9s on the board as well this year.
Listen, Henrietta's had some decent-looking shots here today. They just haven't been able to finish them. Let's see if they can do one. Put one up here.
And we'll watch one of Paul's favorite players, Josh Marshall, on the hydrant.
All right. Looks like he's running with no turn on man, Pat.
Got to pull his own stick.
Probably still be a good number. They're all set. All right, they're off.
It's a PG show, Pat.
Oh, great handle.
296.
Here we go.
296 by himself.
That's crazy.
Now's the man coming in on the angle. Oh, he went underneath. He thought he had it.
He's getting pushed all over the course.
Josh Fluke thought he had it, dropped the nozzle.
What do you think of that bottom coupling, though? Spraying water everywhere as well. I don't know if he got enough turns on it. There's a lot of water down at that bottom coupling.
That
Yeah, it
actually
was
looks
leaking
on
a
all
lot.
the way.
Henrietta,
It's on all the way.
1-2.57, 12:57.
What'd you say, Art?
That's on all the way.
Line to be number 15 on your programs. The Guzzlers from East Islip.
I think they need a washer then or something.
Yeah. And again, you're looking 9-2s, 9-3s on the flap.
Was there a water out number, Artie?
I didn't, Pat. I'm not that qualified.
But still, you got 9-2 on the plate. Back-to-back teams there. 9-2
I sell
on the
them. I don't
plate.
know how to use them.
That was a good run. Water through the hose. Got to finish.
I mean, yeah.
As Lenny would say, that was the best open of the day.
296.
It's true.
Yeah. Getting a text message up on the screen up here, and the question simply is, what happens if there's a 2 or a 3-way tie for first after buckets? Well,
they run equipment.
Right. The real answer is we have co-state champs. We don't have a tiebreaker in effect, so there could be 2 state champs. There could be 3 state champs. It's never happened where a tie has happened between.
I heard it's
state
kind of like
champions.
the U.S. Open, but there's a 3-way tie. You
Yeah,
have to
right.
come back on
we come back
Monday.
tomorrow. We run all
do
8.
it again.
Well, do you think there should be some type?
That would be pretty
You
cool.
know?
You come back, you got to run everyone one-on-one, or all 3 teams. That'd be pretty awesome.
We couldn't get anybody to agree to a tiebreaker.
That's exactly.
It is.
It would
There's
be
too many variables.
co-champs, but
No,
it would be for great conversation tomorrow if that were to happen.
All right. Our first of Murderer's Row here. East Islip's big shot of efficiency. They're ready to go. They're bouncing on that starting line. They're pumped up. They're off the line. Approaching the hydrant. A little bit of a loop in. We've got water in. Water in the hose. Pat Dunn approaching the target line, nozzle line. He's a little high. Comes back down to it. We have yet to see really that good blap so far here in efficiency.
High 9s.
Time for East Islip. 9.75. 975.
That is 4th place right now, guys.
307 on the handle.
Yeah, I thought so too, Rob.
Line to be number
Aiming
16
high.
on your programs. The Hobos from Central Islip.
Hobo Nation going wild for their team. Remember, the Hobos going for 3 in a row today, ladies and gentlemen. Has not happened all that often in the history of this great sport. They need a shot in efficiency right now. If they want to put that trophy back in their firehouse, or at least have a shot at it,
Listen,
they need to hit in this contest.
They
right
have
here.
the time of the year. They have the state record. They've been running this contest better than anybody for a long time. So to expect them to not put up a shot here would be ridiculous.
4 of the last 5 years have scored in this contest.
Yep, and CI, over the course of the years, have won this contest in the state drill 11 times. That's more than any other team. West Sable second on that list with 8. Bayshore with 7.
Some unique walk-up music for CI.
Yeah, I think it was based on that video that was on YouTube this week about the Kopeg Yellowbirds. They made some video.
The Bird is the Word.
Yeah, it was pretty
by
cool.
the Trashmen.
Yeah.
About 1966. It's an oldie.
All right, Billy Miller has finished putting the adapter on.
950 first place, 58 seconds, 65, 75, and then 86. Excuse me, 82.
Gives the high sign here. Already see what kind of stick time you can get for us. We got Ryan Murphy, the Hydrant Man.
Crowd pretty quiet down here, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Hauling them off.
Big shot for the Central Islip Hobos. They're kind of out in the street compared to the way we see some of the other teams run.
It is silent here.
They're off. They're coming in hard to the hydrant.
We got water in hose.
Water in hose.
284, guys.
Woohoo! Brian Kessler's approaching the target. He's set.
Eight. There's an 8, boys and girls.
Absolutely.
That's your first
Baby.
8 of the day.
Pat's got heavy 8 on
And
his
that is
on his watch.
we're talking
that's
8
water out.
7s.
He absolutely destroyed the target. First water
Time
right on the plate.
for Central Islip. 8.77. 877.
I said it once, I'll say it again. How do you spell efficiency? E-F-F-I-C-I-E-N-C-Y. The C-I in efficiency.
You cannot spell
just
efficiency
put up a
without
shot.
CI.
That's right.
Guys, just give you some
Line number
numbers.
17 on your programs. the Hicks from Hicksville.
284 handle, 816 out of the tip. I had 876, 877. So
great number.
You know, you feel like a Hobo Nation was just ready to bust at the seams here. They're sitting quiet. It was silent.
I got
during
Hobo
that
Nation
shot.
on both sides over here. We got one to the right, we got one to the left.
A crowd pleaser. That puts them right in the driver's seat, ladies and gents.
You cannot hit the target any better than that. Physically impossible.
Well, using Artie's number.
That is a spank of the target.
Using Artie's number, that's a .6 target hit,
And
right?
it's also
.6 target.
And Artie, it's also new track
crazy.
record. You said it
Uh,
was 880?
yes, 880 was track record by the CI Hobos.
There you go. So they just bettered their track record. What year was that? We got to look
That was
one up.
two times, 87 and 99.
So we're talking about a state record that's over 15 years old, and even longer than that with 87. I mean, we're going, geez.
I'll tell you what, Hicksville can run some pretty heavy
Almost
efficiency.
30 years old.
They got some
breaking
eights,
that record. So.
eights on the board this year.
You know, I wouldn't count them out here. They got a lot of legs.
Yeah, you know, Hicksville's only a couple years removed from running some heavy numbers here in this state tournament efficiency. So no points on the day for them, but this could be a good tweener team. And that's what CI could use to help them.
All right.
CI will sit back and watch now for the next hour.
All right. Hydrant man's off. He's approaching the hydrant. Oh, he looked like he didn't get his arm out all the way. We had a miss at the hydrant. Doug Chiz just looking to finish off the shot here. A little unhappy, a little low on the target.
Trying to reset the target.
Time for Hicksville. 1-2.57. 12:57. On the line to be number 18 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
Another team
yeah,
needs to make a move.
They need to make a move. I mean, you got to think, you know, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, they're coming out of ladders with the cab trophy. You got to be thinking Chris Connell's, you know, licking his chops. Unfortunately, 2 misses in the motorized hose contest. What do they come back and do here today with their, you know, with the efficiency squad that they have out on the team right now? You know, it's been a tumultuous day for them. High out of ladders.
12-5 and an 8-2 in the 2 hose contest would have gotten you some real good points here today, and no team could really put that together.
You know, they got to be scratching their heads a little bit. Again, all the teams in the mix are scratching their heads a little bit. But anyway, listen, there's racing left, and it's time for the Piston Knockers to put up a shot here. They did it a couple years ago in Hempstead, 8:52. Team record set at that state tournament. And that's actually tied for the second fastest shot in the history of this contest. Probably not going to do it here today, but can they put it in the high 8s to get some points? That's going to be the number.
That team record for the Piston Knockers was from 1979.
Right, and then you just broke it in 2013. That's what was it, 879 before that or something like that?
They have scored 2 of the last 5 years
Might have been
in efficiency.
I don't remember.
Big shot here for the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. Christopher Connell at the hydrant, ready to take off the line. They're going through their call off. Draggers are moving. They're all off. Good start. Christopher Connell, Joe Boy on the turn on.
Water on.
313.
All right, decent stick. Ducky foul, approaching the target. Little high, catches it on the way back down.
That's a good correction.
Definitely going to be in the mix, but not a heavy number.
Looks like he got jerked back right before he was set up.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 9.60. 960.
Where does that put us?
4th place shot, I
Yep.
think.
Well, yeah,
3rd.
so we got 877, 950. That's second place by the Frogs, am I right? 958 by the Snails.
On the line number 19 on your programs, the Wanderers from Ellesmere.
Couple of numbers there, guys. 313, 842 out. I had 925 on the flap.
Yeah, so 877 Hobos first, 950 by the Frogs second, 958 by the Snails is third. That 960 by North Lindy is fourth.
It's going to be asking a lot for that to hold.
And
A lot of teams can run.
That's right. And then West Hempstead's still holding a
efficiency.
point right now at that 965. But, you know, yeah, we talk about the Guzzlers. They're out of the money now. You know, they have 8.5 points. The Westerners with 8 points, the best they could do is 1 point right now. Piston Knockers, the best they could do is 2 points. CI's in a good position right now. 5 points potentially coming their way. Still got West Sayville, Bayshore, and Copeg out of the other teams with 9 and 8. Islip with 6. So we're halfway through the contest, just about. Ellesmere, is it Ellesmere on the line?
Ellesmere is on the line.
They, they've only run. Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. Scorecard's not complete. Thinking they haven't run since Sea Ladder.
They didn't bring the C truck today.
Right.
All right, looks like Ellesmere's ready to go. They're on the line. They're off. He's approaching the hydrant. He's got two hands. Ooh, looked like the old St. James two-handed at a hydrant, but he missed. Nozzle man come up a little short. He's set. He clips the target pretty good from a distance, but nowhere near placing.
Big loop at the hydrant.
Time for Ellesmere. 10.90. 10.90. On the line number 20 on your programs, the Yellow Hornets from Hempstead.
Talking about that 877 by CI right now. That's a top 20 all-time shot in the state drill. It's actually tied, four-way tie now for 17th. For those of you who are stat lovers, I'll read some of the names on it. I hope those did it again in 93, 877. The Wolves did it in 09. And here's a team, the East Meadow Meadowlarks did it 877 in the 1985 state drill. So a couple times in the history that we have had an 877 running this contest. That was the
Meadow
fourth
was
time.
Efficiency. If I had a section there, we were in efficiency for incredibly well.
Well, they had the state record at 860.
60, 62,
Yep.
something like that, yeah.
In the 1976 state drill in Watertown.
Right.
John T. Duffy Park.
There you go. Who's that?
That's in Watertown. That's the park that used to be held.
Come on, Tron, you didn't know that, really?
I didn't know. I thought it was the name of the Hydro Man or something. I don't know.
I didn't know it either. Don't worry about it.
John T. Duffy Park.
All right.
That's funny. Got J.R. Cottrell texting us saying that he's listening, heading out to Sag Harbor. Said everyone sounds good, doing a good job up here. Hey, J.R., what's up?
All right.
I feel bad for him. He's heading out to Sag Harbor. That sounds pretty
Well,
good.
He's got a Yingling or two, so that doesn't, that
It's
makes it a
absolutely
little better.
awful. It's terrible. Enjoy, J.R. All right. Speaking of J.R. Cottrell, Hempstead Yellow Hornets are on the line.
Yeah, looking to get on the board. Two tough misses in B&C hose. This is another one of their bread and butter contests. They need to score here to, feel good about themselves on a day.
Good
All
young
right.
legs. Here they
They're
come.
off. Mikey Spatz approaching the hydrant.
Bang.
Benny Casello, good turn on.
284.
See what Luke can do in
All
a
right.
nozzle here.
Nozzle man's coming. He's set. Little.
He gets bounced.
Tickled the flap with first water. Didn't go. Came under and came back.
910. If he hits it.
Hempstead just cannot catch a break here.
Time
today.
for Hempstead. 9.86. 986.
And you saw the look of disgust on Luke's face after that target hit, looking up and kind of just wondering what if.
Now, was Luke a Hempstead product or?
Line number
South
24
Hempstead.
on your programs, the Highlanders from Roslyn Heights.
He's been with South Hempstead for a while. Chief out there. He's been, a thrower for quite a number of years. Hydrant horse, anchor, slacker.
Thank you.
Whatever you want to call him.
Well, he's obviously from Western New York. He's a hydrant horse.
That's right. So how's everything, Pat? How things in Florida there, man? Doing well? Good to
Doing
have you
well.
up, yeah?
Oh, it's great to be
good?
up, man.
Yeah.
Guys, just talking some of the guys from Copeg here.
Yeah.
That's their first place trophy ever in a state drill.
Yeah?
Today. 3-man ladder.
Awesome.
That's great. Congratulations, Copeg Yellowbirds. Did not realize that. I knew that there was a couple years that they were, they placed second in a couple contests. I remember 3-man ladder in the 2010 state drill. They were a tweener. We ran a 642. They beat us with a 641. Hobos win it that day with a 640. So I know that was a close, close time that they had there getting the first place.
You
But
never forget those, do you,
congratulations.
Twan?
No, you can't, man.
He's got all those numbers
Yeah.
stuck up in his head
Well,
here.
look, it was our fault to run a 642. But anyway. That's it.
All right. Our lone post entry on the day, the Roslyn Highlanders on the starting line. All right, going through their call-off. We've got a little movement. All right, they're off the line. Hydra Man's got the arm out. Loop, he misses. Little water across the street. All right, still trying to get the hydrant connected. All right, finally gets it done. Water's coming through that hose. Looking to hit that target and finish the shot. off.
Overtime for Roslyn. Overtime.
Overtime it is.
Pat, I was looking at these stats, and I'll let Bill Rouse do the announcement, then I have a question for you here.
On the line to be number 31 on your programs, the Pea Pickers from Point Pleasant.
A lot of the stats that I have in front of me, Frankie Miller compiled a lot of these, put them on Digger, and then Adam Kaline, he kind of just, brushed them up a little bit. I went and added the last 2 years onto here. Anyway, looking at the efficiency totals, we don't have a lot of records from the early 50s, but it says at the bottom of this chart here that it says it was possible that efficiency was not run in the state in 50 and 52, but instead it was efficiency replacement. Is that possible?
It is possible. I thought they both were run.
Right?
Yeah.
As the Big 8?
Yep.
So
I know there are pictures of the state drill in East Rochester, which I think that's the 52 one, of Massapequa Indians running efficiency replacement.
So what do they eliminate? What contest is not run, or are they running non-contest that day? I'm curious. You know, I thought it's been the Big 8, but
it has been the Big 8.
Right.
Not since some point in the late 50s.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I'm wondering what they eliminated. I know there were some years they didn't run like buckets because they didn't have the wooden ladder or something like that, right? Or, I don't know.
And traditionally, in Hicksville and Floral Park, they didn't run three-man ladder. They started the day with B ladder.
Right. Yeah,
All
very
right,
cool.
We jumped to the bottom of our scorecard.
And Hicksville had combination in it, and up until I think 59 or 60. So here are the P pickers on the line.
You're talking about the Hicksville invite?
Yes, the
Hicksville
Hicksville
invite. Gotcha.
invite.
No, yeah, I'm talking state drills, but yeah, it's interesting. You know, Lindenhurst had those replacement contests for years, but you know, it was weird seeing it in a state drill.
Yeah.
But you know.
Point Pleasant P pickers just about ready to go here in our efficiency contest. They're all set on the line. All right, they're off. Hydra Man's approaching the hydrant. He's got that arm out. Very deliberate. Water in the hose. Pretty decent hose lay. Nozzle Man coming in on an angle. Good. Oh, he was low. He stayed low. Just needed to come up a little bit.
Waving at it.
Time for Point Pleasant. 10.83. 10.83. On the line to be number 32 on your programs. The Calumet from Clayton.
Twan, what's your Calumet?
That is a clam that you find in the, I have no idea what's a Calumet.
It's an Indian peace pipe.
An Indian peace pipe. There you go. Did you just make that up?
No, sir. Had to look that up, man.
It's on Wikipedia, right?
I don't even know if that is.
There are a couple names like that. Like I remember that was always a question about what's a Schlager. I remember that question always used to come up. I forget the answer. A horn or something?
I thought it was a
Indian
German,
peace pipe?
German drinking partner.
Could be. Oh, I get it. A Schlager, right. Sounds like something you wear on your feet. Got my Schlagers for the...
Galoshes.
Yeah, right.
A galosher.
You know, looking at just times throughout the years, guys. 881 by West Hempstead and 13 doesn't score. 885 by Port Washington that day doesn't score. There's been 4 8s in the history of the state tournament that didn't score.
Here goes
Here
Clayton.
today, they'll take it, right?
Hydra Man turning on by himself, having a little trouble. All right, water in the hose. Boy, everybody's real tight in the middle. All right, nozzle man set. He's real close to the nozzle line again there, Audie. No?
Smacks that.
I was going to say that water shot out of that nozzle better than a lot more than I've seen today. A lot of the others.
Time for Clayton. 10.47. 10.47.
Was he close there, Audie?
Not real.
Not really.
On the line to be number 33 on your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the Slowpokes from SELDEN.
Selden, of course, doing a great job hosting the tournament today. Pat, were you around for the flag ceremony in the morning today?
Yes, I was.
That was unbelievable. I don't ever remember seeing anything like that. I felt old school. Like that's something I could see them doing in the 50s and the 60s, right? But it was like the NFL. I felt like I was at an NFL game. They walked the flag under the arch right out into the center of the track. It was a really, really great job. Well done by the host today. It's been a great show.
Marine Veterans Color Guard.
Yeah.
Presented the colors.
It was very cool. I put some pictures on the GroupMe app for anyone who's curious to see what that looked like, but it was really well done. It was a nice ceremony at the beginning of this contest, beginning of this drill.
Yeah, just add into that, Twan. I mean, you got to give the shout-outs again to Rich Cotty, Tommy McGregor, those guys from Selden.
Yeah.
Doing a great job chairing this drill.
All right, speaking of Selden, here goes our hosts. They've been given a white flag. They're set. A little slow off the line. Coming in a little bit of an angle to the hydrant. Ooh.
Yeah, missing the
Turn on
hydrant.
woman washes him, not once, but twice. All right, waiting for water to get through the hose here. Nozzle man is set. Ooh, he's getting pushed back a
Hold
little.
up, gentlemen, you have overtime. Line to be number 34 on your programs. the Tigers from Brentwood.
What's our top 5 here, Twan?
All right, here we go. 877 by the CI Hobos is first place currently. Then, we have quite the jump from there. It goes to 950 for the Call Place Frogs. 958 is the Lindenhurst Snails. That's third place. That 960 by the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers is still holding up for 2, and that 965 by the West Hempstead Westerners is still in 5th place right now. So there's, the door is open, ladies and gents. It goes from an 877 down to a 950 between first and second. Who wants it? We have some teams out there that have 8 and 9 points that are yet to run. Talking about West Sayville, Bayshore, and Copeg. Termites can get back in the mix here. They have 6. They could run some efficiency.
All right, Twanny, I've got
I'm sorry. Wolves have 6. Termites 2.5. Sorry.
Twanny, I've got a Wildcat Survivor Pool update.
What do we got?
We're down to 3.
That's unbelievable.
Wayne Kessler from Central Islip, Corey from Copeg, and James Welsh from Union Hose. Good luck to those 3.
Have we ever had this many make it this far, Lenny?
I think it's usually been over by this time.
That's about, yeah. Right, Artie, I feel like it's usually over by this point.
Hose.
Okay, so they've made it through efficiency, but never through pump. Wow.
All right, here goes the Brentwood Tigers. They're off the line. Hydra Man coming in. It's pretty good.
309.
Turn on, man.
309.
Turn on with his
big gap
with his
between the
left
backup
hand.
man.
Nozzle man set. He's high, stays high. Actually kind of waved that a little. Caught it on the way down.
First water would have put them in the mix. First water past the target's 952.
We've only seen one real good target hit today.
Time for Brentwood, 10.25, 10:25. And the line to be number 35 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Maine Transit.
Guys, I just looked across the track and wanted to give a mention to Mark Jaffe. They mentioned yesterday his last state drill as an official. Mark, you go to racing, you go to Lindenhurst, you've seen Mark Jaffe forever.
Yeah.
So Mark says he listens. He hasn't been up all year, listens a lot down in Florida. But kudos to Mark, all those years.
No doubt about
of
it.
Contributing to this sport. Great job. Congratulations to Mark.
Congrats, Mark. Thank you for everything.
Mark.
Thank you, Mark.
What's that?
All right, from here we shift to Maine Transit.
Yep, Slowpokes. Talking about them hosting the 2016 state drill every year. 4 years it seems we're up there. It's been that way since about 19 what? I feel like if we were there 90, 94, 90, 92, 94. And then from there I think it went to 2000, and that's when the rotation started. So
It almost seems like now it's it is definitely a rotation. Yep. All right, Maine Transit's ready to go. Looks like the turn-on man starting from like the C-Host start line.
He takes a rolling start.
He's approaching the hydrant. All right. He washes the
on and he
Hydra man.
blew it off.
I think he just missed. He was there. He had a chance for a swipe, just didn't get it. Set up top. All right, they're gonna hit the target. They're gonna be out of the money.
Time for Maine Transit, 12.90, 1290. On the line number 36 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
This is another team, guys, can jump in. 9 threes they've seen this year.
Have they run 9 threes? So, and all that would do right now, obviously it helps them, but it would really help CI because it'll knock West Hempstead out of the mix.
I mean, this contest is just waiting for someone else to run.
Yeah, and if they could beat that 960,
good shot.
It knocks North Lindy down a point too. So we got some tweeners that could really come into effect here.
You got that, and you got a team like Carl Place sitting back there going, "No, just give us 4 points."
They're sitting with 4 right now. That's got to be up there, all time. You wonder what their point record is for a state drill.
8
4 would be huge
between
for them.
8 tenths between first and second.
Yeah, it goes 877 to 950.
There's another trivia question for you, Twan. What's the biggest
gap between 1 and 2?
1 and 2 in a contest like efficiency?
Yeah, right.
That
exactly.
seems like a lot.
Yeah. Well,
seeing the 2015 Bandits for the first time in person, they impressed me. They
Yeah.
have athletes.
They do have athletes. New truck, right?
Yep.
So everything
Got the
looks good for
equipment.
them. Yep.
They've got the bodies. Just got to keep it together and keep working hard.
They ran a 6 and 3 man ladder. They had a little bit of a slip in B and C ladder, but again, 1275 in C hose.
Let's see if they can get on the board. They're approaching the hydrant.
Bang,
All right,
water on.
good turn on.
298.
All right, good number. Haven't seen too many below 3. Nozzleman set. Looks like he's in good
Nice
position.
hit.
To the
Nice
plate.
shot.
Hit.
That we might be in that 9 threes I was telling you about. We're going to be right around that
There you
number.
go. That's going to have a huge impact in this event.
Time for Farmingville, 9.43. 9:43.
Gonna push everybody
Second
down.
place.
298, 856.
Line number 37 on your programs. The Termites from New Hyde Park.
Talk about your tweeners. That shot right there is a huge shot for the Central Islip Hobos because it knocks that West Hampstead's out of the mix now, and it knocks down the North Lindenhurst Pistol Knockers. They're back into 5th now.
That
so
pushes everybody back,
yeah.
but still leaves a pretty big window between 1st and 2nd place.
Right. I mean, most likely you're not scoring anyway with those 9-6s, but you never know, man. They're still hanging on. Crazier things have happened. We saw that B-Hose contest.
I was gonna
today.
say we kept waiting for B-Hose to look like B-Hose, and still didn't. All right, New Hyde Park Termites.
I was thrown by the striped jerseys down there, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Look like North Babylon.
A little bit of mixture of the jerseys out here for New Hyde Park. Some of their old traditional blue and gray, but about half the team is wearing a blue and white stripe, a little reminiscent of the old Patchogue 40 Thief black and white striped jersey.
So, guys, we're getting a text up on the screen here saying Phil from New Hyde Park, new grandpa this week, and Mike, Athena's, right, turning 60 years old on Thursday. So,
that's amazing.
Happy birthday to Mike, and congrats to Phil on being a new grandfather.
Still out there doing it. We got Phil running hydrant here today. He's the man we've seen run just about every position you can think of.
I think this is Phil's last year as well. But he's probably been saying that for 20 years.
Oh, Phil's approaching that hydrant.
Oh,
I think the turn on man was definitely early. Didn't really give Phil a chance to get set.
I was talking.
Yeah, and he's not happy.
They're going to probably get an overtime here. I was talking to. There's water in the hose now. I don't know what.
Hold up, gentlemen, you have overtime.
I was talking to Phil before. He was saying how he's always wanted to run a shot of motorized hose with Mike Ward. Of course, Mike Ward on the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
38 on your programs. The Wolves from Iceland.
So he said, obviously can't do it in a drill, but they're going to do it this week in practice. So if you're looking to see, guys running on different trucks, we're going to have Phil Athenas run motorized hose off the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen's B truck. And I believe Mike Ward is going to run C hose over the New Hyde Park C truck. So just a little fun thing they're going to be doing in practice this week.
It's pretty cool.
Are they preparing for the senior circuit?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, we're going to need an extra minute while they clean the track.
Attention, those down by the hydrant along the fence, you have to move back from the fence. Those by the hydrant that are along the fence must move back from the fence.
We got a lot of water on the track by the hydrant, so it's going to be a minute or two while they clean that up as we get into the next couple of teams coming up here that are in the mix.
We talk about the Islip Wolves, 6 points right now, and again, all these teams, they all have an if on the day. Islips is 3-man ladder and B ladder. They have a 760 in 3-man and a 568 in B ladder. 2 difficult misses. They bounce back nicely though. 880 C ladder. They win the contest. 1269 C hose gets a point. It's a pivotal shot here for these Islip Wolves. Coming in here with 6 points. Not quite where those 8s are yet, but the window is open. They beat a 943. They're sitting in 2nd place.
Just if anyone back at maybe the scoreboard's listening or who's updating the live feed scoreboard on the internet, it's down, it's not working, they said. So either update the Facebook or try to get that scoreboard up and people at home looking at the times.
Did you catch that, Fred?
Islip does have an 877 and a 902 this year.
What was that, 877?
877, 902.
All right, that 877 is a number we've seen already today.
Another team with good athletes across the board.
Yep.
All right, here they go. A little stumble by the middle drag, a good recovery. We got water in the hose.
286.
Good number right there with Central Islip. Nozzle man all set.
Nice
he bangs the target.
No, he doesn't get I think he's going to be in the 8s. I think we might see our second inning of the day, maybe 9-0.
Nice job by Josh Casey.
Waiting a little bit for water, I thought, right?
Yeah, didn't quite have the water out this
time
had.
For Islip, 8.96.
Oh, all right.
8.96.
I had 97.
You're right there. They're already
286 handle. We can get the water out. 286, 897.
Islip with 6 points makes a move.
Yeah, that could put them to 10. They're in 2nd place right now. That 943 is going to go to 3rd. That 950 by Carl Place is going to go down to 4th, and then the 958 by the Snails is the new 5th place time.
Who would that bump out?
That bumped out the North Lindenhurst Pistol Knockers. All right, so the Knockers are going to stay at 8. The Westerners are going to stay at 8. The Roadrunners are going to stay at 6. And the Guzzlers are going to stay at 8.5. The only teams making a move right now so far are the Hobos and the Wolves.
But
the other
few
team,
to go.
Yeah,
got a couple to go.
Yeah, that's true.
One of the things that I noticed on their shot is setting up early and, at an angle to the target.
Yes, definitely came in, stayed wide, came in on an angle.
That's why I was waiting for water. He chose to set up early. I like it. He didn't get bounced by the water.
All right.
Got a text here from Chucky Doyle. Here's another great question. I mean, a lot of teams only had 5 points coming out of ladders today. Has a team ever scored 5 points or less in ladders and ended up winning the whole thing? I mean, that's another question we could look into as the day goes on. But for those of you listening at home, if you're on the board, let me know if there's a team out there who's scored 5 points or less at a sea ladder that has ended up winning for the day.
All right, Deer Park Bucks approaching the hydrant. Oh, a little bit of wash missed by the hydrant man. All right, water's in the hose.
I feel like the Teddy's boys.
Nozzle man better get set. All right, he gets set, hits a target, finishes a shot. Not going to place.
I'd agree, Twan. I'd look
Time for Deer Park. 12.01. 12.01.
Yeah, I'm going to answer my own question.
Number 41 in your programs. The Panthers from Cutchogue.
Sorry, what was the time for Deer Park, guys? I was not looking. Overtime or?
No. 10:01 maybe?
10 something? Okay, it's irrelevant.
10:01.
I'll answer my own question. For some reason, the Teddy's boys stuck out. The Teddy's boys were bone after ladders in the 74 state drill. Ended up winning the whole thing. 0 points out of ladders. So to answer your question, Chucky, if you're listening, yes, a team has had less than 5 points to win it all. The Teddy's boys had 0
a lot less.
after sea ladder. There's probably more than just them that's come back after just having 0 points. Having 5 or less after ladders and ended up winning for the day. But that's 74 Teddy's boys. So thanks for chiming in there, Chucky. Always appreciate the text messages from people listening at home.
Going back.
Chucky was here before. I saw him. I don't know if he's still on site.
I mean, that could happen today. I mean, the Hobos had 5, the Wolves had 5, the Dutchmen had 5, and the Yellowbirds all had 5 points coming out of ladders.
Going back to the old flukes, Twan, we struggled in ladders. That was an everyday occurrence coming out of
I
ladders
remember.
with nothing.
I remember it always used to be, give us a point or two coming out of ladders and you'd be in good shape, right? That was always the MO of the flukes. Who we got here, guys? Cutchogue? No West Islip?
No West Islip. Surprised.
Yeah, I mean, they coming off an 866 and B-Hose, which actually was pretty decent today.
All right. Panthers of
That's why I
Cutchogue.
mentioned it.
Set to go on the line. All right, they roll off. Nice clean start. Hydra Man is in. Oh, just still seen a lot of Hydra Man miss today.
A lot of missing Hydra today.
Efficiency. Not a Hydra Man kind of day.
I was talking to Mikey Spatz about that. He says the hydrant here is a little bit lower than other tracks. I'm not really a guru about hydrant height, but I overheard him saying that in a conversation he was having with Spinelli. The hydrant's lower than it is in other tracks. So maybe that's an issue. Who knows?
Take a look at some old photos.
Time for Cutchogue. 12.16. 12.16.
Go ahead, Bill.
On the line to be number 42 on your programs, the Turtles from Westbury.
I was saying, Twan, if you take a look in the at some older pictures on our Facebook website page, before there was a minimum and maximum hydrant height, there were some pretty low ones.
Really?
And right in Hempstead on Madison Avenue when they ran that drill.
Right.
You had to go up the curb and it was a low hydrant.
Up the curb is awesome.
How things have changed.
There was a lot of ramped hydrants, especially when it was a dummy hydrant, because they'd sink the dummy hydrant in and then ramp to it to cover over the bottom plate that was holding it down. So you had temporary coal patch pounded in there.
A lot of work in setting up a drill back then.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work now, but I couldn't imagine having to put the hydrant up.
We ran a lot of tournaments, Twan. I'm glad we never had to do that.
Yeah, right. It's true.
Well, had the benefit of a beautiful course since 1954, right?
Chucky, if you're listening and everyone else, my brother's just texting. The Lindenhurst Snails in 1987 had only 3.5 points out of ladders and ended up winning that day.
And they were a ladder team.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep. That was that type of drill.
Turtles, they're off. Kenny Gass approaching the hydrant. A little late on the turn on, man.
No doubt.
All right, backup man is not set behind the nozzle man. He does a little bit late. Oh. Is that in the money there, Roddy?
No, that's out.
All right.
Time for Westbury. 10.00. 10 flat.
10 flat.
On the line to be number 43 in your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
Your points leader before this contest closes, the West Sable Flying Dutchman.
The Flying Dutchmen find themselves once again in a position to need to run a heavy efficiency number to make a move in this state drill. They have 9 points right now. If they beat the 896, that's all they really have to do to keep the exact pace of CI. They beat the 896, but not the 877. We're potentially looking at 13-13 going into Motor Pump. So I think that's my mindset if I'm them here. I don't know. Have they been running the numbers, Rob, in practice?
903 is the number for the year.
So there you go.
Can't really run that.
Thank you, Artie.
Yeah.
In West Sable's practice track, you can run those high 8s. So
they'll be very happy with an 8.9 today. So
I don't know about that 8.7, but the 8.9 is definitely in the wheelhouse.
Yeah, I mean they're looking to get in front of that 96.
But even from there, 943 is third right now. So you get in between that 96 and the 43, still decent. Obviously still some teams left to run.
Got 2 other teams coming up behind them, sitting with 8 points.
But there's been a lot of big moments in this drill today. A lot of big shots that have, some have come to fruition and others have kind of went to the wayside. Here's another big shot.
You make the Paulie call, Twan. There it is. You said it. Those 2 words.
Yeah.
All right. It's like West Sable's got the white flag. Chad LeManuel getting set to give the call off.
LeManuel.
I'm probably not saying it right. Probably get my chops busted later for it.
I thought it was Lee Manuel.
It might be.
Thought it was just Chad.
All right, here we go. West Sable. They're off. Michael Mara approaching the hydrant. Oh, he missed
right
it.
Across the top.
Hangs off it.
Right across the top.
All right. Another one of the big guns down.
Yeah, that is a tough miss by the West Sable Flying Dutchman there, guys. That's going to keep them at 9. West CI is going to have a 4-point lead.
Time
over
for West Sable. 12.79. 12.79.
And as it stands right now, the Wolves are poised to pass West
Line to
Sable
be number
also.
44 in your programs.
Wow.
The Extinguishers from Miller Place.
Fred, I'm getting a text from home here saying that the live feed has died out. It's all frozen. I don't know if you see anything like that on your end. It could be just a computer at home. Just double check it, make sure people are hearing us at home.
All right, Miller Place Extinguishers.
Yeah, and Pat, thanks for that correction this week. We were wondering if that 35-point total by the Miller Place Extinguishers was the most ever in an old-fashioned state tournament, and you were right on the ball with that.
4th.
Yeah, right.
That was amazing to me.
Yeah, you're not kidding. What was it, 38.5 was the most points ever in a state old-fashioned?
Yes, sir.
That's unbelievable. 38.5 out of 40.
Out of 40.
Right. And the second place that day were the Nighthawks with 32, right? Something like that?
No. Second place was Rockwell Center with 237s. And Miller Place had a 35. So big point score.
Right. That's unbelievable. No, yeah, I was talking about the day that the Woodlanders scored 38.5. Second place that day was the Nighthawks.
Tawani, where's Lindenhurst sitting in this contest? Does Lindenhurst have the 5th place spot?
5th.
All right, if someone beats Lindenhurst, we will have a winner in the Wildcat Survivor Pool. As Miller Place comes to the hydrant, miss at the hydrant there. Very a little slow and deliberate. It kind of came in, didn't really attack it. So someone beats a 9:58. The Survivor Pool will be complete.
Time for Miller Place. 13.31. 13.31.
All right, the next in our
Line
series
to be number
of big
45
shots.
in your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
Thank you, Scotty Clark. Feed is good in Albany. He's hearing us loud and clear. Yeah, so you're wondering if that snail shot is out there. Like I said, 877 Hobos, 896 for the Wolves, 943 for the Bandits, 950 by the Frogs, 958 by the Snails. So you're telling me if one team knocks the Snails out, that's it? Survivor Pool's over?
Survivor Pool is over.
Cool.
We have a tomahawk chop going on over there.
2 teams have Lindenhurst. 1 team has Islip. Islip is
Artie, what is Bayshore doing
almost guaranteed of scoring in this contest at this point.
What has Bayshore done in efficiency this season? This is a huge shot for them here. They have 8 points right now.
I mean, this unit has run 8s and some not low 9s, but nothing below 9-10 this year.
Really? I mean, they'll take it now if there's any time to do it, right?
Yeah,
right now they need below a 943.
Didn't you just tell me they ran their fastest shot on B-Hose this year?
They 784
they did
B-Hose,
okay.
791.
So second fastest in B-Hose is what they ran in the previous contest.
Right.
They need to do it again here, ladies and gents. 8 points on the day for the Bayshore Redskins. Yet another big shot that we're awaiting for this day. Again, 896 is second place. Can they get into that area? I think that's kind of what they're trying to aim for here. Beat that 896. That's 4 more points. And now we're looking at a potential 13-12 CI versus Bayshore going into Motor Pump.
It's tremendous. The mix changes on every
and
run.
again, the 943 is the third place shot. So, I mean, that's a number they could beat too. You know, they'll take a 13-11 spread. Again, big shot by the Bayshore Redskins. The track is clear. The silence is deafening once again for a big shot that's coming up
The
here.
crowd knows
in this tournament.
it's
They
a
do.
big shot.
It's an educated crowd. It's like you're at Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, I mean, these guys know, and you got the CI Nation sitting on their edge of their seats.
All right, we got Mole with the call off. He's walking across the track, gets himself along the guardrail. He sets the clock. Here they come. Bayshore come to hydrant. Kyle Coyne.
Waters in the hose, 295.
All right, it's a good number. Not as good as we've seen, but good enough
all about
to get
the target.
Oh, he was low.
He got jerked right before the water came out of the nozzle, guys. Did you see that?
He had the corner of the plate wagon.
Yes, he did. 884 on the plate.
Time for Bayshore. 9.67.
Goes away.
967.
And it doesn't even get him in the top 5 with that one little jerk right behind him. It kind of, I don't know what it was.
Number 46 on your programs. The Rinky-Dinks from North Belmore.
What caused that to happen, Artie? Did you see anything down there? Kinking a hose?
I think they ran out of hose.
They ran out of hose.
I agree with Artie. Ran out of hose. Just
We have 3 of us on the air right now who've run efficiency nozzle, which I'll go and say was the toughest thing I did on the course. Never got the hang of it.
Yeah.
Never got to where I wanted
great
to.
At it. Yeah,
Eight-
I never really liked that.
818 out of the tip.
Wow.
well, it's right there with CI.
Centralized. Yeah.
Right at numbers are close.
You know, and Kyle Korn looked like he cruised into the hydrant.
Yeah, the
And
last
he
couple
still
of
had
steps.
a good number.
Last couple of steps, still in the high 29s.
Wow.
So a disappointing miss there by the Bayshore Redskins, ladies and gents. We still have the Copeg Yellowbirds, the last team in this contest with 8 points. They're a couple teams away. Right now we have the North Belmore Rinky Dinks on the line who come into this contest saying, hey, we can run a 943. We can get in the mix here. They've run some decent shots this season. Some youth on their team. It's all about getting water in the hose. A lot of teams have missed at that hydrant today. What did the North Belmore Rinky Dinks do here?
Hydrant has made some hydrant men look very pedestrian today that you normally see
Light it up, right?
consistently.
North Belmore, 882 this year.
There you go. Yeah, I knew it was in there.
Hempstead?
Probably
Yeah.
probably their
They
home
could have done
track.
that in
Either
Belmont
Hempstead or
too. They
Merrick.
could have done
Or
that in Merrick
One of
also.
the two.
I know this might have been their uniforms for the whole year, but these are throwbacks.
I feel like they always have the same uniforms, you know?
They stay close to it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
I like that. I'm not interchanging.
Yeah, right.
This
I
is
hear
a
you.
throwback,
Tradition.
Pat.
All
They
right.
brought this to us early in the
The
year to see if we
Rinky
could
Dinks
dupe it. And
trying
we-
to get into the top
It's awesome.
5. Trying to knock Lindenhurst out and get a Wildcat Pool survivor. Here he comes in on an angle to the hydrant.
Bang.
Water in the
Water in
hose.
the hose. All right. Top length is out. A little kink behind the nozzle, man, but he
There
still
it
catches
is.
it.
He's in the mix, boys
There
and
it
girls.
is.
All right, we have a Wildcat winner.
9-1, 9-1-9-2.
All right.
They're in the mix.
9192 will be third place.
Time for North Belmore. 9.23. 923.
All right,
Number
North
47
Belmore.
on your programs. The Tomcats from Baldwin.
I mean, if you're a team with 8 points right now and you are sitting in this contest and you don't have anything coming your way, you have to be saying, we could have ran a 9-2. We could have done it. If'a, woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Yeah.
It's that type of day, ladies and gentlemen. 923 is going to look like that's going to take 3. Copeg could do it.
I was
Riverhead,
going to say, there's
Sayville,
no reason
Baldwin,
Copeg
right,
with 8
exactly.
points puts up a 9-2 or better, gets 3 points, and
Yeah, Copeg
all of a
Yellowbirds.
sudden they find themselves in second
I
second
don't-
place in the drill.
Yeah, so Copeg never came down the track top 5, so
Hey,
they've
Pat,
won a tournament.
just to talk
never
about these
seen.
jerseys that they did. They brought us an old jersey, wanted us to duplicate it, which we were able to do. You would love the sleeve logo. It's got the moon and the stars, kind of that, which is in their outhouse logo, with their state champs, with the location that they won their tournaments.
I got to take a closer look at
Yeah,
that.
pretty
That's
cool
sharp.
stuff that we put together and they put together for us. So it came out real cool.
All right, Baldwin Tomcats. Looking at the times up there, saying, why not us?
All right, off the line. Hydrant man's close. All right, we got
Good
water in the
water
hose. Little loop at the hydrant. They got to get that out.
Stop at the
Nozzle
wrong
man
line.
stopped too short.
A lot of youth on that nozzle length right there, guys. He just has to
Yes,
you know,
sir.
get a better feel for the track and know what line you're going to.
Double line. Double
Time
line.
for
Yep.
Baldwin. 10.64. 10.64. And on the line to be number 48 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copaig.
All right, Copaig Yellowbirds sitting with 8. Can move ahead.
You know, I dare to say this is the biggest shot in the history of the Copaig Yellowbirds right here. I mean, you got 8 points in the state drill, sitting in a tie with a bunch of other teams for third place in the state championship drill.
This
They've never
late
come
in
down
the day.
top 5 this late
Yes.
in the day. Biggest shot in Copaig Yellowbirds history, or it's up there.
9:05, best shot of the year. They also have a 9.3 they put up, so they can definitely get into this mix. 877, 896, 923, 943, 950. Carl Place on the edge of their seats.
Carl Place Frogs, that's right. Last time, you know, think about, I don't know, when's the last time the Frogs have scored a point in the state drill? I don't know if they've ever been invited to the Hunter drill. Spinelli could probably chime in on that one, but
And-
you know they're sitting there hoping that it holds.
There is a big group of green down to your
Yeah,
guys'
I'm sure.
left.
I'm
Watch
sure.
the end of this gun. No, right in front of the arch here.
Oh, okay. And,
Down here
and
behind
you know
the
what? That's
water
what-
barrier.
They should be there, and you know what? Good for them. Hopefully, something good will happen either way.
Well, it can't be either way, Twan.
Yeah, no, I know.
They're
It'll
either
either be
scored
good
or
for
they're
Copaig
not.
or it'll be good for Carl Place. It'll be one or the other, right?
Still a lot of anxious people looking at these shots here.
Copaig Yellowbirds, 8 points on the day. They win 3-man ladder with a 6:33. You get 3 points in B hose with an 8:15.
All right.
A heavy number here could put them into first or second on the day.
You need to get water in the hose to start us off here. What's Copaig going to do? All right. We've got movement. They're off the line.
Good start.
Approaching the hydrant.
Water's
Oh,
ready.
nice stick.
3 flat.
All right.
Tommy Messina up top.
All in the target. He's got to get out. Oh, he was left. He was right, low, and not going to do it. Had his opportunity.
9:25 on the plate.
Straight hose. Had good water going down the street.
Time for Copaig. 10.72. 10.72.
You always say this is what in this contest. What you want to do is give your nozzle man a chance. Let him make or break the shot. They did that there, and unfortunately didn't get it.
On the line
But,
to be number 49 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
all right.
So the Carl Place Frogs dodge a bullet, and they hold their 5th place shot. 950 still hanging in the mix. Riverhead and Sable, the last 2 teams to go.
Farmingville's another one, guys.
That's true.
Farmingville, we're looking at 2 teams right now that aren't on the board yet, trying to get onto the point mix.
Trying
And
to get an invite to the Joe.
Trying to go to the Joe. North Bell, actually 3 teams. North Belmore 0 points so far. They're in 3rd. Farmingville no points in 4th. Carl Place no points in 5th. So 3 more teams looking to get on the board today.
You know, what you're saying right there is just another reason why this contest is huge for the Hobos and the Wolves, because they're the only 2 teams with points who
They're
are getting
pulling over,
more
making
points.
separation.
That's right. So
9 teams trying to vie for the big title, and 7 of the 9 couldn't get it done in efficiency.
more ifs. More if-a, woulda, shouldas.
All right, the Riverhead Iron Men with the Iron Woman turning on.
Celebrating 80 years of racing this year.
Congrats to the Iron Men.
Wow.
Here they go.
1935 state champs. Here they come.
All right, a little late on a stick, but we've got water in the hose. Nozzle man is set. Whoa!
Flips the target.
A little bit of a happy birthday, but I don't think it's going to catch
it's
the
a
950.
9. It's a 9, but outside
That
looking
was
in.
one of the better target hits we've seen today. But late on the stick.
Time for
Set.
Riverhead. 9.77. 9.77.
Stand by,
On
Carl
line
Place.
number 50 on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sable and Hagerman.
And there was one.
Carl Place, you have one more team to go, and then you potentially, well, then you could take your first point in the state tournament. And I don't know how long.
And they are hanging.
Yeah, they are. You know, get an interview with them, Marty. You know, maybe they have some stats about it if they get the point. When's the last time the Frogs took a point in the state championship? If ever. I know they're old-fashioned champions in 1976. So you think maybe that season, if they run motorized, maybe they just run a ground events, maybe they're decent in some of those contests so they could grab a point or two here or there. But, you know, a lot of credit given to the Carl Place Frogs. They are out on the track year in and year out. You know, they deserve to grab a point in the state drill. And with the one team left to beat, Sable Blue Jays could do it.
Guys,
Yo.
They've never scored a point in the state drill.
They've never scored a point in the state drill. There's one team left. Sable Blue Jays are coming down the track. If they beat a 950.
Boy, he comes into the hydrant
there's water
fast.
in the hose.
It's all about the target.
Carl Place holding their breath.
He's set.
Oh, he washed the target. And the Frogs are going to take a point. The lily pad will be jumping tonight.
In Frog Hollow.
All right, we see a lot of green jerseys. Guys are happy.
Congrats. Congrats. Great stuff.
10.90. 10.90.
Guys, just give me 1 sec. I got Tyler down here from Carl Place. Tyler, you're just saying first point ever in a state drill. How's that feel?
Feels wonderful. This is the first point we ever taken in the Frogs history to state tournament, and I'm so proud of these guys. Can't wait to party with them tonight.
Awesome. Grab your trophy, man. Have some fun. Congrats. I'm going to say this. I think you're going to the Joe next year, pal.
Absolutely, baby. Let's go.
That is great. And the Carl Place Frogs punched their ticket to the Joe Hunter.
Congratulations, Carl Place. You know, what he just said reminded me of my father who used to tell me about racing in the 60s for the Yellow Hornets. You know, they'd be psyched if they took a trophy home. And so the Carl Place Frogs are taking one home from the New York State Championship. So congratulations, guys.
Hey, that's awesome
Enjoy
stuff for the Frogs. And also, hey, Farmingville, North Belmore on the board as well.
Yep. So the Joe just got a little bit crowded next year, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it. Congrats.
The Joe Hunter Invitational.
Move the equipment.
Just saying congrats to the Bandits, too. They're going to get their trophy, boys.
First place, 5 points. Number 16, Central Iceland. Second place, 4 points. Number 38, Iceland. Third place, 3 points. Number 46, North Belmore. Fourth place,
2 points.
2 points.
Thank you, Pat.
Number 36, Farmingville. And fifth place,
Bill can't believe it himself.
Double checking the score sheets.
Fourth place,
No, fifth
2
place.
points. Number 36, Farmingville.
Come on.
In fifth place, 1 point. Number 11, Carl Place.
First time ever. Carl Place gets a point in the state drill. Yeah.
So after 6 events, what do we look like?
Oh, here we go. I'm tallying up here, man. We're tight. All right, we're going to have the Hobos coming out to a lead now, guys. They're at 13. They have a 3-point lead over the second-place team, the Islip Wolves, who have 10. Then we go to West Sable with 9, and then the teams with, and then Guzzler's 8.5 is fourth, and then we have a tie between West Hempstead, North Lindenhurst, Bay Shore, and Copeg. Each have 8. That'll be quite the four-way ride down the track in fifth place, should that hold up. 6 points for the Roadrunners. Then we have 3 by the Snails, 3 by the Rinky Dinks, 2 by the Bandits, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, 1 point. For the first time ever in the history of the state championship drill, 1 point to the Carl Place Frogs. Congratulations, Frogs. Okay. We're, oh, I'm sorry, and I forgot 2.5 points by the New Hyde Park Termites. Sorry there, Freddie. Okay. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with Motor Pump.
All right, guys.
Enjoy
the finish here.
Wind or mold and need help? Contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams. It's family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies. So call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com or brasserie214.com. Open table or Facebook, or call 516-354-7797. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all you SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are a one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADLink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information. 2016 Fire Rescue and EMS Mega Show takes place February 20th and 21st at the new location, the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. It's bigger and better, with many new vendors showing the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear and new products. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Jolly Tinker Hose Company is the new source for the best racing hose available. Each length is designed to withstand the demands of FD racing. Colored hose and double jackets now available. For more information, call 516-322-6366. Jolly Tinker Hose Company. We have tight hose. If you experience any damage due to fire, flooding, wind, or mold and need help, contact SOS Emergency Services. SOS is the exclusive emergency mitigation company for New York State drill teams and is family-owned and firefighter operated. SOS has a friendly working arrangement with all insurance companies, so call 631-486-7979. SOS Emergency Services for the right help in your time of need. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 42nd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. The Inn at New Hyde Park, Long Island's premier catering facility, is the first choice for weddings, parties, and corporate events. Owned and operated by local families and firefighters, it sets the standard for supreme service, gourmet cuisine, and style. The Inn's restaurant, Brasserie 214, takes you on a culinary road trip through Europe with our world-renowned chef and an unmatched international beer menu. To book your next event or to celebrate after a tournament, go to www.innatnewhydepark.com.
Attention, Henrietta, you can pick up your hose at the timing truck at this time. Henrietta, you can pick up your hose at the timing truck.
354-7797.
Guys, we are back. The last two.
Next contest we run is the motor pump contest. State record is 5.47 and is jointly held by West Islip and Central Islip.
So again, just coming out of efficiency there. Call plays, congrats. First points
First
ever.
team on the line,
First
number one in your
trophy ever
programs,
state drill.
the Hares from East Farmingdale.
Farmingdale, first points since 2000. They came in fourth place in three-man.
Very good.
Yeah,
So, really,
big
three-man
ups,
ladder
big
that
ups.
day, huh?
And a
Eddie
contest.
Stewart Jr., I'm sure.
And a contest with 9 teams within 3 points. Only 2 of those teams score. So, man, coming down to the final here.
That 943 by Farmingdale, I talked to some of the guys down there. They ran a 9-2 in their town drill here. They knew they could do it. They wanted to beat the 9-2. They still got 2 points, though, with the 943.
So just a little update as we head to them as East Farmingdale's taking their spot. The track's cleared for them, but the leader right now, CI 13, Islip 10, West Sable 9, and a group of 8s, including an 8.5 by East Islip. Here comes East Farmingdale.
Rolling in. Water is past the truck. Blowing at the hydrant. Ah, a lot of pumping, not even on the floor.
Oh, now they blew it. You don't see it blown right there.
Hold
That's
it
a
up,
blown
gentlemen, you
suction.
have overtime.
Blown the suction
Right
where-
at the corner at the truck.
where it meets the truck.
So we're going to have a little bit of cleanup here, it looks like. Listen, all of you poolmeisters out there wondering what's going on with the Survivor Pool. First of all, St. James Wildcats, thank you all for participating. We do have a winner. Corey from Copeg
Your
Yellowbirds.
attention, please. We're getting close to the drawing for the 50-50. We are now over $6,500 to the winner. Get your tickets. Look for the girls who are at any booth selling them.
So again,
Any booth. Any booth. Just go to
Corey
any booth.
from Copeg winning the Wildcat Survivor Pool, making it through efficiency, the only one. We will keep you posted if he can make it through Pump and Buckets, just for
Who does he
S's
have?
and giggles.
Who does
He
he have?
has North Lindenhurst in Motor Pump, and he has Bayshore in Buckets.
Man, he's still got a good scorecard.
So unlike the 50-50, which is $6,500, Corey will get $1,000, and $1,000 we're donating to Team 17, Jason from the Hobos.
Great
That's a
donation.
good
That's
pull,
good
right?
stuff.
That's a great donation.
And
It was
there's
a good pull.
Did you see
Line
the
to be number
cigar
2 on
booth?
your programs, the Cubs from Copenhagen.
We have a cigar booth over here on the west side. There's people over at that booth trying to get 50-50.
Yeah.
Bill said go to any
Any
booth.
booth.
Get him at any
Any booth.
All right, with that, we have another visitor up here, guys. I'm going to pass off my headset and microphone to my longtime coach and hero, Len Cookie Gombert.
Before we get there, with Copenhagen coming to the line, just want to give a shout out to Buck. Buck hanging out at the Black River American Legion Hall with Harry and Tim Ambrose, and they're watching the live feed and they're enjoying good day of racing here.
Yeah,
They're seeing
no
a
doubt
great
about it.
drill.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say, with Buck up there, they're not having any sodas.
No soda. And let me just, Buck, we miss you. We wish you were down here with us. Always a great time when Buck's around. And to Harry and Tim, just so you know, I wore my Black River Owl shirt Thursday when we were setting up the track for the drill. So thanks a lot once again for that shirt. It's still worn proudly. We're joined by Cookie Gombert of the St. James Wildcats fame.
Thank you.
Welcome
Thank
in there,
you.
Cook.
Thank you very much for asking me up. I appreciate it.
Now, we were going to, as East Farmingdale pushes their truck past the 100-foot mark behind the arch, and we're still cleaning the track, we've been talking about how the low-scoring state drill this is, right, Twan?
Yeah.
And what comes to mind always is the wins by the St. James
By the St.
Wildcats.
James
I mean,
Wildcats,
how many
that's right.
times has Twan gone over the stats with those numbers? Basically famous at this point, right?
12 and a half points for the St. James Wildcats. Wins it in 72, 13 in 1966. They win it both times. Those are the two lowest scoring days
And
to win the
CI,
state championship.
CI's total last year blows you out for those two combined.
You're on both those teams?
We were a little unique. We didn't like to stretch it too far.
Yeah.
Just give Copenhagen their due coming in.
Yeah, we'll
get
get
right
back.
back to you, Cook.
Yep.
Hanging off the side of the truck by himself. He's going to
Hi,
hook it up
Jermaine.
and put it down. He does it. Uh-oh, Shane gets caught up at the top. Now he's on it. He's right on the pavement mark. Not a bad shot for Copenhagen. Sends it right down.
First truck we'll see, too. Just discharge going out the back of the truck. Little upstate style.
Let's get a time over there for Mr.
Time
Ross.
for Copenhagen, 8.23. 8.23.
Next up's going to be the Levittown Rebels.
On the line will be number 3 on your programs, the Rebels from Levittown.
All right, so 66. What's your total? Twan probably has it if you remember. 12 and a half?
13.
No, 13.
13.
13.
And
This is
obviously
high
you're not putting away that tournament early. Do you remember?
hear
I mean, do you have a recollection of how that day went still and where it became where you said, you know what, we're going to win or we're winning?
Well,
Cookie, put the mic real close to your mouth.
what
There you go.
really happened was the week before in practice, the tie rod broke and we went right into the arch. So that week was spent going to Jersey and picking up parts and putting the thing back together. And then I think what put us over the top, in C-Hose, as I recollect, there was the famous dog that runs across the track. And they
Where
gave
is
us
this?
and
That's
they
like
gave
a
us
Chicago Cub thing right there. That's something, right? Yeah, go ahead.
and they gave us a rerun, and we took third.
Oh, you got a Welton.
Yes.
So was it whose dog was it? Was it yours, Bill Brennan's? Whose dog was let out of the box just as you were running? That's what I'm curious about.
I can't let that secret out of the box.
Levittown's getting ready here. So 13 points to win the state drill. Now, what was your season like? I mean, were you pretty much winning most of the drills, or was it who was the competition in '66 that it was touch and go with?
Oh, there was Bayshore, there was West Sayville, there was Islip, Oyster Bay.
Yeah, the Rough Riders winning in 67, the Wolves winning in 65, so those are the teams in that era for sure. Hobos winning in 63. I'm sure they were the team playing with you that year in 66.
Levittown Rebels leaving the line.
Creeping in, off the truck. Water's through. Kind of quiet. Puts it on.
Telling
He's
you
on
what,
target. That's
I'm telling you, I love the host setup. I love everything they just did. It's obvious someone has gotten to them and explained to them how to set up
Time
the
for
pump run.
Levittown, 7.35, 7:35.
And to their credit, they're listening because that was a pretty nice
number 4 in your
hose
programs.
leg.
Yeah, I agree with you.
The Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
Nice question, Mark. That's how you want to run the shot.
So 66, you're champs, and then you win again in
70.
Just to go back to that
Go
a
ahead,
second.
do it.
That was the year that terrible accident up in Albany and the arch came down and everything.
Right.
And they moved it, the state tournament, into Oyster Bay. And we ran on their track. And, boy, we sure something didn't stick after we beat them on their own track.
Right. That's funny. 66, the arch collapses before the tournament begins.
Correct.
Bayshore running number 1 that day. My father's the first man in 3-man ladder. He would have been the first one up there.
That's funny.
And it collapsed as they were getting on the line.
Yeah.
It collapsed, and they never actually got to run.
I mean, that was a crazy, crazy day. And then off to Oyster Bay we went.
That's funny that you end up down there.
And it felt good, too, beating them.
And you ran on the course by the tracks, or?
The same, yes.
By the railroad tracks there?
The same one, yes. In that park.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Played softball over there a couple weeks ago.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Holy cow.
God. There's guys back at Hornet Camp right now cringing. Softball guy. What, are you hanging out with Daryl?
Yeah, he was there. He was just sitting in the bleachers watching something. I don't know.
Looks like Manhasset's getting ready to go. They've been given the track right here.
Yeah, guys, we had a tight tournament all day, and now, the Hobos, 3-point lead over the Wolves. They could close it out in Motor Pump, guys. A lot needs to go their way, but it's mathematically possible.
Look at the team names that are still up here in the top 9.
Yeah.
There's plenty of people that are going to be shuffled around as we go through these last 2 races, including the winner not guaranteed. So,
just give you best time so far this year is a 5:86 West Sables. Manhasset cruises out. Coasting in, off the truck. Suction gets it there.
That's crazy,
Oh,
right?
and
Now he blows off.
Yeah.
He did not grab that suction.
The front hands.
Right, till he got to the hydrant.
Yeah. Mike Ward. I don't know if he dropped it coming in.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
Cookie, I have a question for you. You go 71, 72, you guys go back-to-back. You're on that team, as I understand it?
That's correct.
What's it
Line
like?
number 5 on your programs. The Cobras from Great Bend.
The Hobos are kind of in the same boat as you were today, looking for 3 in a row. What was it like for you in 73, going for 3 in a row? You could have been the second team to do it. The second team after the Rough Riders. The Road Runners ended up winning that day, but what was that day like for you in 73?
Unfortunately, I was the GOAT.
Right. Oh, no way.
It came down to bucket, and I slipped on the next to the last step. We came in second overall by, I think, 1.5 points.
And you had a good bucket team.
We had a very good team, yes. But, it's you race long enough.
Sometimes you're going to be the hero.
Sometimes
you're going to be the GOAT.
I'm right there with you in 09, brother. I know what it's like.
You just want these statistics to lean more in one direction.
That's right.
At the end of the day, you're 100% right.
Yep.
So that's exactly what happened. It was my turn in the old barrel.
that team there, that 71-72 Wildcat team, was the second team to go back-to-back. So, pretty illustrious history there for the Wildcats,
stuff. And you scored 12.5 points to win in what year?
72.
72.
What happened there, we had a terrible day. And we had 7.5 points going in the bucket. And they had no lights on this course.
What place are you in at that point? I mean, it had to be a whole group of teams there.
Oh, there were a bunch of teams ahead of us. A bunch of teams. And what happened was, Mickey, old Mustapick, he was down there arguing and delaying the tournament like you couldn't believe. Oh, you got company.
Not Mickey.
Arguing? Little red, white, and blue flashing lights as the Great Bend Cobras make their way in. Oh, they got water in the hose here. Oh, he cut a little bit. Now they're doing it. Shoots at the target. He's shooting high left. He's not lined up where he should be. He's a little off center and shot back across the street. Wait for the time from Bill Rouse.
Time for Great Bend, 8.50, 8:50. On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Red Onions from Spencerport.
So Spencerport coming up right here. They'd love to get on the scoreboard with a heavy pump shot. They've run a 5 in a state tournament before. I believe it was in Deerfield, correct? Was that 5 score in Deerfield?
What's that one?
Spencerport.
Yeah.
Correction.
A 5 is always scored.
On the line to be
in
number
Motor
7
Park.
on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
All right, erase all that we were saying about Spencerport. Now we're up to West Hempstead, and West Hempstead, I don't want to keep repeating it, but big shot right here. I mean, there's one of those teams with 8 points.
You know, you just asked me a 5 score, and a 5 is always taking a point in Motor Pump there, Paul.
So I think they were like a 590 something, I believe, at Deerfield.
06 in Deerfield?
One of those.
It was a 99. We tied
99.
with them.
Okay.
599. Yeah, we tied with them that day. That was in 06. Yeah, only really 5 5s in the tournament. It happened at the 2012 state championship drill. It happened 06 state in Deerfield and the 09 CI invite. That's the only 3 occurrences of 5 5s in any tournament. So a 5 is always taking a point. Is this the day where it goes down? Listen, we got all the teams here. It's state tournament weekend, and we're at Ridge. Today could be the day where we see a 5 not scoring.
Well, they better get started. And a team that would like to start is those West Hempstead Westerners.
Cookie, where are you running that drill? Going back to the bucket shot there, where is the drill held? 71, I think you're saying.
Boy, oh boy, I'm really sorry. I can't give you that answer.
But I know it's the daylight rule, correct?
Well, this is what happened. So
That's exactly what happened.
There was no lights, and we were running first, of course.
71 Niagara Falls, according to FDarchive.com.
And Mickey's down there yelling, screaming. It's Mickey, please, I'm tired. Let's get this over with, will you? Shut up. I said, what are you doing? He says, there's no lights here. We'll run first place. We'll get the tournament. Well, God be with us. That's exactly what happened.
So you guys are running number 1.
We're running
you
number 1.
get your run in somewhat twilight.
Twilight, just like practice.
Right.
And the other ones, they actually took trucks and cars from each side and turned the lights on.
Can you imagine?
Oh, yeah.
That would be, you know how many protests that would cause today?
Yeah, right.
Anybody with a light on
We'd
anyway.
be here all day.
You're having a protest.
As Cookie talks about Mickey, too, if any guy's around a long time, if you're not sure, Mickey was the guy sitting in the back of the timing truck at, as he was an official later on in life before he passed. You would always see Mickey sitting on that back bumper, and you always get a good story out of Mickey if he sat next to him.
Tons of them.
He was
Here
one
comes
of a
West
kind.
Hempstead, guys. 8 points on the day. Need to get a big shot here to get back in the mix.
They got water. Oh, he scoops. He tried to scoop. Doesn't get it. Cavitates the pump. Water's way back past the truck. Now it's in the truck. It's going to take a while for it to get there on the flap. He tried to scoop in it. He looked like he was half on.
Overtime
trying to
for
force
West
that other
Hempstead.
side of the
Overtime.
suction on, that snap coupling. Couldn't get it to click.
With that overtime, the best West Hempstead could do is tie for first place in this state drill, guys.
And that would be a St. James-esque 13
That's
points
right.
tonight.
Line to be number 8 on your programs, the Indians from Seabreeze.
So that's interesting. So people actually pull their cars out to help light up the track on both sides.
Unbelievable.
Amazing. Man, things have changed.
And they did have one old floodlight truck there, and then it was blinding the guys. They couldn't see, catching their handles. It was different.
Can't complain about it because when there's no light, any light, I guess, is helpful, right?
That's correct. That's correct. That's what we did. That's how we were lucky.
You know, go ahead, Paul. I was going to say I was going to bring up a completely different topic.
I was too, so go ahead.
Noonan is texting me. He said a lot of guys in the course listening back in their camps, they're asking for a discussion about the greatest team ever in the history of this sport to not win a state championship. And, Cookie, I'd love to hear your opinion on this. I definitely have an answer to this question, but it's been asked many times throughout the day. Who do you think is the best team ever, but to not win a state championship? You could send a text message to 631-495-5008. We'll read your answers up on the top from the scoreboard that we have in front of us, not the scoreboard, but the computer screen.
But are we asking best team that's never won
that's
that
never won
year,
a state,
or as a team that's never won?
Who's just never won in the history of their team,
a consistent team that's like never won?
Team, yeah. I mean, that's the conversation as far as I understand it. I mean, to me, I'll go first. If you want me to go first, I'll say the New Hyde Park Termites right away.
I'm in the same boat with you. I know they don't want to hear that answer.
I know they don't. You're right.
They're the one asking the question.
I mean, and here's why. They had ladders for years. I mean, they had all 8. There were years they could run all 8 heavy. And you talk about the 08 state drill.
No.
You could run 3-man ladder with Frankie in his prime. You had Ralph Rubino climbing 5 O's and 8 6s, and
Mike and the guys running hoses, they were incredible. And for them not to have
Can
one,
I just add this conversation?
Yeah.
I'm on the track last week, I guess it was at Hempstead.
Right.
And I'm talking to Nose. And me and Nose are having this conversation. And Nose live in racing.
Yeah.
Biggest, New Hyde Park his whole life, runs in his blood. And he starts going, you know what's crazy? These guys, and he's pointing to the New Hyde Park truck, these guys have as good an opportunity to win a state drill than we ever did.
Right.
And nothing against them, but our teams were incredible compared to where this team is right now. And they have the same opportunity. He goes, it was just so tough going against those other teams in those days.
A lot of speed coming in for Seabreeze.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a long nozzle, and now he's pointing it at the crowd. Yeah, he's waving at. He's about to lose it. He's telling them.
He's beating up the.
Oh, and the crowd, Mike Heller. Mike Heller seeing some water.
And he's got the hands
up. You have overtime.
And as great as that 08 show was, the Termites had a shot. All these years they run great buckets in the state drill, but in 2000 when they needed it, unfortunately, they just didn't put it together that day, and that's a day they could have easily won it. So
all right.
So my vote would be for the New Hyde Park Termites. I have a lot of text messages that I'm receiving, but Cookie, I'll let you chime in if you have a team that comes to mind. Best team to not win a state championship.
They have been around so long and trying. I have to go with you.
Yeah.
I have to.
You got some blood over that.
I mean, I got Zudi texting me New Hyde Park. Chucky Doyle texting me New Hyde Park.
Be number 9 on your programs. The Snails from Lindenhurst.
Dudley has a little bit of love here for the Hempstead Flukes. Best team not to win a state championship. You talk about the Flukes in the 70s coming in second, I think 3 consecutive years.
Well,
scoring big in hoses. They just never really had ladders. That's why I think I put New Hyde Park ahead
Your
of them.
attention, please. The winner of the St. James Wildcat Association's Survivor Pool for today's tournament is Corey O'Brien of the Copeg Yellowbirds.
Congratulations to him, as we heard that.
He will get $1,000 and $1,000 for the Team 17. Jason, Central Hudson Fire Department, thank you from the Wildcats to all who played.
Another little shout out up there at the Black River American Legion. The bartender would like a little shout out, Donna.
Hey, what's up, Donna?
Donna, the bartender. She's actually the daughter of captain of their past, Sherry Perkins. So shout out to Donna. Give Buck another cold one.
There you go. So the Hempstead Flukes are getting a lot of text messages up here.
I mean, it's hard to go past that. You could always, at one point we were saying the Big Show Redskins.
Yeah.
You could say even the Lindenhurst Snails they win in '87. There's a lot of, they win.
Right.
And
they've gotten one. Maybe they could have multiple. Maybe that's another conversation you could have.
I mean, how many times, and you were racing against them some of those times. Base Show was as good as anybody. Yeah. Winning going into buckets a few of those times.
Without a doubt. And the whole thing is, I have family in New Hyde Park, so I got to go with that.
Yeah, right. You want to have Sunday sauce, you better say the New Hyde Park Termites, right? One other team mentioned by several people on the board over here, East Islip Guzzlers.
Yep.
Another team that's been good year in and year out. 98 they come in second place. 2002 they come in second place. Great host teams for a long time. Even they went through a good run with Vinny climbing.
Not out of it today.
There you go.
Not out of it today. All right, we're getting ready to do a little cleanup right here. Lindenhurst Snails coming to take their spot on the line. So a couple more things, Cookie. Let's just go back now. You end up winning multiple state drills. When you start racing, when you begin racing, like who's the guys that are setting it down, sending you in the right direction? Richie Bowe, older than you. Who are the guys that are teaching you what to do? We'll get right back to it after Lindenhurst.
Lindenhurst Snails 3 points on the day. Could they come down top 5? They need to score here.
Good speed coming into the hydrant.
Water he gets
the truck.
it.
Pike Callahan on the nozzle.
Slams that nozzle.
He's left.
Yep.
Now he gets the flat.
Had an opportunity right there.
No doubt.
I'll take some of that.
Coming at us.
I'll take some of that. Let's give it to Bill Rouse.
Time for Lindenhurst. 8.07. 807.
It's like to be Merrick Buckeyes next.
So Rob, I hope
be number 10 on your programs. The Buckeyes from Merrick.
So to sum up the conversation, it's New Hyde Park, it's East Islip, and it's the Flukes is what I'm hearing. But getting back to what you were saying, it's a great
so
question
when you're coming up, is it guys on other teams? Or are you learning anything from? I know your family New Hyde Park or West Hempstead, or you have guys out there or whatever. I mean, how did that operate that you guys became so good?
Just like you said, Richie Bowe, he's one of the smartest men I know in this teamwork. Mickey, the loudest screamer, but yet a doer. Bill Brennan, Mr. Manners.
You guys know these names?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because they're new to
He-
me. I mean,
he
tell
had
me more.
he had a great way of putting it across to you, you know? Not coming up yelling, screaming, and kicking you.
Yeah, right.
That was Mickey's way.
Yeah. Good tag team.
Yeah, it was good. It's Jekyll and Hyde right there.
Yeah, and I think the main thing with us was we just tried to be consistent. I know we were the first ones into the nines with Sea Ladder.
Yep.
You know, and Phil, the driver, Phil
Phil
Coward. Yes, Phil Senior. He was a drag racer, and he could do so many things with a motor. And one time I said, "Damn, Phil, I got to put that on the hydrant." He says, "We didn't hit it. I'm under control." All right.
It's a good answer.
You know, so.
I'm sorry. Oh, no, go ahead. You have anything else on that?
No.
Okay, out of everything you've seen in racing, you've been around it for a long time. The greatest change you've seen happen that has changed the sport that you knew compared to what it is today?
The greatest change.
The one or two
hold on,
things
here
that
you
have
go.
changed the most. They're still stretching. You got a little time. That measuring this sucks.
You want to think about this
Trust
one,
me.
you know?
It's probably 12 more minutes. Oh, you want to think about it? Go ahead.
Merrick Buckeyes. Looks like.
I remember Harry Penny's answer, but I don't want to sway your answer there, Cook. So I'll give you till after the shot here.
All right, Merrick Buckeye coming with speed.
Yeah, nice speed coming in. A little stumble.
Oh!
He tries to suck it. No, now he gets blown off. He was trying to
hold it
and get it to suck on the adapter, but not going to happen. And they're going to be at the overtime mark.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
So Merrick.
I mean, the greatest change since I've been racing is what we're doing up here, the radio and everything.
Which basically has nothing to do with
you know,
racing.
yeah, right.
From a racing
but from
standpoint.
Cookie's perspective, I'd love to hear it. What do you got, Cook?
I think mainly the electronics that we now have from when I started. That has really done and refined. I'm a great guy. I love to rerun when I'm in first. Or tied for first round.
On the line to be number 11
and
on
you
your
don't get that
programs.
anymore.
The
you know?
Frogs
I love that.
from Carl Place.
I think the other thing that changed it so much, you guys talking now. You're doing a hell of a job, and I'm not here to pat you on the back or anything like that. But it has changed. It's changed it a lot. To hear my daughter send me a text today in Florida, she hooked up the computer to the 55-inch TV.
Right. And she's watching from home. Yeah.
You know, and she's watching it down there. So that's about it. But it's great. And the athleticism of the guys, I think they're in better shape than I was way back.
I mean, you could say that, I think, in any sport. I mean, you look at the NFL players today, and they're just out of control, these wide receivers. I mean, you know, back in the day, it was more about running the ball. Today, they're so fast. It's athleticism throughout. You know?
Correct. Absolutely.
So
what's Harry Penny's answer?
Harry Penny always said the camaraderie between the teams. He said early going it was a little bit more cutthroat, and today, you know, you got teams helping each other out a lot more. You know, you need to set
what's
new
funny?
set of tires.
That's
Copenhagen getting an engine from Islip. You know, he sees a lot more of that these days.
A lot of Bayshore guys that's the answer. I know there was a lot of friction between Bayshore and Islip and being so close to each other back in the day, but it wasn't just Bayshore and Islip. It was, you know, and everybody gets along pretty much today.
I remember it with Harry. We had a radio or television interview at our firehouse. They called Harry and myself up and said to meet us at the firehouse, and we want to interview you. It was a Sunday morning special, you know.
Right.
So we had some good times, and always had good times with Harry.
Oh, it's hard not to.
Maybe you can clarify
Even
this
today.
one. I got a text on the screen here answering the question that we're talking about, the biggest change in racing, safety. And then it says after that, the impact of Watertown.
Well, I'm gonna give you two things on that.
go
Number
ahead.
one, safety was Bill Brennan's answer. When we started doing this, Bill was still alive with us, and we asked him that same question. We try to ask all the people, and his was safety. And we'll get back to it after Carl plays.
Carl Place coming off 1 point. First point ever in the history of the state drill for these guys in efficiency. First point ever. What are they doing with Plum?
They got the water on.
Hose.
Nice targeted.
They're in the sixes.
Target hit of the day. What did they call place with a little confidence right now? A little hop, you might stay in that frog step.
We're in the sixes here. First six of the day.
Time for Call Place. 6.66.
Oh!
666.
That's right.
Who's going to church?
Sign of the devil, just right below the
Sign of the cross, everybody.
The only thing worse than that's the triple snowman in Sea Ladder, the 888. The dreaded triple snowman. So just getting back to it, I think he's going to call out who's up here. Is this East Iceland?
Frogs getting a big hand from a lot of fans here. A lot of different fans giving the Frogs a big hand.
They're out every year, guys. And to not score a point in the state drill and still come out year after year and do their thing. Congrats.
And they've had a tough couple years lately, so kudos to the Frogs.
On the line, number 12 on your programs, the Woodlanders from Rockville Center.
Mike Geddes of the Frogs.
Attention, please. Last call for the 50-50. Last call for the 50-50.
Mike Geddes of the Frogs, one of our Jet guys that comes to the Jet games with us. Good friend of ours. Happy to see him doing well today.
They're going to go back to this procedure. They've never been through this before back there behind the
86 feet and only 2 inches.
They've never seen the game inside the game.
Tickets can be bought on the west side by the beer booth here.
What do you mean?
Next to the timing truck.
What do you mean we got to stop over here? Well, let's just finish out the thing. So Bill Brennan says safety. He says that was the biggest change that he'd ever seen. And if you go to Watertown, I think the Watertown they're talking about is 89.
Okay.
And when they didn't have, all they had was snow fence.
Right.
And that's when we stopped the drill after Sea Ladder. The trucks, talk about skating. Those trucks were skating like crazy.
And that's what Zudi's texting me right now. The 4-year rotation, the tracks are better. We're starting to do things better in terms of the track.
Rockville Center. Gotcha. Speaking of the flukes.
Yeah, big snot on the track. Got water and hose. Good
That's one of the best single guy hydrant hits I've seen.
It blew off the wild mouse. Blew off the wild mouse.
188 handle by himself.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
Or whatever you guys call that position of the side of the truck.
Discharge.
Discharge. That's boring. Come on, man. Wild mouse.
Wild mouse.
It's a great ride at Adventureland, too.
All right, so Cook, we want to thank you for a little time today.
On your programs, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
We enjoyed you coming in. Give us a little background on stuff that happened with the St. James Wildcats. It's hard to say that, you don't call them out on the program today. It's got to be a little tougher for you, so we appreciate you being here and spending some time with us.
He's doing a Cellar Saver thing tomorrow? Why is that his isn't that your MO? I remember getting everyone singing.
I did that last year for a purpose. I had a purpose of doing that.
There's most things you do is for a purpose.
and they let me do it. I went out a champion with them 1 year. And it was nice. And I ain't parading tomorrow. It's too hot. I'm too old.
And if you saw actually a picture of yourself after that with that outfit, you're making a good decision, my friend.
Hey, Cook, and I just want to say to you, because I know for all those guys we just mentioned who aren't here with us, you put up the hardest fight you could to keep those guys proud of what was still there with the Wildcats.
That's right.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Good times. Thank you very much,
Thanks, Cook.
Cookie Gombert, St. James Wildcats. A lot of history right there.
I mean, you mentioned names in St. James. And we didn't even mention Tommy Broderick, who was always sitting up top.
Tommy Broderick. And think about the small department, right, Lenny? Yeah. It's not a large department, and so many big-time racing guys and memories come out of a small department like that.
Yeah, well, we max out at 125. We're usually in that range. But, again, thanks to my dad, Len Cookie Gombert, for coming up here. 30 years ago, I tried to take over for him on the nozzle. I think he wanted the microphone. He's taking over for me up here.
It's funny. He's better at both.
Guys, I got other people chiming in on the screen here in front of me. One of the biggest changes, Georgie Thomas chiming in from Florida. Just being able to sit here in Florida watching the state championship drill from the comforts of his own home. That's been the biggest change that he's seen.
I just don't want to get in his way.
A lot of the people saying the 1989 state drill, canceled drill with the guardrails, the impact of Watertown, safety of the tracks. That's a common denominator in a lot of the text messages that I'm receiving on the screen. Again, if you want to send one in and chime in our conversation, the number to text 631-495-5008.
All right, we talk big shots all day. Port Washington, if they want to go down the track at the end of the day, they have 6 points, still within that little mix, 13 the high. 6 is that maybe at the bottom of that right now with hopes of going down the track. They need a pump shot right here. Pump's been improved this year.
If they want to keep their dreams alive, they need at least 2 points to put them in 5 away from the hobos.
666 the number now.
616, their best shot of the year. Just looking at it again, guys, going back as we had spent some time there with Cookie, 586 is the best time this year. There's only been 4 5s this year in motor pump.
Yeah.
Which is, you would think there would be more by this time.
Right.
But only 4. Not a heavy contest all year so far.
Last year's pump
time is 599 CI to win the drill, and 562 New Hyde Park in 07, 611 Manhasset Lakeville in 03.
We've sometimes seen 5 5s in one drill.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. So Port Washington rolling in.
Yeah, 3-time winners of motor pump in history.
Good
speed.
What
they do here.
Water's on. It's going to be about to target it. Sets it down nice.
He's left. Comes across.
And what a shot out nice, but like you said, it was left.
That's when he hit it.
I had 168 on the stick and 475
Time
water
for
out.
Port Washington. 6.27.
Man.
6.27.
There's your 5 if he hits that target,
Yeah,
boys.
Exactly.
I mean, that's a 5.8,
Line to be
5.9,
number
easy.
14 on your programs. The Old Henrys from Henrietta.
So we get that 627, and then we have the Frogs run of the 666s. And then 735 and a couple 8s. So 2 6s so far.
What
6-2
that
and a
tells you,
6-6.
though, is that the potential for a heavy 5 is out there.
Yep. Just
I mean-
looking, if you were looking down the middle of this course, I know you guys are a little closer. Like, where is the flap in conjunction say?
We did it on Thursday. We walked it. I actually walked it with Michael Mara, and we were talking about it and figuring out, the paving box, the seam in the road, and believe it or not, that seam does really line up with the flap right there. That flap, that target is placed in the middle of the track as opposed to the middle of where the opening of the arch is. So if you can smack it down on that seam as they just did right there,
Yeah,
you're in pretty good shape.
It's kind of deceiving, I guess, from the angle I'm standing at. Almost looks like the target's not straight. But.
Well, Paul, if you line that up, that's a big advantage to these nozzle men.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, if you check that out before the run and you're confident with that, you can drop it right on that seam, and you know you should be good left to right.
It was definitely on the seam, or it's I believe it was 1 foot to the right or so. But you could see it very clearly if you walked down there and were eyeing it up before you run, which you would expect most nozzle men to do.
So Henrietta's coming to the line. Again, they've just been on the outside in some races. Haven't been able to get on the board yet.
Yeah, 566 in B ladder, 962 in C ladder.
A couple of washers up top in B and
Right.
C hose, and then again a 9 and I think in efficiency. But he's on the plate in the 9.2 range, just couldn't get the flap to go up.
Right, ended up being a 12.
Western area record, just for giggles, 577 Spencerport.
Spencerport
Heavy.
had some good pump years there.
Yeah, that's a real good shot.
Old Henry's ready to go.
And the texts just keep chiming in. Drills ended before 2 a.m. has been the biggest change. Someone wrote disc brakes.
That's true. All
Yeah,
those things. It's
yeah.
so, coming from whatever viewpoint you come
Yeah.
from, it's
true.
It's true.
Rolling in.
Real good
Henrietta.
speed. If it was
One
done by
man.
himself.
Oh, he gets
Now
it all by
that-
himself.
That is a one-man water on. Look at that straight hose off the back of the truck.
Oh, he's right and under. Still, now he got that with the wind.
Overtime for Henrietta. Overtime.
I don't know if the pump had the energy to throw it down the track and hit the
Yeah.
target without
Well,
the wind taking care of it, right?
I will say this: they have said they are looking for a new pump. They just financially haven't been able to afford it.
Gotcha.
On the
They're
line to be
hoping by
number
next
15
year.
on your programs. The Guzzlers from East
You
Iceland.
mentioned the handle down. I had 153 by himself, folks. So Josh
was
again
impressive.
getting it done.
It was impressive.
All right, we are entering the nice stretch here. Teams, guys. East Islip, Central Islip, Hicksville, North Lindy. 8.5 points on the day by the East Islip Guzzlers.
Third place.
Yeah. In a
Again,
contest that they could run.
I don't think if you were a betting man, a lot of people didn't have them
No.
in the top
Not
five
so
start
much
of the
lately,
day.
Yeah.
And right now they can put up a shot here.
I
They're
remember
going to give themselves a real good shot now.
I remember talking to Jay Skidmore a couple
Yeah.
of weeks ago at CI, and he thought they had a good drill, and they did. But he looked at me, he goes, "We're one race away.
Well, 6:50.
One race away from getting down the track."
And he's referring to this race here?
No, he's
What
just
race is he
referring
to. Oh,
it could be this one, it could be buckets, it could be whatever it is.
I'm sorry.
But he goes,
yeah,
"We're
yeah.
one more race away from putting us in a real good position."
Gotcha.
6:15 is their shot of the year, so they've run a number.
It's a testament to their will and desire that they're in this position going into Motor Pump with still a shot at winning this drill. And hats off to East Islip and their perseverance, I guess is a better word.
8.5 points. Looks like there's a little cleanup at the hydrant.
I mean, in these teams with 8 points, they have to score. Or the Hobos could put this thing away. It's been tight all day. We've been talking about what a great drill it is. The Hobos have a shot to close out the state championship. Mathematically, they do, but,
Just giving you a heads up here, Twan. We had obviously Carl Place pass with theirs. Washington going. Doc Reese, the Shrek man, getting on the hose tester right
Is that
now.
the inside diameter
Yeah.
check?
Yeah, the game in the game.
Yeah, that's right.
They're currently in first place with a 6:27.
So he's got the gloves on. He is making some effort to turn and try to pin this.
If that was somebody's neck, they'd be dead by now.
It's so interesting how many attempts you get for that. You know, sometimes the official just kind of let you keep going.
I see
you know
Jocko
what I mean?
shaking his head.
Is he really shaking? Okay.
I don't know if he's going to get there. They're still giving him a chance to crank it out.
I mean, that's a big shot right there, guys, for the Roadrunners.
It's starting to look a little frustration on
Yeah,
their
I see a few
part.
guys walking away looking a little dejected. It's not over yet.
Man, it's points. They can go down the track, and this has to be rough.
Jocko's looking in.
They don't look happy. Doc walked off. Nope,
No.
pissed. All right.
Can't get it.
Doesn't look like it's happening.
So it looks like that, you know, unofficially, the Roadrunners are going to be getting a no time. We haven't heard the official announcement yet, though.
Yeah, no, wait a second.
Oh.
He just said they pinned it now. Doc walked away, threw his glove, and now he's receiving hugs and kisses.
From the back of the arch
All right,
to the
let's get
front
back
of
to
the
the
arch.
other big show.
Here
East
comes
Islip Guzzlers.
East Islip rolling in. Jay Skidmore at the wheel.
That was exciting right there.
They're off. Matt
Sticks
Smelly
it.
buries
Heavy.
it.
Sticks
Pat
it.
Dunn.
He's got to get it on
Corner
target.
the
He's
flat.
left.
Oh, he doesn't
stopped
get
pumping.
He was shooting right off the bat. You could see it when he was aiming. He still aimed right.
Yep.
You know, you could see the Guzzlers running, the guy running at the top of the question
Time
mark.
for East
Posed
Islip.
over the guardrail.
8.42. 8:42.
172 open there on the hydrant, so they had a shot at a solid 6.
Still hugging Doc. Must have been an inch and a half hose he got out.
On the line to be number 16 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
So maybe when you saw him throw the glove down, it was like I'm the man. Who are you to tell me I can't pin it?
It was a different kind of throw.
The Central Isopobos on the line. They have won motor pump at the state drill 11 times. That is the most of any other team. That includes 4 out of the last 5 years and the past 3 years in a row, including a 547 state record at the 2012 state championship drill.
Up by 3. 2 contests to go.
I don't remember.
591, their best this year.
I don't remember if they clinched it last year. I know 2010 Motor Pump clinched it for them.
Yep, that's right.
Last year,
And
they had 31 last year. They won by
Right.
10. so they
20,
clinched.
2010 and 2013 they clinched in motor pump. Last year, I mean, it was
over by like
early,
efficiency,
right?
yeah.
Efficiency. I mean, yeah. So look, they can clinch it. We just won't know until other teams go. So it's not going to be that type of a shot where they jump up and down, knowing that they're guaranteed a state championship after that shot. But nonetheless, they could really, really put a stranglehold on it right here.
I'm
guys.
guessing if they run a 5, they'll be jumping up and down either way.
Yeah.
It won't necessarily be for a championship, but they'll put themselves in
you're
a
right.
heck of a spot.
They don't
Right.
necessarily need to win the race. I don't know if you just said that. I wasn't
No,
listening. but-
yeah, I've alluded to it. Yep. And we won't know. You know, there are other teams that are within 5 points of them that would have to miss, but mathematically they could lock it up. We just won't know until later in the contest.
Just give, I give Pat Dunn a lot of credit. He didn't hit the target there, but this guy has stepped up. He was spiking last year,
Yeah.
or 2 years ago. Then he's climbing. Now he's
Yeah.
back climbing. You know, he's stepping in, running hydrant. He's running pump nozzle, and
and nothing
and he's
gets
right
to him.
there.
He doesn't
No.
take it serious. He's just always smiling and laughing and happy about it.
I don't know if you guys heard the music in the background. It was called Careless Whisper, and the words George Michael was just singing, should have known better than to cheat a friend. Are they joking about themselves running buckets? Is that where that was? Was that what
They've
that was
been
from?
playing that song for years
exactly.
now.
Oh, have they?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Trying
just
to say,
applying
Lenny.
it.
That was Lenny Gombert.
Hey, they picked the song, not me.
All right, here come them hobos.
very quiet.
Yeah, again,
Right
right?
All eyes.
it's a
Look at the
hush.
heads. Face to the hydrant area.
Water in the
Water's
hose.
through.
There it is.
Jay Newhoff gets up and across the
He's
line.
not on the. He's not. He's way
He misses
right.
the target, guys.
He is way right.
This tournament is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere.
If you just,
Overtime.
if you
for
look at
Central
the nozzle
Iceland.
right now,
Overtime.
he is way right at the seam right there, and he's set up there exactly, and that's where he shot.
Just when they start to pull away, the door is open again, guys.
Now,
Who wants to step through it?
Last week at Hempstead, correct me if I'm wrong,
On the
Cole,
line to
didn't
be
he have
number
the same type
17
of
on your
hit?
programs.
695 last
Yeah.
year.
The Hicks from Hicksville.
So he didn't miss it as bad last week, but I think about the same way. I think it was off to the right.
Did you get a water out?
And just a little gander, if you look behind the stands, basically the entire Islip Wolf team had come out to watch that.
Yeah.
They now are walking intently focused back to their camp
Pep
as
in
they
their
have to
step,
put together
yep.
a pump run.
They
right
have
there.
a chance to be in the lead going into buckets, as does West Sable. The other teams
Bayshore
don't
can
have
tie.
that opportunity. The only other teams that, the other teams can only tie CI with a 13. So Islip and West Sable, the only two teams that will have a chance at
Go
being
ahead.
in first place going into buckets.
Okay, so again, the
Aside by
numbers
CI.
on CI's run
Yeah.
there. 156 on the handle, 462 water out, and then overtime. As you said, the Wolves slithering off into the woods now on the prowl along with the Flying Dutchman.
Tell you, big hand from the CI faithful as their hobos go through, even facing that overtime.
Yeah,
still up on the drill, 3 points.
You know, Ryan Murphy, I saw him kind of signaling to the crowd,
Yep.
we got one more contest, and he's right. That's the attitude you should have. You have the lead right now in motor pump, and,
Yep.
they're going to be mathematically within striking range in buckets, no
Little
matter what
difference.
happens.
Very rarely are the CI hobos on the line in buckets with that kind of pressure.
You're right. They always have it
So
locked up. So
that we're going to see a state champion under 20 points.
Yeah,
that's true.
We're seeing a state champion on the. Now you
well,
came in.
Islip can win the next two, and
They
but
could.
probably not.
So
well, Islip can
max
get
it out of 20.
Islip can get to 20.
Can
yes.
max it to 20.
Right.
But we all came here, and I think everybody came here saying second place is probably going to be in that mix, and now that's going to be the winning.
Well, what did everybody put
total.
for their numbers in the Wildcat pool for the total
I had
points?
27.
I had 25.
Yeah, me too. High
I was
20s.
I was in the mid-20s.
Doesn't matter today, but would have been interesting if it got that far.
All right, Hicksville can do some pump damage right here.
Yeah, 6-1 or 6-0 a couple weeks ago.
627, still the number. Port Washington Roadrunners.
I cannot get over the hobos just missing a motor pump there, guys. This tournament is it doesn't want to go away, man. It just we're going to keep it exciting all day long.
6-0-1 a couple weeks back.
Right.
Yeah.
6-0-1. So
just when you're about to walk away,
if
they
you're within
drag
40,
you back in.
If you're within 45 minutes and at home, get in your car and get over here. See a finish.
Hicksville.
Here they come, rolling in. Off the truck, water is through. Oh, he misses the discharge.
Wild mouse problem.
Wild mouse problem, yep.
I never saw those white shirts move so fast.
Man, and he does not look lined up. On
Hold
that
it up,
target at all.
gentlemen. You have overtime.
You're going to have a secondary issue here, fellas. That went right. Water went right to the clock.
On the line to be number 18 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
They're going to have to reset that clock with the whiteboard and make sure it's all set up for North Lindy, who has a big shot coming up.
Yet another one by the Piston Knockers. They've had a big shot for the past, 3 events, and they have not capitalized in scoring 8 points out of ladders. They are still at 8
And
after motorized hoses and efficiency, right?
Just like the racing we always do.
Yeah.
They get unexpected points out of
Right.
ladders. You're winning the drill. And
yeah.
you're like, man, we imagine we get
Yeah.
got the. And then the runs you're supposed to be rocking.
It's crazy how
you're
the
not.
state tournaments go like that, isn't it? You hear it every year. Something like that happens. And yeah, you're right. North Lindenhurst, 8 points out of ladders, 0 out of motorized hoses and efficiency. Still
Doesn't
within
happen
striking room.
Oh, big heavy number right here. Boy, they're in the mix.
I saw Mike McNamara walking around over here, but
who?
Mikey Mack.
Angriest racer ever.
Could use him in buckets today. That's for sure. They don't have
Ew.
quite the team that they used to have.
There's a lot of people that would like to have Mikey Mack.
Yeah, sure.
There's a couple of others. There's a guy sitting to my right that teams would like to have.
Who's that? Lenny? Yeah, that's right. Coming back in.
Lenny passed an okay.
No, I'm
bucket.
straight in front of him. You're to his right.
but somebody dumped some 19s.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, while we got a little extended cleanup, if you're just joining us, run down on the points. Westerners, 8. Lindenhurst, 3. Carl Place, 1. Port Washington, 6. East Islip, 8.5. Central Islip, 13. North Lindenhurst, 8. Farmingville, 2. New Hyde Park, 2 1/2. Islip, 10. West Sayville, 9. Bayshore, 8. North Belmore, 3. Copeg, 8. This is far from over.
And out of those times that you mentioned, half of them haven't run yet in this contest, but only 1 is in line for points right now. The Port Washington Roadrunners are in line for 5. Actually, that 1 point by the Frogs is in second. They could get second place in this contest.
Port Washington would love to have that target
that
hit
could
back.
be a big 5 for them. Just 627, first place in the contest. 666, second place.
Looks like the lights are set. They're calling North Lindy to the start line.
14 teams on the scoreboard. Last year we had 15, so 14 on the scoreboard. A lot of teams getting on.
So if Paul Washington hangs in there in first, are you letting Doc take that trophy home with him tonight or what?
No doubt.
They're going back to the hotel. They're staying right out this way for the parade tomorrow. Came in yesterday. Yeah, I mean, if they did hold on, that would get them to double digits.
The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers have won motor pump at the New York State Championship drill 5 times in their history. That's 4th place on the all-time list out of teams that have won it the most often.
Be interesting to see if North Lindy can put some points up there. Again, back to the survivor pool. Corey O'Brien, the winner, making it through efficiency. No one's ever made it through pump, so we're going to keep charting Corey's progress.
What was the team again? Oh, North Lindy, right?
North Lindy, right
Okay.
here.
You don't have his teams that he had contest to contest?
No, I could probably get them in between, though, between races.
He threw a dart.
North Lindy winning this contest 1980, 1983, 1994, 1997, and most recently in 2005.
So they only won it once in the years that they won.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yep.
Well, they want to win it right now.
Yeah, 97, and that was the shot they needed to overcome a 7-point deficit from us.
Wow.
Yeah, 19-12 going into pump. Hey, man, they did it. They took 10 out of 10. My hat's off to them.
So
what do they do here? 8 points.
Arm up on the side, rolling in. Fades
Speed.
a little bit.
Good
Chris
speed.
Connell waters through the truck.
Vinny Bogart sets it down on the seam. He's left, but it's going to be okay. He's left. You had to bring it back to hit it. I think it's a little better than Port's.
Yeah,
No?
41.
It was not a blap for sure. He washed a little
Time
bit.
for North Lindenhurst. 6.27.
Tie.
6.27.
Thought we would have heard Bill a little more excited with a 6-2.
Yeah, especially
Tie.
for first place right now.
159 open, 462 water out
Similar
here.
target hits.
Yep.
I mean, I don't expect, even though CI's already passed this, I don't know if I expect the 627 to remain.
I mean, if it remains in first, it'll be the third tie in the history of motor pump in a state drill.
Number 19 on your programs. The Wanderers from Ellesmere.
It happened between North Belmore and East Meadow in 1957, each running a 7.1. The most recent happening in 1987, St. James and the Lindenhurst Snails, 639s apiece, tying for first in motor pump.
I can't. I mean, I was trying. I'm sure it's happened, but
Yeah.
I was just saying to myself earlier. We've seen a bunch of ties today.
Yeah.
Have we seen a state tournament recently without a tie? It
Yeah.
always seems like every state tournament, how hard is it to come down to the 100 and have ties? And
Yeah.
we see it constantly.
Yep.
Well, if you look at it as 40 teams running 8 races, that's 320 runs. It's
Bound to
looking at it
happen
that
here
way,
and there,
yeah,
right?
it's-
Yeah.
you're gonna
You
get
are,
it.
but we're still talking about hundreds.
Yeah,
True.
right. Yeah, it's funny because you look at the times that I mentioned, about North Belmore time with East Meadow. The time was 7.1. There was no 100th. There wasn't a 10th.
Yeah.
You
And
know?
that's because they were looking at the little red dial in between.
That's
I said,
right.
it's closer to the 1.
When did the shade go up?
Yeah, right.
It's closer to the 1. I'm giving him a 7-1.
I'll add that to the list of the best improvements in the sport. Going to the
Yes.
100th of a second.
Well, that's what Cookie said, the timing
Yeah, right.
equipment.
The timing equipment, exactly. So.
I mean, there used to be times when there was 4-way ties because that's why they had to end up going to the 100th.
I'm getting a lot of text messages here about the Levittown Rebels. Here we go, guys. Let's get the top 5 right now, motor pump. First place, we have a tie between the Roadrunners and the Piston Knockers, 627. That 666 by the Frogs is third place. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, in fourth place right now with a 735.
At the State Drill 2015 motor pump.
The Levittown Rebels. Can it hold on for a point? After that, we dropped to an 823 by the Copenhagen Cubs. I'm sorry, 807 by the Snails.
If you listen close in the distance, you can hear the town of Levittown cheering them on right now.
So I got it in there. Some guy's been texting all day. What about the Rebels? So there you go, my man. We got them in there.
Ellesmere Wanderers.
It'd be nice to see them grab a point, wouldn't it?
Heck yeah.
At Carl Place getting a point in efficiency. I don't know that Levittown's taking a point
and just
in a state tournament.
there is a
least in a while.
gaggle of frogs. I don't know what you call a group of frogs. What are you, froggers? Frigs? I don't know what do you call them.
Frogmen?
That sure isn't a
But
gaggle.
there is a group of frogs sitting over here eyeing intently the motor pump race right now.
No doubt. Ellesmere coming in. Hard break at the hydrant. Scoops a little bit of water.
Oh, he can
trying
run
to
out.
Oh, boy.
Mike Megan getting a little splash in the back.
Yeah.
Get that water bottle.
North Lindy going through the test right now. Length is good. This first length here is
Time
the
for
one
Ellesmere.
question.
8.34. 8.34.
Talking about ties, guys.
Line to be number 20 on your programs. The Yellow Hornets from Hempstead.
You mentioned the 1987 state in which the Lindenhurst Snails won. We had tied them in motor pump, and that gave them the tournament, those points. We wanted to run off. We enjoyed running pump. They chose not to. And the thing that really sticks in my head is that's the tournament where we ran buckets 2 or 3 times. And the poor Snails, they had it won for hours and had to wait to celebrate. So that gets back to the conversation you just had earlier, where the changes in these tournaments, our state drills don't go till 1 or 2 in the morning anymore. But, I mean, this one's probably going to finish in the sunlight.
The North Lindenhurst just passed. Jockey
right.
had to do a little bit of extra turning back there, but they didn't have to turn it over to North Lindenhurst like they had to turn it over to Port Washington and Dock. So they did just pass the game in the game.
Good stuff. Another follow-up to that Levittown Rebel text. Just to follow up says, hey, thanks for the shout-out. We know we're not as competitive as we can be, but we try hard, and that they do. They are out week in and week out, and we appreciate Levittown Rebels showing up every week.
And I think I just mentioned before, I thought their run, if he hits the target, that hose lay, the whole thing they set it up, they're paying attention.
Right.
We've seen their improvement. They've even had the 13 and C hose and stuff like that. But I think that also goes back to their practicing that over at Town of Islip course. So, when you go over to the Town of Islip course and you're practicing with the Islip, East Islip, North Lindy, you would hope.
Right.
You just by default.
Yeah.
Watching these teams, you're going to pick something up and get better.
That's the word, Paul. I almost chimed in before you.
Osmosis. Is that the SAT word of the day?
All right, kiddies, go look it up.
2 weeks away. Hey, with Yellow Hornets on the line, I got a couple of shout-outs. Been getting text messages all day. Scotty Clark and his son Daniel Clark are up in Albany. Hey, guys, thanks for listening. Matt Simone, JoJo's son, off to college in a couple weeks. Matty, hope you're enjoying the broadcast at home, and I'll see you soon, man.
Man, you got more text people text.
Goes off all day, man. I got to get the shout-outs to the boys back home.
You send your phone number out to everybody.
That's what I do.
Here's my phone number, everybody.
Guys, call in for the trivia question of the day. Yeah, that's right.
Call Twan. 1-800-TWAN.
I'm glad we have the number up here now for the screen.
Here we come. Hornets coming in.
Water in the hose.
Yes, it is.
Come on, Luke. Oh, the wild mouse blew off. Son of a. That's the third time we've seen that today, guys, with the discharges blown off, right?
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
The good news is it wasn't angled backward toward the clocks, so we don't have that issue right here.
How many years Benny racing?
Oh, man. 73? He's up there with Bob Noonan, I think.
On the line to be number 24 in your programs, the Highlanders from Roslyn Heights.
Yeah, he's in his upper 40s. He's been running a long time. One of the highlights of Benny's career has to be the 93 state drill, taking 5th place in 3-man ladder with a 6:45 that day. So Benny's been around a long time. He's a knowledgeable guy, and he's a utility guy. He runs a lot of different spots, and he runs them well.
You've seen Benny almost run everything.
Yeah.
That guy.
And he's strong. He's always in great shape, that guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He can dig. He can break. He can probably run a nozzle if you wanted to. He's climbed before. He could probably throw. He's a freak in nature, that kid. And,
it's part of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, too, isn't it?
Yeah, he looks like him, right? So.
Full season of Hornets next year? What we got going on?
We'll see. There's some guys who are interested. We'll see what happens. I've been working with Junior on running Motorized ladder. He had a little ankle issue today, so he couldn't really get off the truck. But they're willing to if they're willing to come down and practice 2 times a week, I'll be there to help them. And that was one of the things that they didn't really get consistent on is practicing twice a week. I would like that a little bit more. But again, I'm not around as often as I used to be, so I can't really get on them for that. But if you really want to get good, you got to, make the commitment to go 2 weeks, Monday, Wednesday, every week, and then you'll see the results.
I can't agree with you more. You hear so many teams, and there's even up-and-coming teams, and you could be as serious as you want to be about racing.
Right.
And you could say you love it and care about it.
Right.
But if you can't get out there twice a week, it doesn't mean anything.
You got to put in the time when no one's in the stands. That's what it's all about. When no one's watching, what are you doing?
Twice a week.
We tried to turn the corner. We were 3 times a week.
Yeah.
Roslyn.
Slow approach.
Real tight to the hydrant.
And tight, and he misses.
He blows it off now. He's not paying attention.
Yeah, the turn-on man's looking up the track. But I'll tell you what, the turn-on man gave no visual to the hydrant
man. Hold up, gentlemen. You're overtime.
He basically ran in front of the adapter, and the hydrant man's got to be picking it up last second.
And like you said, didn't seem to know that the hydrant man didn't have it on and was looking at the nozzle man. He left it on a good 3-4 seconds.
Giving that truck a bath.
Didn't even know.
Point Pleasant Pea Pickers will be coming to the line. Sea of Green.
John Simone, I love you too. Thank you for the text. Calling me names. There you go. Got you on there. The PG show.
On the line to be number 31 on your programs, the Pea Pickers from Point Pleasant.
Let's see what's coming across the screen here. Can you shout out my mom? I guess it's Viola Remy who's watching, fan of the Knockers and the Snails. So shout out to you guys. There you go. Trivia question coming across on the screen. Who's the only racer in the state tournament to stop the clock in all 8 events? I can think of 2.
I got it. I
know you know it. I feel like we get it every year. We got Billy Moon in 08.
There you go.
And we got Bobby Spielman in 62. If you got any more, send the text to see if we are correct. Sorry to just burst your bubble there quickly. I feel like we've spoken about that over the past couple state drills about guys stopping the clock in all 8 contests.
Who sent that in, Billy Moon?
No, they didn't write the names. Yeah, Billy Moon, 2008 is an answer coming through.
He sent it in.
He might have sent his own question.
Yeah, he sent in his own question. Don't
For
put it
those-
past them.
But it's also Bobby Spillman in 1962, which maybe you didn't realize, for those of you sending in that question.
And if you're scratching your head or wondering what stopping the clock means,
Yeah.
means third man and three man,
Right.
climbing B and C ladder, running nozzle in all the water events, and the dumper in buckets.
Yeah, that's correct. I think, do we have anyone out here doing that today? Ducky from North Lindy? I think might be the only guy. Oh, no, he's not running pump nozzle. That was Vinny running pump
Vinny runs
nozzle.
pump
Yeah.
nozzle.
So he's got 7 out of 8. It's definitely not, the hobos. That's another question. You think about teams winning the state drill. How many teams have there been where their motorized climber doesn't climb 3-man ladder to win the state drill? You got Newhoff not even running 3-man, it's sick, right? How much depth that team has.
Yeah, they're saving his body for motorized.
Yeah.
Point Pleasant coming up to the line. Yeah, they've run a 6.6 and a 6.7 up in the western area this year.
Yeah, this is a big shot for them right here, guys. They could easily get in the mix. 2 6.2s and a 6.6, so Point Pleasant at a pump track.
The other green guys are in the stands still watching. The Frogs. Or officials. But look at that gang of officials behind us. They're just waiting. He's like, come on back there. Come on. Bring it.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Bring that
we
hose
got this
back
down
here.
to a science. Of course, it's been 2 overtimes and an 8:34, so maybe they had a couple times off.
Coming in with good speed, Point Pleasant.
Stick down. Again, out the back of the
Looks
truck.
like he set up a little right. Shooting right.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Now he comes across. And now he gets the crowd.
Every photographer is going to get wet today.
Yeah, we got the sun on our backs right now, guys.
Time for
Starting to
Point
burn us
Pleasant.
up here on top.
7.89. 789.
Nobody cares. They've been in the sun all day.
789. That's going to be
number
5th
32
place.
on your programs. The Calumets from Clayton.
All right, so starting to shape up. We got 3 6s, 735 by the Rebels, still 4th place, and then that's 789 by the P Pickers is 5th.
Point Pleasant with a 187 open, 538 water out.
Bottom half of the scorecard, so
Yeah, here
running
we
out
go.
of teams quick.
And the window is open, guys, for the ice-up wall. It's open for all these teams with 10, 9, and 8.
Still, absolutely.
There's a lot of teams to go. Copeg, yep.
West Sayville.
Yep.
You got to figure they're going to get back on the horse somewhere here.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of guys scratching their head tomorrow, being just like, "What if?" or "Oh my God, give me this 1 shot back. Give me these 2 shots back." That's the type of tournament it is today, ladies and gentlemen,
And
where
tomorrow-
one miss could just, ruin your whole day, man.
It really hits you tonight when you go to bed. Hopefully you'll have enough sodas
what?
that you don't think about it
The
too
worst
much.
day is always Monday after the
Oh,
parade.
but you're right.
That's the
Monday.
worst. When everyone's all gone. It's
Driving home for 7
that
hours
drive
from
home,
somewhere.
right? When you, man.
Thinking about it in
We've all been
silence.
there. We've
Yep.
all been there. That Monday ride home could be the greatest thing in the world or the worst
Yep.
thing ever.
There's nothing
There's
worse.
no in between.
There's nothing worse than that feeling when you actually something goes bad in the contest.
Yep.
That next 10 seconds
Yep.
when your brain is trying to process
It's
what
like you
just
go through
happened.
the grieving process.
What just
you really
happened.
do. You deny it first.
It happens
you know?
immediately when you're still standing on the course. You go through the process of what just happened. What just happened? Oh
Right.
my God! Oh
and
my
then
God!
that wait till next year line creeps into your head,
Yep.
and that's a whole year away, and that's not easy to deal with either.
Every one of us has been in a spot at some point in the state drill where it fell on us, where we let our team down.
But thankfully for us, 9 teams haven't had to think about next year yet.
That's right.
Here comes Clayton rolling in.
The Clayton Peace Pipes, as Pat Jaffers told me about before.
Single-handedly. Yeah, he looks like he's going to shoot right. Oh, he's on it. Not a bad shot by Clayton.
Haven't really seen that good target hit yet today, guys.
Yeah.
Everything's been low or right or just not one blap yet.
262 handled down.
Time for
587 water
Clayton.
out.
7.72.
I think they're happy with that.
772.
772.
Fifth place.
Yeah.
I think the northern record is a high 6.
Job by PJ and the boys
So
there.
772. They got to be happy with that shot.
Again, there's a drill within a drill with those the northern teams. So
Selden Slowpokes.
If I asked you guys when the first 5 was ever run a motor pump in the state drill, what would your guess be?
First 5 motor
My
pump.
guess would
state
be the
drill.
team would be Patchogue.
You are correct. What year?
I'm going to go 86.
Later.
91.
Later.
Wow.
92.
One more. 93. Could you imagine that? At Hempstead, no less. The Hempstead track record. 597. That was the first 5 ever run in motor pump.
What was second
Patrick
place?
40
720?
Thieves. Yeah, right. Well, that was back. I don't know
they-
why. Who knows why?
it was
We
different
had the old
setup.
pump house, different setup. We
Different
had the pumper there. North Lindenhurst ran a 5 at that track also at the Mayor Garner Invite in 1996. I think those are the only 2. The 597 by the 40 Thieves and the 598 by the North Lindy Piston Knockers. The only 2 5s at the Hempstead track. But think about that. You talk about 5s in motor pump. The first one at the state drill, 93. You would think it would be running the 80s, right?
Heck yeah.
Just wasn't.
So, Artie, if you look down off the arch, you can still see all those frogs all gathered around together. The closest thing to a pond is a filled water trough, and that's
right.
where they all are right there.
Yeah.
Carl Place Frogs sitting in third place.
Got Tyler, who I interviewed before. Not sure if I see Mike Geddish down there, but a bunch of the guys. Good for them.
Craig Hayes, honorable mention of putting the light out 7 out of 8 in 2012.
Here comes Selden.
Did not dump in buckets.
Rolling in. Arm down. Suction waters through the truck. He's way short of that
setting up way
line.
short. Yeah.
A lot of hose now in the back. Gets the flap. That's a lot of hose. They're happy with that.
I mean, could you imagine if he got out a lot further? I mean, that was some
God,
pump.
yeah.
That was a great stream from that far of a shoot.
And he really didn't start pumping right away.
Time for Selden. 7.14. 7.14.
Too flat, handle down.
Fourth place.
Yeah, let me give you the rundown of the top 5. I'm getting that across my screen here. That the people listening at home would like that top 5. As soon as Rouse announces the next team, I'll give that to you.
Tigers.
He's in the middle of a yawn.
Yeah, I see that.
Needs an ice cream.
He does. Where's Mr. Softy? That guy needs Mr. Softy.
Needs an ice cream.
Him and Dave. Dave needs his chocolate eclair.
Well, if somebody's running, I wouldn't pass up a toasted almond.
Well, we know you're not running.
We know you're not passing it up.
Who brought the food up to you guys before? Yeah, hello. Artie, you were on the track. You missed it, but I served these guys. I was their biatch.
You're the concierge?
Selden getting a big hand from their local crowd.
That's it.
Kudos to them one more time. They've done a great job today.
job.
It is only
I guess Rouse isn't announcing the next team on the line. So
6 o'clock, and we're doing a hell of a job right
here
here.
we go. First place right now, 627. That's a tie between the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers and the Port Washington Roadrunners. Then we go down to a 666 for third place by the Carl Place Frogs. That's 714 that you just heard by the Slowpokes is fourth place. And in fifth place right now, the Levittown Rebels with a 735.
On the line, be number 34 in your programs, the Tigers from Brentwood.
So
He was waiting
15,
for you.
only 15 teams to go. 2 sevens hanging in there.
Yep.
Kind of like how B-Hose was shaping up. We had the 2 9s hanging in until the end of the score sheet.
Efficiency, too. I mean, after C-Hose, we've hit the skids in terms of the heavy numbers.
Here comes
Brentwood.
He approached that hydrant like he was running B&C hose. He had one hand on the hose.
One hand, he stuck it out.
A little low and right, now up top and left.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
All around it, but couldn't get the square.
Yeah. Circle gets a square. Lenny, you asked a question before about having no ties in the state drill. I'll give you that information
On
in
the
a
line, be
second.
number 35 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Maine Transit.
My brother Rob Simone, a long time fan of the HYH, always in the crowd, always into his stats as well, saying that there were no ties in not as many state drills as you think. It only happened 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. 04, 99, 94, 83, 77, 75, 70, 69, and 58. Those years, there were no ties throughout the entire day. So
he just got through all those state drills
I
pretty
know,
quickly.
he's not too bad. So you think about this being the 67th state drill, and there's been a tie in all of them except 9.
He must have the iPhone,
Interesting,
the
right?
iPad, and
Yeah,
the
right.
computer all
He's got
going
it all
at different
gone.
years.
He's got it all gone,
I
right?
don't know, man. It must run in the family, Artie. These guys with their stats.
Yeah, we like it. You know, that's what makes it interesting. You got to see my fantasy football stats too,
Oh,
but that's a conversation for later.
Separate room in his house. All right, now Maine Transit. This could be their best shot at scoring some points here today. They ran a 6:34 this year up in a Western
That's big.
drill, so that would be right on the cusp of first place right here.
They've been at the Joe Hunter drill a couple times, and I believe Motor Pump and Buckets have been the 2 contests to get them in there.
I don't know if they've ever come down.
What, top 5?
No.
No. Did they
What do you
come down
mean?
and race in the drill?
Oh, I don't remember
I think
either.
they
Maybe
qualified.
once.
They've always supported.
Right.
Entered,
Oh, right,
bought
right,
the shirts.
right.
I just don't think where Henrietta's come down.
Right.
And Point, did Point come down?
I believe they did.
Yeah.
Main Transit, I feel maybe has come down. I'm not
Once or
sure.
maybe
Spinelli's
one of
the
the 2.
expert on that one.
Speaking of that drill, you have 14 teams right now with points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's turning into like an invite.
It's
It's gonna be quite a roster.
That's right.
Yeah.
Matt's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah. Couple of revs. Lights come on.
Ooh,
Couple of strobes, headlights. A lot going on here.
those are blinding.
They are.
In the bright light that we have here with the sun.
They could
Give
have
you a
used that
seizure
at
just looking at him.
the bucket
Rolling in.
contest
Looks
in
like
66.
he's really
when
pinching
Cookie-
into that hydrant. Picks up speed.
Water in the hose.
See where he sets up. He looks decent.
Good stream. Oh, he missed it.
He missed the
that was
flap.
looking to be the best
And
target
now
hit
he's on
of
the
the
other
day.
side. It was. You're right.
That was looking to be the best target hit of the day. I thought he was right on it.
Yeah, it's like all of a sudden, like it just
Between
the,
the
wind or something.
outer stanchion on the east side and the flap is where
Time
that
for main
first piece
transit.
of water went through.
8.98. 898.
159 handle, and he
Line
came
to be number
skating
36 on your programs. The Bandits from Farmingville.
Behind man, almost like he planted with both feet and came sliding in as he put it on.
Action.
Nice job, though. Nice job.
A weird way they came in there with crawling in. All of a sudden, it's like they got to the 25. They picked up speed and he jumped
Guessed
off.
it.
Yeah.
Like
497 water out, so pretty good.
Getting a couple texts about the Hempstead Flukes. You know, you talk about a state record being set in motor pump in the state drill. You know, everyone goes back to that 618 that the Flukes ran in the 1973 state drill, breaking the old record of 660. I feel like that comes up every year with broadcasting the state drill. Also,
breaking
you know,
a record by
yeah,
half a second.
Yeah, huge shot by
Yeah.
the Flukes in the 1973 state drill.
Whose record was that? It was Great Neck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think so. Yeah.
And I think they had the record for a while, no?
Yeah,
Like
I
660.
I don't know how long, but it was for a while. 660 to a 618. That's
crazy.
That's heavy, you know. And I remember the announcer saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your hats," or so I've been told.
You remember?
Or so I've been told. Yeah, I wasn't around in '77.
I kind of think that, and I could be wrong on this, Lenny, maybe you know that when St. James, as Cookie was telling us earlier, broke the C ladder record at 9.7, I think Bayshore took it from 9.7 to 9.3.
9.4, I think. 9.47.
I know they dropped it way down.
47, I think, or something
That's
like
a little less than half a second, but Farmerville Bandits.
Bandits 2 points on the day. That 943 in efficiency got
And
them on the board, and I
you know
feel
what?
like a pretty decent three-man ladder earlier. 680 didn't get him a point. 1275 and C Hose didn't get him anything, but pretty good day by the
Sevens are still
Farmingville Bandits.
scoring right here, so
yeah,
anybody's game to get a point. Farmerville's going to try to make an attempt at it. Here they come.
Rolling in. Off on discharge side. Water is through the truck. Puts it down. Gets good burst. Nah, he's way right.
What was coming
It's
out of that?
high.
What's coming out of that hose?
Look at it. Look at it.
Is
Hold
it
up,
ice?
gentlemen.
So is it glass?
Overtime.
You see
like-
that?
It's
Looks
still
like
sitting
ice
on the
cubes.
track.
It looks
It's
like
ice.
cubes.
Is it?
Glass.
Doesn't say you can't. I mean, it is water.
I'm looking to see if it's melting.
I just don't think it came out of the hydrant.
Yeah, right. Interesting strategy. What does that do there? Boy,
Line to be number 37 on your programs. The Termites from New Hyde Park.
Well, we used to put ice in the nozzles
what's the theory there?
because North Lindy did it.
Oh.
So I imagine that they were icing up that nozzle, but you got to take it out.
Right.
You can't leave it in.
I mean, you saw cubes flying across that target line. I mean,
think
they're going
that's what it
everywhere.
It looked like almost little white marbles.
But
at
I don't
first.
know. I'm telling you, and here's why I don't know if it's ice. It's still sitting on the ground without melting.
I see a couple of pieces
There's just
still.
a couple.
There's 3 pieces that came out.
Yeah, right.
None of which have melted.
All right, so you might be right then. You know, it looks like it was transparent flying out there, but that's why I said glass at first. I'm like, what is that?
It
You know?
looks like glass
Right.
because it is not melting whatsoever.
None of the officials have picked up on it.
Yeah, right. Could it be something from the pump? Like, is there like pieces of plastic that's involved in that pump? I don't know what
if
it's
they're
made
coating
of.
it
Metal,
with
who knows, the
epoxy
coating,
or
right.
something. It could be part of a clear coating.
Yeah, they might
popping
want to
off.
go check that out. You know, definitely Farmingville Bandits, if you're listening, go check out your pump on the inside. You might have something broken in there.
Go pick up the stuff.
Yeah,
left
right.
on
And go
the
pick up the
street.
stuff you left on the
It's
course.
funny you say that because I had a conversation with them about because they came and we were talking when they need a new pump and I've kind of led them over to Vinny Bogart because they know their pump is not keeping them in the game, so to speak.
Whoop, I just got an ESPN alert, guys. The New York Jets have signed Jeff George to be their quarterback this year. No?
True?
No, it's not true.
Oh, come on.
Jeff George?
I'm just saying, anything's possible with the Jets right now.
You've been up here too long, man. That sun's getting you.
New Hyde Park coming to the line 2.5. Just give a quick shout out to Ralphie Rubino. Ralphie, I got your messages today. I've gotten them numerous times, so thank you, Ralph.
Ralph for being an awesome, awesome guy.
That just
Love
again,
having racing conversations with him after the drills.
No doubt. Ralphie knows. He knows how I feel about him.
Ralphie, a member of the Ford Club. New Hyde Park, 8-time champions of motor
Big time.
pump in the state drill. That's
Heavy-
second place to
Heavy
CI's
nozzle
11.
too. Heavy BNC hose nozzle back in the day of Mike Levy. Here they come.
No doubt about it.
They attacked
Waters
it.
in. Little slide. See if he can put it on. He goes right out.
Oh, there we go.
And he
Finally.
slides back.
He was right and brought it back, and it was a blap once he brought it back.
He brought it back really quick, and then you're right. He backed. You had that little
I
backslide
think
at the
Fred
end.
hit his head on the ceiling of the can.
Time for New Hyde Park. 5.97.
Here we go.
597.
All of a sudden, New Hyde Park's in the mix. They can run some buckets. Top 5. They're back in it.
141 open, 4-4-4 water out. That's how you run a 5, folks.
So here's the team last year that got themselves in the top 5 late. Now they're trying to get themselves back in again.
It's the 27th 5 ever run in the history of motor pump in a state championship drill. New Hyde Park's got a whole bunch of them. 595 specifically for years in a row. Yep.
Well, I'm sure those New Hyde Park fans that are listening at home or on the radio, Lori Robinson and Ethel Sokowich, I'm sure, are jumping out of their chairs right now.
Yeah, it's a
so
great
shout
shot.
out to you, ladies.
Congrats, New Hyde Park. New Hyde Park also owns the second fastest shot in the state drill and motor pump with a 562 back at the 07 invite, which was also right here. And like I said, they won this contest 8 times, tied with St. James, Lenny, for the most motor pump wins for the second place on that list. Looking to break the tie with St. James.
Uh-oh.
Now
Yeah. I hope their hose is no good. No.
Yeah, right.
They will go to the game within a game.
So we'll keep you posted on the game within a game, see if they're
So you're saying I got a chance.
There's nothing more fun, though, than watching them drop off Fred at the arch, and Fred still got his headphones on. I cannot believe he runs with his headphones on.
Listen, there's only one better. Don Corkery listens to it while he's driving.
You know, that shot, guys, believe it or not, it helps the hobos because it knocks down the piston knockers from potentially getting 4.5. Now they're back down to 3.5.
This could
Takes
be a
the point
difference
away
maker
from
right
them.
here. The
Yeah,
Islip
that's right.
Bulls.
Here we go.
Let's
Say
go
it,
back
Paulie.
10 minutes ago.
Yep.
They walked off with a focused look after watching CI run their shot. And you're right, Twan. This is
another one. There's been a lot of big shots today.
Shot.
The Islip Wolves, last time they had a real big shot in motor pump, 2013, they didn't come through. But the time before that, in 08, they sure did. We all remember the 580 in 08 that projected them right to that championship victory in 2008. So Islip, only one win in motor pump.
I don't mean to cut you off, but
Yeah,
I'm
go ahead.
going to send this out here right now. There is something going on. There is something going on.
All right, well,
I've seen a couple people walk through that are on the board right now with an upset look on their face, and the officials are having a meeting behind the arch.
Here comes Islip coming in with nice speed. See if they can put it on the hydrant.
He
No!
misses.
And he goes down at the hydrant.
You know, Twan, just backing up to what you said about let them finish it up.
Left flap overtime.
Overtime for Islip. Overtime.
They will carry 10 forward.
But Twan, what you said about the Termites run,
yeah,
not only putting them back in the mix and knocking CI back, we've been seeing that all day.
Yeah.
Teams knocking other teams down and keeping everything real tight. And
so
I don't know.
Something's going on. New Hyde Park does not even have their hose out of the truck yet to be tested.
It's got to be done now. No,
that maybe it was something with the petcock.
I see.
They haven't even pulled the hose off yet.
No.
Oh boy!
And you know what? Somebody was giving us a single up here, and that's what they were trying to say us. They thought they were in trouble. They kind of knew it.
Guys,
they took the nozzle
I have
off
never
on the course.
You're telling me New Hyde Park's about to get a no time?
That is killer.
New Hyde Park will be getting a no time. They broke the coupling for the nozzle on the course. Rule 7:18.
I have never heard that in motor pump in my life.
Neither have I. And you know what, guys?
You never do it. You don't want the water to come out.
Right.
It's in the rule book. I get it.
Of course it is.
He did it on the course or in his truck?
He did it on the course.
On the course.
But I mean, it doesn't affect anything in motor
how's that
pump. Everything is so
possible?
wet down there. I mean, I
But
know it's in there.
Who even does that?
No, you never do. You pick it
wanna
up and
keep the water in there.
And they know that.
And that's a judgment call. So protest grievance committee, they're not going to win it. I would think it's one of those judgment calls.
The people on the side over here knew it. They saw it because I saw teams walking back here, angry, pointing, and then I look back and saw the officials.
But they also knew it themselves.
That is huge for the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, and Paul Washington Roadrunners is going to give them a point, and unfortunately, it's going to take a potential 5 spot away from the New Hyde Park Termites.
And in the midst of that, we had the Islip run, which was a big run. And I mean, he was trying to be aggressive at the hydrant, but I don't even think he gave himself 2 steps.
No, he
literally
went
tried
hard.
to.
Number 34
Who
in the
wants to
programs,
win this
the
tournament?
Bucks from
Who wants
Deer
it?
Park.
Please, anybody want it?
Stand up.
Who wants this tournament, guys? It's wide
It was
open.
like-
Well,
it
now
was-
it goes back to West Sayville now.
Right. They're the next team. They
So
have
now
9.
why are they measuring New Hyde Park's hose?
Well, in
Because
case
they're
they
gonna
want
put
to
in a
protest.
grievance.
For the potential,
They're going to
right,
protest.
Right.
And if anything, they get their time. They don't get a rerun.
Well, for what it's worth, the nozzle's on there now.
Yeah, the protest is coming in.
Yes.
I'm hearing the protest is coming
Already.
in. That's why I have not updated my score sheet
I don't
yet.
know what they did, Fred. Anybody could put it back on if they realized
I
it.
used
But
pen and I
It's-
crossed things out.
It's just tough with the judgment
What?
call, and that's going to be the issue here. So I can
Exactly.
see it going to grievance committee after that if they're going to really protest it now.
no
So we
video
could be in here
replay
for a
in
little
our
while.
no
right?
video replay in our sport.
But it is the state drill, and listen, it's what teams do. You want that
I
number.
would try.
Yeah,
You
that's
don't
right.
like-
If
know,
I'm in
right
their
now,
shoes, I'm
their
doing the
truck
same
is
thing.
laying on their toes is laying on that hot pavement now too,
Yep.
which is not a good sign. Deer Park coming in, Comac Road Express, off the line, creeping. Off the truck, water is through. Oh, man goes down. One of the backup man goes down.
Driver wisely doesn't pump right away.
Way low, now the flaps up.
Lenny, you bring up an interesting point, though. You say it's motor pump, it's wet down there anyway. Do you think that's a rule change that needs to be made?
Maybe for this race. I mean, it's so we run this in
Right.
the pouring rain.
Right.
Who cares if the track
But
is wet? And it's not done intentionally.
Time for
BNC
Deer
hose,
Park.
different story.
9.99. 9.99.
The trucks don't run through that in
Yeah.
this race. They don't have to stop on that surface. I mean, we're done with the trucks the rest of the day. I know it's in the book. I get it.
in the book, right,
I
right.
gotta
Number
call it.
41 on your programs. The Panthers from Gutcho.
But I
You
can
can
see
see
a rule
it staying
change
in
that
place
way.
for BNC hose
Yeah.
and for efficiency, but you think maybe pump is the gray
Maybe
area. that-
even for efficiency. I
Right.
don't know, but
But
in
it-
pump, I could see that rule coming out.
I'll just give you the devil advocate of what
Right.
part of what it's there for is
Teams doing it on purpose. The
teams doing it
intentional
on
wetting.
purpose. We're
right.
trying to limit the water on the course as it is. We're trying to
Right.
get through contests. They're trying to say, let's keep your water in your hose, put it into your truck, and get off the course.
There's no advantage to taking it off,
I agree
and I don't
with you.
think you're disadvantaging any team after you. So that could be a rule change that might go through if someone
it's
writes
an
it up.
interesting discussion, because it's having a major impact on this state
It
championship
is,
drill.
and it's a shame because that was a great run.
It was
by
a
the
great
New
run,
York
right? It didn't
Termites.
affect their run. It's an unfortunate. I'm going to say it's an accident. I mean, there's experienced nozzlemen on that team. Why are you taking the nozzle off? What were they thinking there? I'm shocked that the termites would do it. Paul, you said it. You don't remember it happening in a motor pump.
You talk about having a sleepless night.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
That
you always
nozzleman
see
is-
the nozzleman pick it up, put it up high,
Right.
go dump it
It's
in the
like
truck.
second nature.
Right. And we're going to go roll it up down the street.
Right.
And folks, again, the idea is, you're getting your hose checked for length and whatnot, and if you keep the water in there, it keeps the hose at its maximum length. So you really don't want to drain the water out before you get measured. And it keeps it blown up a little bit
Right.
too, for when they put the checker in there. So
Right.
there's no advantage to taking it off.
Cutchog.
Just a mental
Right.
lapse.
It can only hurt you.
A little tight to the hydrant here for Cutchog coming in off the truck.
Now he drifts
Water is
out.
through. He's short of the line. On the flap. Not a bad shot there for Cutchog. See what that does.
Only 537 water out, but that's a 665 on my watch.
That's going to put him in the mix. That's 666 now at Crawl Place. They'll be looking intently.
So, I
Time for Cutchog. 6.62. 662.
So that's the tweener.
So
jumps in front
do
of
we
Crawl
read the
Place.
top five as New Hyde Park being in no time right now until
Oh,
the
yeah, 'cause
protest
they-
overturns it?
they-
So the
they have
official
a no time.
the official calls no time. It has to be overturned. So with that in mind, we go back to the 627s being first place. So that's North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers and the Port Washington Roadrunners, right? That's first and second.
Yep.
Tie for first. Where do we go after that?
662.
662 that we just heard.
On line number
is gonna
42
be
on your
3 points.
programs. The Turtles from Westbury.
662, 666
is
at Carl Place.
fourth by the
is
Frogs,
Fourth,
and
and
then
then we go to a 7.
730.
No,
Oh, right.
714
By
of
the
Selden
Slowpokes.
Selden Slowpokes.
Wow.
So again, we only have 4 6s right now. 627, 662, 666. Drop down to the 714.
If New Hyde Park gets their time back, that changes a couple things around.
So it looks like New Hyde Park has gone through the procedure and has passed all of that.
Right.
So now it's just a matter of fighting for their time.
And like I said, it's a tough on a judgment call, right? Would you agree that's a judgment call? I mean,
it's a judgment call, and
how do you argue? I guess
don't know.
they want an explanation from the official. I mean, that's probably part of it.
I don't
but
see
I don't
any
think you have to
termites by
protest
the.
to get the
sorry.
explanation. Go ahead, Len.
Sorry, Twan. I don't see any termites at the timing truck.
Yeah.
So for those that don't know, you have to fill out a form and make it official that they're going to protest. So
That's
it's being explained to them right now again by looks like Howie talking to them.
You're right. Did they actually make an official announcement that they were protesting?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
No,
Because
no.
I only heard them talking about it up here then. All right.
No.
So it hasn't even been announced yet that they're
Yeah,
protesting.
and there's nobody at the timing truck filling out the paperwork that I can see.
Okay, so I take it back. They haven't protested yet. I heard the official speaking about a potential
Is it clear and cut and dry?
If he took off the nozzle, it is cut and dry. No time.
So Paul just double checking the rule book for us, being on the
7-18.
rules committee, so helping us out with that.
In all hose contests.
That's it.
Couplings, that's including the nozzle, must be disconnected off the course except the hydrant, period.
Well, there it is.
Is the definition of couplings the nozzle?
That's going to be the issue if
That's
you really
what they
want
might want to go for.
But I would imagine that it's going to be contained
It
within
looks like
that.
they are driving off a little dejected.
Yeah.
Westbury.
As Westbury comes to the line. No points on the board so far for Westbury.
Right, here's a team that could run a 6 and get in the hunt to drill.
See what they do. Matt riding on nozzle. Water's through the truck. See if Rodney can put it on the flat.
It's almost like the stick was down before water was
He
in
is
the
left. Now he's on the flat. Left outside the stanchion across to the flat.
Yeah, 198 on the open, so they were going to have a tough time with that. 534 water out.
Time for Westbury, 7.55, 7.55. On the line to be number 43 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
West Sable 9 points when they were leading the drill after C-Hose has had the opportunity be wasted pretty much in the last 2 contests where it was wide open coming to their spot in the order. Once again.
Wait, give us your best Billy
wide
Joel.
Open.
Give us your best Billy Joel, Paul.
Big shot.
5:86 time of the year.
Right.
Tried
Run
to
by West Sable.
prove it to the crowd. You're a big shot, ain't you?
Going back, we look track record. We 5:58 CI 2009.
Right.
They have not won it here in the previous.
So
drills.
627 is back in first place. Is that correct?
Correct.
Correct.
I'm reading the rule book.
To the
a
tie
tie on
of
that,
the
yeah?
627.
And then you go to 662?
662, 666 Frogs,
And then
714
that's 714.
Slowpokes.
714
Yeah.
Selden.
You were talking about West Sable. They won this contest twice in their history, 565 and 11, and then I just lost it, 562 and 06.
So it's 5-6 or nothing.
That's it.
So again, as you said, West Sable having a little
Gary
taste of-
Sham, is he
I
praying?
think they'll take a 615 right now.
Gary Sham praying to the B-Truck gods, it looks.
Yet another big shot
Yep.
in this tournament. Here we
Trying
go.
to climb a little bit closer to Central Islip.
Yeah, they have 9, so they take second place.
Still got some pump
You get
teams that
tied.
can run some runs.
Actually, no, you can't take second place. It's either first or a tie or third, right? So can't really get 4 points here. They got to beat the 627.
They can.
They don't beat the 627, they're in third because of a tie between first and second.
Hold on, I need a calculator.
Track is clear.
See what the Dutchmen do. Take it away there, Art.
Rolling off the line. They are off. Water is through the truck. Oh,
It
it's
flew
wild
off the
mouse.
wild mouse again.
God.
The 4th time today, the discharge on the side of the truck is blown off. This is unbelievable.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
Who wants to win
Oh,
this tournament?
my God.
Who wants it? Wow.
The fans from CI,
Wow.
forever classy, trying not to get too excited,
Right.
but they are
I mean,
not
we
disappointed.
watched an 8-point team overtime, an 8.5-point team 8:42,
I'll tell
a
you what.
9-point team overtime, a
Yeah.
10-point team overtime.
Listen to me.
On the line
What
to be
can-
number
what can
44
Bayshore do
in your
in motocross?
program.
That's just where I was going.
Distinguishes
All or
from the
nothing.
Place.
It's a 5.
Because I'll tell
or
you,
it's
the
an 8.
Bayshore Redskins were 1 bucket away from a heavy 20 in buckets at that CI invite.
Yeah.
What can they do in pump?
It's been the thorn in their side all year long, to be honest.
But they are an all or nothing team. I go
Yeah.
to some of the practices. They can
It's
go
heavy.
a real low
Oh, yeah.
6.
It's heavy.
Or,
Or it's
just like
nothing.
anybody, or it's nothing. So, again, we keep saying as these teams roll up to the line, it's now to this team. It's now to this team. Again, a little bit of an advantage maybe running deep in the pack. So now the pressure will be on Bayshore when they get up there. Put up a shot, and you'll be the one
and listen,
with CI.
613 is that shot of the year.
But
One
listen,
heavy, 613.
that would win this right now, except for you got Kopeg, too.
Right.
Yeah, don't count them
These
out.
numbers, when you got 6-6s scoring,
And
Kopeg.
And it's not just the Kopeg Yellowbirds sitting back there with a point or two. They also have, 8
8.
points. So it means a lot to the Yellowbirds as well, who've really impressed us here today.
Before the Redskins go, though, we have the 2015 old-fashioned champ Miller Place Extinguishers that are going to be running motor pump first. Freddie, I'm getting a text that the scoreboard is wrong. They have North Belmore on the scoreboard with a 627. I don't know if you have anything to do with that, with the scoreboard down there, but North Belmore hasn't run yet.
Port Washington
And North Lindenhurst.
And North Lindenhurst are the 627s. So white flags are being given down the course for Miller Place, our old-fashioned champs.
I got a text from Steve Gushell, a longtime Wildcat. I think he believed you too, Twan, when you said about Jeff George with the Jets. He goes, we finally got a real quarterback.
Jeff George.
Shout out to you there, Stevie.
Miller Place rolling in real slow. Creeping. Now they pick it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Off late on the hydrant.
I mean, I would argue it's too slow.
Yeah.
You know, you're not going to learn that way. I understand maybe they haven't run it a lot, but you got to pick it up a little bit, right?
It's hard to learn the proper way to do your job.
When you're running that slow, right. Yeah, it's almost like you're doing a disservice. I understand the safety aspect of it, and I
Time
appreciate
for Miller
that.
Place, 8.16, 8:16.
You know, Artie made a good observation.
Line to be number 45 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
The hydrant man there for Miller Place really rode the truck right till the end, so I'm guessing he may be really brand new. Who knows, possibly just filling in. So, I mean, they went real slow, and he stayed on the truck right till the end. So, again, Miller Place will pack it up. That brings the Bayshore Redskins to the line. We're going to get to hear Paul Suskin sing again.
I'm not going to sing again, but
I mean, you talk
it
about
goes without saying this is a big shot.
I mean, you talk about Bayshore's day, guys. 641 and three-man ladder. Yeah, that scored him 3. 791 wins B Hose. They ran pretty good with the C truck today. 919 didn't get him anything, and a 1279 didn't get him anything. Yeah, arguably Bayshore's having the best day out of anybody in terms of every single contest.
Right.
But only 8 points. A huge shot here for the Bayshore Redskins. They need to run this contest. All they have to beat is 627. We're not asking for a tall order. Can they do that and put themselves in a tie with the Central Islip Hobos going into buckets? Bayshore, a team that could run buckets. It could be real interesting here. They have to run this motor pump shot. Another big shot in the 2015 state championship drill. Who wants it? Who wants this championship?
I mean, two teams in double digits right now. Neither one of those teams are scoring in the event.
Yeah.
Anybody here today at Fireman's Park got their $10 worth of entertainment.
Wouldn't have it
and
any other
then
way.
Some. They should pay as they exit a little bit more to Selden for the show they're
point.
putting on.
All right, top 5, 627 by Port Washington, 627 North Lindenhurst, 662 Cutchogue Panthers. That would be nice. 666 Call Place Frogs, and we're still at a 714, eh? Selden Slowpokes.
Frogs scoring their first points ever in a state drill in efficiency.
Trying to
Do they go back to back?
Trying to back it up.
Belly to belly.
You know,
Looks
we're
like
almost done with the contest. You know,
might be
6 teams
5,
to go.
6 teams to go. Yep. Bayshore, North Belmore, Baldwin, Copeg, Riverhead, Sayville.
I think we might be having a protest.
There is some blue over by the truck now. I'm not sure if it's been put in or anything like that.
They might have run out of time by now, no? It's been more than 10 minutes, I think, since New High Park ran.
Call a grievance committee, is it more than 10?
Fred jumping around up here, jumping out of his seat, knocking it over, wanting to find out what his team is doing here. He has confirmed one of the termites are down at the timing truck. If anything happens, we'll let you know, or Bill Rouse will let us know, as the Bayshore Redskins on the line.
And again, silence coming over the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, how many silent? The more silence than usual because there's so many teams to be silent for. But we're waiting for somebody to break through the glass door.
Rolling in.
Bayshore coming in with some speed.
Waters through the truck.
Got it.
Skippy Lyman putting the nozzle down.
He gets caught then.
Oh, he got a correction, and he caught the flap. Does it beat the 6-2? What do you got, Len?
I might have missed the start. I got 21, but I might have missed the start.
What a correction by the nozzle man there to come back and hit the target like he did.
I think I missed the start.
6:32.
Oh, my God, and he had to make an adjustment. He could have blapped that easily, get a 6-2.
Time for Bayshore.
Nice save, though.
6.32. 6:32.
That's going to be third place right now. Still going to
attention, please. General judges.
It's going to give him a shot at it.
And they still have to go to the second part of the game.
We have a protest from New Hyde Park. Rule 718.
You've been looking at those all day.
Bayshore getting a huge applause. They got fans on both sides of the
whether
track.
whether they win or not today, the Redskins, they have a lot of young guys on that truck.
Oh, yeah.
They've won junior championships year in and year out. This is a team to keep an eye on for the future, guys. The Bayshore Redskins, watch out.
They're all
they
around
look
the
good.
same
they
age,
could run.
too. They're all in their 20s.
Being thrown out for breaking coupling on course. Not in the rule for nozzle. Not in the rule 718.
So
officer, official state. Disqualified for breaking coupling, not nozzle.
We need an English
Double
translation.
judges.
So, New Hyde Park going with the language argument, and that'll hopefully be clarified in the protest.
That's what Paul
whatever
and I
way,
discussed.
whatever
It
way
could've
it
been
turns out, let it be clarified, and let's get the call correct.
You know, just
whatever
back to
it is.
Bayshore going to the game within the game. You can see they were giving some of their instructions to guys. Who's touching the hose? Who's not touching the hose?
But as you guys said, Twan, a bunch of guys all around their same age, in their mid to late 20s. They all been racing for a while, so they've got that experience. They just got to stick together.
The thing that really caught my attention with the Redskins this year was that bucket shot. And CI was listening to it at home, and it was a 21 with a drop.
Yeah.
That's huge. Yeah, that's a heavy 20. What's a record? 2099 team record still? Or
Well,
is it
they're
a little
gonna
lower
get-
than that?
Here's the thing,
No,
Bayshore.
2070.
Oh, it's a little lower than that? Okay.
Bayshore is going to come to the line in buckets knowing exactly where
right,
they
that's
stand
right.
and what they have to do.
They got the hammer.
And
That's
I
right.
like that if you're running
Of
out there, because if you got to go, it kind of gets rid of the nerves. You know,
Let
you
it
got to
go.
go for it. You go for it.
At the very least, they're going to have to overcome 2 points, so they're looking at least a third place shot should the Hobos miss in buckets, which is not a sure thing.
You know, already
by any
talking
means.
about Bayshore
So
being in the back for the game
length-
within the game. They
length-
did blow some hose
Yeah,
this
listen,
past week,
well, I
so
was just gonna get
something to watch.
The length is fine. I mean, they're fine because they didn't even straighten it out, and they're way over. So their length, they have plenty of hose. They have gone through a number of lengths
Just this week.
Just this week, and they were searching for hose around Long Island to see.
The flags are sitting on the. Oh, brother.
I think the old Henrys gave them a little help with a spare length. I know they went to some
On
other
line number
different
46
teams.
on your programs and Ricky Diggs from North Belmore.
There were some other teams that did give him a hand, and then they blew one of those lengths, and so.
So now you still ran a 6.3 with a slight miss on the target with maybe not your best hose.
Yep.
So very impressive run there for Bayshore when they needed it.
So North Belmore comes to the line. The Bayshore goes through the process, and behind North Belmore pulls off, rolling through. They are off the truck. Oh, he misses at the hydrant. Now he's got it going through the truck. Showing up top at nozzle. puts
Bayshore
on the
pinned
flap.
it.
Bayshore's pinned it and good.
And Hydrant Man from North Belmore will not need a shower tonight. as he just got one right there.
Still
Time for North Belmore, 8.07. 807.
Kopeg still lurking.
On the line to be number 47 on your programs.
Very true.
The Tomcats from Baldwin.
Yeah, I was just looking at that too, and that is going to be the last storyline of the motor pump contest. The Kopeg Yellowbirds with 8 points on the day.
Can I
Listen,
just say this?
Can they put it in the
Sable
6
Blue Jays.
Yeah, okay.
I think they can put a 6-3 out down the track, maybe even a 6-2 if he hits the target. So.
Yeah, I got a text here going back to Kopeg. Lieutenant Myers coming a text across the screen over here said, "Don't count out the Yellowbirds. They've been running great motor pump in practice." Lieutenant, we're not counting them out for sure. You know, let's see if they can bring that.
Everybody watch them.
That's right. You know, we've been on them all day. Let's see if they can bring their practice shot to a tournament. That's
bird.
Yeah,
bird,
bird's the
bird,
word.
bird.
I think you got to change up your saying, Paul, from big shot, and I think Twan, you used it before. Huge shot for
It
the
was a huge
Kopeg
one.
Yellowbirds.
That's it.
Our last team not
Big-
in the race, but
Big
with
Bird,
a bunch
maybe?
of points. 8 points coming in, so
Just
we'll have to
if-
wait one more team to get there.
Looking at it right now, you can see Port Washington going to double digits, North Lindenhurst going to double digits,
Yep.
Bayshore going to double digits.
To join.
Don't count out Port Washington's buckets.
But all
They're
within
consistent all year long.
But all within 3 points.
Right, and then we're going
So-
to have two that have already gotten to double digits. Okay, and then you'll have the Dutchman with 9 lurking,
Right.
and you'll still have West Hempstead, a good bucket team,
Yep.
lurking.
Right.
East Islip will have 8.5. So
they've run some buckets.
And we don't know what's really going to happen down below with this protest.
I can't imagine they get it.
I can't either.
Yeah, makes 3 of
I
us.
believe the guys in the back of the truck admitted they took it off. Their
Yeah.
argument is
So it's a language.
semantics of
It's
the
semantics,
wording.
right.
Of
And
the rule,
The
exactly.
reality is we all know what the intention
Yes.
is.
And that's if it goes to the grievance committee.
It's the intention, guys.
I give
and
them
that's
credit
gonna
for
be their
trying.
issue.
I think it's a
hell
futile
You
attempt.
have to. How do you not?
I know my team would have.
ATM.
I don't think you would have taken the nozzle off.
They have the ATM.
That's true. Finally, you gave me credit for something, Paul. All these years.
That's the end of the year.
You hear the Baldwin Tomcats coming down the track in the background.
Yep, here they come, rolling in, and they are across the light. Water is into the suction through the truck.
Ooh,
He's trying to run efficiency.
He was looking solo there for a little while.
And he's left, right, and below.
And now he
he's on the
is
flat.
solo on the
Overtime
target.
for Baldwin.
Solo.
Overtime.
How low, so low.
Getting a little slap happy up here now. Usually it happens in efficiency,
you're
but this
right.
tournament's moving
On
along.
the line to be number 48 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copeg.
Chance of finishing this drill with a nice sunset.
Yeah.
Bucket brigade.
We're just 6:32 with a 15-minute. We started at 9:15. A lot of proclamations, T-shirts, plaques, hugs, kisses.
Yep.
Wonder if all those politicians are still here. That's the question.
Yeah, right.
Or they're home in their
I'm
pools
sure
already.
they are.
Guys, that shot by the Frogs still holding on for 1 point right now, right?
Is it?
666, right? You got the two
Right,
627s,
right.
the 32,
66.
the 62, right, by the Panthers, and then the 66. So the Frogs
Frogs are looking to rub it
still
twice.
holding a point.
Looking to rub it twice.
You know, looking to, play. The Copeg Yellowbirds got a shot here. 8 points on the day. I got to give a shout out. We got a text message coming across the screen. Please wish Ronnie. Just went away. He looks like Ronnie. A happy birthday from the Yellowbirds. Yeah, it's funny, Freddie. As I was reading it, it kind of went off the screen. I don't remember what it was. I know we've been waiting for that for a while. Just a happy birthday wish to Ronnie on the Copeg Yellowbirds.
You know, guys,
happy birthday, Ron.
I see a whole bunch of rinky-dinks hanging around the timing truck down there, Artie, and talking to some officials with some red books out.
But did the rinky-dinks run?
Yeah,
Or they
got
get gonged? What'd they do?
They got an 807 after he missed
correct.
at the hydrant.
Correct.
You know, the way this drill is shaping up, we kind of all recognized it after ladders, and we predicted it being real good right down to the end, and that looks like that's what we have.
The Copeg Yellowbirds, here we go. In efficiency, I said it was the biggest shot in the history of their team, and here's the second biggest shot in the history of their team. You know, it's a similar situation. If they beat a 627, that gives them 5 large, and that puts them in a tie for first, going into buckets in the state championship.
Copeg Yellowbirds.
One more time on the top 5 times, guys, quick.
27, 27, 32, 62, 66.
Okay, so 66 or better, and they're going to get something.
Keep your dogs off the track.
The Copeg Yellowbirds with a chance.
Rolling in.
To shock
off
the
the
world.
truck. Water is. Oh, Nozzleman goes
went down.
And he looks hurt.
Yeah, they have to abort the run.
Yes.
They abort the run. What a shame. A couple of guys go down
Hold
hard.
it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
Yeah, it looks like some arm and leg injuries. Nothing major. Everyone's walking off, but
I wonder if he stepped on the hose. I'd
Right.
like to see it again.
That's a good guess. He went down so
Your
fast.
attention, please. North Belmore will be getting a rerun because the music was still playing while they were running.
there you go, Chris Murphy.
And there
And
are
they
some.
they fired Dan Laverty from that job.
I don't know about that one, guys.
Well, they moved you to a different location.
Looks like those Frogs are growing one more wart down there, thinking they have to get through a team that gets to go twice.
On the line to be number 49 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
They already got the gift of New Hyde Park taking the nozzle off, so.
Frogs are like, you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Copeg coming quietly off the course again.
What a shame.
Tough. You know, if you're going to not get the points, at least get your shot out there.
I think the stepping on the hose is probably a good guess. He went
Yeah.
down pretty
He did go
quickly,
down
and he went
pretty
down
hard,
hard. That didn't look like he was stumbling trying to gain his balance.
No,
he just went down.
Made it to like the driver door front tire area and just went down. If you're just listening.
Yeah.
Again, tough
Disappointing
Tough.
miss by the Copeg Yellowbirds, who've been having a very good day. You know, winning 3-man ladder, 8-15 for 3 points and B hose. Keep my eye on those Copeg Yellowbirds for the years to come. But it's been a good season for them. But a disappointing end for the Copeg Yellowbirds. Still, though,
they could still come
they're
down
going to get on the line in buckets with a chance at tying for first in the state championship.
We are going to have those 9 teams
Yep.
with an opportunity to be state champions.
It could be on the verge of getting more intense down here to our.
With who? Well, I don't know if they have an argument.
Wait, did they give North Belmore a rerun, or is that
Yes.
a protest?
Yes. No, they just gave it to them. I guess they had argued something.
I guess so, but couldn't you make the argument that they could have waited till the music stopped before they start rolling the truck? I mean, I don't know what the conversation was like, but anyway, it's a conversation I guess we're off the air that we can have, you know. Riverhead Ironman.
So Riverhead
yeah.
is on the line.
Have to be to 666 to get in the mix. Can they do that? Can they put it in the mid-sixes here?
They've
don't
run
know.
a 6 before. I mean, it's what got him into the Joe Hunter.
Right.
Yeah. So they've run a 6-3. I know that. As they come off and roll off the line.
Carl Place Frogs looking to dodge another
tight.
bullet. They got 3 more to dodge here.
Missed the stick. Just gets it down now. He goes down. And he gets the target. But again, missing that stick, I don't think that's going to be good enough.
That made it a 212
6'9".
open, 5.55 water out. Yeah, it's a very high 6 or low 7.
Time for Riverhead, 6.93, 693. On the line to be number 50 on your programs. The Blue Jays from Sable.
And then Carl Place had 2. Should be 1, but now it's 2.
You know, and for those of you who haven't heard it before, the Carl Place Frogs took their first points ever in the state championship drill. They got a point in efficiency. They're looking to go back-to-back right now. A point in efficiency and a potential point in motor pump. They have a 666 and a 5th.
But let's just remember,
2 teams left.
If New Hyde Park wins this,
then they're out.
Then they get
Then it's a moot point, exactly.
Not only that, they're trying to double their output for the day in one race.
That's right.
New Hyde Park just exchanged more money.
They go in grievance committee.
That's grievance committee, yep.
Looks like Howie has kicked the Frogs out of the pond. Says they get ready for buckets down here.
It is a tough thing to overcome for New Hyde Park.
It is.
You
know, you're losing a first place shot on something that's just.
I mean, I really can't hear the
a tough pill to swallow, right?
Again, the unfortunate thing is too, we all know.
Yeah.
What the intent.
Yeah. Yep.
So I don't know if the money is. They're just conferring if they're putting in for agreements. I'm looking now to see what's going to happen.
They're exhausting all means of trying to get that overturned,
and it's got major implications on this drill, guys. North Lindy they could go from 4.5 points to 3.5 points.
Bay Shore could go from 3 to 2.
Right. I mean, it major impact with on this
well.
grievance committee decision. And the reason I say it with North Lindy is because they can go from 8 right up to 12.5, which is a half a point behind the Hobos going into buckets. So they're either going to be a half a point behind or a 1.5 behind. Again, I can't wait to hear what the grievance committee comes up with, but that's going to be a major decision coming out of that crew.
I'm not confirmed that it's.
Right, it hasn't officially gone to the grievance committee yet. We're just talking, potentials right now.
You know, Paul being on the rules committee, I'd love to ask you your opinion on it overall, but you haven't heard their argument, so it wouldn't be fair at this point.
That's the key. We're guessing.
We've all been, well, not all, but some of us have been in those meetings, and they can get pretty intense in those meetings.
Especially at this drill. Yeah, right.
You got to hear out the team and what their gripe is, and then try and look at it fairly.
Hey.
Sable Blue Jays.
Here they come, rolling in.
Do they knock out the Frogs? Frogs holding on to that 5th place spot.
Water is through the truck. Nozzle is down.
Looks good so far. Oh, shot right.
Yep.
Then he pulled it back and hit it up. I don't know if it's going to be there.
I would like to see him get over that line.
Yeah, he's just short of it.
You know, I'm guessing there was a little bit of hose behind him. The way it shot him right so fast.
Time for Sable.
As soon as the water got there.
6.91, 691. Your attention, please. New Hyde Park has called for the grievance committee. Grievance committee, please report to the timing truck area.
So what that means officially is
then
that
go from there wherever you want.
Is that the protest has been disallowed, and now they've called for the grievance committee.
Protest has been disallowed. They're calling for the
right.
grievance committee, which is members of the rules committee, which have been selected. They will go down now and hear their side of the case.
Right.
Grievance committee, please report to the timing truck.
Essentially, they're going to the Supreme Court,
right.
and that's it after that, right?
It's coming. It's out of the officials' hands.
Right.
And it's our rules committee guys who make up the grievance committee will hear their case, and then they'll go have a meeting once they hear the case, make their decision.
And that's it. That's final.
And that's final.
The law of the land. The SCOTUS.
We'll move on.
Just going back to the contest, that shot from Sable, 188 open, 495 water out. So had that hose not yanked sideways or the nozzle not been thrown sideways, they had a real shot at scoring some points, and there would have been some unhappy Frogs.
Yeah.
Still got North Belmore.
Hey, North Belmore could run a mid-6, guys.
Yep, forgot about North Belmore on the rerun.
Yep,
forgot about that. So
all those Frogs down there.
Some of their
2 more bullets for the Frogs to dodge.
Number 46 on your programs, the Rinky-Dinks from North Belmore.
Frogs all have that nervous stutter down there. Quan there, left, right, right foot, left foot, back and forth, dancing around, doing the pee-pee dance.
We've all been there before. That's interesting.
So if your call
Did you read that out loud? Go read that. Read Rule 609,
right,
Paul.
Paul's in the rule book.
Go ahead.
What do you got,
Put
Paul?
it out there.
609 states that no reruns will be given for teams that claim interference from any scoreboard or electronic message board used by the host, but it does not say music.
Radio, right. It says electronic message
because
board.
the argument, now I'm thinking
The
about
scoreboard.
it, the argument was back in the day that it was in the eyes. It was in their eyes. It was flashing.
Right.
As opposed to the music.
Right.
Which will now go in next year at
Interesting.
6.10.
That's right. It'll be in there. Right.
Here comes North Belmore for their rerun.
The message
Rolling off
board
the
only.
line. And they
What are
cross
you
the
looking
timing
for?
light. Water is through the
Oh,
truck. Oh, and the
another
wild
mouse miss.
Our
That's the
fifth
fifth one of the day. Unbelievable. I have never seen that many
This
in a
is for the
tournament,
message.
guys.
Hold it
That
up,
is just
gentlemen. You
unreal
have
to me.
overtime.
So they will stick with their 3 points and carry forward.
The frog has been kissed by the princess. They
The
hang on.
Frogs are going to go back-to-back, scoring points in the New York State
Overtime for
Championship.
North Belmore.
If
Overtime.
North
The
Rye
grievance
Park,
committee-
Hold the equipment.
Hold the equipment, correct.
Make room for the trophies for the frogs. Fred's hanging on.
Yeah.
He's hanging on.
Zudi's texting me right now. I got to bring
Hang
this
in
to
there,
public
Fred.
conversation. Why couldn't we have a drill like this when we were out there? We're all thinking the same thing right now. I'm
you
up
got
here. I'm
that
like,
right.
holy cow.
You got that
You know how many
right.
times we had 13 points going into buckets?
Right.
We had 15
right.
a couple times, didn't win. Yeah.
How much
19.
fun is it being up here, guys?
It's
Being
awesome.
able to cover this. I mean, we all enjoy doing it.
Yep.
It's an honor to do it, but boy, oh boy, what a show.
I mean, you think about radio becoming a thing at the 08 State. That was a great tournament, but it wasn't broadcast home. It wasn't streamed over the internet. So 09 was the first time we did it. That was a great finish. Since then, 10 and 11 have kind of been over before. You had a great tournament in 12 coming down to buckets with West Hempstead and
Sure.
Roslyn. 13 and 14 kind of over. They were blowouts early on. Since radio has been in existence, I'm going to say this has been the greatest
Move the
to
equipment.
broadcast. That was a quick decision by
All
the
right.
grievance committee.
Who wants $7,225?
Okay.
Woo! Twan just looking
We're
over.
going to have that drawing now, so get your tickets out.
Or maybe they're moving the equipment because either it's New Park gets that time or they don't. They're not getting a rerun. That's what it
Twan,
is.
you see that huge
I
cooler?
got to take my
Yeah, what do you
glasses
got?
off
There's-
because they want me to
There's
pick
money
it.
in there?
There's no beverages in there. That's all tickets, folks. We have a huge
Oh.
beverage cooler up here loaded with tickets.
I'm going to close my eyes, too, because there's 3 different color tickets in there, red, white, and yellow.
All right, I got to put my mic down for this.
I have 7 digits on my 50-50 raffle ticket here. What is it up to? $7 grand to the winner? It's incredible. Very
I have
much.
a ticket in my hand. Is it only one? A yellow ticket. Let me put my glasses on so I can read the number.
Fixed. Lenny's showing me a green and a pink. I only have a pink. That's
The
funny.
winner, if you want a winner, let us know. But meet the committee down at the bottom of the arch here. On
And the
left
IRS may
side.
want to talk to you,
Ticket
too.
number
Yeah, right.
0, 6, 4, 5, 0, 3, 4. Yellow ticket 5034. The last 4 numbers.
Pick another one. You got to claim it within a minute.
All right, we'll keep our eyes open here from the arch. I don't see anybody making a frantic run over here yet. That's all. That's the biggest 50-50 I've ever heard.
Yeah. So we'll keep you posted about the team that wins. Freddie, what do you want to do? You want to pay some bills? You want to hang out for the call about the grievance committee? It might be a while. It's up to you.
Yeah, why don't you do some commercials?
Yeah,
and we
you
can
know,
always butt back in
here's
when
what
we're
we'll do.
ready.
Before we throw it to commercial, New Park is still hitting the grievance committee. They moved the equipment, which tells me that they're either going to get their time or they're not. There's no chance for a rerun. And once they announce their time, we'll give you the rundown of the top 5. But Carl Place is sitting in for a chance to score in back-to-back contests. Congrats to them. But that is yet to been decided. Stay tuned, ladies and gents, because when we get back for buckets, there are going to be quite a few teams that are going to have a shot at winning the whole thing today. Live on top of the arch, you're listening to the 2015 New York State Championship Drill. We'll be back in a few.
With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Fatty McGee's in East Islip. Wednesday is Ladies' Night at the best FD Racing Bar in Long Island. Stop in anytime for a drink with good company, a great lunch and dinner menu, and of course those famous Fatty's wings. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide through Motorola, and SDI is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now, SDI has paired with New York State volunteer departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members on your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com and firegroundaccountability.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and Yellow Hornets. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. Coastal Fire System is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Coastal is your one-stop shop for all your SCBA and fire equipment needs. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RIT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hi-X boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves. For more information, check them out at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Whether you've been a FASNY Credit Union member for years, just become a member, or yet to take advantage of our member-friendly products and services, we have the tools you, your family, and your fire department need for financial success. From low-rate auto loans and free checking to shared branching and mobile banking, when it comes to your finances, we are fully involved. To learn more about our products and services, visit us at www.fasnycu.com. Attention fire chiefs and commissioners, you already know New York State has mandated that your department supply your members with bailout rope systems. Coastal Fire System is also the exclusive bailout system distributor for New York State drill teams. The friends at Coastal are equipment dealers for Petzl, Scott, CMC, Colorado Systems, and can walk you through the state requirements to ensure the safety of your members. Your bailout system process starts and finishes with the folks at Coastal, a family-owned and operated business. Check them out online at coastalfiresystems.com or give them a call at 631-661-7515. The Titan Group is back supporting drill team racing and taking their game to the next level. With 20 years experience in the apparel industry and the addition of an in-house design team, we will find exactly what you're looking for. This year, join Team Titan and let us handle all your apparel and equipment needs and be part of all of Team Titan's promotions. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to keep your hand on the pulse of your favorite teams. Owned and operated by members of the drill team community, we know what it takes to run your team. Let us handle everything from jerseys to helmets and tape to trophies. We are one-stop shop for all your drill team needs. Call us today at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group. Have you been looking for the perfect technology solution for your apparatus? Streetwise turns tablet computers into powerful, full-featured MDCs. And unlike smartphone apps, Streetwise is a live, fully networked, enterprise-grade software package that functions just like the more expensive laptop MDC, but is CAD independent and at a fraction of the cost. Don't settle for less than the best. Check out the online video demonstration today at www.streetwisecadlink.com. Streetwise CADLink, the mobile response software that just works. How old is your fire department thermal imager? Thermal imaging technology is changing as quickly as your smartphone, and the time has come to upgrade your TIC. Coastal Fire System is the exclusive thermal imaging distributor of New York State drill teams and offers the full line of Scott, ISG, and FLIR cameras. Coastal is a one-stop shop for the best brand, so start the upgrade process with the longest-running sponsor of New York State drill teams. Camera servicing also available. Check out Coastal Fire System on Facebook or give them a call at 631-661-7515. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the 2015 season as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom radio solutions, licensing assistance, and top-notch service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. With over 60 years of experience in the fire and rescue business, Nassau Fire Apparatus is known to be the leader in the industry. They are vehicle and equipment distributors who provide products, parts, maintenance, repairs from coast to coast. People working at Nassau Fire not only sell the products and services, but also work in the industry in EMS and as firefighter volunteers. You won't find a more dedicated and experienced team to align with than Nassau Fire Apparatus. Visit them online at www.nassauFire.com for more information.
All right, we are back on the top of the arch, waiting for a result of the grievance committee that was just downstairs. I saw them. Their group of rules committee guys is still down below, but I did see them come over and talk to Chief Judge Anthony Roccomandato. It looked like he might have they gave him a decision, so I'm not 100% sure, but we will see.
But it has major implications, whatever it might be.
Okay, we actually know they are. Actually, they must have requested a copy of the rule book and some rules. So that looks like they're redoing an interpretation possibly. I can't know for sure. But the Rules Committee or the Grievance Committee is down below in a circle. Chief Judge Roccomandato is in there with them. They all have rule books out. So definitely trying to make a decision and put together here what's going on with New Hyde Park's grievance call. They had a 597, which would give them 5 points.
Right.
And again, would bump everybody down. North Lindy 627 tied with Port Washington for first with a 627. Bayshore's got a 632. 662 Cutchogue, 666 Carl Place.
Yep.
And the implication would Carl Place would get bumped out. 5 points go, then 3.5, 3.5, 2, 1. Bayshore would only get 2 out of that.
Right.
So, again, huge implications of what's going to come in this final race.
I mean, I like the Bayshore one stands out to me because they're sitting for 3 points right now, right, Art?
They're sitting for 3,
that's
which gets them to 11, which gives them 2 behind CI.
So you got to beat CI and have a tweener for a tie. Yeah, but Bayshore can run that number. Again, they ran a 21 at the CI invite with a drop. That's a heavy 20 without that drop. Of course, this is all contingent upon the Hobos not running their shot. The Hobos have run 2 19s this year. One was given a no time because of an illegal bucket. The second one just last week at the Hempstead Invite, 1973. So what do they do when the tournament's on the line, though? It's a completely different ballgame now. You know, the Hobos, this crew of Central Islip Hobos, they've not had to run a bucket shot to win the state championship. So that changes everything.
But the same crew we saw run in 1949 a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Now, again, they had a bucket that didn't pass the test. It was a general judge's run. But, you know,
I'm waiting for the grievance committee.
We've seen them run 19s.
Right.
And obviously they are the record holders.
They're the record holders for sure. They've run 19s or 19 in the state just 2 years ago at 1972.
They ran a 1973 this year.
Yep.
They've run a 2012, a 2009.
Now
Bayshore's run a 2167, 2173, 2121.
Right.
West Hempstead's run a 2091, a 2097, a 2140.
West Hempstead would need to get 5, and the best they can hope for is a tie for first place.
And West Sayville, who could get to the lead, has run a 2129.
Right.
Port Washington, who's looking for these points here, has run a 22-10 and has been consistent with their buckets all year.
I'll tell you what, if the Hobos run their shot, the tournament's over. If they don't, and this is a big if, this tournament gets incredible.
It's crazy.
It becomes incredible if they miss their shot.
Because then you open up the door
to
so many teams.
Right.
Now, listen, everyone, when you pull in that gate at 7 o'clock this morning, you were saying, I got a shot.
Right.
But you also have
There's
a
little bit of
realism
that
says,
maybe
look
top
who we're
5.
chasing.
Right, look who we're chasing. One of the best teams in the history of this sport.
We need help.
Right. They got help.
Everybody got
everyone got help today.
One team got help.
Right.
Everybody got help.
The door has been open. This is a team that scored 31 points in the state drill last year. They have it reversed this year. They got the 1 and the 3 in the wrong spot. They have 13. Potentially winning with 18. I mean, it's just been an unbelievable turn of events for this state drill, and it's going to be real interesting. Again, we're still waiting on the result of
Your attention,
Park
please.
grievance. Hopefully this is it.
The Rules Committee has upheld the decision of the general judges.
Okay, so that means they will get a no time.
Correct. Now, I don't think they can take it any further. Correct.
That's it. Move the
They
equipment.
are still down there.
I mean,
right now, I could just see a couple of New Hyde Park guys. It looked like Nose and Frankie were representing them. Are in with the grievance committee. at this point, what case is there to
Your
plead?
attention,
I don't
please.
know.
Results
Well, we are
of
moving
the
on.
motor pump
Let's do it.
contest.
Let's do it,
It's
baby.
over, Johnny.
In first place, there is a tie. Each will get 4 1/2 points. Number 13, Port Washington, and number 18, North Lindenhurst. In third place, with 3 points, number 45, Bayshore.
Where's Paul?
He was downstairs in the
Okay.
meeting.
In fourth place, with 2 points, number 41, Cutchog.
Congrats, Cutchog. We'll see you at the Joe Hunter this year, next year.
Cutchog. In fifth place, 1 point,
Carl plays Frogs.
number 11, Carl Place.
And the Frogs, who had never
Hold
scored
on.
in the
We're
state
gonna add
drill
up the
ever
points
in the
and
history,
announce those points before we start the
scoring
next
2
contest.
contests today.
Congratulations
Yeah,
to the
man.
Frogs.
Congrats,
Obviously,
Frogs.
Never had scored a point in a state drill. Go back-to-back 5th places. 2 trophies going back to Carl Place tonight.
Congrats to the Frogs. We documented it well through the entire motor pump contest. You know, with all of that controversy with the termites.
Yeah.
In an unrelated story, but just as important, we're down to 1 chocolate chip cookie.
That's
We should leave that. Barbara wanted one, so we're going to leave that one.
You
for
guys
Barbara.
ready for this here? The Hobos have 13 points. The Piston Knockers, second place, 12.5. The Bayshore Redskins have 11. The Port Washington Roadrunners are in fourth with 10.5. The Islip Wolves are in fifth with 10. The West Savo Flying Dutchmen are in sixth with 9. We have the East Islip Guzzlers in seventh with 8.5. We have the Copeg Yellowbirds and the West Hempstead Westerners with 8. What's that, a tie for 8th? Is that 9 teams that all have a chance, a mathematical chance, at being crowned New York State Champion 2015?
And I think the only one guaranteed to go down the track right now is the CI Hobos. They're the only one.
Yeah, I mean, because let's see.
12.5 can be jumped by 5 teams.
What's 5th place right now?
No, but you have to go by 2nd place. So North Lindy, are they guaranteed? No. At 12.5, 5 teams
Total
can jump them.
points
7 teams can jump
going
them.
into the last contest.
Well,
West Hempstead, 8.
The Hobos aren't guaranteed. If they miss,
Yeah, they get.
Lindenhurst,
they could be jumped.
3.
Oh, let's see how many teams. You're right. I'm sorry.
Carl Place,
They're not guaranteed.
2.
I mean, realistically,
Port
or
Washington,
you know what I
10
mean?
and 1/2.
Mathematically or
Yeah,
realistically?
they're guaranteed.
East
to
Islip,
at least tie for
8
fifth.
1/2.
Because some teams
Central
can only get to
Islip,
13.
13.
With the 8.5 by East
North
Islip, if they get
Lindenhurst,
5, they're
That might be
13 and a
12
half.
1/2.
You're right.
Then you get the Redskins get 4.
Farmingville,
Yeah, no, they're not guaranteed
2.
yet. Oh no,
New Hyde
I think
Park,
they are. I think
2
they
and
are.
1/2.
Who cares? Let's
watch.
talk about
Let's
who
watch.
wins.
Islip,
Yeah, right.
10. Cutchog, correction. Oh, 96. Cutchog, 2.
Cutchog did.
West
does not-
Savo, 9.
Where's Cutchog have
Bayshore, 11. North Belmore,
Cutchog 662.
3. Copeg, 8.
Yeah, they're coming down top 5, but that's
The
that's
next
a,
contest
that was
we
a
run
tricky one.
is
Mo.
the buckets contest. The state record is 19.68, and it's held by Central Islip. Attention all.
All right, so we got to make sure we double and triple check each other here, ladies and gents. Guys up here, me, you, Artie.
Well, sit,
Lenny, because this is it's
Attention
a
all
privilege
teams,
to be
attention
able
all
to sit up
teams.
here
The
and
handle
call
on
this
the gate goes
the
towards
close
the
of this
tub.
tournament.
The handle on the gate goes towards the tub. Attention all teams, attention all teams. At the completion of your run, bring all of your buckets over to the right-hand side to be checked by the officials if necessary. Bring all of your buckets to the right-hand side to be checked by the officials if necessary.
If you're here at the
First
drill,
team on the line will be our host department, running out of turn with permission.
These guys
Number
deserve an
33 on your
applause right
program,
here.
the Slowpokes from Selden.
if you're here at the drill, come grab a seat and watch. If you're at home, get that computer up.
You know, Artie, that's
sit
what
down, grab yourself a cocktail.
that's what I was going to say. Buckle up, hold on.
Yes.
Here we go.
Twan, can you see the barrel? You all right? You
I'm
see
good.
that?
I'm
See
good,
it?
man.
Everybody
I'm
see?
going to be looking at my score sheet more than anything else,
I
but
can
I'm
get
good
the
here.
light here too.
All right. Practice run here with Selden.
Try
Yeah,
to
right.
give you guys sometimes if I can.
Yeah, you got to.
Selden,
Oh, go ahead.
coming
Pull
up.
it off.
Their middleman on the ladder gets a little held up. Bottom man just getting in, waiting to pick that first bucket. Here we go. First bucket's pass of the day.
And it's
It's in the barrel. 13:55.
Bucket's underway. He's putting them down the middle here. Got a slow start. Looks like a little spillage on the side of the ladder there.
They're like spinning the buckets. Guys really searching for the handles coming up.
Hold up.
32s.
Time for Selden. 3:2.67. 32-67.
Find them on your scorecard. They're down towards the bottom.
Yeah, where are they? What number?
They are 33 maybe in that ballpark.
yeah.
Second half of the scorecard.
What was it, a 32 and
I
change?
think our EMS crew better get the oxygen ready.
67.
Get the oxygen ready. Joey Isabella there from Selden in the middle of the ladder. May need a little oxygen after that one.
You know,
wore my sneakers.
The storylines here, guys, the Hobos are going for 3 in a row. They'd be the first team to do that since the Flying Dutchman of
On the line to be
99,
number 2 on
2000,
your programs.
2001.
It comes from Copenhagen.
North Lindenhurst, a half a point behind them, looking to win their first state championship since 1998, which was the last of their 4-year run. The Bayshore Redskins with 11. They're 2 points out of first place. Haven't won it since 92.
23 years to the
On
day.
the 23 years to the day. They've won it already on August 15th, 1992. Do they do it again August 15th of 2015? Paul Washington Roadrunners looking to place top 5 in the state draw for the first time since 1990. They have 10.5 points. They're 2.5 down from the Central Islip Hobos in the lead. That's a storyline to look for. You got the Islip Wolves with 10, West Sable with 9, looking to continue their legacy. They haven't won one since 2011. Guzzlers, Westerners, Yellowbirds, all in the mix to come down the track top 5. Copeg, it would be a first time coming down top 5 for them, so stay tuned.
Here comes Copenhagen Cubs.
A little bit shorthanded on the bucket line.
Coming up the ladder. Bottom man struggles getting on. Looks like he might be on the wrong side. He's got a fault. They have no pusher or hoister. They are running with just bucket guys handing them to the man on the ladder.
First one was dumped at 11:47.
You got a nice little pace going right here. Little spillage at the middle. So getting a little behind, no?
Yeah, a little bit behind because the bottom man's really got to go grab those buckets.
Hold up.
Going to be in the 20s, though, with no pusher and running short.
I got a high 26, guys. That is tough for the bottom man on the ladder. That every bucket's coming in a slightly different spot, and he's got to find that handle.
Fred, do we have a good video shot of the arch? I'm getting text that they don't have a good video shot of the arch here.
Time for Copenhagen. 26.79. 26.79.
You might want to take one of those cameras there, just turn, instead of all 3 of them, just turn one of them that are right there. Do you need all 3 of them for down there, though?
You got it? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you. It's
just
again,
relaying.
it's a little far away. Yeah, that's all. I can see what they're saying.
Levittown Rebels coming to the line. So Copenhagen puts up a 26-79.
Pretty impressive number.
Considering they didn't have a pusher down at the bottom.
Yep, and I'm running short.
Yep, they were 1 short there. Actually, 2 short, I guess, if you have no pusher and 1 short
Freddie,
on
you
the
really
line.
just couldn't turn one of those 3 cameras? How come? Yeah, you don't need all 3 of them. You just need one of them.
So Levittown.
I don't know. What are those 3 cameras doing?
First, dumper
But
really
why do you
using
need
up
to look
that
way?
whole.
Why do you need 3 cameras to look that way?
That whole line.
But
coming
Here
in.
comes Levittown.
Dumper gets on.
I disagree with you guys. I think you could turn one of them the other way.
They're all now. We got a little log jam on the ladder. Bottom man on the ladder just getting set, picking that first bucket. First bucket going in, 14-6.
First one hung up on the top of the ladder as he went to toss it over. Now he's throwing them at me.
Kind of a little unorthodox way to throw the buckets down.
Yes.
Kind of throwing them around the ladder. But the pusher on the bottom's asking the guys to come in closer. He's kind of reaching out to get the buckets.
Yeah. Dumper not quite getting in a rhythm here. It's a little difficult when the buckets don't
Hold
keep
it up,
coming in.
gentlemen. You have overtime.
I have to thank Levittown for cooling me off a little bit on that one. On a hot summer day here.
I think they were looking for assistance. I thought they were actually handing you the bucket at first, Len. Think you can help them out.
First one hung up, as we said, on one of the rails on the top of the ladder. He did remove it.
Talking about some times in history, guys, there have been 4 19s in the history of the state championship drill. Hempstead Yellow Hornets, CI Hobos, New High Park Termites, each accomplishing that feat. Yellow Hornets have done it twice. The Hobos have a chance to run their second today with the team that they have. West Sable has, oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. New High Park Termites have won this contest the most of any other team in history, 11 times, followed by the Hobos with 8, North Lindy with 6.
We're going to have a little meeting here at the at the reservoir.
What do we got?
I think we have a leak, and Anthony's trying to get at it before someone throws in a protest, which is probably the best way to go.
Yeah,
Listen,
you got to be proactive about these
this
things.
is going to
Good
be a
stuff.
leak, and this is just the way it's going to be. So they're going to call up team captains, just explain it a little bit.
It's a leak coming
I
from
think it's
where?
coming out of the gate on the front side of the bucket trough.
A lot of times you can just drop a rag over that too and alleviate the problem. But I agree, Paul. Let everybody know. Here's the issue. Here's what we're doing, and it'll be the same for all.
Couple of text messages coming across the screen, guys, while we're waiting for the ruling there. We got who's going to win the Bubba Trophy? The first place trophy in buckets is the Bubba Trophy. Bubba from Lindenhurst. Well, it could be more than just the Bubba Trophy today. It could be the state championship trophy. That's what it could turn into by winning the Bubba Trophy. Couple people, couple people talking about tying for first. Maybe there should be some type of runoff, some type of thing in a policy
Fred,
for that.
Well, we got a little time, Fred. People are saying they cannot see the run at all. There's no ladder picture whatsoever.
Yeah, they're working on it.
They're working on it out there.
Yeah.
If you're not seeing the ladder, man, great state tournament. Imagine not being able to see the end of this. I'm on board with you. I'm on board. I agree.
I guess it's a good thing that we have a little bit of a delay then, because
looks
if
like
we
we
can
got a
get that
better
fixed.
shot.
This could be the greatest finish in the history of state drills, or up there at least.
John Stevens, if you're seeing it now, are you getting a better view?
What are some great finishes that come to mind for you guys? 90 comes to mind.
2000 when
2000
it was
excellent. 07 came down to buckets.
Well, New Hyde Park Islip finish.
08 was excellent. Yep. Yeah, 07, us and the Dutchman going right to buckets. You had 09 where you had, the Dutchman, the Wolves, the Hornets. I believe New Hyde Park was in there for a chance to win the state drill. That was an excellent one.
Yep.
2012 was great between West Hempstead and Roslyn, and West Sable was in the mix there too.
And this one's definitely going to rate up there, guys. And Paul, that's why you're getting all of those texts and messages that people can't see it.
Yeah,
we keep talking about what a great show it is, and they've listened and watched all day. They want to see the end.
Exactly.
It's like watching a good movie and not seeing the ending.
That was better, Fred. Better. They like it now.
Yeah, I'm getting text too from Scotty Clark, my brother Rob, saying everything looks pretty good.
All right.
So the conversation continues on here at the bucket trough.
A large group of.
There are a lot of people. Think about this. You want to run your shot. You got the butterflies. Your heart's beating. Let's run our shot. Now you got another stoppage. You really have to have control of your body, control of your emotions at this point in this day.
Looks like
when something like this happens.
Going to disperse here. Anthony looks like he's talked to everybody, but yeah, one or two guys from every team down there listening in.
Yep.
And I'm going to venture a guess they give Selden, Copenhagen, and Levittown reruns.
Okay.
At least offer it to them, I bet.
Yeah, you might be able to keep your time. If I'm Copenhagen with that 26, with the tournament within the tournament, I might be keeping my time.
I'm getting texts about other great championship finishes. 84 and 85 went right down to buckets. 97 went to buckets. North Lindy passing the Yellow Hornets. All three of those relate to the Yellow Hornets. I guess that's because I'm getting texts from JR and my brother. But any other great finishes out there that you can think of, chime in. But this
48.
What? Yeah. Sounds like they get the option.
Yeah.
So they're going to get the option to keep their time, I would think, if they get in a meeting.
All this milling around with the nervous energy.
There's a lot of milling around with a lot of nervous energy. People on the edge of their seats, man.
7:10 here in Ridge, New York.
I think we're trying to make this 9 o'clock.
Sun's still shining, though, ladies and gents.
Yeah, not too many times you'll see the buckets dumped in the last race of the state drill with the sun not even close to setting yet behind you.
Yep.
It's about an hour away from going down. Looks like they're going to change, or they're trying to tighten the gate here.
I like Lenny's idea, just putting a rag over it. Plenty of times.
Chucky Doyle chiming in with a great finish in 1990. I mentioned that one, Chucky. You guys had 15 going into buckets. Patchogue had 18. Needed to run a first or a second place shot. That's what they did. 4 first places won them that tournament back in 1990. CI Hobos, 20 points. That was a great finish. The one that makes this one a little bit more special, though, we got 9 teams that could win. It's not a 2-team race or a 3-team race. Mathematically, it's a 9-team place. Realistically, it's debatable how many teams you throw in there. 4 or 5. It's up there.
They're draining the bucket trough.
Something wrong. Could this be the first tie we ever see?
Never been a tie for a state championship. It's happened in Old Fashioned. Has it happened in the juniors?
Yes.
It's happened in the juniors. It's never happened in the motorized.
Lindenhurst and Bayshore were co-champs.
It's happened a few times in the juniors.
I mean, that there are a couple teams with a half a point. Now, you know, the Roadrunners have 10.5. Guzzlers 8.5. Piston Knockers 12.5. So that half a point's going to loom large. Potentially could loom large.
Do we get any ties here?
Yeah, really throw us off. So either way, we'll bring you the information, ladies and gents. We'll double check and triple check.
This is just amping up the nervousness, man.
It's unbelievable that there's a problem like this, that the trough is leaking. When you have all these teams ready to run their shot, you think you've already gone up, you've already warmed up, you've gotten your climbs in. Buckets is typically an event that moves.
Right.
You know, there's nothing to roll off. It's just run, next team, drain the bucket, and run.
I'm going to go out
It's
on
one
a
of the
limb,
quickest
go out on
contests.
a limb and say those 9 teams would have rather nobody say anything, just ran.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Let's go. A lot of them have already warmed up. You know, they're out here waiting. They're ready to go.
Ladder still set up over on the practice arch. There's a ladder back down by New Hyde Park's vehicle, so still some ladders up if you want to get a climb back in before you run.
It's like they're going to change the gate or what they're doing here.
They're measuring the gate that's on to the gate that they have in to maybe replace it.
We're saving all the good stuff, folks.
Yeah. Stay with us.
Not
that you're leaving.
I mean, you look at 20s being run in the history of this contest. There have been 29 2099s or better. New Hyde Park having the majority of them. Yellow Hornets in there. North Lindy has a whole bunch.
Any obscure teams that you wouldn't think?
Yeah, no, not really. So in main transit, 21 flat. That's the 30th best shot in the history. St. James, 2086, 1994. They had a great bucket team that year. That's their one occasion. Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys, 2075. In 1993, 17th on the list. Patchogue 2033 in 1985. And, they're known for all their other contests, not so much maybe for buckets, but a 2033 heavy number, 7th place on the all-time list in the state drill and buckets. The fastest 20 was the Lindenhurst Snails in 1984, 2023. The record was actually broken twice that day in the 84 state drill by the Lindenhurst Snails and the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Hempstead Yellow Hornets doing it en route to winning the first ever state championship. 2067 was the number that they ran. I believe that was after Lindenhurst ran, though, so they didn't do the whole general judges thing. Consecutive scoring streaks. You got North Lindenhurst scoring 8 times in a row from 04 to 11. The Rough Riders being able to close out this contest, winning 6 in a row from 1952 to 1957. So Oyster Bay Rough Riders, a big part of those championship teams, are their ability to close. Do the Hobos have the ability to close? Do the Piston Knockers have the ability to close today? Can the Redskins close? Do the Flying Dutchmen come back and jump 4 points to take over and earn their 12th state championship? A lot of things remain, but first, we have to get the bucket trough in order.
And as we're letting it drain down here.
I was away from the conversation a little bit, gentlemen. Where exactly is the issue? Is it in the gate or is it in the barrel itself, and they're going to plug it from the inside?
I think it's from the gate. Oh, looks like it could be the trough. I don't know. They're measuring the trough now.
Why would they be draining it down if it's just the gate?
Well, if they have to replace it to take the gate off, all the water is going to...
I think they're now up to the bucket trough and the size of it. Well, that's what it appears to me.
Or it all had to be checked already, though, right?
But would it be, do they have another one on premises that has to be of the right size?
I think take the one over there that they're using.
The Frog's Pond, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
But I got to believe this came out of the timing truck. This thing looks brand new, basically, but isn't that all pre-approved equipment, Paul? Or?
No, this is Selden's. You know what? The bucket trough isn't really carried around anymore unless you request it.
Okay.
I don't know if this is a county one, but usually the host will now have it. As long as it's within the specified size. Yeah. 8 foot long must be the reservoir.
I see a third one over here.
It has to be 2 feet wide. See, the issue is in a normal drill, the length can be anywhere between 6 to 8 feet, but at the state drill, it specifically says in the rule book it has to be 8 feet long and a minimum of 30 inches wide.
Well, like I said, there is a third trough that I can see on premises over here to the right, loaded with sodas and waters that they could use as backup, but I don't think that's the issue. I see an official standing there with another gate. So I think that is the issue. It looks like they're going to change that out.
He says turn on gate on reservoir must be turned on by hand and must have a gate support attached. Did they have a gate support?
The one he's holding has a gate support, so maybe that's the issue.
That's the issue.
I really can't see a support from where I am on the existing gate. That could be it, Paul.
I'll keep throwing out some stats there, guys, while we're waiting for this here. If we have some type of finish like the 2010 bucket state drill, I mean, that would be incredible. 2010, you had 4 20s that day. Yellow Hornets 2033, Piston Knockers 2041, Hobos 2076, and Wolves 2078 back at the 2010 state drill. Would love to see that here today.
So does this delay add to the drama, or does it take away from the great day that we've had, guys?
A little bit of both, I think. You know?
All right, here we go. So here's what's going on, just to give you a little update. Apparently, the reservoir is fine. The gate, according to the rule 1308, must have a gate support underneath it, and I think maybe this one didn't. So it was causing like a little crimp, and they were getting leakage out of it. And then I think somebody after that noticed it doesn't have a support, and it has to. So now I think they're trying to come up with a support for the gate, or find a gate that has a support to be able to move on. Who would have thunk it? We were moving.
Coming down to a bucket gate.
Bucket gate.
Something half the people don't even turn on.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. You know, we never did.
No,
right? You know,
too much turbulence.
We started doing that after a while, turning the gate off, or leaving it off, I should say. But, I mean, you talk of all the things to go wrong. I mean, this is the thing we're dealing with here. And what could be the greatest finish to any drill ever?
We got a major holdup. Bill Rouse has left the
yeah, right.
top. Either looking for Mr. Softy or...
Stop the presses. I mean, like you guys said, the tournament really moved along well today. Had a little bit of a glitch with the issue at New Hyde Park after pump.
Yeah.
And now this. But they're going to get it fixed. It's not something that's going to take more than another 5 minutes
Maybe
or
we just
so.
cancel the rest of the drill.
But there's plenty of teams back there, plenty of members on pins and needles right now,
no
knowing
doubt.
they have a shot
Pins
to win
and
the
needles.
2015
Needles
New
and
York State
pins.
Championship.
It's a happy man that grins.
Some of those guys back there, seasoned veterans who have a couple under their belt. Some of these teams, that their departments have never won it a single time.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, mathematically speaking, Lenny, there are 9 teams
amazing
that can win this tournament today. West Hempstead and Copeg would have to do it in a tie for first with CI, because they have 8 points. CI has 13, but 9 teams mathematically alive to win this state championship.
We're about to get maybe some construction.
Which is more than 20% of the teams, Twan.
Yeah.
With a shot here, that's just amazing.
Unbelievable. And again, the other sub storylines, the mid card events here. We got Port Washington looking to place top 5 for the first time since 1990 state drill. North Lindenhurst looking to win for the first time since 1998, and the first time under the Chris Connell regime. Bayshore looking to win for the first time since 1992, 23 years to the date. They won August 15th of 1992. Matter of fact, there have only been 3 state champions crowned on August 15th.
Well, you're digging now, brother.
I got it. This date in racing history. I meant to say it earlier. Happy anniversary to these teams, but I'm talking about the 09 West Sable Flying Dutchman. Happy 6th anniversary. The 1992 Bayshore Redskins. Happy 23rd anniversary. And going way back, 45-year anniversary to the Central Isopobos of 1970. All 3 of those teams have won on August 15th. August 15th, of course, is the earliest date on the calendar in which we can hold a New York State Championship drill.
Just looking at some buckets, too. 4 of the last 5 years, CI is placed. North Lindy, 4 of the last 5. East Islip, 3 of the last 5. West Sable, 3 of the last 5. Main Transit, 3 of the last 5.
Yep.
Hempstead Yellow Hornets, 2 of the last 5. West Hempstead, 2 of the last 5. And on some top 5 ends, CI's come in the top 5, 5 of the last 5. West Sable, 4 of the last 5. East Islip, 3 of the last 5. Islip, 3 of the last 5. North Lindy, 3 of the last 5. Hempstead Yellow Hornets, 2 of the last 5. West Hempstead, 2 of the last 5. Bayshore, Roslyn, New Hyde Park, 1 time down the course
There you
in
go.
the last 5 years.
Got the usual suspects there. You know, we talk about 2014 West Sayville winning this contest. I believe, Rob, for the first time ever in the history of the Flying Dutchman that they won buckets
Last
at the
year.
state drill, right?
2107.
2107 wins it. I mean,
So
it's pretty much the same team.
we have
21-0.
multiple issues.
Oh, boy.
Issue number 1.
What do you got?
They have a hacksaw.
There's no other trough here. Issue number 2. Suffolk's gate is on its trough, which was not asked to bring, so it's not here. Number 3.
Oh, my God.
That support on that gate that they're going to put on is too high, so it doesn't line up to go in.
Oh, boy.
So they're hacksawing the bottom off of the support, so it sits right. What am I up to, 4 or 5?
That's like 3 or 4. I don't know.
4 we'll call. 4.
4.
The length of the tub needs to be at a state drill, and they're going to address this after they fix the first one.
Right.
96 inches,
Well,
89.
Are you kidding me
No,
right now?
no.
They test the equipment on Thursday, right? I mean, this
Apparently
That's
not
the
all
last
of
time
it.
anybody ever measured
Measured
the trough.
well, listen,
because
is there
when
a
you
checklist
order
for
them,
it? Right.
and on a regular tournament, the rule is 6 to 8. It's the state drill 8,
Oh, my gosh.
which has to now. You got to get that out of the freaking rule book. But I imagine they're going to call all the team captains and have just an agreement.
Right, we're running
we
it.
ran with it
We're
all
running
year.
it.
It's only 6 inches short of the 8 foot.
And I think everyone would agree with you there.
Yeah.
Let's
Attention,
run.
please.
Everyone's ready to go. Let's do it.
And only one team captain from each team to the tub. Only one team captain. Everybody else back behind the starting line.
I think they just want the drama with the nightfall, guys. You know, make it a little bit more dramatic for the home video.
Where is Cookie bringing over the cars with the headlights?
2007 Hempstead Yellow Hornets win here, 2098.
Yeah, it was a 20 that we filled on 12. Weren't so happy with it at the time because we wanted the heavy 20. But although I shouldn't really say that because we were running like 52 on the line, so we knew that was first place. And unfortunately, no one else really ran buckets that day to knock down West Sayville. West Sayville still running a 21.76 respectable time, but there have been years that 21.7s haven't taken any points. So that was a great finish.
2003, the first state tournament held here, 2103 East Islip.
Right.
Tournament
was over, though.
Round out the top 5 in 2003. The first one here, Islip wins with 21. Manhasset Lakeville second, 14.5.
Right.
CI 12, Bayshore, Spencerport share 4th and 5th with 11.
Yeah,
Bayshore ran a 22 flat to get in buckets.
Spencerport Red Onions, that's one of the 3 times that they placed in a state drill. They're the only team from upstate New York to have ever placed in a state drill. They've done it 3 times, still waiting on another team to get into the mix there. So hopefully in the near future we'll see like a Point Pleasant or Henrietta or a Main Transit coming down the track at the end of the day.
2007 state drill, the winner, West Sayville Flying Dutchman, 22 points.
Right.
Second place, your
20
point Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Third place, New Hyde Park, 16. Fourth place, the Vanguard, 40 Thieves.
Right.
10.5. Fifth place, Bay Shore.
And you talk now I'm going to bring up this point here. You mentioned the Yellow Hornets coming in second that day with 20 points. So these stats go back to 1965. Of the 50 state championship drills that have taken place since 1965, there have been 50 teams to score 20 points or more. Of those 50, 39 of them are crowned state champ, 11 of them second place.
Won last year as well.
That's right. And I'll give you the list of the teams to score 20 and not win a state drill. The first team ever to do that, the St. James Wildcats in 1979, scored 22 to come in second. The year after, the Hobos, the 20.5, second place. The 40 Thieves in 84 with 20 coming second. North Lindenhurst 21 and 85. CI 21 and 86. North Lindy, a heavy 23 points in 94, coming second to the Dutchman who had 27. Hobos in 95, 21, second place. Yellow Hornets 20 and 07. The biggest one of all, the New Hyde Park Termites, 24 points in 08, second place. And then North Lindy had 22 in 2011, and most recently the Flying Dutchman, 21.5 in 2014. All those numbers I just read to you, second place totals. No team has ever scored 20 and come in third.
And it's not going to happen today.
Yeah, no.
Let me just give you a rundown of what's going on here around the bucket trough. Anthony Roccomandato, Chief Judge in Charge today, just took a roll call of all the teams. And I have a question about that we can debate if you want.
Go ahead.
Took a roll call of all the teams to make sure they're going to obviously do a vote on whether they're accepting this bucket trough, even though it's not going to be the 8-foot size that is required at a state drill. Okay. What if it's a team that's not running buckets? Do you get a vote?
Interesting question.
I mean, we've already passed some teams that didn't run. Did they get a vote?
I think
I don't think you should.
They're entered in the drill.
Or if
I
you
think
come
you should.
vote, then you're going to say, guys, we got to go run. And on top of that,
see
how
that-
many cocktails are flying around back there for teams that ain't running?
And that also leaves it open for those teams to ask other teams, what do you want us to do? That type of thing's going on. That's a great point. What's the vote? Is it majority, or do you need a unanimous decision? How does that work out? I mean,
it's so close. This thing isn't grossly short. Why would you would think the teams in the name of good sportsmanship would say, hey, let's go with it.
I hear you, Len.
Unless the gate
it's
really
tough,
doesn't
though.
fit.
It's the state championship drill. I mean, you got all these teams, but you're right. I mean,
does the gate fit on the tub?
But
the one they brought in?
I don't know.
Can you see if it's hooked up? I can't see from here.
Let's say that they don't agree to do it. Paulie, let's say they don't agree to do it. What do we do? Artie, what do we do? We got to get a new trough?
I think they're
Where are we
agreeing
going?
to do it. Looks like they're going to hacksaw that stanchion to shorten
we're
it.
going to have to make this work. We don't have a choice.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Everyone, let's think about this. We got to make this happen and work.
And again, it's not like we're dealing with a 4-foot tub. You're talking, 8 or 10 inches short, you said? I mean, it's not crazy.
Getting some text messages across the screen, some sarcastic ones. I hope no one's in a rush to possibly watch the most epic finish in state drill history. And the question, too, what happens if they don't accept the trough? It's a good point of discussion. I guess the only solution is get another trough.
Where is Suffolk's trough?
Where are we getting it?
Road trip.
All right, all right. We're going to have a huge delay.
How far is Granger?
Let's hope it doesn't get there.
Is
right?
Granger open?
All right,
What's
the nearest? What's the nearest track?
Well, again,
I don't know where I am. I just went east in my car
nearest
today.
track is Riverhead.
Yeah.
Again, there is another trough over here on the west side with
I
soda
didn't
and
know
stuff in
that.
it. However,
No.
from what I'm told, it does not have a hookup.
No,
for
it
the
does
hose.
not.
that's what the
that's
issue
just
was, right.
Yeah, that trough over there, Lenny, I could see they were draining out of the top, out of the plug. There is no hookup. That's just for beverage purposes or feeding purposes.
Apparently everybody's in agreement, though, as usual. Comments are thrown left and right. But at the end of the day...
Are there people against it?
No, I don't think so. It's literally 6 inches, but...
See the hobos back there by the line. There are a couple of teams before going. They're trying to stay loose, tossing around a water bottle, having a little fun. Hope nobody sprains an ankle.
Now they're going back to the hacksaw.
I mean, if I'm dumping right now, I'm going back to warm up. You got to keep yourself warm here.
God.
You can't just stand still and then run a shot. You got to do your whole mow again. Right? You got to do everything from the beginning again. A lot of teams, surprisingly, I'm just seeing them standing around in a line.
Yeah, nobody's over at the practice arch
you know
again,
what I mean?
especially CI where they're coming up.
Not one person's on that warm-up arch.
Yeah.
You know?
As soon as they get this set, they got to test. They got to treat it as if it's the beginning of the race. Let's go through the whole process again. That's what's got to be done. Who said we weren't going to have this with the sunset? The sun's going to be set.
Approaching 7:30.
Yeah. How does this impact the pool for the end time, right?
All I know is in that meeting yesterday, Mr. Chief Judge Rachmadado gave a guarantee. And he got a lot of shit when they got a lot of stuff when that happened.
We're PG-13 after 7 o'clock.
Nice.
We're good.
So he got a lot of stuff. I've been texting him now. Oh, Mr. Guarantee.
What was the guarantee?
I think it was before 7.
Ooh.
I guarantee it.
It wouldn't have happened anyway.
All's going to go smooth. You work with us. We'll work with you.
Yeah. I would venture. I would say this is like a freak thing, though, man. I mean, how often does this ever happen?
I just saw Rich Cotty down below when I left in between pumping buckets for a second, and he's like, how do you think it's going? I'm like, Rich, you guys did a great job. I'm like, everything's been great. He goes, don't say anything. I'm not happy until that ladder goes down. Well, he must have knew something, because the ladder's not going down for a while.
Question, will they remove the sanction? Absolutely not.
No.
The agreement was by all the participating teams just in a small meeting that they've agreed to run with the troughs 6 inches smaller than is what is in the book, since there is no other trough on premise.
Trough gate.
Scott Rice, hacksaw in his hand.
Okay.
This is just unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll be honest, I never knew we had a support on the gate on the bucket truck.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. I didn't know it was that mandatory.
Some other things we could talk about. You talk about the narrowest margins of victory in state drill history. Has a half point been done? It has. Twice. Patchogue in 2 of their victories won by a half a point. 1979, they win by a half a point over the St. James Wildcats. Then they do it again in the next year, 1980. They beat the Central Islip Hobos by a half a point. Port Washington wins in 1969 by 1 over St. James. The Teddy's boys beat Garden City Park by 1 in 1974. West Sayville beats the Hobos by 1 in 1975. Patchogue beats the Hobos by 1 in 1986. West Sayville beats the Wolves by 1 in 2009. West Hempstead beats Roslyn by 1 in 2012. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times that a team has won by 1 point or less in state championship history. There's a bunch of 1.5s as well. We could very well see that 1 and 2 make this list today.
So if you're just tuning in, you've tuned into a good tournament that has come to a screeching halt.
Well, how is anybody just tuning in right now?
Yeah, right. They've been in for a while.
People
Right?
that
How
have
many
been
people
busy
are
all day
listening?
doing things.
You might be re-tuning in.
What's that?
Yeah, right.
Lunch, anyone?
If you want to send a text message to the screen up on top of the arch, the number to do it, 631-495-5008. Send up your thoughts, your comments. We'll try to get it on board while we have the time right now.
Looks like we're getting close here to getting this gate on.
Kudos to guys, you guys, everyone up here doing a great job. Lenny Gomber, Paul Suskin, Rob Noonan.
Yeah, grab a headset, man.
Fred
With Phil.
Bentavanga. We had Patch Affairs.
Yeah. Mike Venora.
Mike Menora.
Menora, there you go.
New Hyde Park.
Yeah.
Assistant all day.
Yeah, it's been
our scoreboard crew and music crew down below. Great job. Lot goes in here. Chris Murphy.
the busiest man in racing.
And how about a shout out to the Selden Fire Department and the local committee for putting on a heck of a show here. I just found out they have pretty much sold out all their shirts, most of their food.
Yeah, they're breaking down over there.
So it's
Look
a
at it.
successful day for the Slowpokes as well. They deserve to make a few bucks. Or excuse me, the Selden Fire Department deserve to make a few bucks. They put on a great show here.
They'll do it all tomorrow back at the parade. Parade 1 p.m. start. Ends at the Selden Firehouse just off Route 25 in Selden. You can come up exit 62 on Nichols Road or on the expressway if you're going to 25. Now they're measuring from the arch to the lines of the trough to make sure things are good.
There we go. I got some other things we can, use to fill. I'm going to talk about individual. I mentioned dumpers on a digger post this week and which dumpers have the most 19s. Got a little bit of heat for that. A lot of guys chiming in and, hey, it's a team event, and I'm totally for that. Totally agree with you, but I just feel like the dumper is like the quarterback. That's the one everyone looks at. Everyone knows who the dumpers were. And the reason I bring this up is because Jay Newhoff, should he run a 19 with his team today, he would become the dumper who has the most 19s under his belt. He would break a three-way tie between Starr and me. Again, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but it's about Jay Newhoff. Okay, you can give it to me, but it's all good. It's about Jay Newhoff. Should he run a 19 today with his hobos, that would be the fourth 19 for him as a dumper, and that would give him the most among all other dumpers in the history of the sport. And it would also make, CI a team. Oh, no, scratch that. I was going to say something that's incorrect.
How many 19 CI have?
CI, that would be 5 in team. That would be their 6th in team history.
So 5 right now.
They have 5 right now. They broke the tie with the Yellow Hornets last week at the Hempstead Invite. They ran in 1973 to give them their 5th in team history.
How many do you guys have?
We have so CI has 5 19s. The Yellow Hornets have 4. New High Park has 3. The Wildcats and the Flying Dutchman each have 1. So 5 teams have run a 19 in team history. The interesting one about the Termites, they did it in 3 consecutive drills in that 1993 season. One of them being in the state tournament, that 1996, it was in 1986 that they ran at the 93 state. That was the first 19 ever to be run in the state drill.
Good news, Twani. They're filling up the trough. It's just about 100%. Looks like we're going to start moving forward.
But I'm with you guys. I think some of these teams got to go back and warm up.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Anybody on the arch over there?
It's been too long, and it's got a little chillier out.
Well, the teams who ran already getting a rerun?
Yeah, well, they've been offered it. I know that. But
Right.
they take it, I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, you got to reset like this is the beginning of the contest, if you ask me.
It's got to be a half hour now that
You
we're
got to
waiting,
get back
right?
in your frame of mind. I
Yeah.
mean, this is a big deal.
Right. I mean,
has-
it's the state championship here, guys.
I know.
It's,
It
You want
has
to be
cooled
loose and
off.
you're fooling around, throwing a little water bottle, goofing off a little bit, and that's great. Stay loose, but then you got to get back in your rhythm.
Yeah.
Let's get back to focus.
Lenny, I got a text coming across the screen for you, Len. Go
ahead.
Ed and Donna Swart saying hello to you. Is that right? SWART?
Okay. Hello to Ed and Donna.
There you go. Okay, I thought maybe you knew them.
I'm sure I
Say
do.
hi to
Maybe I
Lenny
don't know
and
their
Cookie.
last name.
It says Lenny and Cookie. Maybe
Okay.
maybe Cookie more so than you. But anyway, they're saying hello.
Hello, Ed and Donna.
There you go. Thanks for chiming in, guys. You hear the crowd in the background cheering for the fact that the buckets contest is going to be run.
When's the last time Chris Perry got an applause from the crowd at a tournament? So Chris having his 15 minutes of fame right there. People are loving it that we're going to get going again.
Text me 631-495-5008. Who wins the tournament? Send me a message. Who you like?
Yeah, do a little poll.
Who's winning?
I'm still
Who
waiting
comes out
for
on
that.
top today?
I'm waiting for that first team to go over and warm up again. I mean, Bayshaw's living it all right. I bet you they haven't warmed up yet.
There's a couple of guys over there now. I see Lindenhurst online. Some other teams have lined up now that they're seeing that we're getting real close.
West Sable, you know, they probably haven't warmed up yet.
Yeah, they're deep,
a long way to
deep
go.
in the pack. But CI only a few teams from going. A little surprised, but they know their team, and let's face it, they've been the most solid bucket team.
Here we go. Let's do it. Buckle up, ladies, gents.
Bucket Brigade are around two. Take two.
Now resume the buckets contest on line number 4 in your programs, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
They're off.
Go ahead, Artie. Take the play-by-play, Mo.
Dumper is on and gone. Second man, middle man's on. Mike Ward, the bottom man, locking in. Here comes the first bucket.
First one's up and it's down. Lenny?
12:09.
Little trouble up here at the top, grabbing the bucket. Seems like he's a little bit behind. He's got a lot
Little
going on. His
lot of
sneakers out the front.
Spillage between top man and the dumper.
He's got a little bit of rhythm going now. Now he's putting them down the middle. They haven't dropped any.
Hold it up.
Now
Oh,
that
there you
leg
go, but
just
he
got it
fills
in. Just got it in. They had a leg, but the last one he put in filled it. Going to be in the 27s.
You guys empty this. Try to keep it away from my shoes.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville. 27.33. 27-33.
Put my feet up. Put my feet up. There we go.
Text messages are blowing up on the screen up here. I
who
got
picked?
one vote for the
Line
Knockers.
number 5 in your programs.
Hold on.
The Cobras from Great Bend.
Got one vote for the Knockers, 2 votes for the Hobos. Lenny, Ed and Donna from the Cellar Savers.
Okay, sorry, Ed and Donna. I didn't know your last name.
They voted for the Wildcats.
Margaret Edsello's also saying hello to you. Send me your prediction. Who's winning the tournament? 631-495-5008. Who you like?
Giving out your phone number again.
No, this is the number for the screen here. Now I don't have to give mine out anymore, which is nice.
Great Bend. Great Bend, probably if you look back over the last 2-3 years in the northern area, the best bucket team up there. Ran a few, I think, low 23s, maybe even a high 22 last year. I know when you put their stats together, they would have placed in almost every drill on Long Island last year in buckets, so they would love to jump back in it. Might not recognize that dumper. That's Barry, the man of the very long beard that's no longer there.
Working that 70s bandana.
Headband.
Excuse me, headband.
All right, they're off. Serious look on their face, attacking the ladder.
Here they come, coming up. Top man's on, middle man, they are set. Bucket is picked, and it's coming.
First one up, and it's down the middle.
Drop bucket.
11:07 first bucket.
Every drop is going in. He's putting them right down the middle.
It is a clean dump.
I actually really like how he's turning them over into that barrel. It's not the style a lot of people run, but he's doing it real nice. Keeping them in there. He's got good bounce. Nice job. Good pass. One drop is going to cost them from having a real good time.
Mid-26.
What was that, a minute and 26?
Mid
26.
Time for Great Bend. 26.40. 26-40.
26-40. He's got it on the board.
Blowing up here. We got Hobos, 2 votes for the Redskins. We got the Roadrunners to shock the world. Gut feeling that CI wins it. Someone right in North Lindy.
On the line to be number
the
6
predictions
on your
are all over the
programs,
place.
The Red Onions from Spencer Report.
Hobo Nation love from Philly. CI takes it with a 20-59. The messages are flying across the screen.
Yeah.
Fort Salonga with the win. There's another one up there.
Fort Salonga?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oof.
All right, Spencerport.
Is this a muster?
Spencerport.
It's a muster event, right?
I don't have the stats in front of me for this year, but always known as a pretty good bucket team. Psych Track's going to be theirs. Scotty Megan's going to be up here dumping your
New second vice president.
second vice president, New York State Parade and Drill Team Cap Association.
Oh, I missed the start.
The Woodman carrying a bucket.
Ed and Donna vote for Bayshore, Lenny.
Yep.
Bottom
top.
man is
Looks like
on.
we're ready to
Bucket
go.
is picked, and there we're going. The pass is coming.
First one's up. It doesn't look like it was full, but it's down.
1190 first bucket.
That wasn't the handoff they wanted right there. And now what do you got
Bottom
going on?
man is really struggling to get him up. Now he's going back. He had to drop one. Some water spillage.
They're almost trying to will these buckets up the ladder, as you can hear them in the background.
A lot of communication on the ladder for
Hold
the
up,
Red Onions.
gentlemen, you have overtime.
The messages are flying through. Someone's got the fuzz from my belly button winning. Someone's got the 40 Thieves winning. We got North Lindy with the upset. Enough with the text messages. West Hempstead Westerners are on the line now. First of the teams to run it have a chance at mathematically winning the state drill.
And it run a couple of 20s
On the line to be
this
number
year.
7 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
You know, Westerners are the longest shot of the, 9 teams to win it. They have 8 points. They need to take first place to get 13 to tie with CI, and they need a heck of a lot of help.
But the Westerners, the capabilities are low 20s all the way, through anything else that would score.
I'd say they're in the top 3 bucket teams that we know of.
Agreed with that.
This year, CI, West Hempstead, Bayshore have been the teams the most consistent, putting up under a 22 flat.
The West Hempstead great shots of the day, the 509 and B ladder, the 889 and C ladder, the what ifs are C hose and 3-man ladder, and B hose with an 836. So couple what ifs, couple great shots. It's a lot. It's that way for a lot of the teams out there, though. So no slouch to them,
Now we're looking at the barrel. They're saying, is it in the circle?
It is.
But then they're saying, is it lined up down low?
It's where it's been.
Everything's where it was. The ladder is in the slots. Barrel's where it's supposed to be. West Hempstead comes on. This is going to be their first shot that's going to tell other teams what they can expect coming forward. What do we have to do?
Right, and that's an important one. More than anything else,
Yep.
Realistically, they don't have the greatest shot to win it, but they could definitely play a role in the outcome.
And they're off.
Ralphie Nichols Jr. makes the approach. He is on and gone. Rizzo is up. Hayes is up. Andy Brome.
Yep.
First one's up, and it's down, Len.
9:28.
All right, good pace going right here if they keep it going. Ralph's got it going right down the middle. Nice pass. Rizzo's giving it to him real sweet. Looking really good going into the barrel. They're going to be really happy with this.
Went
They're
on
happy
11.
with that.
Went
Hell
on 11.
of a shot to end the day for West Hempstead.
21-1 we're looking.
I'm with you, Artie. Low 21.
Hell of a shot to end the day. Great pace.
Time.
Ralphie putting them all
West
in the barrel.
Hempstead, 2-1.07.
All right, so that sets the tone.
21-07.
That's a big tone to set right there.
That
I mean,
is a great
21-07
shot. Yep.
is nothing to sneeze at
No
ever.
doubt.
So
Ever.
just going, if we're going to look at that number as the number that's going to set the pace, the only teams to beat a 21-07 this year are CI and West Hempstead.
That's
Bayshore's come
unbelievable,
close
man.
with a 21-21.
With a little hiccup on a bucket.
And West Sable's come close with a 21-29, so they're going to have to improve their shots.
Great shot.
Yep.
Now think of it this way. If we got hit by an asteroid right now, West Hempstead ties as co-champs.
That's it. Move the equipment.
Well, I think what we've guaranteed is West
13
Line number 9 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
West Hempstead has just shown they're going to have something to say with who the winner of this drill
Can I
is.
just give West Hempstead a little kudos?
Go ahead,
I
man.
talked about this with Andrew Brome and Rizzo, a couple other guys after the last drill. They have been on the spot in buckets so many times in the last 2 or 3 years, and every single time they've come through with a heavy number.
Yep.
And they're proud of that fact, and they just did it again.
And they just did it again. And, although they might be thinking, what if with these other contests, they're not the only team that can say that today, and they still could go home with the cup. It would be with the tie with the Hobos.
Soar out. And cut it in half.
I think they might have locked up their top 5 run, though.
Lindenhurst Snails.
Ladder approach. He is on and gone. Nice set.
Real nice
middleman
call.
now slips. He's got to hold the bucket there. Bottom man, wait, now here you go.
First
Take it
one
over.
gets dumped at 10:18.
Probably lost a half a second at
You're
least.
hard pressed to get a dumper. It gets up the ladder quicker than he does.
Well, and Ryan's usually the dumper.
Yeah, well,
He's
he's
not-
just scampering.
Hold it up.
Took 12 buckets there,
right.
guys.
23s.
Think about all the changes they've had to make with the bucket group. I mean, that's not a
Exactly.
bad shot right there.
That's a good backup dumper, boy, I'll tell
Absolutely.
you.
Looked real good.
Time for Lindenhurst, 2-3.96. 23-96.
Lindenhurst having a good year.
On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Buckeyes from Merrick.
Placed in a couple drills this season. I look forward to seeing them on the track next year. They've been dealing with some injuries, but they're resilient. They come out every week. They're still dealing with things, but keep your eye on the Snails for next year. Obviously, we still have more season this year, but like what I saw out of the Lindenhurst Snails this season.
And not just this season, Twan, but
Yeah.
how about putting it together for today?
Yeah.
It's not bad enough. You lose your main guy, Ryan goes down. And that's stressful enough, but then everything else that's happened to them in the last, week and a half.
Right.
For them to come out today, put on a serious face, do it in the name of their brother.
Right.
They got to be proud of what they put out here today.
Yep.
Nothing shabby.
Nope.
Good for the Lindenhurst Snails. Bright future, still moving in the right direction.
Yep, their 3 points came in three-man ladder with a 641, couple, 590 B ladder with, like you said, the B squad.
And there's the B squad right there running a 23.
Yep.
Merrick Buckeyes.
Good approach. Gets on the ladder.
Pusher wearing the old school goggles.
Yep. Now we got the
Swimming
bottom
goggles.
that's coming up.
First one's going to be up and it's going to be down. Lenny, nothing?
10:51.
All right. You maybe hear the count in the background. We're going on 7. He's putting all the water in that
Little
he gets.
spillage on the ladder, but I like the pace.
He's actually pulling some of the water out. Now he's got one caught in the barrel. And that flushed at him.
Yeah, he's not emptying the entire bucket into
Yeah.
the trough. So, he's...
And they're
they're
going to
out of
send one up, but
buckets.
it's
They're
going to
gonna
hit
go to-
overtime before they do.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
I like that they're keeping buckets on top of the arch, but the dumper has to know when there's a miss and you're not feeling it, you have to throw a couple down. Or if you drop one, you got to throw a couple down because the one that falls is not going to be picked up by the bucket man. Or it's going to be late coming back to the sponge.
Now, again, you're saying he's not putting them all in the barrel up here.
On the line to be number 11 on your programs, the Frogs from Carl Place.
If he can, in 12, if he's putting all the water in,
Yeah.
they're running a 23.
Yeah.
23-4,
He
23
had him on a little bit of an angle. It looked like he wasn't quite draining them completely. There was a little bit hanging up on the edge as the bucket collapsed a little.
And hey, I like what I saw out of the Merrick Buckeyes this season. Congrats, guys. Placing top 5, couple tournaments, running some nice ground events this season.
Yep.
Look forward to seeing them out there. A nice young team with athletes.
Combo
So,
team with North Merrick.
Yep.
And if we didn't have such a great storyline as it is, we'd probably give more props to the story of the Carl Place Frogs.
Here we
right
go.
Now. Are they going to be the new CI hobos in the last 3? Can they get another point out of this?
The Frogs never scored a point in the state drill ever.
They got 2 races in a row.
Ever. They're back-to-back. 950 in efficiency got them one. A 6.66 got them one in motor pump.
And here they come in buckets. They get set.
You got to finish the day strong
First
right here.
bucket is being picked, and here it comes up
First
the
one
ladder.
is up and it's down.
10:72
All
first
right,
dump.
That's okay. They got a nice little pace going right here.
Real
little
good
spillage
pace.
on
Yeah.
his front foot.
And pass looks pretty good,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah,
I
gotta
like the
keep
pass.
it going. Don't get behind. Keep it going.
Keep
got to
it,
move
just
it a
keep
little
pumping.
quicker.
Light buckets, it looks a little
Yeah,
bit.
spilling right here on his front foot as he takes him up over the arch.
Hold it up.
But he's put it out. All right.
27s.
Looking at the guys on the ladder, really bending their legs well and using their legs to raise those buckets.
14 buckets.
Go
Time
in?
for Carl Place.
No.
27.57. 27.57.
They're going home with wood and 2 pieces of it.
On the line to be number 12 on your programs, the Woodlanders from Rockville Center.
So again, with that West Hempstead shot of 21.07, that's first place right now, and none of the other teams have gone. So technically speaking, that gives them 13, and they're in a tie for the state championship right now. Obviously,
Who?
long way to go. Well, West Hempstead.
Oh.
If you're going just
Go
based on the point totals now, let's give them a +5.
back to my media
It's 13, 13, 12. That's how the website has it, at least. I know I'm doing the same thing as you. You got to keep hitting refresh. We keep getting an internal service error.
Guys got to get off the course. They're asking for. We got some people on the back of the course. It looks like they're going to try to move maybe back there. It's after this end. Rockville Center has the course.
Yeah, we got Rockville Center, and then we're going to go to Port Washington, our second of the big 9 teams that have a shot at winning.
The big 9.
There you go.
Rockville Center, dumper on. Top man, middle man, bottom man. Bucket is picked.
First 9 for a Sons of Anarchy reference, maybe?
Light buckets, light buckets, light
Coming
buckets.
up, they look a little empty, right?
Every one of them.
10:49
Empty
first
out
one
of
in
the
the
trough
barrel.
or losing water?
Empty out of the trough. Combo. Actually, combo. They got some spillage at the bottom.
Getting a little chilly up here, ladies
Hold
and
up.
gents.
The cold breeze and a little bit of water
Feels
isn't working
good.
for me.
I didn't bring a long sleeve shirt, did you?
I brought a sweatshirt because I wore it this morning.
Time for Rockville Center. 27.11. 27.11.
All right, here comes our next team, the Port Washington Roadrunners. They've been getting better each
On
week.
the line to be
Low
number 13 on your
22s.
programs, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
If you're Port Washington, you know, hey, I'm not going to run the West Hempstead number. Let me run my run. If we come down the track right now, we are golden.
They don't have to run West Hempstead's number. Exactly. That's right. They have 10.5 points, so you could run a second-place shot and finish the day with 14.5 and crown yourself state champions. Second place right now at 23.96.
22.10's their number from last week.
I'm watching Doc down there, guys. He's bouncing around, dancing around. He's been on this team just as long as some of these other guys, and he sees a chance right here, and they know they can do it.
I don't care how long you've been racing, how much experience you have. You're jumpy right now. You're ready to run.
This is the best chance you've had at a state championship, and it's buckets.
Well,
it's now or never.
State championship. Of course, they're on the line right now saying I want to win the state tournament, but if they're taking their B truck somewhere on this track, they're going to be thrilled as the Port Washington Roadrunners.
First time it'll be since 1990, the first time in 25 years if they come down the track today.
Your A-man, your climber.
That's
He's coming here dumping today, but think about the points he could have got you today.
Especially today,
Smooth
Chip
run.
away, maybe not first through third. They were heavy numbers, but, your fourth and fifths weren't as fast as they usually are.
Maybe you're sitting at 14 right now.
Yeah, right, exactly.
All right, they're off.
Kyle Lewis.
Smooth, SMU.
Coming up, Dan Salerno, Chris Cuomo, Donald Smallwood. Bucket is picked.
First one's up, and we're down, Len.
985.
Keep the pace. They just got to keep good. He's right down the middle. Right down the middle.
They're going to need to fill in 11 here.
Real good.
They dropped
one. Now they're down. Down the middle. Still got to stay with it. He's got nice bounce.
Got to turn 12, 23-8. Dropped it. Chris dropped it. He's yelling sorry up the ladder.
No need to apologize. Sorry for yelling and screaming. It's a disappointing run with the state drill on the line.
Time for Port Washington. 2-3.85. 23.85.
You're talking a high 22 if they don't drop that.
That's a 23.85 with a drop on 12.
On the line to be number 14 on your programs, the Old Henrys from Henrietta.
Yeah. Now here's the thing, guys. Crazier things have happened. That's second place right now.
Absolutely.
Right. And we've seen 24s in state drills place.
Right.
I talked to some of those guys. They said, knowing buckets, they said, listen, we need to fill in 11 and, no drops. Clean, fill in 11. We know we can run around that 21-9, 22 flat.
Well, like you guys said, though, crazy things can happen.
Yeah.
I mean, B-Hose, we saw look like almost half the teams with overtime. A good portion of them missing the hydrant, and one slip in buckets, just like missing the hydrant, and your run could be shot.
That holds up for 4 points. They potentially New York State champs.
All right.
So Josh Marshall.
Right?
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? So
Henrietta Old Henrys.
Josh Marshall and the boys. They're off. Josh really attacking the ladder. He is on and gone. Everybody on. Josh Fluke on the bottom, set and does the pick. It's coming up.
First one's up and down. Little out the front.
9-9-0.
Now he's got it down the middle. Little out the front. Now he's got it. Counting them out. You can hear him. Pace slow to hair.
Hold it up.
Went out in 13.
Took all of 13. Yeah,
It's got to be a little sloppy in the buckets if you're going to dump it in 13.
It's mid-25s, it looks like.
Time for Henrietta. 25.40. 25.40. On the line to be number 15 on your programs, the Guzzlers from East Iceland.
All right, the next potential winner stepping to the line.
Yeah, so they're 8.5. So what they're going to need to do, they need 4.5 points. So they need to tie the 21.07 to get that 4.5. That would bump West Hempstead out of the mix, and that would put them in a potential tie with the Hobos. They got to beat the 21.07 if they want to win it outright.
Right.
Good thing you have a whole little spreadsheet going on over there.
You're ready to be back to school.
Listen,
my friend.
I need you with me, so double check my work here, guys.
You're
I
right,
wouldn't want to.
right.
You know what I mean? We got to get this.
You're right.
Anyway, we know what we got to do.
All right, East Islip walking up. They're gonna wet their buckets a little bit. Time 21:07. West Hempstead currently stays like this. They'll be in a tie for the overall championship. Next after that is Port Washington's 23.85. East Islip comes to the line. Can't say enough about Pat Dunn on the day he's had, really stepping up for these East Islip Guzzlers this year.
Yep.
MVP, capital letters. It's a team game, a team sport, but sometimes you need guys to step up a little bit extra. Pat Dunn's done that for the East Islip Guzzlers. They're off.
Good start. Here comes Pat. Going to dump for them. He is on and gone.
Little slip, but he gets through it.
Nice recovery.
Nice
He's
pick
up
by
and
Matt
waiting.
Smedley.
First one's
Bucket
up.
is coming up.
He's out the front a little bit.
9:30.
Out the front.
I'm getting soaked over
He's
here.
got to get it back. Now he's got it going on.
Your right pad just got soaking wet there, dude. My whole score sheet.
Oh, we dropped 11.
Hold it up.
Took 12, though, right?
Took 12, dropped 11, took 12. 24s.
Time, freestyle slip. 2-4.31. 24-31.
Now, 24-31, now, you know, that you're not winning the drill, but it almost might put you
Line
not
number
down the
16 on
street.
your programs.
I don't know. That's
Hobos from Central Iceland.
That's fourth already, Paul.
That's
Fourth
what I'm
place.
saying. It can prevent you from even going down the street after the day you had.
The call in this tournament right now gets real simple if they put up their number.
Yep.
It gets real simple for us.
But if they don't,
If they don't,
endless possibilities.
hang on
Get
to
out
your
a calculator.
hats, ladies and gentlemen. The Central Isopobos. They're
Again,
Well, go ahead.
1973.
coming off in 1973. Yep.
1949, 2 weeks ago. Then it was this, did not count.
Listen, they could have a hesitation and a drop bucket
And run a
and still win
21.
the state drill with their run.
Are they thinking don't break the record?
Interesting.
I can't be even on
Interesting.
their mind.
You got to run your shot.
No,
in.
it hurt
Listen,
them last time.
Shot right now.
This is the first time with
I
this
think it's
CI dynasty that they've run a pressure shot of buckets. Let's see how they
I
handle
think it's
it.
a little bit more taking care of every bucket.
Let's
Here they come.
Here they come.
see
Jay
if they
Newhoff
take care of
on his way
business.
in.
Tell us, big strides as always.
He's in. Little bottled up on the ladder. Picked by Ryan Murphy. Here it comes.
First one is already up and down.
8:56.
That's where they like to be. He's putting them right down the middle right here. The pace is their pace.
Drop bucket.
That's all right. They're going to be okay if they keep
He's
going.
got to fill it in 11.
He's gonna. He's keeping them going in.
Doesn't
12.
Oh, baby.
22-7.
I got 22-81, so this tournament is
Drop
not
bucket.
over.
And they took 12.
Time for Central Iceland. 22.68. 22-68.
Second place right now, so that still keeps them alive.
Line to be number 17 on your programs. The Hicks from Hicksville.
So that's second
8.
place, correct?
Yeah.
That's second with a lot of room in between first and second.
So you got them now potentially going to 17. That knocks Port Washington down to 14.5. West Hempstead at 13 if it were to stay with these teams
and
in
when
the
you
first
look
3.
down that score sheet, you're going to go to North Lindenhurst versus going to be Hicksville. North Lindenhurst at 12.5. I mean, that run, they got to come in front of that run. But
They have to beat
when
this
you
run,
get
right.
further down the track, when you get to someone like Bayshore at 11, Bayshore actually has to beat the 21.07.
That's right.
Because they're going to have to gain.
Unless there's another
Unless
tweener
there's
that
some
comes
other
into
tweeners.
play.
And there's
That's
a lot
right.
of room right
Right.
But that just prolonged the drill right there, guys. And
8.
Paul, you like to use the line, so you're saying we got a chance, and there's still a handful of teams that can say that.
8. Yeah,
That's
insane.
a heavy first bucket.
In the barrel.
Insane. Hey, it's still theirs to lose right now.
Here comes Hicksville. Doug Chiz coming up. Bottom man gets a little miss.
Yeah,
now
we
it's
know it
coming.
for it now, and the first one's in.
Yeah, bottom man just got a little caught up.
10-65.
Ooh, they're almost dropping buckets between the bottom man and the middle. Now they drop a bucket. It's like they were just suspended in midair. Now they're getting it back into a good rhythm. Now
This
we
looks
got
like
to drop
Doug's
by
going.
Doug up top.
Doug's going too low. I think he's going into the bucket, or
Yeah,
the
that looks
guys
like-
lifted him too high.
The rhythm just got out of sync right there.
27s.
You know, that's tough when you know you can run a decent bucket shot and you just can't get your rhythm going, and it's so frustrating.
Time for Hicksville. 26.84. 26.84.
So now, North Lindy on the line, they got to beat CI shot.
They have to beat CI shot to jump them.
And that number was,
Yep.
again, 22...
68.
Number 18 on your programs.
And that's in their
The
wheelhouse.
Pistonakers from North Lindenhurst.
But remember, they got to beat the 22-68 and hope that it scores.
I think they're going to need their best run of the year here is what they're going to need.
Right.
21.07, 22.68, 23.85. Your top 3 times.
And Port Washington now looking back, too, with that drop. They're saying
They're
to
fading
themselves,
back,
yeah. You know,
Still up overall if it ended right now, 13.5. But no, CI
Right.
would beat them because they'd get the points.
Correct. It'd be CI first, Port second, West Hempstead third right now. But
tracks to North
Lindy's
Lindy.
good to go. Yep.
Dudley on the call-off.
Good start.
Yep. Here comes Ducky Fowler. He is on and gone. Chris Connell is on. Bottom man makes the pick.
Here it is. First one's up. And he's good. He's right down the middle.
9-16.
Good job. Good job.
Little
he's got
at the
him going
back.
in.
Got to fill in an 11.
Yep. Now he's got it. Now he's got it down. A little bit out the front.
Ooh.
Now he's putting them in.
Took 13. The end of 13.
I don't know.
23-4. End of
filled.
13.
13 buckets.
23s.
A little bit out the back. Up
Time
top
for
up here,
North
guys.
Lindenhurst. 2-3.42. 23-42.
Third place in the race.
They have taken themselves out of contention.
I tell you, if it fills in 12, they're looking at a 22-3, which beats CI.
It almost
On
looked
line to
they
be
were
number
going too
19 on
fast.
your programs. The Wanderers from Ellesmere.
When I say out of contention, of course, I mean for the win. They're still
Yeah.
going to be in there for the top
Right,
5.
exactly. North Lindy cannot win now, guys. So the Hobos with 4 points, they're going to have 17. If, right. There's still a lot to go on.
If you look at the second half of that run, I thought the pace ate them up. They were going too fast, and the buckets got real sloppy. It was sloppy on the ladder. It was sloppy coming off the ladder to Ducky, and it was sloppy going in the second half of that contest.
I mean, that could have been interesting if they fill in 12. That beats CI. If we've been saying if all day.
Wow.
Enough with the ifs. It didn't happen, right? So, Hobos going to 17 right now. North Lindy going to 15.5. Port Washington going to 12.5. West Hempstead going to 13. So a little out of order there with West Hempstead Port, but teams remain.
Ellesmere.
Here comes Ellesmere. Dumper is on.
Top man on the ladder in a
Hawaiian shirt.
I like it.
Pick.
A lot of
on the
water.
bottom.
First one's down.
10-72.
Ed Walsh.
Ed Walsh is giving him the call.
Pretty good dump.
Real nice. He's putting all the water he's getting into that barrel.
Hold up.
End of 12.
Yeah, I mean,
26, 20, low 26.
all the water going in the barrel.
Time for Ellesmere. 26.18. 26-18.
You know, I'm starting to look at the faces of some of these teams that
On the
just
line to be number 20 on your programs. The Yellow Hornets from Hempstead.
that maybe missed their opportunities
Yeah.
and they're seeing it slip through their fingers
it's not
right
even
now.
just this contest. It's just all day. You're
Oh,
saying
yep.
all day.
You
Len.
replay the whole day
It's
in your
that
head.
type
You're
of
right,
day,
Twan.
Mo.
You know, see guys hanging their heads now.
If
and-
you're one of those
it's
teams
tough.
down low too, you're saying, "What do I got to do? We gotta run this shot. Someone's got to tween us to help us with CI's number." You know.
Is it possible that the team that wins is upset?
What about and you're just calling
Right?
up anybody? You know, what about Hewlett? Maybe Hewlett can run a 20. They've never done it before, but maybe
Right.
they can do it today.
Right.
They were looking good climbing the ladder back there.
Oh,
I mean, you're
man.
just grasping, right?
Exactly what it is. It's what chance do we have? And some of these teams
Floral
don't.
Park,
Some
they
do.
ran a 22 back in. Maybe we can call them up.
Hempstead Yellow Hornets come to the line.
Yeah, we got Luke Newbold dumping for them, long-time dumping for the South Hempstead Rascals. Benny Casello at the top, Alex Luffy in the middle, and then we got Mikey Spatz at the bottom.
All right, here they come. Yellow Hornet.
Nice set. Bottom bucket is picked. It's coming up.
First one is up, and it's down.
978.
All right, and they got a nice little pace going right here.
Bucket's spinning their way up. Through
Little drop on his shoe up here at the top. Now he's putting them down the middle again, doing a nice job dumping. All the water going in. A little short on that one.
Hold up.
End
Yeah.
of 11, but they
and
had
I'll
the
tell
drop,
you what,
so
and,
it's
and
12.
the ninth
Still a
bucket, he
23.
dumped half of it out the front, and with a drop,
20.
that could have been heavy.
23 could be coming in
Wow.
between the knockers.
Time for Hempstead.
The road run.
23.58.
Beats the knock.
23.58.
No, it doesn't.
Between
Nope.
North Lindy and Port Washington, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get a rundown. 2107 West Hempstead,
On the line to be number
2268.
24 in your programs. The
CI.
Highlanders from Roslyn Heights.
2268 CI. Then it's going to be 2342, right?
Yes.
North Lindenhurst third.
Yep.
And then 2358 by
The Hornets.
the
Yeah.
Hornets, and then Port Washington holding on with 2385, which seems to be fading fast.
That's right. So that moves Port Washington down to 11.5 points on the day, should it hold out, and that would put them down the track. Again, a lot of the tournament to go, but
You think
I don't
West
know.
Hempstead's
I
back
don't-
there? You think West Hempstead's back there saying, "Hey, let's trade shirts, guys. We'll run for you and try and get some more teams to knock CI down."
West Hempstead, among many of the other teams here, are just saying, I can't believe just some of the events that took place, missing in events that
So many
they don't
doors have been
normally
left
miss.
open. And
A
nobody
lot of
stepped
teams.
into the door.
All 9 of these teams can say the same thing today. I know the feeling. We know the feeling.
Roslyn Highlanders.
They are on. Bottom man makes the pick.
First bucket is up, and it is down.
11:03.
He's doing a nice job putting all the water he's getting in these buckets into the barrel. They look a little shallow. I don't know if the buckets are so filled.
Lost
There's
their
not
rhythm
lot of
a little
water.
bit.
Not a lot of water popping out like you see in those full buckets.
Hold it up.
Anything he's getting, he was putting
Low
in the barrel.
26.
Time for Roslyn. 25.95. 25.95.
Does not help anybody. You know, the teams that need help right now are
On the line to be
Bayshore and
number
Iceland.
31 on your programs. The P Pickers
And West
from
Sable.
Point
And West
Pleasant.
I mean, Bayshore right now, you know, CI +4 gives them 17. Bayshore is at 11. Bayshore takes first place. That gets them to 16. That would also knock down CI 1 point.
Creates a tie.
So it would be a 16-16 tie, correct. So, you know, Islip, Bayshore, West Sayville, they need a couple teams to help them out here and beat that Hobo's time. That time, again, 22:68 is beatable. But you got to do it. Who's going to beat it today?
Those teams you just named, Twan, can all do it.
That's right.
Point Pleasant. I said a couple weeks ago I thought West Sable's bucket run was improving a lot. Oh. I'll count him out.
Oh, top man kind of almost climbs up the ladder. Now he slips again. He can't get to his spot. Bucket line's all lined up. Now the first bucket's coming. Still out on the right step. Now we're correct.
Finally goes in at 12-9, Artie.
A lot of spillage between the bottom man and the middle man in the ladder. A lot of spillage. Now they're correcting it.
He's doing a nice job of putting what he's getting in the barrel.
Hold it up.
Oh. I got something after this. I just wanted to just reiterate.
It's going to be a 28, I think.
Time for Point Pleasant. 28.18. 28-18.
Come on, Billy.
On the line, number 35 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Maine Transit.
Guys, if I'm the Bayshore Redskins, they control their own destiny.
Yeah.
They got to beat the 2107. That CI invite, what was the number they ran?
21-21?
With a drop.
No, it was a drop. It was a hiccup.
It was a hiccup and a drop. And it's a 21-21. They are capable of beating that 2107, even though they haven't done it with this team, correct?
Absolutely.
They
have not, but they are capable.
They are capable. Do not count out these Bayshore Redskins. They take first place. We could be looking at a 16-16 tie, and then they would have to hope for the tweener to beat the 22-68.
Well, they would already know if they were tweeners, because if you look
They-
where they
by
are on the
right,
scoreboard,
that's right.
they're going to know when they get to the line exactly where they
The
stand.
Bayshore Redskins have a better
Here's
chance
Maine
than
Transit.
most people think.
Haven't run the heavy number yet this year, but we know we've seen him in the past run some. So here comes Rich Judy to the coming
Big
up the ladder.
strides coming in.
Oh, now we got a slip on the ladder, so we got a little bit of a log jam. So this isn't going to be a tweener.
And that's unfortunate.
11:47 after the first one went in.
They have a quick pace.
Yeah, they do. He's getting a little bit on his front leg right here when it's coming up over the rail.
Hold up!
I don't know what how many buckets it took, but he was spilling a
Couple
pretty good
things I
amount.
noticed
It was all
about-
a 12.
Couple things with the dumper. I noticed him keeping one or two up here, then throwing one
Time
or two
for
down.
Maine Transit.
I don't understand.
25.09. 25.09.
They didn't drop any buckets, so why not keep them all on the arch? That would be one adjustment that they could think about making. I mean, he was throwing
On the
two
line,
back,
to be
then
number
throwing two
36
down.
on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
I always found it a lot easier to keep the buckets up top because you're dumping more into the barrel. You don't have to rush to get them down to the ground.
All right,
Keep them up top.
2107, 2268, 2342, 2358, and still 2385. Port Washington Lucky Dog currently. If it sits like this.
Hobos go to 17,
Right.
North Lindy to 15.5.
So North
West
Lindy's
Hampton
out.
to 13, and Port Washington to 11.5.
North Lindy's officially
North Lindy
out.
cannot win this tournament. That's correct, because they didn't beat CI's time.
All right, here come the Farmingville Bandits. Bandits 2 points today. They got to be happy with that. First time, long time.
Oh, slip on the ladder. Now he gets up top. Still waiting.
First one is going to be in.
1187.
That one tipped off the front. Now he's got it going out. A little bit out the front.
Yeah, he's throwing them back too soon.
Yeah,
let those buckets empty.
He's actually doing a better job now. Get me. But
Hold up!
That is not going to play.
Finish with their 2 points.
Time for Farmingville. 27.66. 27-66.
White Park Termites running some good buckets as of late.
On the line to be number 37 on your programs, the Termites from New Hyde Park.
This could be one of those teams
Bayshore
you're
Redskins,
talking about.
big
tweener.
fans of the New Hyde Park Termites.
yeah.
Right
You're
now.
not kidding. And I'll tell you what, the Islip Wolves, the team after New Hyde Park, they're going to have,
Big
they have
fans.
10.
Right.
Can Islip run on the 2107? That would put them to 15. It would knock CI to 16. You get another tweener in there. A lot of things are possible right now, ladies and gentlemen.
You got your Bayshore Redskins. They're rooting for these New Hyde Park Termites right now.
Again, that Hobo's time, 22:68. Should that number get beat again,
Gets a lot more interesting.
it gets really interesting.
Let's just reiterate, it's not so easy to beat a 22-68.
No, it's no
state
in the
tournament,
state tournament
this time
with,
of night,
with the
all day,
championship on the line,
right.
with the delay before the contest.
Right.
So here comes New Hyde Park. Frankie is on the ladder. Good climb so far. We got a nice pick on the bottom, and here they come.
First one's up. New Hyde Park is down in.
921.
All right. Nice pace going here. Frankie's putting them all in.
Clean up top.
Yep. He's leaving it in there real nice, Twan. He's got good water going in that barrel.
Hold up!
It's a nice run for them.
That's
22-4 on my watch.
Wow,
all right.
so remember the Hobo's time is 22:68. We got 22 fours
That
on our
would do
watches.
Time for New Hyde Park. 2.55.
Oh, baby.
It is.
22.55.
That moves the Hobos down to third place. They now will have potentially 16 points. And that helps out Bayshore. It also helps out the Islip Wolves.
On
the
the line to
team
be
on
number
the line.
38 on your programs, the Wolves from Iceland.
Does that knock out Port Washington also?
No,
Yes.
Port Washington is out of the race.
So they're going to end with 10.5.
Right. Now they got their fingers crossed for a whole different scenario.
Guys, if Islip beats the 2107, that'll put them to 15. It'll bring the Hobos down to 15. And that'll be tied for first. It'll also bring North Lindy down to 14.5.
It also has an impact on Port Washington's
Yeah.
day because they would jump
They would
Port
jump 'em.
Washington for coming down the track at the end of the day. So Port Washington watching intently here.
The bottom line is this. If the Islip Wolves want to win this state championship right now, they need to beat the 2107 to put themselves in position.
You know they'll be going for it.
If they don't beat it but they take second, they would again need some tweeners with the 2268 and whatever they run.
Here they come. First man is up. Everybody is up. Nick Patch with the pick. Here it comes.
First one is up, and it is down.
922.
All right. Nice pace going right here. If they
Looking
keep
good
it
up here.
going.
Real good
Yep.
pace.
Just putting nice buckets right down the middle,
7,
draining them.
8.
They can do this
9
in
is
11,
in. 10 is in. That's 11.
12.
12.
And a
Took
12. Low 22.
Low 22.
22.
Yeah. I got 22-1, Art.
22.
This is all in Bayshore Redskins' favor right now.
Yes.
Time for Iceland.
Maybe a 21.
2-1.
2-1.
.99. 21.99.
So start working some scenarios here, my friend.
All right, so that moves the Hobos down, correct? They're going to be fourth. That moves North Lindenhurst down. What is North Lindy right now, fifth?
North Lindy at 23.42. Let me just go. 21.07, 21.99, 22.55, 22.68.
On the line to be number 38, 39 on your programs. The Bucks
42.
from Deer
North
Park.
Lindy is fifth to not win the drill.
Hobos are going to be at 2. They're going to be at 15.
Right.
And now Islip's only at 14 right now.
Right. Who's in third place in the contest
In the
right now?
contest right now is going to be
New Hyde Park.
Oh,
Yeah.
and they're out of it.
Yep.
Okay,
Right,
so
right.
they're out of it. So, yeah, we got 15 by the Hobos, 14 by the Wolves. The Wolves need a tweener if they want to win.
right.
Bayshore, you just said it. These teams are helping Bayshore immensely.
Now,
Just setting
does
the
West
table for 'em,
Sable have
really.
a chance?
That brings West Sable into the mix now. If West Sable takes
They get
first,
5.
that puts them to 14. It brings the Hobos down to 14.
Right. I can't
Dude,
figure
this
it
is
out.
insane. This is
Oh,
insane.
what a drill, guys.
This is
What
insane.
a
I
drill.
can't figure it out.
It's great.
I
Missed that start.
we need a
got
breakdown of
I
some
got a
sort.
feeling about the Bayshore Redskins, Mo. I really do. I know you two don't want to say it. I'll just say it. Not trying to throw jinxes or malarkeys. I just got a feeling.
That first bucket here is dropped.
Nah, not about that right now.
First
It's about
bucket
calling
in
the
at
game, Len.
10:93 for the Bucks.
Maybe you should, Twan, because
I'm just telling you,
the
man,
last time
they
in
can do it.
'92 they were
Yeah.
throwing the Hornets were throwing Malerkey's out of the stands. We got it on
On
film.
video.
And it worked out pretty well. So
Hold it up.
That's a 28, so that's not going to play.
I need 2
This
seconds
is this.
just to
We're
run it
good.
through my
We
mind.
got it all.
I
We got
know.
it all. We're good. We got it right. We'll run it through it again once they announce it's
So
time.
Islip, do they have a chance to win?
They do because
Time for Deer
They
Park.
need a tweener.
28.29. 28-29.
Here's the scenario. They ran a 21.99. That's giving them 4 points
Yep.
right now, which would move them to 14. The Hobos are sitting in fourth. That'll give them 2 for 15.
Okay.
So that's a 22.68. They need a team to come between the 21.99 and the 22.68 to knock CI down to 14.
To
Then
tie.
we would have a first place. Yeah, it'd be a tie 14-14. Again, this is notwithstanding what the Dutchmen and the
And
Redskins do.
If the Dutch want to win this drill, I mean, they're back at 9.
They
They got to
gotta-
win the race.
They got to win the race.
On
And
the
it's gonna
line,
knock
number
everybody
41 on your
down.
program.
By winning the race, that
With a
does knock
different
everyone
color.
down.
And get
The
CI out of the
Panthers
mix.
from Cacho.
And if they win the
They
race,
would tie.
if they win the race,
14-14, it would
right,
tie.
right, they would tie CI
CI
with
with
14,
14.
and that would eliminate the Wolves' chances.
Right. If they win the race.
They got to beat the 2107 though.
Right.
Cut chalk to the line.
Right. And then what's Bayshore's scenario to win this drill? They're at 11. They have
Right.
to run a 20.
They don't have to. Well, if they want to tie, they got to come in second place. They got to beat the 21.99.
But then they tie overall.
But wait, but they're not.
No,
No,
they
I'm
would
sorry.
win.
That knocks down the Hobos.
They would
remember,
win.
that would win.
Panthers in the middle of a run here, guys. 11-7 on the first bucket.
21.
Panthers passing them up methodically.
Yep. Not a lot of spillage, but some spillage coming up.
Bayshore wins if they beat a
Hold up.
21.99.
Correct.
30-35.
Depending on what Sable does.
Right. It would give them 4.
If Bayshore runs on, if you hear a 2,
Time
One.
for Chalk.
Bayshore State
30.36.
depending on what Sable does.
36.
Correct.
Depending on what Sable does.
Well, because then, yeah.
On the line, number 42
Right.
on your programs, the Turtles from West.
Guys, let's not forget Copeg. I'm not sure what kind
I
of
know.
bucket
You're
team they
right.
have.
They can't
You know.
win.
Copeg would have to take first place. That would get them to 13.5, and then they would have to hope that the Wolves get knocked down to less than 13. So that would knock them down automatically just by beating the Wolves' time. So they take first place.
But they would
They
only,
would
I
need
think
another
the
team to beat CI.
Right.
That's what they. So they need to take first and hope another team beats CI.
Folks, I just got a good visual of Twan a couple of minutes ago with his hands on his head, scratching his head, trying to figure it all out. You're doing a great job, Twani.
Hey, man.
Westbury
Just double
on the
check
line.
it here. But, Paulie, what you said is right. They run a 21. Depending on what West Able does.
Kenny
We could have
Gass
a
coming up the
situation
ladder to dump.
where the Redskins need to run a 21
Matt Rodden
to be
makes
state
the pick,
That's it, by
passes it,
themselves.
first bucket's light.
By themselves.
Here they
Yeah.
come. First bucket, Len.
12-12. We're not looking to disrespect these other teams, folks. We're just trying to give you all the scenarios for the leaders.
Middleman's really falling behind
Yeah, we
here.
needed a sec. We need a breath. Where's the bucket trough problem now?
Right, because let's say they run a 21.99 and they tie.
Right. Right.
Hold it up.
That'll give them 3.5,
Come
and
on.
that'll win. It'll be 14.5, and it'll knock down the Wolves to 13.5.
If that happens, I'll eat my hat.
All right.
Here we go.
Next team up, that will affect the top 5, no
Time for
doubt.
Westbury. 32.49. 32-49.
Now, this is the best West Sable can do. Actually, Bayshore could help them. West Sable can still be state champions.
On the
They
line
have
to
to
be
win
number
the race,
43 on your programs.
and they need
the
Bayshore to
Flying
beat
Dutchman
CI,
from West Sable.
but not run a 21.
If they run the 21.07 and win first place, they go into 14. That'll bring CI down to 14.
And then they need
And then it'll
Bayshore.
bring the Wolves down to 13. So they'd be tied with the Hobos. They would need another team to beat the Hobos to win it outright, but they'd be
At least
in
tied
a
for
tie
state
for
Right.
first.
They would need Bayshore to run like a 22-3 to knock them out, but not beat them
Right.
and play into that scenario.
If Bayshore ties with Islip, that's an interesting one right there, too. But we'll get to that in a minute.
The run out of time, Twan. There's only a few teams left.
Because it would be 13.5 for almost
West-
everybody.
hey, West Sable's got the track.
Yeah,
let's see what
they do. Right.
They are off. Michael's attacking the ladder. He is on. Everybody is up. Ryan makes the pick. Bucket coming up.
First one coming up. It's down.
887.
Nice, good pace.
Awesome pace.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Took 12. 20 though. They
That's
might be in the
first
lead.
place
This is
right
first
there.
place, boys and girls.
Holy
That's a first
cow.
place shot.
This is going to be first place, Michael.
Time for West Sable. 2-0.
Holy
.89.
Holy
20.
shit.
89.
Game on.
20-89 on
12! 12 buckets, 20-89.
889 first bucket.
And a hell of a pace. And they were looking for 11. You could hear it in them. And it went to 12, and it's still a 20-80.
20-89.
This tournament just
All right,
keeps
guys,
getting more
listen,
interesting.
that gives them
Go ahead,
5.
Twan.
CI's
Come on,
in
to number
5th,
44
correct?
in your
The
programs.
Hobos are in 5th right now.
Extinguishers.
20-89.
All right,
21-07.
so it's 14-14.
By the way, they are the
Co-champions right now as
2015
it stands.
New York State old-fashioned champs.
If Bayshore still beats a 21-07 now, then Bayshore is state champions. If Bayshore comes between a 21-07 and a 21-99, you have a 3-way tie for the New York State Championship.
Incredible.
No, because CI would get knocked out.
That would knock out CI.
Oh,
No,
well,
correct.
that's right.
It'd
That's
be
a two-way tie.
Right.
So Bayshore 21-07 state champions.
Correct.
A 21-07 to a 21-99 co-champion.
And
Am I
then
correct
if
on
they
this?
run a 22-0, West Sable's the champs and CI's out.
Right.
So here comes Miller Place. Is it?
Miller, yeah. Is it? Yes. Miller Place had a real good run at 22 at the
Little
at
slip
the
on the
old-fashioned
ladder
state.
coming up, Paul. First bucket, 1073. A little problem passing him up. Miller Place struggling here.
I mean, you see Michael Mara's face there. I know Miller Place
that-
is running. This is so much going on.
He jumped about 4 feet in the air, Paul, on his arch.
Michael was from the lowest of the low 3 races ago to the highest of the high.
He almost hit the ceiling up
Almost
here.
hit the ceiling. All right, this is going to be, well, you have
Bayshore.
Kopech, but
Bayshore.
this is the
Time for Miller
scenario.
Place. 30.77.
This is the scenario.
Go ahead, Paulie.
The scenario is 21-07. If
Correct.
they beat that,
Correct.
they
On
are
line number
state
45
champions.
on your
On their
program.
own.
On their own.
The Redskins from
If
Bayshore.
nobody else beats that time,
If they run a 21-07 to a 21-99,
that'll give them 3.
it'll give them 3, or they will be co-state
They'll
champions.
go to 14, but West Sable will also be at 14, but it will knock out the Hobos.
And
That's
if
it.
it's over the 22, then the West Sable Flying Dutchmen are alone as the champions,
That
right?
they could also.
What's the
that's
number
right.
for that, though? 22 what?
22-68 was what the Hobos ran. So if they beat that 68,
No, well,
they could come in between the Hobos and whatever is the
21.99. What's right after that? 22.68 is the next number.
the New Hyde Park number.
Oh, 22.55? Yes.
All right, guys, get ready. Let's stay calm and let's bring it to the people listening.
Track is given to Bayshore.
Team that is capable of running this number.
Al Pugh dumping, Skippy Lyman, Chris Etzel,
What more could you
Mo
ask
Butler
for?
on the
The
left.
Bayshore Redskins with a chance of a lifetime.
Here they come.
Digging hard.
He is on and gone.
Oh, it's a good
Mo,
set. There we
nice
go.
set.
First one's coming up, and it's going to be down. 2 is down.
862.
3, 4.
Looking good.
5 is down. 6.
Is it. Oh, he dropped 7.
He caught it,
He
though,
kept it in
but
the
it's
barrel.
in the
He kept
barrel.
7 in the
Dropped the
barrel.
bucket.
In
The
the
7 and the
barrel.
8 are in the barrel. He's got 3 buckets in the barrel now, guys.
It fell apart.
Oh, the shot just fell apart.
It was done.
They're out of buckets.
It was,
Hold up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
it was
Get
the
about
fastest first bucket of the day. The pass was the best of the day. It was going on.
Got to about
I
7.
can't stop shaking.
Me neither.
I'm shaking
This
like
is incredible. So as it stands right now, West Sable's winning the contest. They're going to get 5. That's going to put them to 14. The Hobos are in 5th place. Am I correct with
Great
that?
job, bro.
Yes.
It is
That's
still in
gonna
fifth,
give
man.
them
46 on your
14.
programs.
It's a fucking
Rinky Dinks from
hell
North
of an effort, my friend.
Belmore.
Guys, it's going to
Hell
be
of a fucking
14 to 14. We're looking at co-champions unless somebody beats
If
that
Co-
22-68
If
by the
Kopech
Hobos.
beats the 22-68 or North Belmore can beat the 22-68,
We're looking at the first ever co-champions between the Hobos and the Dutchmen, unless somebody comes in between the 2089 and the 2268. We got North Belmore, Baldwin, Copeg, Riverhead, and Sayville. North Belmore maybe, Copeg maybe. I'd say those are the last two that could do it.
Bayshore got to bucket 7.
Oh my God!
This is
unbelievable.
He almost champions by themselves.
He almost dropped 7. He got it into the barrel, and then they dropped 8 below it.
And the number 7 stayed in the barrel
My
already.
heart breaks. I have some good friends on that team, and you can hear it in my voice. My heart breaks.
You know what,
for
though?
them.
But they are the team up and coming.
You're
They
right
look
about
good, Paulie. The juniors are transferring over to the
Yep.
to the seniors. Let's see if North Belmont can beat that 2268, guys.
Here they
And
come.
that would give West Sable the tournament.
First bucket is coming up. 9:45.
4 is in. He's clean with 5. 6 is in clean. A little slow pace. 7's in. 8 is in. We got 9. 10 coming up. Does he fill it in 11? He doesn't.
No.
12 is in. 12 is filled. On the beginning of 12.
23-4.
So what's the scenario now? It's a tie.
It's a tie for first. Because
At
CI's
14
getting 1.
points.
West Sable's
14.
getting 5. The Isopolves are getting 3
Time
for
for
13.
North Belmore. 23.51. 23-51.
The Copeg Yellowbirds are going to have a say
On
still.
47 on your programs. The Tomcats from Baldwin.
Yeah, I think they're okay. Yeah, I think they're all right. Yeah. I think it's possible.
13.
You need to be a mathematician.
For West Sable not to be a state champion, they would need the next 4 teams to beat them.
Oh yeah, no, I think they're in.
Right.
It just depends on are they by themselves or not.
They're state champs. They pretty much lock that up.
Holy shit.
Unbelievable. So, guys, again, the storyline is this. The West Sable Flying Dutchmen are in first place. They have they're going to get 14 points on the day, but CI with 1 point in buckets is also going to give them 14 unless somebody comes in between a 2089 and a 2268. Baldwin's up. They're
just
set.
getting the first bucket to come up the rail.
They're not going to beat it. Right. They're not going to beat it.
I'm going to give you a little tragic note. And tragic because not life tragedy. But
Yeah, you're right.
the Bayshore Redskins are not going to come down the track.
That's unbelievable.
That's
They have 11.
No, because
And you know,
North
before
Wendy's
the-
got
That's
12 and
right.
a half. If it ends with this, West Hempstead's getting to 12.
Right.
2 14s, and then Islip's going to jump them as well.
And the irony of it, guys, is the
Heartbreaking.
scoreboard, which shows us the top 5 teams
Hold
before
on,
the race,
gentlemen, you have
did not even have West Sable
overtime.
on it.
Right.
So West Sable's climbed from being off the board to possibly, well, definitely at least tying for the win.
Bayshore goes from 4 buckets away from winning a miraculous state drill.
On the line to be
That's
number 48
heartbreaking
on your
enough,
programs.
But they deserve to come down the track.
The Yellowbirds from Copeg.
But Paulie, that's the type of drill it is.
You're
man.
right.
It's that tight where these
Exactly.
things don't happen. You know, this is a first,
Low
I've never
scoring,
seen anything
everybody
like
in
this.
the
That's
pack.
right. Hey guys, this is it. Can Copeg beat a 2268 but not the 2089? That would give West Sable the championship on their own. They don't do that. We're going to have co-champions between the Hobos
For the first time.
for the first time ever between the Hobos and the Flying Dutchmen. First time ever in the motorized circuit. And the conversation tomorrow will be, do we have a tiebreaker system? What do we do? Or do we leave it the way it is?
Oh, you got to leave.
Flip a
Copeg
coin.
Yellowbirds could be the ultimate monkey wrench.
Here we go.
Here they go. Chris Brandt coming in. He's on. Ronnie Amodio. Tommy Messina. Chachi's got the first bucket coming
First
up.
one's coming up, and it's going to be down. 1 is down. 2 is
969.
down. 3
And they
is
got a
down.
drop.
They have a drop, guys. Unless they fill in 10, we're going to have co-champions.
Another drop.
Yeah, the shot fell
Falling
apart.
apart.
The shot fell apart, guys. It's going to be CI and West Sable with 14 points each.
How many years?
Unbelievable.
Twan, we've been lucky enough to be up on these things. Artie and everybody. Lenny. How many years have we talked about, remember the 12 and a half? And we had Cookie up here to
Time
talk
for
about it.
I know we did.
28.25. 28-25.
And if 14 points is the number, that is the 3rd lowest point total to ever be crowning state champions with. 12 and a half by St. James, 13 again by
On
St.
the line,
James.
number 49 on your programs. The Iron Man from Riverhead.
In 1972 and 1966, respectively. But now we're going to get 14 as the winner in 2015, the 3rd lowest point total of
CI
all time.
wins their 3 in a row.
They do.
They win their 3 in a row.
And two of the historic
Possibility for 4.
racing franchises
Right.
on the island. CI and West Savo looking right now like they're going to share it.
I mean, we have to get some track interviews. I mean, what does it feel like to tie for first in a state drill? This is unprecedented. What's going through their head, their mind? I mean, they're playing the if of the woulda, the shoulda, coulda game, but you're still psyched at the end of the day. Co-champs. I mean, you're putting it on the truck.
Oh, it's yeah.
Unless the Riverhead Ironmen of the Savo Blue Jays can beat the 2268.
Comes Riverhead.
I mean, and it was a drop bucket by the Hobos, right? That could have taken a whole second leg.
11:06
and
first
a hitch
bucket
on
in for
another one.
Riverhead.
If a woulda, shoulda, coulda.
But you know, think about the veteran
tournament it's
team.
been.
They
Yeah.
didn't let that run fall apart.
Right.
You
They
know?
kept it going.
They're smart. You got to play that game. If Bayshore keeps that run going, if they drop, Bayshore drops one and keeps it going.
Really?
They're in good shape.
Oh my God!
They're in great
Holy,
shape.
That was unreal. I thought they had it, man.
Oh, 7 buckets in, they
Heartbreaking.
were state
Heartbreaking.
We're on the verge of seeing 7 teams.
Time for Riverhead
Come
with
down the track.
28.38, 28-38. Jack, this is the one we've been looking for. On the line, number 50 on your program, the Blue Jays from Savo.
So you're saying Bayshore doesn't come down the track?
Right,
Port
but
Washington.
Right. We're going to
either.
look at 7 teams where the 7th place
Right.
team is within 3.5 points of the win.
Incredible.
So 2 teams in double digits aren't going down.
The Savo
7
Blue
teams are
Jays.
going to end up with double digits.
They're talking about that Bayshore run, guys. Would Al have been better missing that one bucket? Is that really what started the? I mean, he did a great job saving it, but in retrospect,
just
looking
gets
back,
rid of it.
if he lost that one, they probably wouldn't have fallen off pace. And again, we said they had the fastest first dump.
The common
Second
word.
where they needed to be.
CI had a faster
And-
first down.
and what's the common word in what you're saying, Lenny?
Retrospect or if. Yeah, well, same thing.
If. Can
Who
the
knew?
Savo Blue Jays run a 22-68, guys? Can they do it? Is it realistic?
I don't think so.
They're off and gone. Can they do it and shock the world?
I'll tell you in about 25
The ultimate
seconds.
monkey wrench if they do it.
Slip on the ladder.
Middleman slipped, so it doesn't look promising.
Co-champs. It's happened.
Yeah, we've always said it's going to happen sooner or
11:20
later.
first bucket.
4 buckets are in. 5. They dropped one. They had to slip on a ladder. It's a slow pace. It's not going to do it. Unless they miraculously fill in a 9.
Hold up.
27. That's it.
That's going to do it for the day, and that's going to cap the most exciting state championship drill in
Time
racing
for
history.
Savo.
With you on that.
27.64, 27.64.
And I tallied up the final ones in that race. It's going to be 5 for the tie for the West Savo Flying Dutchman, 4 to get down the track for the West Hempstead Westerners, 3 down the track, Islip Wolves, 2 to New Hyde Park Termites, and 1 co-champion Central Islip Hobos. Overall, 14 West Savo Central Islip, 13, talk about ifs, what if,
Unbelievable.
13
Hey,
is going to
Rock.
be to the Islip Wolves in 3rd place.
The equipment.
12.5 points for North
Results
Lindenhurst in
of
4th
the buckets
place.
contest.
And West
First
Hempstead,
place,
12
5
and
points. Number 43, West Savo. Second place, 4 points. Second place,
Go ahead, Bill. You got it. West Hempstead Westerners. Come on, Mike.
second place, 4 points. Number 7, West Hempstead. Third place, 3 points. Number 38, Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 37, New Hyde Park. And fifth place, 1 point. Number 16, Central Islip.
The biggest point in the history of the Central Islip Hobos right there, you know?
Now
Total points
opportunity
for the
to go
day.
for 4.
Wow.
Think about it, right?
In fifth place, with 12 points, the West Hempstead Westerners.
14 wins, 12 is 5th.
It's crazy.
In fourth place,
9 plus 5 is 14, right?
with 12.5 points, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. In third place, with 13 points, the Islip Wolves. And tied for first place, each with 14 points, and co-champions of the 2015 New York State Drill, the Central Islip Hobos and the West Savo Flying Dutchman. Thank you, one and all.
You gotta wear yellow and gold, yellow and blue, gold and blue. You
Unbelievable.
gotta.
For the Central Islip Hobos,
Number 10.
they go 3 in a row.
Number
They're
10.
the second team in double digits with their 10th victory, but they do not gain one on the West Sable Flying Dutchmen. The Dutchmen go from 11 to 12 with their victory here.
If you look off the back of the arch, guys, we got a lot of blue and yellow shirts hugging each other. You can't tell who the Dutchmen are and who the hobos are, but they are friends. They're congratulating each
Somebody order
other.
up some blue and yellow shirts for
Just
next
a
year.
quick recap.
Go
If you're
ahead.
the Dutchman, coming out of C hose, you got 9.
Right.
Coming out of B hose, you got 9. Coming out of efficiency, you got 9. Coming out of pump, you got 9. Coming out of buckets, you got to win.
State champion. And like we said before, we saw the lowest of the lows today. Michael Mara, efficiency. B hose to the highest of the highs.
Dumping
Reaching
it in
for
12.
the stars. Dumping it in 12 and a
And
2080.
2089.
You talk about the ifs for the day.
They're not. They're from the first race to the end, right, Twan? It's crazy.
CI's got a whole bunch in there. 649 and 3-man ladder for a point. 2268 for a point in buckets. Overtime in motor pump. Overtime in B hose. There are 4 huge ifs right there. 999 in C ladder. And those are your numbers for your state champions. The West Sable Flying Dutchman today. Overtime in B ladder. 938 in B hose. 1279 in efficiency and an overtime in motor pump. 4 big ifs for the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Talk about your third place team, the Islip Wolves. They didn't score anything in 3-man ladder or B ladder. They had a miss in B hose. They had an overtime in motor pump. 4 misses, right? West Hempstead's kicking themselves. They have some misses too. 3-man ladder, 664. A huge miss in C hose. All of these are ifs throughout the day. Overtime and motor pump for them. The 12.5 by North Lindenhurst. You got 8 points coming out of ladders. They miss in B and C hose. If'a, woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Right.
Every single team on this track, top 5, has got a big if, and they're all going to be scratching their heads, except, or maybe even, the New York State co-champion.
And I'll tell you,
Dutchman
going with that, my heart goes out to the 6th and 7th place teams.
Right.
The Bayshore Redskins and the Port Washington Roadrunners.
I know.
With the valiant effort of both teams, both of them with shots in buckets for the win. Port Washington gets the 23.
You're going to tell somebody, you were 3 points from winning the state drill. You were 3.5 points from winning the state drill. Oh, by the way, you don't watch it in front of the parade.
Right. You're not coming down the track.
Hats off to all of these teams today, putting on a heck of a show here
and
for everyone that was here.
And just to go back, I'm sorry, Twan, as I take that.
Do
you look at, say, Bayshore's day, 641, they get the 3. 919 in C ladder, they got nothing. They run a 12 in C hose. They got nothing. They win B hose. They run a 9 in efficiency. They got nothing. Then they get the 3. Then they get unfortunately buckets falls apart on them. But some of their shots, they ran the low 9. They ran a 12 and got nothing.
That's it.
And now they're on the outside looking in.
Unbelievable. For the Central Islip Hobos, they are now the 4th team in racing history to go 3 in a row. The Oyster Bay Rough Riders did it first. The North Lindenhurst Pistonagas did it second. The West Sable Flying Dutchman did it third. And now the CI Hobos of 13, 14, 15, the 4th team in the history of this great sport, to go 3 in a row. Did they retire the West Sable Cup? I heard that was a contention, a little bit of a debate. I don't know if that was in the write-up for that trophy. I don't know if that was a stipulation. It was for the trophy that Oyster Bay donated, and it was for the North Lindenhurst trophy that only was in existence for 4 years.
For those who really wanted to know, we still do not have someone to make it a 100% through the survivor pool. The guy that won made it through motor pump, which is a record, but unfortunately for him, he actually picked the Redskins in buckets, and we saw the disappointment there.
Central Islip Hobos now 4 wins in 6 years. That's 5th on the list of best 4 titles. It ties West Sable's 4 in 6 years from 99 to 04. Patchogue's 4 titles from 79 to 83. That was a little bit better. Obviously, North Lindy and the Rough Riders going 4 out of 4. Zudi's texting me saying that the trophy's not going to be retired.
Yeah,
I didn't know. I thought it was always you win 3 in a row, the state cup gets retired. That's what it was with North
10
Lindy.
in a row.
Yeah, 10 in a row, right. Yeah, good luck with that. But, guys, I mean, we got to catch our breath, man. We deserve a few cold ones. It was a privilege.
That was a lot of work today.
Yeah.
But it wasn't seem like work. It was fun.
Oh, it was great. It was great. We all like this radio thing, and we got very entertained today. Hopefully we were able to bring that across to especially you folks at home that were listening, and heard Butchie Bo's listening out in California. Hello, Butch.
8:39 here on the East Coast.
There you go. That's a great drill. Starting at 9 with a little bit of a delay and that huge bucket delay.
Yeah.
Great job with the officials today. Great job by Selden hosting it.
Excellent
no doubt.
job.
Great job by the radio crew here. Everyone pitching in.
Man.
Scoreboard crew. Thanks to everybody.
I just cannot get over what we just saw.
Yeah. Unreal.
Unbelievable,
What
right?
a finish.
There's no team that finished in second place today. That's a first, right?
Right,
There's no
right.
second place team today, right? You got first to third.
Now, when they come down the track, do they leave an empty space?
Nope.
So
14 points, the third lowest points, the third fewest points to win a state championship.
Yeah.
Thirsty. No, go ahead. Do whatever you
No,
want.
I'm just saying, do we want to call it a day? We do the interview thing. Did that go by the wayside a few years ago?
I think we're going to wrap it up. Guys, Paul Suskin, Lenny Gombert, Twan Simone, Rob Noonan, Patch Affairs. I'm Artie Suskin, Freddie Bensavenga, Mike Menorah from New Hyde Park as well.
Everybody on the scoreboard.
Everybody
on
downstairs.
the
Chris
audio.
Murphy.
Chris Murphy setting this all up.
It was
Selden FD.
Selden FD, yeah, great.
Rich
Cotty, ceremony.
Rich Cotty, Tommy McGregor.
Absolutely.
Fabulous job. Unbelievable.
All of them. These guys were nonstop.
Out of their
Anything
way.
you needed.
Out of their way.
Love
Rolled
it.
out the carpet. Great job. Everybody enjoy the parade tomorrow. Have some cold ones. Get home safe. You guys got anything else?
Just
Call Place Frogs.
congratulations. That's right. Shout out to those guys making the
I'm going over
100
to Call
drill.
Place's tent for a beer, I think. They're going to have some flowing.
Congrats to the 2015 co-champion, West Sable Flying Dutchman,
No doubt.
CI Hobos. It was an absolute privilege to call this tournament from our vantage point, guys. I don't know if we'll ever see something like this again.
What a show. We saw a show today.
So for everybody here, like you said it, Artie, give the final word, my man. Give us a send-off.
See you at the parade.
See you at the parade
go
tomorrow.
Support your champions.
See you next week at the Town of Islip Drill. We'll see the two state champs run next week, next Friday night. But great job. Congratulations to.
And there's always Labor Day.
Yeah.
Two state champs next week.
Kind of anticlimactic now, but great job, everyone. Thanks for everybody. Lenny?
I was just going to add my 2 cents. I always like to say it seems like every drill we see something we've never seen before, and now we have co-state champs. So
we've never seen it.
And
so
let
talk about the whole offseason.
Let the debating begin.
Yeah, right.
Should there be a tiebreaker system?
Here we go.
And what is it?
You got to go to BOs.
Do you
race.
come back the
Man's
next day?
race.
You run all 8 head to head.
that'd be
You know,
awesome.
that's like U.S. Open style.
Yeah, right.
Good night, everybody. Get
See you
home
later.
Safe home.
Take it easy.